You know what I'm talking about?
Xavier, Jordan.
$12 blunt. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The really nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The really nigga in the room. My shit. The really nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My nigga in the room before I knew where I was at. We were catching Nobly, I was on the block chasing stacks. I was in the schoolhouse, had that scrap in my backpack. Teacher get on the nigga ass, fuck it, I'm skipping class. Ayy, back to the block, I'm back to the hood, it's back to that bacon, nigga. Back to the bacon. Now I ain't playing, I ride with the K, and it's all safety, nigga. The richest nigga in the room without a bank account. The realest nigga when I move, X everybody. I ain't gotta shout, ain't gotta make no noise. I just make one phone call and hit on my boy. You know yo come through in that 2-seat. He got Vino with him, that boy got 2 hits. I just hit Lil Savage up, he blowing reefer. City got a new plug and he cheap. He Sosa just shot me a test, got what I wanted. Told him pull up, I got cash, don't do no front. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The really nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The really nigga in the room. My shit. The really nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move. The really nigga in the room and I ain't gotta lie. Nigga crawl a can, he gotta die. Put that on Mom Deuce, you know that I'm talking. Shout out to that Deuce, my little nigga bloody. Still in the mound with some folks, nigga. In my crib, niggas cut throat, nigga. You know what the bid, come and get a boat. I got gas, I got Reggie, I got blow. In the summertime, I'm still serving snows. DJ for the high, I don't do the low. Cash with the move if it make a profit. That boy coming brown, so we call it block. Steak props, ABM, but the team's the rock. I'm like Shaq to these youngins, I still get the blocks. All these bitches jockey, whole team fly like choppers. And we came with choppers, these big legs just like whoppers. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The really nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The really nigga in the room. My shit. The really nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move.
All the way down with you, man. You understand me, you know what I'm saying? Never going broke, man, you know what I'm saying? We gon' hustle all the way to the tippy motherfucking top, man. You did. Got me.
Hustle, don't stop, take time. Probably come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. Watch me hustle to the top. I just made a play. Damn, it was all good yesterday. Woke up and smoke a blunt and take a piss. Chicken and sack, moving the pack, taking no breaks. Hey, my nigga, we toting the pills, we out in the kitchen. 12 game with the bunk shots, gon' hit you, game miss. Damn, fucked up and you gone. Somewhere on the shirt, laying in a hearse. Fuck is you saying? The fuck is you doing? Fuck is you saying? Fuck is you doing? I'ma hustle hard to the top. Young nigga go get it. Trapping all around the Memphis. My nigga gon' get it. Plug got the cheapest shit. It's hot, it's ready, come get it. Don't stop, hey. Come get it. Probably come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top, top. Way to the top. Watch me hustle to the top. Hustle, don't stop. Hey, grind, don't stop. Watch me come up to the top. All the way to the top. I'ma hustle to the top, top. Watch me hustle to the top.
All the way to the top.
From the block to the top. Get the money, fuck the cops. Pull up in them drops. Nigga bout the block. Fucking with Simo. Money like the Tino. Nigga got Cinos. Like Dan Marino. Catch me in Miami. Nigga chillin' at the Grammys. Said I do this for my family. Nigga ballin' like Kimmy. Gotta get off your ass and go get it. Hustle to the top, the whole team with it. Hey, gotta hustle to the top.
All the way, all the way.
You gotta hustle to the top.
To the top.
Go get it. Hustle, don't stop. Hey, don't stop.
Go get it, man.
Come up to the top.
No excuses, man. You know what I'm saying? We on the
I'ma hustle to the top.
one time, man. You know what I'm saying? One time to
Why
do
we
this shit, man.
hustle to the top?
Dummy.
Hustle, don't stop. Hey,
All the way to the top.
why me come up to the top? Come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. I'ma hustle, don't stop. Why me hustle to the top? All the way to the top.
Gotta, run and go get it. Get off of your ass and go get it. Dummy. Time waiting on nobody. Get off of your ass and go get it. No excuses.
I'ma hustle.
All the way to the top. Free the gas, man. Rum dummy.
Shit. Good thing come to those who wait. Without sink, running non-stop. Ran out of pace.
Like pounds.
Ran up my paces. Bust the tide, and ran up out of paces. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back weight. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I done ran up out of paces. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back weight. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey.
Steady sippin' the nigga, we smell like perfume. Wait, then I burn you. They said patience a virtue. Nigga, juggin' finesse. Thank God for the blessings. Fuck your bitchin' like seconds. Nigga, we sellin' our records.
Remember that day they used to frown. Now I turn head when I hit the scene, everybody turn around. Used to live in the past, but I'm chasing my dream. Like my dream king, if you really know what I mean.
I done ran out of patience. Niggas waiting on my downfall, but I'm about to let you down, dawg. I stay on the ground like a groundhog, on some motherfucking ocean might drown, y'all. Even when the muff ain't go down, y'all. Don't get creased by the heat when we iron, y'all.
Bust the tide, then ran up out of paces. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back waiting. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I done ran up out of paces. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back waiting. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I'm 3 steps ahead, I got a pin in the pad. Hit the button and take a drag. You just living in the past. Hey,
young nigga got on my ass. We gon' go get to the cash. Young nigga ballin' like Nash. And the profit to go in the stash.
I'm screaming double for this armor. Hustle tide. I put that on my mama. And I done ran out of faces. You just sit back that way. I ain't shit. Go come to you, so you gotta go out and take it. Hey.
Man, I swear to see cash in the making. Baller told me take it to the bases. Got a gun full of paint on my face. Got a
look like a page. It ain't no fairy tale shit, it's just a dream that I'm chasing. Had to open my eyes. In real life, I had to take it. What's the time? And ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead. Fuck all that send back weight. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I done ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead. Fuck all that send back waiting. Never seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey man, say man, you understand me, real man, you know what I'm saying? Chasing my motherfucking dream, man, you know what I'm saying? Planning my work and working my motherfucking plan, man. You did. Ran up out of bases. Tired. I done ran up out of bases. I done ran up out of bases, out of bases.
I used to buy a gun, now I got two. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and they still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crop. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot.
I want that drip in that marinara, and 50 on me like a Zebo. Try to put it so good, but don't want no fuck it, don't come with the D-though. Got rid of my old plug, hopped on the plane, we got me another one. Night about full of ones, overflooded, gotta go get me another one. Relocate the spot, the night getting hot, and I know them bitches coming in. About the dividends in the Benjamin, a nigga might have to go kill a friend. Panamera on the Roy Royce, drop top on the Wraith. 150K, I need a higher place, I had to pay at the same. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Trapped at mama house, now I got 2 spots. All this ice on, I need a flu shot. But don't reach, cause they probably get your crew shot.
I used to stash the ones in the shoebox. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot. I dropped 10 on that roller watch. Then I blew 10 when I left the spot. I made 10 at another spot. We dropped 10 at your beach spot. I got 30 at your whole house. I got bowls at your mama house. On the low, I stashed that 40 in the fender, nigga. Out of state to state in different runners, nigga. In the mouth like a dentist. And I ain't saying shit like a witness, He ain't get the picture. Milk carton ain't missing. You know, I used to stash the ones in the shoebox. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot.
Side 92nd Street, nigga. Kind shit, nigga. I don't watch you on the block for real, nigga. Ducking them all the way back to Cash Street, nigga. Cash Street, the dope shit, nigga. Balls up like my motherfucking thumb, nigga. 2-3, nigga. What's breaking, nigga?
Hey, I started off rapping passenger. Call the ambulance, every single beat a massacre. Yeah, my bitch be running, had to make that dick adapt to her. All my homies feel like pictures, they trying to capture her. Load that glizzy like a workaholic, get busy. Yeah, I got shot like Shaquille O'Neal, he missing. Merry-go-round, cause you hit it, you might get dizzy. All these motherfucking bars, you would think I'm rapping in prison. From Memphis to Watts, bitch, I'm pop, bring buying bitch. official. Untouchable with revolvers, got the juice like I'm Bishop. Pack a nigga out like we helping them do some sit-ups. Got a homie like a Uber, I pay him, he threw them pickups. It's war, nigga. Grab that Draco and left to right. Starting to think my white boy racist, they killing niggas on sight. This the game, not a guy and little homie, so change your life. If your gun jam, make like a plumber and change the pipe. I love it. Gang shit, man. Check this shit out. Hey, late night after dog, me and YG Wolf on the mission. Broad day a dog, it don't matter, no competition. Joey J. Hen, that's some shooters, but they ain't in it. Crucial said it best, your bitch ain't the only one with extensions. No, I'm not a crook, but I'm cooking shit in the kitchen. Damn, they broke my hands at that bitch for testing my pimping. Breaking bitches left to right, Brian Nick be my witness. After I get through fucking that bitch, I'm in the mouth like a dentist. We blood raw, I done turned this shit to a movement. These niggas acting, we load a couple clips, shoot a movie. These niggas pirates, gay as fuck, just want the booty. Make my family proud, sugar mama, penny intruded. What's up? Twist your finger, chop what she banging. My flag like an old lady titties, you know it's hanging. Breath off in the time, but these bullets will get the slanging. Know I'm trapping off these features, a year ago I was slanging. These bitches dogs too, but they never bite like a poodle. These niggas giving out information like they on Google. Treat them like a model, set them up then I shoot them. Gang shit, man. G200. Hey man, YG Cable, man. Don't bring your ass to Memphis, nigga. Gang. Nigga don't watch it and watch. You don't think I'm all over this motherfucker on blood. Damn fools, nigga. Y'all talking that stupid ass shit, nigga. Pull up on my motherfucking block, nigga. Unloading them 30 rounds, bitch. Like my nigga Crucial said, man. Your bitch ain't the only one with extensions, nigga. Nigga, I got pulled all the way in Cali, nigga. Next about me, nigga. Straight tools, nigga. Come on, man. Y'all know what's going on. Nigga, I done been out there on the motherfucking blocks, nigga. Nigga, I done took shots for this shit. Nigga, I ain't had to go to the doctor for this shit, nigga. Stay in your line, little nigga. Gang bang shit ain't what y'all want, nigga. Tools. What's up, nigga? Fuck.
Purchase your tracks today.
Stop a nigga like me, nigga.
Nah.
You never be fly as me, nigga.
Nah.
I used to butt down a P, nigga.
Yeah.
Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga.
Hey.
I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga.
Yeah.
I'm a priest to the streets, nigga.
For real.
Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga.
Hey.
Listen up, listen up, listen up.
Yeah.
Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck.
Yeah.
Flex on these bitches with no muscle.
Hey.
You know it blood on my Fendi buckle.
Hey, drips on my nigga, codeine in my liver. I'm smoking that fruit in my pedal like Skittles. Bonding you niggas won't pick up my drip. Bust down the bell like school dismissal. Just caught a bum, no missile. Nigga try to do me, I'm healer. You know I ain't lying, no symbol. Money with bitches that simple. Bowls in the kitchen, no dishes. All about bread like Jiffy. Clumsy with the weed, I'm tripping. Shawty got it for the low, let's get it.
Get in the guapo. Nigga, we passing like Rondo. OJ in that Bronco. We smoking gelato. We smoking that game. The bitch with the A. She ride like 6 flames. We counting the game. I fuck him, you love him. My nigga, I'm a husband. Get cake like a muffin. Hot in the oven. Ace money got brains. Nigga, we popping them tames. Nigga, pull up in that chain. She in love with the swag. Thank God for the blessing. Blue sheets selling dresses. Jugging for nothing. Fuck her in second.
Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to butt down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it's blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. Hey, I look like I'm worth about a million. I'm loading my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off a drug dealer. Rats all on me like I came out the bank. We turned up, he just broke out of paint. Told my engineer don't turn me down. Tosses the blue, told him break it down. Back to back rolling up out of pound. Got some little gangs to come out the mouth. Shoot around me when I'm out of town. Soon as I hit him, it got around. Fuck all these niggas who doubted us. Bitch, I went 4 years without a fuck. I do not give a fuck, no nigga killing us. I know you broke, you ain't feeling us. My life expensive, I live it up. These niggas witchin', I give it up. Still the same shit, I can't switch it up. These niggas bitchin', they switchin' up. Gucci the lure, I switch it up. Rags to pants, switch it up. Run it up, run it up. Your life ain't worth shit but $100. 4 don't pull up without it. No limit, we bout it. Strong, got it, clouded. Nigga, come through in the out it. Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to put down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it's blood on my Fendi buckle. They get it. I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my swag through the ceiling. I got this shit off a drug dealer. Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to put down a P, nigga. Just
pull up in the pickup. Hey. Pull up in the pickup. Yeah. Pull up in the pickup. I just got my dick up. I just picked your bitch up. She choking, no hiccups. We strapped like it's Columbine. I bought them dollar signs. We bought it like 09. Bad bitch, I just made her mine. She gave me vagina. I'm dressed in designer. Ace money a rider. They lit like the lighter. Young nigga with plenty hoes. Bad bitch like that she go. Good brain like honor roll. Money tall like my new foe. I'm just being honest. She sucks till she vomit. Money flipping omelet. I bought like I'm Thomas. I stuck to the G-code. I feel like I'm Nino. She giving me D-code. I bought like I'm Zebo. Pull up in the pickup. I just got my dick up. I just picked your bitch up. She choking, no hiccups. We strapped like it's Columbine. I bought them dollar signs. We bought it like 09. Bad bitch, I just make her mine. When he talk like Chris Tucker, I'm fresh than a motherfucker. Spawn Julie, my blood brother. We kick shit like Maradona. Pounds of marijuana, dressed in Ferragamo. Bank account full of commas. Fuck your baby mama, bubble like Obama. Hey, them niggas be broke. I'm fresh like some soap. We smoking that dope. Blue money like low. Young bitch might go insane. Fuck that bitch, I don't know her name. Superhead, Lois Lane. Solid gold like Notre Dame. Pull up in the pickup. I just got my dick up. I just picked your bitch up. She choking, no hiccups. We strapped like it's Columbine. I bought them dollar signs. We bought it like 09. Bad bitch, I just make her mine. Pull up in the pickup. Hey.
Like cocktail, you know what I'm talking about? Breeze work. Pop it perk.
I'm whipping the work. Whipping the work. I'm popping the perk. Whipping the work. Sipping the perk. Whipping the work. I'm whipping the work. Popping the perky. Whipping the work. Whipping the working. Whipping it work. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Popping the perky.
Change all I can, I behave. I whip the work like a slave. Bitch got my big man like a fade. Call up his money, get paid. We still want 200 for J's. All these ain't come out the store. And I just pop me a perk. I'm about to flex on the hoe. We put gelato on boats. We put gelato on planes. We put gelato in cars. We smoke this shit to the brain. I pop a perk, then I elevate. Get a new bitch on the elevator. We hit the road dropping hella states. She drop it out, give me hella cake.
Ace money the shit. Working that wrist. Ballin' like Swiss. Diamonds wet like a fish. Pull up with them sticks. Come fuck with the clique. We fucked on your bitch. She sucking the dick. I'm whipping the work. Whipping the work. I'm popping the perk. Whipping the work. Sipping the perk. Whipping the work. I'm whipping the work. Popping the perky. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Popping the perk. The money is power. I'm serving the powder. I'm smoking that sour. She sucked for an hour. My nigga got Zans. Ace money got bands. She popping them Zans. She fucking for cash. Whipping it whipping. Whipping it working. I'm popping it perky. Nigga the purple. I'm fucking with Bono. Smoking gelato. Call me a cello. Rap like the lotto. I'm whipping the work. Whipping the work. I'm popping the perk. Whipping the work. Sipping the perk. Nigga, whipping the work. I'm whipping the work. Popping the perky. Whipping it work. Whipping the working. Whipping it work. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Popping the perk. Free my nigga, see up to big perk. Just pop me another perk. Young nigga shoot just like Dirk. My bitches, she love to twerk. I got bitches on bitches. I got the racks out like tennis. I'm in her mouth like a dentist. Young nigga, he whip like a chemist. H money the shit, nigga. Blue money, no crip, nigga. Just fucked on your bitch, nigga. Ballin' like Swish, nigga. I pull up in a foreign. I got hits like George Foreman. Young nigga ballin' like Jordan. Got your bitch and we touring. I just fucked on your queen. She so fresh and so clean. I do this shit for my team. I got the juice like Raheem. I'm in the trap with the Uzi. They say my life like a movie. My bitch, she bad and she bougie. I got her wet like jacuzzi.
I got the juice like Raheem. 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 Strap on my hip like I'm Bishop. Hit like steel with the pistol. Pivot he hold like I'm Bishop. She took the D to the gristle. I got the juice like Raheem. 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 Strap on my hip like I'm Bishop. Hit like steel with the pistol. Pivot he hold like I'm Bishop. She took the D to the gristle. 3D got juices for sale like the candy lady. No coke when I'm dope like an 80s baby. I'm ready to death dressed in the latest. R&B Banco, I'm changing face. Cause I got the juice. Cushion hard, might knock up the tooth. Team full of kings, yeah, we them a loose. In the VIP, get the fuck out my booth. Bitch, got gone like Bishop. Put a hole in your head, go straight to your tissue. Wipe it down, fuck some tissue. You can get the whole magazine if it's an issue. Yeah, I got the juice like a cute. I'm at the top, they won't throw me off the roof. All bar, no Bible, it's bite like root. Yeah, I'm about to bend it like a tie in the suit. 3 hoes. I got the juice like Raheem. 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 Strap on my hip like I'm Bishop. Hit like steel with the pistol. Pivot he hold like I'm Bishop. She took the D to the gristle. I got the juice like Raheem. 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 Strap on my hip like I'm Bishop. Hit like steel with the pistol. Pivot he hold like I'm Bishop. She took the D to the gristle.
Little Penny, what's up, man?
Hey, man.
What's going on, Little Penny?
Hey.
How you feeling, bro?
Yeah, good,
what's
man.
up?
Good. Hey, this Shields Marshall fight is, man, even now the undercard is really good too with Bumgarner and what's the other and Meyer. That they're going at it. Like, man, this is really good, dude. Don't you think?
Are you excited for the fight?
Yeah, man, I am, because the card, the card is quite good, and now Meyer and Bumgarner, they're going at it too. Did you see that Sky Sports thing that they did?
Yeah, I saw that. I saw Bumgarner like try to shake her hand like really hard and stuff. I guess she was trying to intimidate Michaela Meyer. What do you think about Alicia Bumgarner playing these type of mind games with Michaela Meyer? What's your thoughts on that? Do you think it's gonna work?
Nah, not really. I got a feeling that Meyer is quite mentally strong. But it'll be a good fight, though. It's because Bumgarner's got power, man. It was Myers more of
Bumgarner, right?
Yeah, Bumgarner, the girl that knocked out Harper.
Yeah, Harper. She knocked Harper out, man. She was out on her feet, bro. But
yeah, I know.
Man, I don't know, Little Penny, because if you look at the height, Michaela Meyer is taller and she has longer arms, but Alicia Bumgarner looked like she might be stronger.
Yeah. It's a 50-50 fight, same as the the main card is probably not a 50-50 fight because I'm favoring Shields in that fight. Like, that's more of a 60-40 fight, whereas the Bumgarner Meyer is probably closer. That's more like 55-45 in favor of Meyer. But both, dude. But
I heard they got Savannah Marshall as the favorite. I heard Savannah Marshall is the favorite now. What's your thoughts on that?
Man. No, man. No way.
That's what I heard, bro. How true is that?
But Las Vegas.
I think Blue Blood said that. Blue Blood Sports TV. He said that.
But dude, Las Vegas probably has Shields a favorite, right?
I'm not sure. I heard somebody say today that Clarissa Shields was the underdog.
Nah, no way. Nah, I've got Shields winning that fight by decision. I don't think Savannah will find her. You know what I mean? I think Clarissa Shields is just too much of an athlete. You know what I mean? It will be like the Pacquiao Mayweather fight, kind of like that, where like Mayweather is just too quick for.
I think
Pacquiao.
It's kind of different though, Little Penny, because you got Savannah Marshall, who's taller. Now, when Mayweather fought against Pacquiao, Mayweather was the bigger guy.
Yeah.
Clarissa,
yeah.
I mean, Savannah Marshall is bigger than Clarissa.
True. But I don't think Savannah will find her. I don't think her feet is quick enough. And also, Savannah's punches aren't that fast either. Clarissa will evade those punches. Now the only way
Savannah
will win. Hey, H, the only way Savannah will win is to have constant pressure and to do what Margarito did to Miguel Cotto in their first fight in Las Vegas. That's the only way.
Oh, the cheater Margarito. If it wasn't for those hand wraps, Cotto would have beat him.
Maybe not on that fight. Maybe it was on the Mosley fight, wasn't it?
Man, I don't know. They said this guy probably was cheating his whole career. And Miguel Cotto, he accused Margarito of cheating. Even at that face-off. Remember the face-off with Max Kellerman? Yeah. When Miguel Cotto had the... Yeah, I know you remember that.
When they were showing the iPad. Is it the iPad?
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, Margarito said, it doesn't matter, dude. I'll beat you anyway.
I think... And also, I know, dude, man, but I can tell you like this.
Go ahead, in that rematch, when they stopped the fight, right, in Madison Square Garden, you know, Margarito was coming on, man. Didn't you think?
Yeah. You know, at that time, Cotto was one of my favorite fighters, man. And I was really upset when Cotto lost to Margarito, man. Cotto was my favorite fighter at that time.
Yeah. But don't you think in that rematch that the ref should have let it go a little bit? Don't you think?
His eye was completely shut, though, wasn't it? Margarito's face was fucked up.
Yeah.
Cotto wasn't playing on that one, bro. Shout out to H Money. Shout out to Lil Penny and Shelton Moore.
Shelton, what's up with it, Shelton? Hey, Little Penny, I know you like basketball. Trae Young is the next Stephen Curry. Trae Young is the future of the NBA. He's the new Curry. What you think about that?
I don't know, man. I like Trae Young, but the next Steph Curry, I don't know, man. I think the next face of basketball.
That's what everybody been saying.
No,
since he was in high school, they've been Huh?
I think it's Luka Doncic, dude, the next face of the NBA.
I think Trae Young is better. To me, I would take Trae Young over Luka Doncic.
It's either him or that guy from New Orleans. What's his name? The guy.
Oh, Zion Williamson?
Yeah, Zion Williamson.
He's always injured, though, Little Penny. Come on, bro. He can't stay healthy.
but dude, when he's healthy, man, he's like a Larry Johnson in steroids. No, I'm not saying he's on steroids. You know what I mean? Like he's like Larry Johnson, but like better.
Hey, but Little Penny, Trae Young, since he was in high school, they said he was the next Stephen Curry. And when he got drafted to the NBA, they said he was the next Curry. He actually is better than Curry at the same age.
Yeah, well, I don't know. Has Atlanta won? They did make it to the Eastern Conference Finals.
They went to the Eastern Conference Finals. They went to the Eastern Conference Finals. He went 6 games with the Milwaukee Bucks, and the Milwaukee Bucks won the NBA Finals that year. So he actually went further in the playoffs than Luka Doncic did.
Yeah, but H, I just want to say, Shelton will probably agree with me here. I can't wait for Curry to retire so that basketball can go back to its original form, where the big men, like the centers and the power forwards, they're the ones that dominate basketball. Because when that happens, basketball is more entertaining. I don't like this 3-point shot. Like they're using it too much. Would rather see basketball where the centers and the power forwards are dominating rather than the point
you
guards.
like
and
the dinosaur age. You like the dinosaur age of NBA.
Come on, man.
You like the
Shelton,
stone.
Shelton, what do you
the
think about
stone
that?
era,
Shelton,
bro.
what do you
Like
think about that?
You already know I
NBA.
prefer the old style of basketball, but we got to evolve with what we got. We got to watch what we got. This is what we got. It's never going to go back to big men because they don't teach footwork in the paint anymore. All these big dudes is shooting 3-point shots and trying to dribble, and it's a different game. It's a different class of athlete, a different game. So it'll never go back to the days we love.
I think there's too much AAU basketball, dude. They got to go back to college basketball where the coaches can teach them post-up moves, because this AAU basketball is just a run and gun type league.
That's what the league is. That's what it's become. As you've seen in the last couple of years, that's what the NBA has become: running and gunning.
Yeah, but
people like me.
But see, the problem is though that it's kind of, the NBA is more like it's really like no hand checking. You know what I'm saying? It's a new age era. You know what I'm saying? Like it's kind of like it's more like the Drew League now than ever. You know what I'm saying? That's what it really is. You know what I'm saying? Basketball ain't really like you know what I'm saying, like a tense game. There's no intensity in basketball no more. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. They're gonna bring back.
It's just too friendly, bro. Basketball's just too friendly now.
But bro, they're gonna bring back the illegal defense rule, right? And increase the number of seconds that the post up guy can have the ball. Like at the moment, it's 5 seconds, dude. That's not enough. They're gonna make it like 7 or 8 seconds so that the guy can do like a dream shake, or you know what I mean?
That's the Charles Barkley rule. They created that rule for Charles Barkley.
Or make it like 8 seconds. 8 seconds is long enough. Like 5 seconds, that's not long enough, dude. You can't do nothing at 5 seconds in the post.
They'll never do it. They like
because
it the way it is.
Shelton, when they do it, when you're in the post and you're double teaming, right? 5 seconds is not long enough. It's like, you gotta give them the post-up guy more.
Well, let's be honest, guys. The NBA is better now. The players are way more skilled. Back in the days, what Little Penny's talking about, centers never could shoot threes.
No,
now you got centers like Karl Anthony Towns winning the NBA 3-point contest. A center has never won a 3-point contest until now. The players can do more. These are the facts. When y'all talking about like the back in the days when you could do illegal defense. You could have 2 players in the paint, fucking illegal defense on Shaq. They changed the rules. They made the NBA better, Little Penny. And then the way the Detroit Pistons used to play, all those fucking flavoring fouls, injuring players, that shit was not good, bro. That's not good basketball.
But H, as
how
you
the
can
Detroit
see,
Pistons used to play.
H, the ratings for the NBA is really bad now. Like the TV
no,
ratings.
bro, the NBA, to me, the players are way more skilled because they way more developed now than ever. You know what I'm saying?
Well, they broke records though.
But brother, boxing, like when you say more skilled, how is that possible when one guy?
Yeah, bro, like come on, like you got Ja Morant.
It is,
you got
bro. Like before, Michael Jordan was the only player dunking and doing all that shit. Now you got every player doing the same shit Jordan was doing.
Because you had Dominique, you had Spud, whatever them niggas back in the day. Them niggas were athletic too.
But brotherhood, you can't say that they're more skilled these days because all the one guy dribbles the ball, the other 4 are on the corner just waiting for the basketball.
So what was Michael Jordan doing? He was the only person shooting on his team. Michael Jordan was a hot dog.
Michael Jordan really out shooting like that though.
Yes, he was. So was Kobe Bryant. Kobe Bryant would shoot all the shots while his teammates would just watch. And so did Allen Iverson. Allen Iverson was a ball hog, bro.
Nah, bro. Bro.
Played that
Hold on, we got. Hey, bro. We gotta understand, bro.
But, hey,
money. You understand NBA?
Go ahead, because I want to get back to boxing.
Yeah, we'll definitely get back to boxing, man. But we gotta keep it all the way real. Golden era is always gonna be the golden era across the board. You know what I mean? NBA. Come on, man. There's no comparison. every team in the throwback days, everyone has a unique skill set to them, a unique crossover to them, a unique persona to them. Everybody was like the individual star, but at the same time, they all could collectively made each other shine. You know what I'm saying? So you know this H Money. You know what I mean? Today era, it gets you want to say improve in certain areas where they can say, okay, less injuries, let's focus on injuries throughout all sports with some situation with NFL, with NBA, with boxing, across the board. Well, real quick, bro. The problem now is, for me, is you want something, bro. It's no comparison, bro. I'm not gonna say it's worse or better. I'm just saying this era is just what this era is.
Let's just get back to boxing now, bro. Just like
you know what I'm saying.
Nah, I think these players are better now. Like I said, the players are way more skilled, bro. You got centers shooting threes. Bro. Back in the day, they couldn't do that shit.
We had because they stayed in their lane. Hey, bro, they stayed in their lane. That's the thing. No, you hold on, bro. You said go back to boxing. We be H Money on NBA right now. You want chime in? What I'm saying? Hold on, bro. Hey, bro, you ain't. Hey, bro. I know you're NBA dude too. I know I'm an NBA dude for real too, my man.
No, I'm not saying. I'm just saying.
All right. So let me say what I say real quick, bro. Let me say what I say, bro.
No, you already said.
Nah, bro. Let me say what I say. That just got on the panel, bro. You still trying to? You know what I mean?
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
All right.
Just go ahead, bro. Just go ahead.
Okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? Now they stayed in their lane. You know what I'm saying? They stayed in their pocket. You know what I'm saying? Small forward, we're sticking to that. Power forward, we're sticking to that. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes they had to step out of the you know what I mean? To guard a shooting guard once in a while, but they go right back into their post. A center gonna stay a center, bro. They gonna, I mean, they gonna get out of that box.
Because you gotta realize though that the 3-point, you know, there wasn't a fucking. They really didn't care about 3 points back then that they do now. But you had some players like Reggie Miller back in the day. Those were guys like the exceptions. Ray Allen back in the day. Those guys were the motherfucking exceptions. But Steph Curry really changed the game of basketball. You know what I'm saying? He really changed the game of basketball. Where
hey, bro, hold on, man, hold on, bro. He changed the game.
You off, bro.
You just did cut me off to say that. I wasn't even done. But go ahead. We going back and forth. It's a dialogue, bro. It's NBA talk, right? I feel what you're saying, but I'm not gonna put that. I'm not gonna put that.
I'm a basketball guy. I'm a football guy too. I'm a basketball guy. I love basketball.
I feel me too, bro. Me too. Now here's the thing. You know what I'm saying we could. I mean, you saying Curry? I'm not gonna put all that on Curry.
Hey, my nigga Jay, bro, who your team, bro? You a 76ers fan?
I'm not. Hey, bro.
I want to see what y'all think about the fight.
Era, bro.
What y'all think about the fight, though, bro?
I'm entire NBA.
Hey,
which
bro,
fight?
I support. Ask y'all a question. Hold on, let me ask this.
Yo, hey, you can hear me?
Clarissa Shields. Yeah, I can hear you, bro. Clarissa Shields is.
Oh yeah, I got Clarissa beating her ass.
Hey, that motherfucking card this weekend, bro. Tune in, man. September 10th, nigga. That card is fucking loaded for women's boxing, bro. It's probably the most loaded card in fucking boxing history, you know what I'm saying? In women's boxing history, you know what I'm saying?
I only know the 2 fights. I only know the co-main and the main event. So I don't know who else is on the card.
I was asking niggas what they co-main because they got some bad blood in that co-main. And I don't really think niggas really talking about
that
fight, though. They got some bad blood, bro, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, for me, that's a 50-50 fight, bro. That's a 50-50 fight. The co-main.
You talking about Bumgarner or Savannah Marshall and Clarissa Shields?
I'm talking about Bumgarner versus Man. That's a 50-50 fight.
Oh, I didn't even know that was bad blood. Yeah, I got Bumgarner, but I seen Michaela Mary.
How you didn't know it was bad blood, bro? You been living under the rock, my nigga. Come on, bro.
Bro, I've been busy.
Don't tell me nigga was living under the rock for a minute. You know it's bad blood, bro.
Or you know what? To be honest, I just don't like. I don't pay attention to the women's boxing like that.
Niggas don't give a shit about women's boxing like that.
Nah.
I feel you. Like, I really don't give a shit about women's boxing too, but I'm going to support this Saturday, September 10th. It's the card to everybody.
Yeah, it's Clarissa. You gotta support.
Yeah, I got her.
That's one woman I support in boxing.
And I got Bumgarner outboxing Maya, but it can be a really close fight if she gets in the inside. These fights are really good, though. It's all. I think it's all women's card too. I think it's all women's card too. So.
You got static, bro.
I got static.
No, but I can hear you though. But it's a little bit in the background. But I can hear you. You good? But yeah, man, it's a stacked card.
I got statics. I'm good now.
Yeah, no, we can still hear it, but I can hear what you're saying. It's just a little bit annoying, but it ain't really ain't a big deal.
Cool.
Yeah,
right. You're right.
What you think about the card, JFL?
I mean, the card, it's it's a great card, and the main event is even greater.
Mm-hmm. You think it's better than Serrano Taylor in terms of like bigger?
Yeah, bro. Like that fucking card was.
Hell yeah, this is way better. Hell yeah, nigga. And the card is better. The undercard is better. Clarissa Shields is better than fucking Katie Taylor and fucking Amanda Serrano, bro. Clarissa Shields is the best women's boxer in the world. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, you think it's gonna live up?
But that doesn't even make
Shit is way better, bro. It's not even fucking close.
And also, they on ESPN too.
Katie Taylor's not even that good, bro. I thought Katie Taylor lost a couple of fights. I thought she lost a couple of fights. She got beat on that Anthony Joshua, Andy Ruiz undercard the first fight.
But they robbed the other girl. They
robbed that girl, nigga. Yeah. Give me that bullshit.
But one thing I'll say about Katie, I can't take this shit away from her. No matter what I think about her, she beats her, in my opinion. And y'all can say whatever you want. I thought she won that fight against Serrano.
Hell no, bro.
She
had to dig down.
I thought she lost that fight. She lost another fight too. Hey, well, hold on. She lost another fight to Pursoon on the undercard of Anthony Joshua and Andy Ruiz. They first fight. She got her ass whooped in that fight.
In the first fight.
But I heard she came back in the second fight.
No, she came back. She won the second fight. I give her that, but
even that fight was close. She almost lost that one too. While Clarissa Shields, she hasn't been in one close fight. She dominates everybody.
No, but H, I don't question Clarissa's greatness. I don't question her skill. I don't even for me, when you talk about Katie Taylor or Clarissa Shields, who's the pound for pound number one?
Katie Taylor not on that level.
Yeah, I'm going to disagree with you on that.
She's not a better fighter than Clarissa Shields. She don't have better skills than Clarissa Shields.
No, hell no.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you on that. I'm just talking about the fight itself. Do you think it's going to live up to Serrano and Taylor, or do you think it's just going to be a one-sided ass whooping? That's what I'm asking.
Better. I think it's going to be better.
Yeah, because Savannah Marshall
it's going to be better, I think.
She fights. She's like I ain't gonna say this, but
this is a better fight.
Seen Marshall fight, so I don't know her style like that. All I know is she's a puncher.
You know, DAZN got a fucking fight this weekend.
Who?
Hey, DAZN got a bullshit ass fight this weekend. It's like two ladies fighting that you never heard of. It's like weird as fuck. DAZN is trash.
The Golden Boy card.
They trying to do it. They trying to fucking compete with ESPN.
I think so. Is it? It's garbage, bro.
Man, I wouldn't be fucking surprised. Them niggas.
DAZN always be trying to compete with ESPN and shit like that.
I can't believe that's the main event. Like for real.
Let me look up this shit.
Though, bro. Realize though, but you gotta realize that Savannah Marshall got boxing skills. And she
can box, but she got some good head movement too. And she tall as fuck. She got long arms.
And she got power.
Yeah, she got power. She got pop. I think Clarissa Shields, she just got to stick to her game plan.
And you got to remember though that she trained by Peter Fury, who's the uncle of Tyson Fury though. So she trained with that Fury camp. So you already know she got some skills.
There's gonna be some dirty shit in there.
Come on, bro. We can't.
And Clarissa is in her backyard. Yeah, Clarissa is gonna have to fight.
People be thinking just because hey, let me say this real quick. People think because a fighter trains with a certain team, like people think because fighters train with this guy or they got this trainer or they are part of this team, that means they're gonna win. That means they're gonna be great. I remember Terence Crawford fans were saying Jamel Herring was going to knock out Shakur Stevenson just because he trained with Terence Crawford.
I remember that shit.
And niggas was all up on El Rayo Dick just because he was a part of Benavidez's team. Just because he was Team Benavidez. And he just got knocked out by a fucking bum. A nobody knocked him out in 3 rounds. Fucking hype job. I don't give a fuck who they training with, bro, at the end of the day, bro. Because the trainers can't fight for him. Tyson being on Tyson Fury's team don't mean you're going to fight like Tyson Fury. Go ahead.
No, that's true, though. But
That's
You know,
true, but you
that's
don't
true though.
think
But you
like
gotta realize that Fury is an anomaly though. That nigga's the anomaly though. But
no,
you
I'm
know,
just talking about like in terms of like the tactics he uses. Cause I think he got a lot of that shit from his days as a bare knuckle fighter when he was a
Tyson Fury was
when he was
never
a
a
gypsy
bare
fighter.
knuckle fight. He was never.
Yeah, he would. He
No,
would.
he was.
That's not his family.
That's
He
his
didn't come
family.
up in
But
that
hold
shit.
on, let me explain.
Yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
He was always a
Explain that.
boxer, but his family, John Fury, the family history is bare knuckle fighting. But he never took a he doesn't have a record in bare knuckle fighting. Maybe we don't know.
But he
Maybe.
was. But he was bare knuckle fighting. I remember seeing that in a documentary. It wasn't no. I
Yeah,
don't think it
but
was
not
no official
professionally.
shit.
See, bare knuckle fighting is professionally though, not that kind of like bare knuckle fighting. But he probably was doing
Okay, well,
basic.
I guess we could just say street fighting. I guess.
Basically kind of those tactics, you know. So,
Yeah,
but
I would
not
say
no
to that.
professional shit, not no professional.
I'll
But yeah,
say,
that's what I'm.
yeah. When it comes to like the team part, like you're on this promotional team, you're on the promotional team.
Yeah, I'm coming back.
It's good to get with certain teams to pick up, like you said, skills and take notes and stuff like that. But like you say, money can't fight for you in that ring. You know what I'm saying? So, but people gonna talk what they talk because they link up with who they link up with, bro. That's boxing, and that's how talks become certain talks. You know what I'm saying? So like you mentioned Mel Herring, I can continue on to say hookah. I can continue on, you know what I mean, and say other names as well. You feel me? But at the same time, respect the trainers across the board as we always do. Age money, you know what I'm saying? So shout out to the trainers and shit like that. But once you step in that ring, it's free smoke. And you gotta know your opponent. You can't overlook your opponent. Get the job done. You know what I mean? Or learn something in defeat.
Hey, but you gotta realize that this fight right here, man, it's gonna be a really good fight. But I think Carissa gonna outbox her ass though. That's my opinion though. But we could get a different level fight though. But yeah, I just think that Carissa's fought way more credible opponents than her. That's just my humble opinion. I don't know though. But
Now here's another thing too, man. Savannah Marshall opponents, you have to get familiar with her opponents. You know what I'm saying? Never know what's more credible compared to,
But bro, she fought like
who's
you go
known.
Carissa. If you go Carissa's resume, it's way better, bro. She's fought
What I'm
undisputed
saying,
champions.
hear what I'm saying. You still got on the outlook, right? You know what I'm saying? If an opponent fights how you said, majority of out of the states on their side opponents, you gotta say, okay, who's the best on their side? I mean, with their Savannah Marshall fought majority of certain another location, another borough type of situation. Did she mix it up? US, Mexico, you know what I'm saying? Did she mix it up across the board? You know what I mean? So Carissa Shill's position in her fights, mainly her fights gonna be held there, and she fought opponents, you know what I'm saying, within her, I ain't gonna say international as well too. This is, you know what I mean, going down like this. You know what I mean, previous fights too. So you gotta respect all landmarks of boxing across the board. You know what I'm saying? Whether she feel, that's how Carissa Shields point out how she feel about her opponents. You know what I'm saying? That's why the talks are the talks. You know what I'm saying? And she backing up her claim saying, I fought better opponents. And she break down the battle points on that. But for me, I gotta look at Savannah Marshall and her opponents. I'm not gonna disregard every opponent Savannah Marshall face. You know what I'm saying? I gotta weigh it how I weigh it on her side. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hey, no doubt about it. I want to get your thoughts real quick, JFL, on Clarissa Shields. She's going for a 3-time undisputed. She's trying to become a 3-time undisputed champion. She's already the first she's already the first 2-time undisputed champion with 4 belts. Now she's going for a 3-time undisputed with 4 belts. What's your thoughts on that? Clarissa Shields becoming a 3-time undisputed champion.
It'll be another fulfilled accomplishment once she's give a great showing, and make sure her game plan is victorious coming September 10th, correct? That's the date we saying. So yeah, days are countdown begins. You know what I mean? Working harder, training harder up to that point. You know what I mean? And when that bell ring, this is a monumental fight. This is a meaningful fight, a rival pro fight. And how you say it, a win that's very important in her career. You know what I mean? So going for 3 times.
You kind of start breaking up. What you say, bro? Say it again.
My bad, yeah.
What was that?
So she's looking forward to what she wants to accomplish. You know what I'm saying? And she's trying to meet that goal. You know what I mean?
Absolutely, man. Clarissa Shields, the best women's boxer in the world. 2-time Olympic gold medalist. Lomachenko was a 2-time Olympic gold medalist. They was all up on his dick. Clarissa Shields, she broke Lomachenko's record. She's the fastest fighter to become a 3-division world champion. She did that in less than 10 fights. She broke Lomachenko's record, but she don't get no credit. They said Lomachenko was better than fucking Muhammad Ali. It's a double standard. Clarissa Shields, 2-time undisputed champion in less than 10 fights. Now she's going for 3-time undisputed champion, bruh.
And
it's not even close. She already has accomplished what no fighter has ever accomplished in the sport of boxing by becoming the fastest 3-division champion in the history of boxing, by becoming the first 2-time undisputed champion with 4 belts, the first woman. Even no man has ever done that before. And now she's trying to do it 3 times. Come on, bro. Give her fucking credit.
It's money.
Go ahead, bro.
You know, you have to give credit to her opponents who step in the ring for even have those accomplishments. It takes 2. This is a staple. This is for women's boxing. She's setting the bar once again. You know what I mean? She's gonna reach the pinnacle, and she's still going. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? She's setting the bar once again, and she's trying to reach over it. So, I mean, we gotta respect that, but also we gotta respect this take 2. You know what I mean? To tango. And that's what it is in boxing. It always takes 2, man. Salute to the accomplishments. And many more to come. You know what I'm saying? Well, go ahead, H Money. H Money.
Yo, what up, Haplo? Haplo was good. You know what time it is, JFL?
I thought he was on the panel.
Clarissa Shields. She's already a 2-time undisputed champion. She did that in less than 10 fights. She broke Lomachenko's record by becoming the fastest fighter to become a 3-division world champion. Now she's going for 3-time undisputed, but nobody talking about Clarissa Shields going for 3 times undisputed. Ain't nobody talking about it. Why? I wonder why. Is it because her skin color? If that was Savannah Marshall, who was a 2-time Olympic gold medalist, if that was Savannah Marshall, who was a 2-time undisputed champion and going for a 3-time undisputed, everybody will be talking about it. But nobody's talking about what Clarissa Shields has accomplished and what she's trying to accomplish. Go ahead, bro. Well, what up, Marky Dan? Let's talk about this shit. Let's talk about it, bro.
This is history in the making. Her story, you know what I'm saying? Type of situation. You feel me? And she mentally ready for it. She might have, certain doubts, but she always, with a mindset of Clarissa Shields, she try to prove doubters wrong. You know what I mean? And she always got to prove over and over again. Underdog, being an underdog and being the top female boxer with her accomplishments, man. You know, she got to balance it all. You know what I mean? The talks gonna be the talks, but you gotta, you know what I mean, rise above that and you know, give your best showing every time and accomplish your goal. But it's not gonna be a walk in the park. It's not gonna be, you know what I'm saying, unless you show it. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So don't look over an opponent, because once you look over an opponent, now remind you, Crucial Shields also says, you know, at times, I see through you, man. I don't even see you right now. Like, I'm gonna see my next opponent. You know what I mean? Like, that's, you know what I mean? That's the talks of Carisha Shields too. I mean, her mouthpiece is her mouthpiece. You feel me? To speak volumes. Hey, she get the job done. What can you say? You know what I mean? So that's what it is too. Gotta respect it.
Absolutely, bro.
And Free Smoke saluted.
It's a great fight, man. I think we've been having some great fights in boxing this year. 2000. This been a great year, bro. This has been a great year for boxing, bro. 2022.
Hey, think about this, man. We having 2 female super fights in the same fucking year. Just think about that. That's some historic shit. I don't know how y'all.
Yeah, you gotta respect the other fighters who also,
bro,
you know.
I think this been one of the best years in boxing in a very long time. We
witnessed
Anthony Joshua get exposed. Joshua and Usyk. Wait, not even that. God. We witnessed Canelo Alvarez get his ass whooped by Duvall. So this been a crazy year.
I completely forget about that shit. That's how many great fights it had. I completely forget about Canelo sometimes.
Because you know why? You know why you forgot about it? Because people, they act like it never happened.
They don't talk about it.
Like Canelo never got his ass whooped. But when Wilder got his ass beat by Fury, man, people still talking about that. People still talking about Wilder. People made videos saying Wilder made excuses. People was trying to expose Wilder. But when Canelo got his ass whooped and Canelo made excuses, people just swept it under the rug. They act like it never happened. You see what I'm saying? But when Wilder lost, it was a big thing, bro. When Wilder lost, everybody had something to say about it. Everybody was making fun of Wilder. But when Canelo lost, nobody said nothing about Canelo. Nobody made fun of Canelo. Everybody's still on his fucking dick.
That's big facts. And the amazing thing is, Canelo's real fans, the niggas who paid tickets to go watch him fight, them niggas was booing him. I don't know if y'all heard that shit. They were booing him during the Bivol fight because he was on the ropes, really scared. He didn't even want to fight Bivol like that. But Wilder, he went out on his shield like a fucking warrior, and he still gets all that fucking hate and just negativity. But this nigga Canelo, I don't even want to say, because I really don't like Triple G.
Why is that?
I don't know. Man? It's got part of me thinks it's racism.
Why? Answer my question. Why is that?
Part of me thinks actually a big part of me thinks is racism because, and I said it before on this panel, because think about that shit. Why were Americans cheering for Tyson Fury? Why were white Americans cheering for a foreigner over a black American who's fighting for your country? Who went to the Olympics and brought back a bronze medal? This shit, it boggles my fucking mind. And then you got niggas like fucking Stephen A. Smith. Well, I can't even say that because he's on Benavidez's dick now. But yeah, man, I don't know what to say about it. They just don't fuck with niggas. They said when Floyd Mayweather was at the top, all they did was hate that nigga. They said, oh, he's too technical. He's boring, this and that. So what we do, we give them niggas Deontay Wilder,
Hey,
and all
ain't
he
that the
does
same
is
thing they
knock
doing with
niggas
Devin
out.
Haney? Ain't that the same thing
Devin
they
Haney too. Oh my God,
Facts.
it's
You right about
terrible.
that. Yep. Yep,
But
you
we
right.
give them
You right.
Deontay
Hey, finish what
Wilder.
you were saying. You said Wilder knocks everybody out.
All he do is knock niggas out. That's all he do. And they still hate this nigga. I don't
And they
fucking
still don't like
understand
him.
it.
They say he don't have any skills. And they said he don't have any skills.
But
But when Floyd
Tyson
Mayweather
Fury
outboxed
boxed around the
everybody,
ring. Hey man, that
or
shit get me
when
hot sometimes.
Lomachenko does it, he's the Matrix. When Lomachenko does it, he's the Matrix. When Usyk does it, he's a great boxer. He's not boring. But when Devin Haney does it, he's boring. When Floyd
Exactly,
Mayweather
man.
did it, he's boring.
He's boring. That shit just like it
When
fucking like
Clarissa Shields does it, when Clarissa Shields does the same thing, now they say she boring.
she boring. She ain't got no pop. She's this. She man, like I can't. What she's gonna listen? She's gonna beat that girl up. She's gonna make. Listen, you talk about getting your ass
But she
whooped in
got
a
to stick
circle.
to
That
her
shit is
game
gonna
plan.
man.
She got to stick to her game plan. She can't go out there and fight the wrong fight. If she does, she can lose the fight. So she got to
Absolutely, because that
listen
girl
to
could
her
punch.
coaches.
Yeah, because that girl
Exactly.
could punch. But I'm saying I believe in Clarissa that much. I think she's just gonna box her up, dog. I think it's gonna be a masterclass. Now that's my opinion. You say you think it's gonna be a good fight. I don't know, bro. I mean, I can't really speak on
I
this shit.
think
I
it'll be
ain't
a
see.
good fight. I got Clarissa. Listen, I think it's gonna be a good fight, but I got Clarissa Shields outboxing her. I got Clarissa Shields winning by unanimous decision. But I still think it's gonna be a good fight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I also think that too.
Hey,
Because the
and you
rivalry
go
said
ahead,
is
go
she's
ahead,
running.
JFL. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, you
yeah.
good,
Go
bro.
ahead.
They familiar at that time, and they're gonna get familiar again. That's fights like this. Um, when both are, you know, taking their opponents on throughout their career, they both knew it was gonna come to this time frame right here. You know what I mean? So just think how long that been to lead up to this point. You know what I mean? And I know Savannah Marshall, you know, she can talk her talk, bro. You know what I mean? But you got respect for others also who says, you know, I'm let the hands do the talking. You know what I mean? Chris Shields, she let the hands and she talk her talk at the same time. So this is one of those this is this matchup here for both ladies, bro. They know what this mean more than ever. Maybe more so than the fans. I mean, and I mean for them. You know what I mean? They gonna perform to elite level in this one, bro. And put more eyes on the sport of women boxing, which more eyes should be on the sport regardless. You know what I mean? She even original GWOAT, Layla Ali, you know what I mean? And women boxing that era, classic fighters there, you know what I'm saying? And that was Clarissa Shields era. You feel me? Serrano era. Serrano Marshall era. You feel me? So women boxing is heating up in each division. Make sure you know, look out for Mascad Skills, you know what I mean? Who also I believe have a common opponent as well. Great Sean. It takes two. You know what I mean? Women boxing, I know they might have certain how you say it, certain complaints about it. They probably want more. Well, of course they deserve more funds. That's for sure, But women boxing is coming a long way, and it takes two for it to do so. You know what I mean? And also, from what I heard, it was talks of you know, maybe adding more rounds to it or more minutes to the women boxing. You know what I mean, because it heat up some opening bell, man. You know, you
Hey,
have great.
JFL, I don't mean to cut you off, but let I heard I can't remember who it was. I think it was Bumgardner or no, it was another female unified champion talk about adding more rounds. Well, she said if you want to make the rounds and time equal, you got to equal the pay. They want the same. They want the same amount of. Well, she wants the same amount of pay as men to, you know what I'm saying, get in the ring for the same amount of time. Well, what you think about that? You think that's fair, or you think that's bullshit? Or not bullshit, but you just don't agree with it?
I agree that women boxing as a whole should get they just do. You know what I mean? They perform better than most male fights. And they put on a great show from opening bell.
Big
You know what I
facts.
mean? And they work just as hard. They box just as good. You know what I'm saying? And each division, like I said, it's names there, bro. It's names there, bro. You know what I'm saying? It just people can get more familiar with the female, female boxing. Now sometimes, females might be inactive in most cases. They might take more than time off than a few, but hey, male boxers do that too. But at the same time, they get back to the drawing board. They collect themselves. They train just as hard. You see who they team up with to train. You know what I mean? And just do in due time. You know what I mean? I don't pocket watch, but increase across the board within boxing itself, I feel as though it's rightfully earned and put more hours on the sport.
Yeah, I think that
I feel as though we're gonna get to that. You know what I mean? And then I mean sometimes in the I put I mean I feel as though it's gonna get there. It just gotta be acknowledged and whether that's what the female fighters are fighting for. You know what I mean? Like you
yeah.
take a Mayweather fighter, Natasha Jones, she's a hell of a fighter. You know what I'm saying? I think she next up. She nice with the hands, bro. And she got a whole type of unique skill set to her. I mean, she was saying she get back in the ring, she want more pay too. So I mean Christian Shields is leading that charge. Serrano leading the charge. I mean, across the board, respectfully, even abroad. You know what I'm saying? So respect the women of boxing, respect the women's respect the hands, work ethic, landmark. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
A lot of people do, if you ask me, bro. You know what I mean? And for me, it should have been, increase since the Layla Ali. That's just me, though. Yeah,
Yeah.
it wasn't Layla
You
Ali
think?
would know that she deserved her increase herself. But yeah.
Yeah. You think? A lot of the, like, in the past year, a lot of the shit they used well, one of the stereotypes they used to say about women's boxing was, oh, it's boring, it's not exciting like men. You after watching like the Amanda Serrano, that mega fight where they sold out MSG, do you think like people changing their opinions on women boxing, and you think it matters how this fight looks on Saturday? Because they're probably gonna sell that O2 arena out. So you think it matters if they put on a good show?
The showing gonna be the showing, bro. It's gonna be at elite level. Now, think about this too. Now, for me, because I pay attention from a time frame of things, and I always give it full acknowledgement. Let's just apply women situation across the board, bro. I'm always supportive. You know what I'm saying? Like if I bring up music for just a sidebar, there's a lot of female producers out there that's fire as fuck and get any male producer a run for their money. So I'm saying, how about a versus between a female producer and a male producer and see how that shit go? Yeah, I mean, so they need to get more acknowledged. I've been following. I mean, I like female producers. I mean, you got to, they don't get the air until they get the wave. Until they get the wave. You know what I'm saying? And it's a female wave like no other, and it's going to continue. You know what I mean? I won't go into more detail, but you apply that across the board on certain aspect of things. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And a new wave of female artists is out here. I mean, this something already been it's been already been going on for quite some time. You know what I mean? It's just now, how to do one at a time, one artist, one. That's the formula, whatever case may be. I mean, there's a lot of female artists too. That's fire as fuck and waiting to get they shine. You know what I mean? But abroad and local. You know what I'm saying? So they doing their thing out here, man. And you gotta acknowledge it and support it. You know what I'm saying? And bring it back around to boxing. You see how they feel. You see, I mean, somebody gotta push the envelope forward, and Carissa Shields is doing just that. Savannah
Big
Marshall is
facts.
doing just that.
Big facts. They making it happen. And Michaela Mara and Bumgarner, you gotta give them credit too. That's a big fight. Even if they not headlining this massive event, still they doing their thing. Who you got in that fight, JFL, between Bumgarner and Michaela Mara?
Bumgarner, I'm getting familiar with her currently. You know what I mean? And I see her. I do see her power. I do see her stance. I have no picture in that win, bro.
I got Bumgarner on. Yeah, I got Bumgarner by TKO. Maybe 8th, 9th round.
Okay.
And I'm gonna keep it a buck. I ain't really I ain't really watched either of them fight. I saw Bumgarner. I seen two of Bumgarner's fights. The one where she knocked out that girl to win the title, and another fight I can't remember, but she knocked that girl into next week. So I know she could punch, but that's that's about all I know. And I know Michaela Mara is long and she got a jab. But still, I'm rocking with Bumgarner. Let me see. What else they got going on in boxing?
Hey, shit, you got Canelo and Triple G coming up the rematch.
Yeah, I'm scrolling down
Y'all
articles. I
excited for that
literally
one?
just saw that. Triple G talking about the judges already.
Canelo Triple G rematch.
Yeah, the third fight. He said the first two Canelo fight. He said the judges
fighting again.
Yeah, he said the judges were used like disposable tissues. I don't fucking know, man. I just hope Triple G, man. Like I don't know who I want to win. I don't know who the fuck I want to lose that fight. Like I know I keep saying I hate Triple G, but like a part of me really don't want Canelo to win, bro. Like you could say that's hate. I really don't give a fuck. I can't stand that nigga Canelo. Or no, it ain't that I can't stand. I can't stand his fans, bro. I really don't like them niggas. I got Triple G. No, I got Canelo by I'm gonna say majority decision in that fight. How you got that H Money and JFL if you still there?
I hear you, bro.
How you got that Triple G Canelo?
I feel Canelo's gonna come in prepared on this fight and want to get the job done this time. This time around, you know what I mean? If most feel it's 1-1, so it's unfinished business, and hopefully he perform like it's unfinished business. You know what I mean? Likewise with Triple G.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
For me, I just hope there's no retirement talks after that in the books trilogy because I feel as though they still can keep going.
You think Triple G could keep going at 40?
I mean, from my stance, bro, I feel as though he could perform. You know what I mean? a few fights that he should have been in, even leading up to this point. And in the meantime, between time type of talks. You feel me? Canelo been on a consistent back to back smoke. You know what I mean? And win, lose, or draw. I feel as though I feel he might come back around and revenge those losses that he occurred in those weight classes. So that's, you know what I mean? He's moving up and down. I feel as though he should, stick to a division. But hey, he multitasking. He's you know, he
But I think in the next year, if Canelo like so let me say I think Canelo is in like he is in a rock and a hard place because he's in between. He's at 168. He can't go down to 160, and he's not fucking with Bivol or Better Beef at 175. So he's gonna have to fight them dudes at 168. And I'm interested to see what's gonna happen with Andrade and the WBO because Canelo can't. Because what I thought was gonna happen, I thought Andrade was gonna move up and try and become the mandatory for the WBO, but Canelo was just gonna drop them belts and try to campaign at 175. So if Andrade put himself in position, he could get that fight. David Benavidez, that his hype train. Them everybody want to see that fight with Canelo. We got David Morrell, in my opinion, and in the opinion of the man H Money, the best fighter at 168. And I think
hey, you keep going, bro.
Out, Mark. You went out for a second. Say it again.
Got cut off.
Oh, I got cut off?
Yeah, and you was in mid sentence.
Yeah, you back now. We can hear you now. Go ahead.
You hear me talk about Andrade and Morrell?
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
well,
you fell off when you start talking about Morrell. As soon as you start talking about Morrell, you went out. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, I said Morrell, in the opinion of this man and of the H Money panel, the best 168 pounder in the motherfucking world. So I think Canelo could get his ass whooped by him or really any one of the dudes I just named. And if Charlo get his shit together, I mean, I don't know. A lot of niggas say he lose to Canelo, but I think he got a chance.
We always got to weigh it out, and it's also about Charlo being mentally focused and ready for that matchup. You know what I mean? So Canelo position for me is expectations of Canelo. You know what I mean? When it's all said and done in a situation like the fights he needs that we call him for to get those
Hey,
fights.
JSL, keep cooking. I'm coming right back.
Yeah, I'm about to speed up though. You know what I mean? I'm on some laid back type time right now. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, for me, expectations of Canelo in certain divisions. You know, how many bouts he had so far? Shall he continue? The fights that he needs to actually make before it's all over. We feel as though he needs those fights. Is he come back around, to revenge trilogy and going forward? We want to see what Canelo's next move is. You know what I mean? And Caleb Plant is, he calling for a rematch. More so, I feel as though Caleb Plant should look forward to other fights that's meaningful to him. You know what I mean? I'm still calling for me, possible Andrade, Caleb Plant. Depends on who moving up in that regard. Charlo still might want to be Benavidez, or these call-outs are being the call-outs, man. So what can we say, man? We eventually get these fights made. Sign, seal, and deliver, man. Free smoke.
Hell yeah. And then we got Shakur Stevenson coming up. He's fighting against Robson Conceição. And Conceição, shit, he only got one loss to Oscar Valdez. I thought he beat Oscar Valdez. I think that's a good ass fight right there. And then you got Keyshawn Davis on the undercard and shit, bro. I'm kind of excited for that.
Y'all talking about Keyshawn now?
Yeah.
Yeah, Keyshawn Davis is on the undercard of Shakur Stevenson and Robson Conceição. I think that's a good ass fight. I'm gonna fuck with it.
You think they're trying to build towards that fight, or they just gonna have them move in completely different direction?
Which fight?
Shakur, Keyshawn and Shakur.
Nah, they already said they're not gonna fight each other. They like best friends and shit. They spar each other all the time, but they already said they would never fight.
Oh, that's unfortunate. That would be a great fight.
But Shakur said if he can't get a unification or a undisputed at 130, he said he moving up, and he said he want all the smoke. So I'm thinking Shakur Stevenson and Lomachenko gonna fight. I think Devin Haney gonna move up to 140 after this Kambosos rematch. I think Devin Haney gonna fight Teofimo Lopez. Yeah, Devin Haney already got his eyes set on Teofimo Lopez. He want to fight Teo. So Haney after Kambosos, I think he gonna move up to 140 to fight Teofimo Lopez. I think Shakur Stevenson, after his fight with Robson Conceição, he gonna move up to 135 to fight Loma.
Yeah, that's the best move. Get Lomachenko out the way. You know, have that little passing of the torch. And then we move on and then Shakur can move on to maybe either solidifying himself at 135, or he could pursue a Haney fight at 140, or he could fight wherever the money is at. Maybe Tank Davis will want to fight him. You know what I'm saying? It's got a lot of options for a nigga like Shakur who got all that talent.
But Tank Davis was a PBC. He was Floyd Mayweather. Floyd. Yo, what up, Toe?
Yeah, what up? You good? Yeah, but what I'm saying, I'm just being optimistic with that fight. That's how I am with these fights, nigga. You know how I am. I'm just optimistic. But so yeah, I just hope all those fights happen with Shakur and Tank and Haney and Tank. You know, I just hope them fights happen, man. I'm being optimistic.
I think the fights will happen, bro. I think we gonna get all the big fights that we looking for, to be honest, bro. You know what I mean? Unless fighters are ducking, unless there's certain fighters out here that don't want any smoke. So those guys that's ducking, I don't see them, stepping up to the plate. But I think the other guys, willing to fight anybody, bro. You got some fighters that don't duck any smoke, bro, and they looking for every challenge possible. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You got guys like a Teofimo Lopez, who talked all that shit about Devin Haney. Now it's like this nigga don't want no smoke with anybody. Teofimo Lopez did all that talking, and now he's trying to duck fights, and now he's trying to fight compas and shit like that. Devin Haney already said he moving up to 140, bro. He want to fight Teo. With Teo daddy saying, oh, Devin Haney will lose to Lomachenko. Motherfucker, Lomachenko got 2 losses already. Lomachenko got 2 losses. He got beat by Salido, and he got beat by Teo. And then Teo lost his next fight to Kambosos, and Devin Haney beat the shit out of Kambosos. You know what I mean? It's like Teofimo Lopez fans, they duck it. Teofimo Lopez don't want no smoke with Devin Haney. You got Teofimo Lopez fanboys out here protecting Teo from Devin Haney. Devin Haney already said he gonna move up to 140, bro, and he going after Teo. So let's see if Teo gonna fight him this time, or if Teo gonna find another way out, or will Teo duck him again? Teo already don't want no smoke with fucking Barbosa. He got Barbosa all up on his ass. What y'all think about that shit though? That Barbosa Teo shit.
Yeah, that man Barbosa called him out. Yeah, Barbosa called the nigga out, and I don't see Teo getting a fight with Regis. I don't see the nigga getting a fight with the winner of Matias and Ponce. I don't see him getting a fight
already.
That's what I'm saying. I don't see him getting those fights.
Got a fight already lined up?
Yeah, he got a fight with Zepeda for the
WBC
title, right?
140.
Mm-hmm. So exactly,
Tio talked all that
that's
shit
a
about
fight.
Devin Haney. He better fight Devin Haney. Teofimo Lopez fanboys, now they acting like they Loma fans. But Teofimo Lopez, his damn self, he wouldn't even give Loma a rematch.
Exactly. Listen, I give Tio his credit
Devin
for
Haney
beating
gonna run
Lomachenko. He
Teofimo
didn't want
Lopez
that
out of
rematch.
boxing.
Yeah. Hey, I want that fight, whether it's a belt on the line or no, but I still want to see Tio versus Haney. Like that shit means something to me, you know what I'm saying? Because there's a lot of bad blood, there's a lot of history in there.
Yo, you can hear me, bro?
Yeah, you can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. That nigga didn't want that rematch with Lomachenko. But now, listen, Teofimo Lopez fans, they were defending Teofimo, not giving Lomachenko a rematch. But now they acting like they Lomachenko fans, Teofimo Lopez fans. But they just was shitting all over Lomachenko when Lomachenko lost to Teofimo Lopez. They wouldn't even give Lomachenko a fucking rematch. But they begging that Devin Haney give they begging that Devin Haney give Lomachenko a chance. Fuck Lomachenko. Lomachenko Ben had an opportunity to fight Devin Haney a long time ago, dog. And he didn't want the fucking fight. At one point, Lomachenko wouldn't even say Devin Haney's name. He wouldn't even say his name.
Of course not. You remember when them niggas was celebrating that Loma got franchise? When Loma's team was actually celebrating outside the WBC building that he got the franchise status.
Oh yeah, I remember that shit. They didn't want the smoke.
Nah. I'm not sure and you know I'm gonna say right now I'm not sure Lomachenko want that shit right now. I think they know Haney is moving up. Like this dude is getting like his body. That shit is not healthy to be sucking yourself down to a weight that you're not supposed to be at. Like the nigga Haney, I'm not sure how big he actually what's his walking around weight. Bruh, did you see him at the Cambosis weigh-in? Bruh, he looked like I don't even want to say it, but he didn't look right. I think this is gonna be his last fight, and I think Lomachenko and the nigga Bob Arum know it.
Last fight for who?
Haney at 135.
That is. I know that for a fact.
Let's see. Oh, hey, you know it's a sleeper fight, or not really a sleeper fight, but it's a fight you should be watching. Lee Wood versus Mauricio Lara. That fight is gonna be a banger.
Oh, it is. No, yeah, he is, huh? And you know what's another good fight? That Scott Scordina, the guy who beat what's his name, kid, some shit. No, he beat
The Japanese fighter. I can't remember his name.
Yeah, he knocked out Ogawa. So you know who we fighting against? He's fighting Rocky. Rakimov is the former IBO champion at 130.
Yeah, I forgot.
Rakimov,
That's a big
remember
ass
he fought
fight.
against Jojo Diaz. Remember he fought Jojo Diaz to a draw. Rakimov. I thought he beat Jojo. He
That's
about to
a
fight
great
against
fight.
Cordina. I got Rakimov in that one, bro. I'm going Rakimov. He gonna take that shit. Who you got?
I don't
Scordina training
know.
hard though. I've been seeing Scordina training like a motherfucker too. He training
I
hard for
can't
this
lie.
shit.
I picked against Cordina in the last fight, and that nigga, man, that shit was cold. What he did in his last fight, he put that nigga to sleep. So I ain't really seen Rakimov fight like that outside of the JoJo fight.
Good fighter.
So
I've been watching that dude for a minute, bro. I've
what
been
was his
watching
last?
Rakimov. Good ass fighter, bro.
Well, I'm a rock with Cordina for this fight.
I got Rakimov. I'm gonna go Rakimov. I think he gonna take him.
I
I
know
thought
he a banger
Rakimov beat
though.
JoJo. I thought Rakimov had beat JoJo that time too. And JoJo a tough motherfucker. You can't deny it. JoJo, shit, he only got losses to the top guys. JoJo, he only lost to fucking Gary Russell and Devin Haney, nigga. So JoJo ain't no bitch. JoJo gave Devin Haney a good ass fight. And Rocky Moff, nigga, I thought he beat JoJo. They gave him a draw. They gave him a motherfucking draw in that one.
That fight's definitely gonna be a banger. I know that.
Yeah, they got a bunch of good ass fights coming up, bro.
Rocky Mob. I'm trying to look for this nigga. I can't find his name. It's a dozen different Rocky Mobs. Hold on.
Rocky Moff ain't no joke, bro. Like, people got to start putting respect on those IBO champions. That's how I found out who Rocky Moff was. I knew who he was years ago because I researched every IBO champion in the world and see, you know, who these guys are, who these guys are, and if they can fight. And Rocky Moff was one of the most impressive guys I've seen.
Damn, he a puncher.
What you think about Scott Scordina, though? The Scordina nigga.
Cordina, well, like I said, the only fight I seen of him was when he knocked out Ogawa, but I did some research into him. He got a deep amateur background. He was an Olympian. You know what I'm saying? He went all around the European scene. And, yeah, outside of that, and the nigga got, I don't know where the fuck that power came from. I don't know if he's explosive. I don't think I'll say he's explosive or not, but yeah, the nigga could punch. That's all I know.
He knocked out Ogawa. The only reason he's saying that because he knocked out Ogawa.
But did you see the way how he knocked the nigga out?
He knocked the fuck out of Ogawa, but was Ogawa like a fucking hype job? I mean,
no, but Ogawa been in some rough fights, so that nigga got a chin.
Ogawa's alright, my nigga. Like, the nigga straight, you feel me? Like,
he a good fighter, man. You know, he
power, but you know, he took steroids too. He was a steroid user, so he was known for cheating. So, you know what I mean?
That's even better. You knocked out a drug cheat, nigga. Fuck you, mean?
But I'm saying, like, is that how that nigga got to the top, Ogawa, by being a drug cheat? Like, was he really that dude or what? Like, you know what I'm talking about? Was he really that guy?
I mean, you got a point, but at the same time, he served his suspension. You know, he admitted to it. He did his time. You know what I'm saying? He did his time. He came back.
Like them damn Canelo fans now.
I'm just saying. I can't say nothing. The nigga got knocked out. That's his penance for doing steroids. You know what I mean? You can't say shit after a nigga get knocked out like that.
Oh yeah, he did get fucked up. Hey, but Rocky Moff, nigga, I'm telling you, Rocky Moff is better than Ogawa, nigga. Rocky Moff can box. And one thing about Rocky Moff, he a fucking southpaw too. Rocky Moff been in there with JoJo. He got a draw against JoJo, and JoJo came in that fight overweight. So JoJo was at a fucking advantage against Rocky Moff. And Rocky Moff still was able to get a draw in that fight. And I thought he actually won. And JoJo is a former Olympian. JoJo's a former world champion. JoJo gave Gary Russell a good fight, and he gave Devin Haney a good fight. And Rocky Moff, nigga, damn near, I thought he won. They robbed his ass. And now he get a shot at a title again. This time he won't be denied, bro. He won't be denied.
Well, I ain't gonna, no, I was gonna say, you mentioned JoJo being overweight. Let me not say that. I ain't gonna take you further away from
130. He was overweight in that fight. That was his last fight at 130. He was. He actually was.
I'm looking at the fight right now.
Hey, this shit crazy what's going on in Memphis right now, by the way. It's been like a couple of like random shootings. Like motherfuckers is killing like random people out here in Memphis. You see that shit on the news? You didn't see that shit on the news, bro? Y'all ain't seen that shit. You got random shootings. You got motherfuckers out here just going on shooting sprees, you know, killing sprees, killing motherfuckers. So that shit all over the news, man. And one thing about the city of Memphis, it's been going down in Memphis. That type of shit been happening. Y'all just finding out. This shit been going on since I got here. This shit been going on in Memphis before I got to Memphis, nigga. So this shit is crazy. It's like all over the news. We seen what happened to my nigga Young Dolph. Young Dolph got killed out here, so this shit is all over, bro. This shit is crazy what's going on in the city right now. Yo, what up, though? My boy Pillow, what up, Pillow? What's
Oh
poppin',
yeah,
nigga?
Billo.
Hey, but hey, you ain't hear about what's going on in Memphis, Marky Dan?
No, I didn't hear, but I'm
There's a
looking
whole
at
bunch
the
of
news
random
report.
shootings out here, random shootings, and it's been going on, but it's like this shit is all over the news right now. You got a motherfucker out here killing random people, just
They
going
say
on
they got his
shooting.
ass in custody.
Oh, they got him? They got that nigga?
They say they got a suspect.
Yeah, that shit crazy, bro. I
That's
don't know what.
crazy, bro. I don't
Yeah,
know what the fuck you
that shit
could
been
like.
going on though. They just put that shit on the news. Like, nigga, I've been in Memphis like for 12 years. Ever since I've been.
H, I think your connection cut out.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you good now. That's crazy though. I don't know what the fuck could be in a nigga's heart that,
Yeah,
that
it's
you
been
could do some shit
crazy.
like that.
Niggas be high as fuck. What you mean? Nigga high
They
off of
smoking
pills.
PCP.
They high off of cocaine. Niggas smoking weed. They on fentanyl. Them niggas on every drug you could think of. And then on top of that, they don't even be on the real drugs. They don't be on real Percocets. They be on some fake ass perks, fake ass Xanax, fake ass tabs. They on fake drugs. And that
They
shit
be
really
out of
got them
their
going.
fucking mind.
I know. That's exactly what it be, my nigga. Oh, we got Debo up in here. Yo, what up, Debo? What's poppin'?
I'm good. I'm good with my black and mild, and that's it.
Ain't shit, bro.
That's
Living life.
Debo?
Hey, what's good with y'all, man?
Yeah, what's good, man?
You know.
Hey, y'all seen Paulo lately?
Nah, he ain't came on here.
Yeah,
Matter of fact, the entire time, yeah, since Shakur and yeah, I ain't seen him since then.
he had
Since
old money.
Shakur
He had
and thing.
old money.
He owe you money?
Now I'm saying me and him had a bet of shit. I think from like the summer, me and him made that bet against Savannah and Clarissa. So shit, they fighting was Saturday. Yeah. Where you at, Paulo?
I see him in the chat sometimes.
Oh yeah, boy.
Nah, his bitch ass don't be coming over here. He a fucking racist. He a racist. Be calling people niggas, all type of shit, bro.
I thought
He
he was.
racist than a motherfucker.
I thought he was black.
Nah, he ain't black. That
Nah.
nigga white. I seen him on camera. He's white. He be calling people N words and all type of shit.
Oh yeah, he
So he
wild.
got
I didn't
exposed
know
as a
that shit.
racist.
Oh yeah, he wild and fuck him,
Oh,
man.
fuck that nigga.
But I ain't gonna lie, I still want my money. Clarissa
He
win.
got exposed, bro.
Hell yeah.
If y'all find that motherfucker, I still want my goddamn money.
You gonna be a racist and and he gonna be a racist and he gonna owe you money, nigga.
Damn, that's a
To
Oh,
have
he
that
nasty
owe you
nigga.
some
motherfucker.
money?
That's two different jackets he gonna have to wear on
I'm
here.
saying, but I don't know, bro. It's gonna be a good fight, low key, bro. Cause me and him, I remember I had put money on Clarissa, and he was gonna put money on Savannah.
Hey, Debo, Cassidy tried to say you owe him some money.
Man,
That's what he said.
man, did he say that recently? Because last time I talked to him, we got all that shit cleared, and it was niggas in the fucking chat and niggas on the fucking panel that say I'm in the clear, bro. Like if I had owed him money, like because he said double or nothing, so he had basically. Cause we was betting on the motherfucking I basically betted on the Bucks damn near every series until them niggas. I betted on the Bucks like for the whole playoffs, and they was winning me money. And then he did a double or nothing on the Warriors, and he won his money back. You know what I'm saying? So that really mean he ain't owed nobody anything, but he thinking like I owe him money because we said double or nothing and shit. But niggas who in the chat was telling him like, nah, bro, it's just even. Niggas in the chat told him, and niggas on the panel told him. I ain't no fuck ass nigga, bro. I keep shit solid. Especially, I'm a gambling nigga anyway, so I don't want niggas to do me like that. You feel me? And then it's crazy. I talked to him shit last time, not the last time, but I seen him on the panel one time. I talked to him like, bro, we good on the game. He said, yeah, we good. So yeah, if he said some anything after that, then he on some fuck nigga shit. But Cassidy cool though.
Man, you better,
Hey, what's the odds on
you better Cassidy, man. You better make sure.
Talk as men, like I
You
don't
better,
duck
you
nothing.
better, hey, you better make sure You hear me, bro?
What's up?
The mic went out. Yeah, man. Just make sure you have some. How many people you already bet, bro? Before you bet.
Bet on what? You talking about the Clarissa fight?
No, I'm just saying whoever you betting with. They might got a long list of bets right now. Yeah, I mean, like, you know what I
I got
mean?
all my bets handled, and I know all the niggas who owe me
Okay.
money. Every nigga I ever owe money pays. I don't owe nobody. My face card good, nigga. Shit, nigga, my face card real good.
I ain't betting no one. I ain't betting no one on here.
And I
I
tell you
bet
what, there's other niggas that
You
owe
good
me
on
Ghost
money.
that?
and
Shit,
I bet Rodney. That's about it.
another nigga owe me money. His bitch ass. What y'all remember that nigga being in chat, nigga? No soft.
I go to
Oh
bed.
yeah, no
Yeah, his
soft. Yeah.
whole ass
Yeah.
owe me $60 from that Nonito fight. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Nonito, but I ain't gonna lie, I had to put my money against you, bro, cause it knew something different, man. And he owed me 60. But this nigga, the crazy thing, he be on Clubhouse, a little social I be on, and this nigga goddamn, I see him in a room, right? So I pop up on him, motherfucker, leave the room. As soon as he see bitch ass nigga, bitch.
That's why I don't
And
bet.
the
That's why I
crazy
don't
thing,
bet.
and I
Man,
got
that's
his
some
number
whole
too.
ass
That's
And
why I
shit.
don't bet
Hell
none
nah.
the
on
pussy
YouTube,
ass
bro.
nigga gave me his number. So I'm texting the junk. So then when I'm like, he like, oh, $6, I got you. The third. Man, Debo up. Debo paid, bro. It was that meth. You tripping, method. You tripping this shit, nigga. My face card good everywhere, nigga. My face card good in your hood.
Hey, but his name is No Soft.
But back to No Soft though. Yeah, man, that bitch ass nigga,
Yeah,
man, he
No
gave me.
Soft. You a bitch ass nigga. Pay this man his money.
Yeah, man, motherfucker owe me. Then I see him, bro. Like I said, I be on this little app called Clubhouse. It's like a voice actor. It's kind of like this, you know what I'm saying? But it's just another app, you know what I'm saying? And it's got
Right.
mad motherfuckers on there and shit. Like, so I used to follow niggas, so I see a room he in, I go in that bitch. As soon as he see me, that motherfucker, he gone. He out the room. And I would keep texting the nigga, but I ain't about to keep begging no nigga for no little 60. Like, you either gonna pay me, you not. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, fuck that nigga too. Y'all
But he
see
gonna
no
have to wear
soft
that
ass
jacket
motherfucker.
now.
He
Fuck
owe me
that.
for real. He owe me for that goddamn no Nito fight, nigga.
Well, No Soft. That's the jacket you gonna have to wear from
And
now
the
on.
funny thing is, no soft
You
owe
running out
fucking
on your
matter of
motherfucking
fact,
bets.
he owe Kush money too.
He owe Kush.
Yeah, he owe Kush, bitch ass nigga. He owe Kush money too. Kush said that nigga owe him money too. Niggas gotta stop with this fuck ass shit. Niggas too grown for that. I can see if niggas little kids and niggas grown ass men. Like, nigga, pay your bet, nigga. And I'm a cool nigga. Like you, I'm a cool ass nigga. Like you can't pay it when it happened. That's cool. Just don't duck me. Like let shit know. Like, all right, I'm kind of hit right now. I got you next week or next time I get paid or next time I do my little lick. Like I'm cool. I'll work with you, my nigga. Just don't be on no pussy duck ass shit. Like nigga, just niggas be blocking me, bro. Like, I got no nigga right now in the streets, nigga. He owe me 600. This nigga blocked me on Facebook. Like, I can't wait till I run in his ass. I'm gonna have fun with him.
But you
I swear
spoke
to
to No
God.
Soft. I ain't never really spoke to No Soft on the panel.
But I never
I
did. He
usually
don't
see
be
him
on the
in the
panel.
chat.
He be in the chat though. But see, he be on Clubhouse. I didn't met him.
Nah, I
I met
don't
him
fuck
on
like.
Club. Like that's what I really talked to him on Clubhouse. He don't go on the panel. I see why he don't go on the panel. He a pussy. That's probably why he don't go on the panel. He just sit in the chat and talk shit like a pussy. Nigga be scared to go live and talk shit, man. Pussy ass nigga, man. Man, that's all good. My money good.
So
So I ain't all the money niggas do owe me. I'm good. Trust me. I'm the landlord around this motherfucker. And I ain't Anthony Joshua, nigga.
so back on
So I'm
boxing
the
up real quick.
landlord around this motherfucker. No Anthony Joshua, bro.
And so back on boxing real quick.
Oh, hold on, JFL. I heard Clarissa Shields. I heard on this panel just now. Clarissa Shields is the underdog in that fight.
Underdog.
Yeah.
I mean, how you feel about that? I mean, what you getting
I,
at? Dude?
I'm just trying to figure. Well, I'm gonna look the shit up.
How
I'm
you,
trying to see if
wait,
you could, how much I can get on that.
But hold on. Do you feel as though she underdog?
No, that's some dumb shit.
You think okay? You don't think she was underdog in every fight she was in?
No, I never ever in a million fucking years ever considered Clarissa Shields an underdog. That's like saying, like, I consider Floyd to be an underdog. You know what I'm saying? Like when you think of the level of skill and just greatness, I will never view Clarissa Shields as an underdog. Like I think that's just, they in Savannah Marshall's backyard. It's her people, so they just gonna fuck with her more. I think that's all it is.
Mm.
But yeah, I'm gonna check these odds. I'm gonna see just how wide it is. See if maybe I can get some
We'll have
action
to
on it.
have it, man.
Hey, I ain't
Fuck,
gonna lie,
man.
bro. I could see Savannah stopping her. Like, I mean, not Savannah, but Clarissa stopping Savannah. Like, I feel like Clarissa, I mean, Savannah I feel like her keys to victory, she got to make the fight slow. You know what I'm saying? Like, because Clarissa fast paced and a motherfucker. Like, so she just got to get her timing right and make that shit slow. Like, she just got to use, her assets, against Clarissa. And that's her height and her power and her reach. So, you know what I'm saying? If she could do that, she could really make it a good fight. But if she try to keep up with Clarissa and go fast paced, I can see her getting stopped. And Clarissa don't stop nobody. But I just feel like if you try to go along with her pace, you know what I'm saying, it's gonna be easier for her to stop her. Cause Clarissa, one thing about it,
Keep in
she
mind,
don't get tired. Her
hey,
hand speed is fucking crazy. And she's
keep in
strong. Like
mind,
she
though,
ain't
bro.
she ain't got no pop on her punch, but she's strong. Like when she in the inside, you see she be muscling them
Yeah.
girls and shit. Like she thick for real. Like she's
But,
strong.
but keep in mind, though, bro. I mean, I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna put that fight for Savannah and Carissa Shields. Uh, let me not say that. I'm just gonna say this. There's other fights. You know what I mean? Where you feel as though, okay, that might be the case right there for a certain type of victory. Uh, certain opponents that has to keep up with a tempo to get a victory. You know what I mean? There's been many fighters who keep up with the tempo, although you feel as though they might not have all the skill sets. And in most cases, they come out with the victory, bro. If you get what I mean. But I'm not saying for Carissa Shields and Savannah fight, that's how it's going to go. I'm just saying on a side note, sidebar, there's been fighters who is deemed slow, who was talked about, don't have fast hands and no fast foots and all that, but they kept that tempo going, bro, and the pressure was on. And
Man, I mean, I hear you,
outcome
but
was
I
the
don't see
outcome.
that happening with Savannah, not with Clarissa. Hell no, Clarissa a
I
world.
saying it happens though, bro. I'm just
She
saying.
the GOAT for real, nigga. But nigga, we gonna see like I don't think Savannah got nothing for her for real, man. Clarissa just on another level, man. And people gotta understand too. A lot of Savannah opponents, they really won't. I don't want to say real opponents, but like they came in handicapped. Like she be fighting girls that be having jobs and shit. And then she fuck around, fought one girl. She gave her like a 1 week notice. So you know what I'm saying? You gotta understand that shit. Like Clarissa been training her whole life. So if she ain't, you know what I'm saying? She do this shit for real. Like
Let me give you an example, bro.
they said like for real, I feel like Savannah, like motherfucking how they did with Wilder a little bit. Like, you know what I'm saying? They set them up with basically they setting her up with crash dummies, making her look good, making her look like she really a real knockout artist. You know what I'm saying? But
Hey, hit me out on this one.
Saturday gonna show everything though. So, but you never
They
know.
said,
Like Savannah got popped though. You feel me? She fuck around could catch Clarissa clean, nigga, and
let me,
stop that shit.
let me
But
ask
that's
you,
the
man. Ask
only.
you this.
But I feel like that's the only way she gonna beat Clarissa. She gonna stop her because she not outboxing Clarissa. She ain't outboxing her. But if she could fuck around and get a good clean hit, a good clean one, yeah. Because Savannah got some pop. That's gonna change the game.
Hey, you know that amateur fight that they had that Savannah keeps talking about? I
Man,
just
that's
saw
just
it.
some bullshit. I
That
mean,
girl got her ass whooped. She
they
got her ass whooped, bro.
Exactly, bro.
who got whooped? You talking about Savannah?
Savannah, she got
Yes.
her ass whooped.
I don't
Hey, we
know.
talking about
Yes.
I looked at a little
female
bit.
boxing.
Clearly.
Clarissa won't
Hey,
hitting a
female
lot. I mean, she
boxing,
did
bro.
dictate the pace, but a lot of her punches she was throwing, she wasn't even hitting.
But she hit her way more than Savannah hit her. Like,
Yeah. I mean, you know, sometimes they're judging on how clean it hit too. You feel me? Like you hitting gloves and shit, you ain't really affecting your opponent how you hit them. They're looking into that.
So how many clean punches you seen from Savannah besides?
I can't even for real, bro. I ain't even lie. I only watched like a minute or 2 minutes of the fight. I ain't even watched the whole fight. Even give a fair assessment, bro.
I watched the whole fight, bro. It's one judge clearly on some bullshit because the one I watched is showing the judges' scorecards on the screen at the end of the round, and this one judge clearly on some bullshit. Had the round 7-4 for Savannah.
But the fight was in the UK too, wasn't it?
Exactly. Salute, Pounder, though. My bad.
Yeah, bro. You ain't gonna never take an amateur decision in the UK against a UK fighter.
Hometown.
Look at Joshua. To be honest with you, I don't think Joshua won that gold medal. I don't even think he should have been in the gold medal match. I thought he lost in the semifinal.
I heard that before too.
I do too. That's a great point. That's a great point to add on to this.
But that's how it is in the amateur system. That shit is corrupt.
Yeah, so everybody banking on, that amateur fight and not banking on what they done seen in the pros from Savannah. Just, she the last person to beat Clarissa. That shit is out the window because that shit was a robbery. Period. And Savannah can land a hard punch. I do agree to that. And I think she possibly can drop Clarissa if Clarissa, slacking. But when a certain fighter, when I see a certain fighter and I believe they elite and they got that dog, if she drop Clarissa, I don't see her separating Clarissa from her senses. Like, she can drop her, but Clarissa got that dog in her. You drop Clarissa finna get up and fight. Bro, ain't no you drop me and now I'm scared and I'm gonna tuck my tail and I'm
yeah, because Clarissa been dropped before.
And she fight and she done sparred with males, male champions, all kind of shit. Like she didn't have.
But they be taking it light on Clarissa. Like Clarissa do be talking that shit. Like I be beating her. Like some of them boxers be taking it light on her ass, man.
Nah, I ain't say she beat them up though. She be talking. No, I don't think she beat them up. But they, it's anybody. You in the ring with your sister. It don't matter who it is. She pop you in your face a good 2-3 times. You finna let her know. You finna show her like who the big dog is real quick. Whether I hit you 100% or 90%,
y'all fucking with that celebrity fights this weekend. Or y'all like fuck celebrity?
Le'Veon Bell.
Shit, all them niggas. Le'Veon against AP.
I fuck with that fight. I can't even lie. Why Blueface pulled out that fight with Nick Young though? Blueface pulled. Oh my God.
Blueface that nigga pulled out the fight.
He did, nigga. I seen it in the morning. I think he pulled out the fight.
Man, let me check that shit. If he did,
he did. I knew he wasn't gonna beat Nick Young, nigga. Nick Young, a basketball player. That nigga 6'7", nigga.
Yeah, but Blue be boxing though.
Yeah, but that nigga way bigger. This nigga's a professional athlete, bro. This nigga's just a rapper, bro.
I don't trust him.
But see, I ain't gonna lie, bro. But no, Blue been active with the boxing shit. But Blue an athlete too. Niggas fail to realize like
Blue he ain't no professional though. Like Nick Young went to the NBA.
But Jake Paul, but Nate Robinson was a professional athlete.
Look how small Nate Robinson was. Wait, let me speak on it. Let me go. Let me talk.
Okay, go ahead.
Talk. First of all, Nate Robinson was 5'7". That nigga 5'6". Motherfucking Jake Paul like 6'2", 6'3". Nigga, Nick Young is way bigger than Blueface. Nick Young is 6'7". He the bigger guy, nigga.
Hey, let me talk to you. Blue ain't got that weight like that, but Blue about 6'4", bro. He ain't no short dude though, H.
That's true.
But he ain't bigger than Nick Young, though. He ain't bigger than Nick Young.
I don't care.
But he younger than Nick Young.
But he ain't bigger than him, though. That's what this nigga's 6'7".
Bro.
But nigga, Nick Young, he been training.
It don't matter if Nate Robinson was 7 foot tall. That nigga can't fight.
Yeah,
like you can watch that fight and see that nigga can't fight. That nigga swinging and throwing one punch and grabbing and ducking and acting like he ain't never been in a fight.
Say he can't fight. He can't box, man. Cause I'm sure Nate Rob.
I'm talking about
I'm sure Nate Rob.
Come on, bro. If even on the street
fighting. Like, but
only way Nate Robinson will win on the street is if he start wrestling.
I had to learn that.
Only way Nate Robinson will win a fight on the streets is if he start wrestling. If that nigga is chunking them hands, how he chunking them in that ring, he gonna get his bitch ass beat up from around my area.
But you forgot Nate Rob.
I'm saying that
nigga, a little nigga like that.
You can have heart.
That
Plenty niggas with
motherfucking Nate
heart get
Rod
beat
stronger
up.
than the bitch now. We ain't gonna play Nate Rod like he's just some weak ass nigga.
Man, it's plenty niggas with heart get beat up, bro.
Bro,
It's plenty
I
niggas
ain't gonna
with
lie. I
heart.
don't even know you, but I put money Nate Rod would dog you in a street fight. Straight up, nigga. I got
That's what I'm
1,000.
saying. You
He'll
don't even
dog
know
you.
me, so
Y'all was a
that
fight in the
makes what
streets.
you saying.
He
That
would
make what
dog
you
you,
saying.
bro.
That make what you saying don't matter at all because you don't know me.
I feel
Like you
you,
have to
but
fly. You
I'm
have to
just
fly
saying,
here.
A-Rod
You have to
goddamn
come here. You have to come fuck
he
with me.
not a world class boxer, but he's still a world class athlete. Like that shit means something.
Yeah, and Nate Robinson, fuck all that gangster shit on the basketball court. That nigga
Man,
ain't got
I
no
ain't even
cards
talking
and no
about that.
streets nowhere.
Nate
That
Robinson
nigga
be
don't
a
got no
football
stripes
player too.
nowhere and
And
no streets,
don't
my
even talk
nigga.
basketball. He was
He don't got
he
no
was a good
stripes
ass
and no
football
streets
player too.
nowhere.
He was a good ass football player.
That's good, but all I can go off is when I watch you fight.
But that's
I
because
can't
he
go off
fought.
what
That's
I
because he
like you
thought shit
because
was
you try to
sweet.
fight on the
Like
basketball court.
Nate Robb thinking shit sweet. He not really thinking that Jake already been active for about 3-4
Did you
years.
see the fight?
Yeah, like that's
Did
all.
y'all
He
see
just
the
needed
fight?
some experience. Like
Hey, but
then
let's
y'all
be
see the
niggas was
real.
fight?
That
telling me.
shit, that was
Then I
some
was
fuck
seeing
shit by
reports.
Jake Paul.
Then I was seeing reports. They was saying Nate Robb won't even spar niggas. And if you know about boxing, you gotta spar, bro.
Who
Like
fought
you
his
really want to
ass?
see. That's what made me better in boxing. You know what made me better? I chose niggas I knew that was some dog niggas that was better than me, and I was sparring these niggas. They used to whoop my ass and sparring, but then when I got in the actual little backyard fights I used to do, the shit was easy because I'm sparring niggas that's really like that. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, but I'm gonna tell. Hey, Nate Robinson used to be acting like he was all hard in the NBA though.
And
That
that's
nigga
what
act
these
like he
niggas
wanted to
stuck
fight
on.
A lot of them niggas
That's
That
what
nigga
these
would be
niggas
acting
stuck
like he
on.
want to fight this nigga. Act
That's
like
what
he want
these
to fight
niggas
that
stuck
nigga in the
on.
NBA, and then when we seen him in an actual fight, he got his ass beat.
But I mean,
Niggas don't want to be in
But I
reality,
mean,
bro.
hey, let's be
Jake,
Niggas
honest.
don't
let's
Them
want to
keep
niggas
be
in
in
the
it
NBA,
real
they
reality.
though,
don't be
H.
fighting like they used
Let's
to.
keep it
Niggas
real
just
though,
be
H.
running and
Niggas
hugging
don't want to
and
be in
Goddamn
reality.
Jake.
They like niggas that act hard. Nigga who sag his pants and
But I
he
ain't gonna lie,
act hard.
basketball
Nigga don't
niggas, a
give a
lot of
fuck
exactly.
about
basketball
Nate
niggas can't
Robinson
fight
acting
though, for
hard,
real
nigga.
though. I ain't
When it
gonna
was
lie. A
time
lot
to
of
throw
some
them
of them
hands,
niggas really
that bitch
can't
ass
fight
nigga
though.
ain't
I ain't gonna lie.
shit,
A lot
bro.
of them
And I
basketball, I'm
don't
a
mean that.
basketball nigga. A
I ain't
lot of
calling
niggas
him a
can't
bitch.
fight.
It's disrespectful. I'm just conversating. I'm just conversating when I say bitch. But he
I'm
didn't do nothing, bro, when it was time to squabble. That's period. So all that shit about what he did on the basketball court, fuck all that shit. That ain't nothing gangster about that. You trying to fight on the basketball court where you know they ain't finna let you fight? Wow, my
Yeah, a
nigga.
lot of that shit be for sure. A lot of them niggas ain't. Yeah, I know that
Yeah.
from experience. A lot of them niggas ain't really on that
Yeah,
time
you just
shit.
said
Like,
Nate, god damn. You just said a nigga with no hands would whoop me. That's crazy than a bitch. You don't even know me.
but I'm talking about street fight. I ain't talking about
That's what I'm
straight
saying. He
hands.
would have to try to wrestle, but I'm 260, 270. Wish his little ass would try to wrestle
I
me.
don't know.
That's his only chance.
Nate a little strong motherfucker now.
Man, that nigga try to wrestle me,
And
bro.
he
He'll get beat
athletic
up, bro. You
too.
talking to a
No,
nigga
he
that
ain't
is
gonna act
fought,
like he won a 3-time dunk champion, though. NBA dunk
bro.
so
champion.
that
Bro,
gonna
you,
help him in a
bro.
That
motherfucking street
motherfucker
fight.
athletic.
You had to come
Shit.
fuck with me, bro. That's all I'm gonna say. I ain't trying to pump myself up. You had to
Yeah, I get it.
fuck with me and come to my hood and learn a little bit about me, bro. I promise you, Nate Robinson, that nigga have his hands full fucking with Billo. That's all I can tell you. Anybody can lose. Ain't nobody impossible to get their ass whooped, and I ain't claiming that. But I done whooped a lot of tougher motherfuckers than what I seen from Nate Robinson. I can say that. He didn't show me shit in that ring.
But I ain't gonna lie, I met some
think
nigga.
Clarissa
Hey,
can beat both
but I ain't gonna lie though. I did meet some nigga in my gym one time was from Seattle and shit. He was like, man, they Rob ain't really like that in them streets for real. Like he said
That's
he
what I'm
didn't
saying.
beat.
You
They
know
say
it,
they
bro.
say he
You know,
didn't
I
beat up.
fuck with
They
Nate
say he
too.
did beat up a couple niggas at the
I was
bar
good,
though.
Smoke.
Hey, what's up, man? You think Clarissa can beat the Paul brothers?
Hell no. Who the fuck no?
Nah.
Nah,
Hell
too
no,
big.
nigga. Hell, why would you even
Nah.
bring that up, nigga? Hell no, she
I
can't beat the
mean,
Paul brothers.
it'll be a good fight.
That shit won't be good. And Clarissa get
Nah, Logan, Jake, they gonna just keep grabbing her
It's
little
still
ass.
man versus woman. Like
Like,
the Paul
nah.
brothers, they not the best of the best, but them niggas still some active boxing motherfuckers, and they train and all that shit. Like they is in shape.
Bro, she
They
gonna
not
box them
super
niggas
weak.
though, bro. It ain't gonna be no slugfest or no shit. She gonna box them niggas like
Yeah,
straight
she gonna
box.
box if they get one good
Nah, but
clip.
I think them niggas is just gonna grab her
Once they get one
all
good
fucking
clean hit,
night.
and it's the
I
fight
mean, they could
over.
grab her, but but I mean that's just they don't. That's not gonna win, right?
He fights good on the clip.
Mine's You know what? I ain't gonna never say the Pauls will beat Clarissa Shields. I'm just gonna say it's gonna be an ugly fucking fight. The words will never come out of my mouth.
I mean, it might sound whatever the word is, but I mean, because they men, you know, and they active boxers.
They men, they act. That's the only.
And they way
would pick
bigger
them.
than her too. They way
active boxers
bigger
do
than her.
they-
Them
what
niggas like
active boxers
6'2",
do they fight?
bro, like 200 some pounds.
You
They
right,
damn near
Smoke.
heavyweights.
Hey, but
I get
Smoke.
it. I mean, I get it.
Hey, Smoke, what you think about the Anderson Silva fight?
Say again?
What you think about Jake Paul versus Anderson Silva? It looked like that fight is gonna happen.
October 29th or something.
I
like
fuck
that,
with it. I like that fight.
They already announced that fight, nigga. That shit is official. They already announced that motherfucker.
I like that fight.
I'd rather see Clarissa get that work against either one of them.
Man, come on.
You want to see Clarissa fight a man? Why you want to see Clarissa fight a man?
Because I think she'll beat the shit out of Anderson Silva, actually.
Is she a woman?
Nah.
I don't want to see a man fight a woman.
You know, that used to be actually the Norman boxing, but whatever, we don't do it anymore.
Men fighting women? That used to be around like in the prize fighting days?
Yeah. Jack London fought his wife. Yeah, that was the thing. Like, you know, whatever. It is what it is.
Fought his wife? What?
I mean, we're just talking about Clarissa Shields does that routinely in their gym. Like, I mean, I guess.
Okay. I thought you meant like in an actual fucking ring for some money or something.
Yes, I'm telling you. Yes, men and women used to fight all the fucking time in the ring for money. I mean, this was
man,
back in the day where you have to
Smoke, come on, man. I don't want to see no man fight a woman in life, like in the real world. Like, fuck boxing. I don't want to see a fucking man fight a woman.
Yeah, I don't want to see
like
that shit.
Yeah, me neither. Especially a big ass motherfucker like Logan Paul fighting well, I don't know how tall Clarissa is, but regardless, I don't want to see.
So hold on a second. Do you think that would be? Can Clarissa Shields make as much money fighting somebody other than Logan Paul? Like, who can she fight that would make as much money?
Nobody.
No.
Bro, why is we talking about her fighting a man for? Like,
I don't know. She was just talking about her fighting a man. You were literally just talking about how she squads with men.
Of course she's saying that, bro, because that's for clout, nigga. That's clout. Like,
you don't think she
ain't gonna fight a fucking man? She's not gonna fight a man. When was the name a time where?
I mean, I don't know. Ronda Rousey was beating the shit out of her fucking husband.
Other women, like,
I'm just saying. I think she'd do it.
Women and shit. That's something I don't want to see.
Yeah, I mean, I hear you, bro. I mean, you want to see Logan Paul fight anybody, though? To be honest, so
I fuck Logan Paul. I don't give a fuck about Logan
man,
Paul.
You think brothers mad at the Paul brothers now? You think brothers mad at the Paul brothers now? You let them beat up a black woman, boy. It's gonna be the war out here.
It's over.
Real hit on this fucking
Hey, it's funny. They're gonna send that Memphis shooter after Jake Paul.
Man, I want to see. Let's bring it back around to this though. Let's bring it back around on this one though. Anderson Silva and Roy Jones, you know, they had a heated situation. Hey, they might have a matchup. You feel me? But I feel as though, you know, even Antonio Tarver said he took you know, he might try to come back and surprise, you know, the boxing fans. Have interest in exhibition. Yeah, I mean, inspiration from that Mike Tyson and Jones fight. So
I think Anderson can beat Jake, bro. Don't sleep on Anderson Silva.
Absolutely, I think Anderson is going to beat Jake.
Let me ask you this: Silva versus Antonio Tarver. Who you got
right now? Or what you talking about?
Hey, really?
How long Antonio been out the ring?
Hold on. You understand he's out the ring, bro. You know what I mean? You talking about a mindset. If somebody got some feedback.
I'm just asking when. I'm asking when.
I think that's you.
Now?
Somebody got feedback on their mic, bro.
You're never gonna get an answer to your question, bro.
Hold on, bro.
I know.
Chill with the smoke. Yeah. You came in with some senseless shit, bro. Chill. Hold on for a second, bro.
Yeah, I got it. I am chill. I'm very chill. No, it's not. You don't have to worry about. Hey, detective slow-mo. You're never gonna answer this dude's question.
You saying H, fam.
Hey, Smoke.
You saying H, blood.
Hey, Smoke. Real quick, bro. What's up, Cassidy? Now
We
smoke.
saying more bars. We saying
If
smoke.
you
We
listen,
saying more.
if you listen, you'll hear it.
Island boy.
So here's the thing:
Debo,
Antonio
Billy.
Tarver, bro, Antonio Tarver, and Anderson Silva. Now, really think about it, bro. Think about
right
really
now.
think about it. Here, I'm
If you're
saying,
talking
okay,
about right now, Anderson Silva, he's been
Anderson
more
Silva,
active.
because he's in
He's been
much
more
better
active.
shape and
Yeah.
more active.
oh, hey, okay, I
It
get
look like
that.
Tarver enjoying his
Wait,
retirement.
hey, bro, you gotta understand the mindset of a Tarver,
Hey, is
bro.
that Cassidy?
Yeah, what's good,
You know,
Hey,
GG?
tell these
and
niggas we
Tarver,
good, bro. On the
Yeah,
bet
we
shit.
good. Of course. Yeah, we
Yeah, man.
good,
Fuck
go
man.
back
y'all
on the
niggas
bet
talking
talk.
about, man. We good,
Hey,
man. I told
Cassidy,
we
what you
talk
mean
shit.
y'all good? What that's supposed to mean?
We
Did
good
you
on
get
the bet.
paid or did
Everything
he
was
owe you?
understood.
Because I heard you said that he owed you some money. He lost the bet, didn't you say that?
Yeah, but obviously we went over the stipulations of the
Yeah.
bet, innit? You get me? Obviously, it was just a misunderstanding. Innit? Debo didn't
Oh,
understand.
okay. Oh,
Yeah,
so
so
yeah,
Bro.
Debo, his word is good then. You
Hey,
hear
yeah.
that?
bro,
His word is
Bro,
good in
H,
these
I don't be
streets.
on no fuck shit, bro.
Yeah, his
you
word is
gotta
good
keep.
in these streets, man. Y'all got
Yeah.
Hey,
you
bro,
got Debo fucked up, man.
No. Debo knows that I came to the
And
platform and
Cassidy a
I
real
publicly,
nigga,
I
bro. I
publicly
fuck
said
with
I
Cassidy,
was
Yeah,
bro.
wrong.
this is
Debo was
old
right.
news. Yeah, this is old news. People just trolling in the chat. That's all.
Cassidy, look, you trying to, you trying to make another bet on this
I
Savannah?
can't believe. Hey,
I know you
bro, I
love your
can't
UK
believe.
counterparts. What's up?
Hey, yo, y'all really think Silver and Paul
Don't
fight
fuck me up,
is
Debo.
a way better fight than a Tarver fight? Let's keep it real, bro.
Yeah, fuck
Yeah.
Jake
Let's get it.
Paul.
Let's get it.
Yeah,
Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's
Ain't
get it. Let's
nobody
get it.
taking
Jake
for
Paul
Tarver,
stuff.
bro.
I'm all down with fuck Jake Paul. I like that.
Hold
I,
on,
About
bro.
time.
Hold
It's
up.
about
Hold
time
up.
Anderson
Hold
Silva
up,
beat the
bro.
shit out of Jake Paul.
Hold up, bro. You saying
what am
what
I
you
holding
saying?
up?
Let me say
What
what
am
I
I holding up
say.
Hey,
What am I holding up
can
for?
I ask a real question though?
Yeah.
It's a real
And I
question,
know
bro.
I'm probably about to get cooked on this fucking
We're talking
panel.
about Paul.
Why do
We're talking
y'all
about
niggas
Tarver,
hate
bro. We're
Jake
talking about
Paul so
Tarver, bro.
much?
Hold on, bro. You gonna put
All
respect on
right,
Tarver
I'm
name
gonna let
out
you go
here, bro.
first. Jay.
Let me
Why do you
go,
do
bro. Let
what?
me go, bro.
Why do you hate Jake Paul so much?
What are you talking about?
Let JFL go first. He been waiting. My
You over
bad.
here reaching and shit,
Oh,
bro. Now, listen, bro.
he put crackles on the mic.
Tarver.
God damn.
Hey,
Cassie, that's your rent money?
hey, yo, hey, real nigga
Never.
shit. If y'all really fuck with me,
No, you lot
hey,
been saying
all
that
Hey,
y'all
a
niggas
Debo,
hundred
on
what'd you
times.
say?
Never.
Instagram.
What'd you say,
Hey,
D?
hold on. Let me say something right quick. Hey, if y'all really fuck with me, all y'all niggas that's on Instagram, go tag Nick Young and tell him I'll fight that nigga. I'll go right now. I'll
Ooh,
fight a
You
nigga.
mean
call
it?
out.
Do I
Hey,
mean
Call
I'm
it?
out,
fucking
man.
with you.
Yeah, nigga, that's in the motherfucking Staples Center, nigga. What? I feel like I'll win too.
I'll put a
I'll
horn
fight
down.
that
I'll
Hey,
nigga
put
wait,
a
real
horn
hold on.
down.
Are you talking about
Y'all
Swaggy
tag that
P?
nigga,
Oh,
man.
I'll
hold
put
on.
a
Are you talking
horn
about
down
You in
Swaggy
on
shape,
P?
Debo.
My
Debo?
Instagram name, Debo goddamn, put it in the chat. I swear to God,
Are
y'all
you talking
tag
about,
that
hold
nigga.
up. Are
I'll
you talking
fight that
about
nigga.
fighting
If they
Swaggy
fly me
P?
out right, I'm
He
ready
talking
right now.
about swag EP.
I go right
Are
So
you
now,
talking
talking
about
nigga.
about
fighting
Nick
Swaggy
Young.
P?
What's
I
the
don't need
weight for
no
the
training
fight?
camp or
Yeah,
nothing.
but
I just
guess
need
what?
that.
No,
I
don't
just
let
Guess
me
need
what?
lose
something
my
to do.
money,
Blueface,
Debo, man.
Blueface. Let me say something, y'all.
You right,
Blueface,
Blueface on
he
some
just
pussy
ducked
shit.
Swaggy P. Blueface ducked him. He pulled out of the fight.
Why?
And look, but H, you know what it is?
Blueface ducked
You know
him
what I think it is though, H? I don't even think it's blue, bro. I think it's whack, bro. Cause I didn't,
because they
I know
know
about
he ain't
whack
gonna beat
100.
this NBA nigga. He's 6'7", 230 pounds. Nick Young. This
Yeah,
nigga,
but
Blueface like
blue got
6'3",
hot though.
6'4".
I don't think it was him. I think it really was whack, bro.
Man,
Cause
look,
whack is a
hey, you
scary
saw who
nigga.
Blueface fought the last time? He fought a bum ass nigga. He
Yeah,
fought like a
but blue
YouTuber.
said
What?
blue said he would fight niggas though. Blue will
Blue
fight
was
though. I
so
think.
tired. He was so tired after that first fight, bro. He pulled out of this fight with Nick Young because he know he can't fuck with Nick. Nick will
Man,
beat his ass. I know Nick.
I mean, of
Nick
course,
from LA. He from the city. I know Nick, bro. I used to play basketball with Nick and Gabe Pruitt at USC. He went to USC. That nigga was the homie. Nick Young is the homie, bro. Nick would have beat the shit out of Blueface.
I mean, probably
Yeah,
so. I
I
ain't
used to
saying he
see.
won't,
I
but
used to
I
see.
ain't saying he wouldn't.
I used
I
to
ain't
see
saying he
Nick all
wouldn't.
over
But blue, I
like
don't
real.
see
Like when I
blue
was there,
really
we used to
being
I
scared
was
though. Like
in
because I talked talked to Whack 100. I told Whack 100 I wanted to fight him in a celebrity match. He started getting all mad and shit. So I was like, how much to get you in the ring? Whack 100 told me $1 million. And I was like, how much to get Blue in the ring? He said 500. So I really think for real, I think Whack, because you know Whack 100, that's his manager. That's Blueface manager. So I really felt like Wack probably like, nah, don't do it, bro. Like, don't even risk that shit. And then they just came to agreement. Cause I don't see Blue just punking out straight like that. Like, I know
H
Wack
Money, you
has.
put a
I know
comment up
Wack.
after
I
you
know
done with
Wack
that.
has
I
something to
thought
say
Wack
about
was
that
old.
shit.
Isn't Wack an old
Wack
head?
Wack 100. Wack 100. He a little scary
Loma,
nigga, for real, bro.
what's that boy name in the chat, bro?
Is he old? Isn't he
But
old enough?
I've been hollered
He
at
a
Wack
middle-aged
before. You
You
know
man.
what
put
I'm
that
saying?
Leon comment up,
I
bro.
told that nigga I wanted to fight him in a celebrity box match, but for real, if y'all really fuck with me, go tag me, tell nigga I'll fight. I'll take Blueface right now, nigga. Just make sure all my I already know they gonna pay for everything. You feel me? Just give
Blueface
me
or
like
Swaggy P?
just give me like
H Money,
gas me.
put
Hey,
up
give
don't
that
me
gas
about
Leon
my head,
give
comment
me
real
about
Debo.
quick,
like
bro.
Hey, Debo. Hey,
50K.
Debo. Don't
I'm
gas
good with
my
about
head.
50,000. Just I'll get in that ring right now with that nigga. I swear to
With
God.
Hey, don't
Swaggy
gas
P?
my head up, Debo, fam. Don't gas my head. Will you fuck him up? You fuck up Nick Young.
Bro, I'm not gonna get in there if I ain't feel like I won't. The
Hey,
shit I
H Money,
seen,
put that comment up real quick, bro.
the
With
sparring
Leon real
clips
quick.
I seen, that nigga slow as fuck. My hands fast. Y'all see my
But if Nick,
video,
if
man?
Nick Young catch,
What? I'ma fuck
if
Nick
Nick Young
Young
catch
up,
you on
nigga.
you got a granite chin though, Debo.
Only thing I gotta
If you
worry
ain't
about is
got a
my
chin,
injuries.
if you ain't got a chin, you come into the scene.
Man,
Do
I'll
you have a
fuck Nick
chin
Young.
though? Do
All
you
I'm
got a
worried
chin?
about is my injuries. But I feel like I'll be good Saturday
No,
night.
have you got a
When the
chin?
fight
If
Saturday
Nick
night,
Young
I'll be
smokes in
good
your
by
chin, what's
then.
gonna happen, man? If he hits you clean on the chin, are you gonna firm
Man,
that?
I'm gonna eat that shit, nigga. I'm gonna fuck
Hey,
Nick
hey,
Young up,
hey,
nigga.
hey,
Nick
real
Young,
quick though, H Money, put
I
that
don't
comment
think
up,
Nick
bro.
Young don't
The
hit
Leon
hard like
comment,
that.
bro. Hey, bro, put that Leon comment up real quick, bro. Yeah, y'all niggas gotta let shit
Which
sink in
one,
for
bro? He got
real.
about 5 comments.
No, the recent
He got
one,
about
bro.
5 comments.
Yeah, no, the recent one, bro.
What's the name?
The last one.
Appreciate you shouting him out.
No, appreciate the chat always, bro. I mean,
No, I'm saying that's his last one. Did he say appreciate you shouting him out?
no, I'm saying no. The joint he said, not the other one, the third one, from the top. And Silver beats that fool down, but it will be sick to see Tarver fight. Hey, yo, put that comment up, bro.
It
Yeah, break it
says
down real quick, man.
it says Silver fighting Paul. Who cares about
Nah,
Tar?
nah,
Oh no
nah,
no no
nah,
no. My bad.
nah,
That's the
nah,
other
bro.
one. Sorry. Silver beats that fool. No, that was a mistake.
Let me
Silver
get back to
beats that
Tarver, bro.
fool.
Let me get back to Antonio Tarver, bruh. You hear me? You talking like casuals on the panel, bruh.
Man,
We gonna
JFL,
start
I
doing
don't
that when it comes
understand
to
your
a Tarver, bruh.
fascination with that fight.
Now here you go, bruh. See, I gotta let you know. I gotta let you know why this fight, that particular matchup, even for exhibition, even at a particular time, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's a banger fight. Now think about this. Antonio Tarver, we know he's inactive. And he said himself, my man, okay, respectfully, he had interest in possibly coming back in the exhibition situation. Now for me, once I heard that, my boxing senses came into sense. You hear me? I said, okay, you can match him up with a credible fighter. And I'm saying, hey, we know Roy Jones and Antonio Tarver had a situation, and even Silver had a situation with Roy Jones. And even Roy Jones said himself, he don't mind doing it again with a Tyson or whoever. Okay? And I'm saying, okay, Silver and Paul, really? I'm saying, hey, put that to the side. I mean, if it's going on now currently, that's cool. If you enjoy that, I'm saying entertainment. I mean, we already know how Logan Paul do with entertainment matchup, celebrity fights. Well, whatever. I'm saying a real type of matchup. I'm talking about a real hand for hands situation. That's an Antonio Tarver, bro, with a Silver, my man. Now think about his skill set for real. And don't think Antonio Tarver
Nick Young
don't
like
got it.
that for
Because
real?
Antonio Tarver still
You know
got it.
Nick
He
Young people is like
still
that
got
for
it.
real
You
though,
trust and
bro?
believe Antonio Tarver still got it, bro.
Tarver was fighting the heavyweight though, bro.
Here you
So
go.
I
Here you
don't
go.
think they
His
gonna
Hold
mental,
on
bad
right
with
quick,
hey,
bro.
bro.
agreement on that weight.
You really cool with Nick Young like that for real?
Yeah, I mean, I know Nick Young from LA. Like, we used to play basketball and shit.
I'm about to say, if
We
you
used to
know
go
his
to the
people,
club.
tell him what's good. I feel
You
his
gotta
Used to
let
go
that
to the
matchup.
club with us and
like
shit.
on
He
Let that
went
Monday.
to
matchup sink
USC.
in, bro.
I'll fight Saturday night. I'll keep the fight on.
Nah, I ain't got his number or nothing like that, nigga. I
That's
ain't
a
been in LA
banger
like in
I'm
10
matchup.
saying,
years, but
That's
if
a
you know niggas that know him, tell him
banger
what's
matchup,
good.
bro.
The fight at heavyweight
If you
bro,
know
I
or
ain't
niggas,
what
know
listen,
kind
niggas
of
that
listen.
weight?
know him,
I ain't
I'm
seen
dead
Nick
ass.
Young since
I'll
he
go
got
right now
drafted
and
to the
fight this
NBA,
nigga.
bro. I ain't seen that nigga since he got drafted, bro.
Yeah.
That's been a long ass time ago, bro. That's since he was at USC.
Nah,
That's
I
what I'm
was
saying.
No,
saying
that's
that.
in that's in that's in that's in 06. That's still in 06, 05 and that, man.
No, I'm saying
Yeah,
I was.
And the
I
last
mean,
time I saw
That
him, he
was
was
right
getting
over,
kicked off the Lakers. The
right
last time I
over
saw him, he was getting
Tarver,
kicked off
man.
the Lakers. But I was also living in
That's
LA at the
crazy.
time
y'all
too.
remember
But
when
you see,
D'Angelo Russell snitched on that nigga?
Yeah, what the
Yeah,
fuck,
yeah,
fam? That what the
exactly.
fuck was that?
he said he
Exactly.
want to fight
I'm
that
gonna
nigga.
punch him up for that.
bruh. I would never trust
Man
any
would have
nigga
punched him.
again
Hey
after
yo,
some
yo,
shit like
yo, hey
that.
yo. You think you can do? You
That
think you
nigga
can do that
actually
things right
snitched
there?
on his
Man would
teammate
have
and shit.
punched him up. Man would have slapped him up.
Hey,
You think you can come? You got
hey, listen. My Warriors made Nick Young his fucking champion.
broke his head. Nick Young be fucking them bitches anyway, man. Nick Young, he be fucking them bitches. Nick Young, they got
Hey,
bags.
that's a serious matchup. Y'all sleeping on it, bro.
Hey, Mo Buzz. Hey, Mo Buzz.
Tripping.
Tarver and Silk,
What
bro.
up?
Tarver is doing his
Hey,
thing.
Mo
He's
Buzz.
retired. He good, Mo.
Hey, bro. Like I just said, bro.
Hey, Mo
Tarver said what
Buzz.
he said. You ain't keep up to date with nothing, bro. So who you talking to with that one, though? I said
Listen, I am
a
so
real,
glad that
a
you're
real
not the Terry Godfather of boxing.
a boxing
Like
matchup
none of the
considered be
fights that you talk about are fights I
Antonio.
want to care.
Hey,
I
get the
want to
ghost.
see.
Hey, ghost.
Yeah,
Hey,
I'm not
I'm
trying
pretty
to cheer.
sure.
Hey,
I'm pretty sure
slow-mo.
fights
Hey,
that
slow-mo.
I
Hey,
mentioned you
slow-mo.
not
I'm not
interested in.
tripping off Antonio Tarver.
Hey, guess
He's a
what?
podcast
Guess what?
guy.
Hey, Mo
I
Buzz.
barely watch
Hey,
him
Mo
on
Buzz.
podcasts.
And
You know
still
what? I'm not
got it.
interested in
And
watching
still
him
got
fight
the
anymore.
hands, bro.
Yeah,
And
he can
still
still
got
Mo
the
got it.
Buzz.
hands,
Why
bro.
do you like
Don't get it
Antonio
twisted.
Tarver so much?
Yes, I will.
Don't
What
get
did
it
I do to Anderson
twisted.
Silva?
Hey,
Anderson
Mo
Don't get
Silva
it
Buzz.
never had it.
twisted.
Anderson
Hey,
Silva
Mo
never had it.
Buzz.
So
Who you
what?
talking about? Anderson Silva got
Anderson
hands. Who
Silva
you
never
talking
had
about, bro?
what?
He never had a
I'm
boxing
saying
match.
y'all sleeping
He's
real
never
heavy.
been in a boxing match. That's what I mean. He
Y'all
never had it.
sleeping.
So what?
Oh,
Hey,
okay. Well, I ain't gonna say.
get the
Like,
ghost.
yes,
Who
Antonio
you buddy
Tarver
then?
still has it. No, he doesn't. Anderson Silva never
He
had it.
does. Yes,
So,
he actually does.
like, what are we
That's
talking
exactly.
about?
Who is you to
If he
say
still had
Antonio
it, he
Tarver
would have
don't
retired.
have it?
Like,
Who is
literally, if
you to
he
say
had it.
who you to
Okay, so
say
then why
that?
did he retire then?
You
So
talking
why did
about
he retire?
currently today?
No, why
You
did he
talking about currently
retire?
today?
Yeah, currently today he's retired. Why did he retire if he still has it?
And he still got it, bruh.
Yeah, then why did he retire?
I can name others who retired and still got it too.
Yeah,
What are you
then why
talking
did they
about?
retire? Then why did they retire?
That'll be a boring fight though, bro. Tarver don't throw punches and
Bro,
bunches
I
like
don't
that.
want to see these old niggas come back.
Counter,
Hey,
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Billo, you
it'll
ready
be two
you
counter
ready
punches.
to join the
Now we're going
TBC
somewhere.
Foundation? Hey, Billo, you ready to join the TBC Foundation?
Now we're going somewhere.
Man,
Your
as
answer, your last answer.
soon as TBC
That's you
sign the
though, bruh.
contract, I'll be ready.
What do you mean sign the contract? What Errol Spence signed the contract?
Hey, get the
Huh?
ghost.
I mean,
Mayweather
I haven't
retired.
heard any
You don't think he
reports
still
that I
got it?
haven't heard any reports
No,
that
I
Errol
don't think he
Spence is
still
not
has it. Neither
signed.
does he. That's why he retired.
Pacquiao retired. You don't think he
Because there
still
is no
got it?
contract below. There is no
The
contract below.
Neither does
FL.
he. That's why he
No,
retired.
it's definitely a
FL.
contract, but
You
it's not
my
a
Where
dog,
is
binding
it?
but
Where is it?
contract.
Where is it?
You
In the
asked
but
me.
we
You asked
moving
me
where
on.
is it?
reports. Have the reports for him? No.
Get the
You're
ghost.
talking
Get the
about
ghost.
a
That's why he
Nice
finalized
shot.
retired.
contract. You got to
Nah,
see the
where's the
terms.
term sheet?
Mike,
Where's
you
the
got
term
to
sheet?
see it.
What is
You
it?
don't
Is it
think?
underneath? Is it
No.
Hey,
underneath the
bro.
Dallas
You
Cowboys
don't
Stadium?
think Tito Trinidad don't still got it?
No,
I'm gonna get
No,
him tonight, below.
man,
I'm
Why
gonna
he
go
think
get
he
him tonight.
JFL,
retired?
bro. Why are we talking
Y'all
about this?
tripping. Y'all
Why did he
heavily tripping.
think he retired?
Hey, you think Winky Wright don't got it?
no, you tripping.
Yes, I think he don't
Well,
got it.
y'all tripping.
Yes, you're
You don't
correct.
think he
Hey,
still got it? You don't think he
Where's
still
that
got
term
it?
sheet, man? Where's that contract underneath the Dallas Cowboys Stadium?
You don't think?
But
Yes,
you got to
man.
agree to a term sheet first, Cass. You
It's
agree
Yeah,
to
so
your term
where is it?
exhibition.
sheet, and
Where is it? No,
then
so
you go
where is it?
further.
Let's
No,
get
so
it. Let's
where is
get it.
that?
Let's get it.
We don't
It's
have any
exhibition.
reports. We don't have any
Understand?
reports. We don't have no reports that Spence is not satisfied with the term sheet and with the terms, bro. It's not a knock. You taking it as a knock. Like I've been saying the whole time, Bud gonna negotiate until he get the deal he want. That's fine. There's nothing.
Every
There's
single
nothing wrong with
professional
that.
boxer, I don't
There's
still
nothing
got
wrong with that.
So do you think we're gonna get the fight this year, Billo?
trip.
Yeah. You know, I think I'm optimistic, bro. You know, I think we're gonna get the
Oh, optimistic. Fuck, man. Fuck.
Yeah, see,
I mean, that's how I made it. That's how I made it. I didn't made it, bro. You know what I'm saying?
The fight might be big enough that it can't happen this year, right? Like, it may have to happen next year because of all of the other fucking fights and like we're already at the end of the calendar, right? We're bumping up against the seasonal fucking sports season, like the thick of it in the United States. Like you might want to do that shit in January or February, but it still could be
about after the Super Bowl.
I mean, who fighting the first weekend of December?
First weekend of December?
Yeah, who's fighting the second weekend of December?
I think Chocolatito.
I think that somebody can counter program over there.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not worried about a Chocolatito fight when it comes to Bud.
There's some shit you can counter program, but you can't really counter program like the NCAA football, or like if you have college football happening and the NBA happening and maybe some baseball happening, like
and the NFL.
Ain't no baseball in December.
No, not in December. Not in December. Yeah, not in December. Yeah,
Right.
But you do have NBA. You do have NBA and
it's been
college.
plenty huge fights in December, bro. Like that's not a month where it's huge fights. Just
but really we're only talking about.
I mean, you got Tyson Fury coming. You got Tyson Fury and AJ coming back in December.
That's
some bullshit. That's some bullshit.
No, I'm not talking. No, I'm not talking about them. I'm not talking about them fighting. I'm talking about them fighting separately.
Whether
they're both talking about coming back.
Whether they do or they don't, I'm just saying that you're running out of weekends.
They
Like right now, we're talking about
19th.
You're reducing the rest of 2022 to one weekend. That's my point. It's like there's not very many weekends left for that are able for this fucking fight to happen.
That's like the history of boxing, Smoke. Your dates are filled, and you go see which dates are not filled, and if it's 2 or 3 options, then you pick one of the 2 or 3 options.
Okay, so the only major date in December that's taken is December 3rd, and that's for Chocolatito and Estrada. So at least for the moment, every other date is available. At least I can see.
And the thing about
that market,
next. Maybe that's a better way for me to.
The thing about that market, anyway, gonna fight in December too.
But he fight in the morning on a Tuesday. You know what I'm saying? Jonathan Simon. So I don't know how much it would impact like a Errol Spence or Bud.
The thing about a fight of that magnitude, you're pretty much. Whenever that fight would ever get made in whatever month of the year, you pretty much put that fight as a different spectrum. It's like when you think about that month, you're thinking about that fight. And no matter what other fights are lined up in that month, you're thinking about that fight specifically, nothing else.
Right.
Right.
That's the difference with this
no
fight.
Competition.
You know what I'm saying? That's the difference. It's like not now. It's like the first Canelo and Triple G fight. You thought about that fight because why it finally happened. You weren't looking at all the other fights really in that month. That month stood alone because of who was participating in a fight that weekend in that month. That's how Bud and Spence is.
Right. Everybody gonna be planning around they fight. Yep. Like they waiting to see when they gonna announce they shit so that we don't clash on the same weekend type shit. They gonna make sure they don't schedule a fight, if it's announced on the same.
With that being said, Bill J. Simon, do you think it happens this year?
Like I said, me personally, yeah, I do. I think they fighting each other next period. So if it's this year, if it's January, shall be it February, whenever. I think.
What is next for Errol Spence if he doesn't fight fucking Bob Crawford next?
No, what's next for Bud Crawford? This nigga don't got no fucking promotional company. He don't got a network. Where is he gonna fight? You know what I'm saying? Bud, he ain't fought, and it's gonna be a year go by for Bud.
Y'all niggas acting like Terence Crawford fucked up for some money. That nigga's a fucking millionaire, bro.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about he's gonna be 1 year older and he's gonna be out of the ring for a whole year. That's what I'm talking about.
He's been doing this shit for like 3 years straight. He's been doing that.
That's not good though.
Years, nigga.
And here's one thing that we forgot.
Nah, he ain't been out the ring for over a year.
Here's one thing that we forgot.
If he don't fight this year, Jay Simon.
Can I talk, bro? He been fighting like once a year. He been fighting once a year, Billo. That's what I'm saying. He just fought.
He fought in 2022 at all though.
He fought Sean in 2021.
Yeah, so he gonna fight. He gonna fight Errol Spence in November, nigga. What the fuck are we talking about?
Oh, we on the same page.
Bet.
No, they saying if the Spence and Crawford.
It is going. Why is niggas talking like the fight ain't gonna happen?
I don't know,
that
bro.
It's weird to me, bro. And I ain't gonna lie. I'm rocking with Crawford. I'm going for Crawford, but it be a lot of Crawford fans saying like they don't think the fight is gonna happen and shit. Like I don't get that shit, bro. Even coming from the Crawford fan,
One thing I just thought about Mark.
Like, bro, but Bud ain't even talking like that. And I'm hearing like Crawford fans talk like they don't think the fight is gonna happen and all of that. That shit sound weird to me, bro.
That's some real
shit,
bro.
Jay Simon, quick. H Money, it sounds like the mic is muffled.
Okay, go ahead. I'm back, y'all. Go ahead.
Oh, you good? You good now? You good?
I think one possibility, Mark and everybody,
Don't forget, Tank might fight in that month too.
That's true. Matter of fact, that's when they said they want to have the Ryan Garcia fight, right?
Yeah. That's penciled for December.
If the fight happens, the fight's gonna happen. And when Terence Crawford comes and smacks up Spence, what are you gonna say, man?
You know.
And you saying Tank?
I mean, you know that go
back in
both
the ring.
ways, Cass. Like anybody,
At what
anybody.
week, bro?
No, it
At
don't.
what week, bro?
Like it's gonna just,
The same belief that you guys think the fight's gonna happen. It's the same belief that I have that Terence Crawford gonna smack his chin off.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's your opinion,
you
bro.
got
I
Bud.
respect
You got Bud. You got Bud. Cash.
Yes. Bob Crawford. Yeah.
Obviously.
Okay.
No. Errol Spence is a great fighter. He's just not gonna beat Bob Crawford.
That's cool. I think
Style matchups is unacceptable.
Bud Crawford is a great fighter, but
the style matchup is unacceptable. You get me? I've seen flaws in Spence's game that Bob Crawford can exploit. The same with Bob Crawford. He's got holes in his game, but Errol Spence is not the guy to exploit those holes.
My question to everyone in
Then
the panel.
who is them, bro?
Here's my question to everybody in the panel.
Oh, go ahead, OG Sammy. Go ahead.
Sorry. Who y'all think Showtime and the PBC gonna end the year with?
Who you think? Who? I'm the phone. I couldn't hear.
Showtime and the PBC is gonna end the calendar year with, because they normally have an end of the calendar year fight on their network.
Probably Tank and EJ.
Tank Davis, man. It has to be Tank Davis.
It's gonna be out of Tank and EJ.
No, EJ. Tank Davis.
What should I say? Tank and Bud? Would that make you feel?
Because if they're fighting November,
YB saying Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia. Well, I don't know if this is official, but December 17th. That's what YB's saying.
Yeah, if they're fighting in November, then you get me. That means that if they're fighting in
17th?
November, Spence and Bud, that means that Ryan Garcia and Tank are going to be finishing off the year then. Right?
I'll be in the building. I will be in the building. I'm just looking forward to great fights, bro. Like shit, I'm just ready to go to the fights. So,
because I think when we're gonna embark around that Christmas and Christmas Eve time, I don't think they're gonna have no more fights after that until the new year.
Go tag Nick Young. Tell this nigga Debo want to fight this nigga this Saturday. There it is. The fight ain't going the distance, and more than likely, it's not gonna be me who getting stopped. I'm trying to tell you, man.
Hey, bro, we really want to get that fight. We're going to have to Google his manager and find out their emails, bro.
I'll
we can
step
start
in
emailing.
Boy, nigga, fuck it. Just give me $50K. I'm good.
What's today? It's Wednesday.
Make sure
we can get it done.
I need me a little after fly.
No, Debo, man. I don't know if you get that 50K. I don't know if
you have to have direct access.
You
start going mad and getting unprofessional, man.
I'm good with 50. You crazy? That money, you know how much money floating around that shit. Shit, give me 50.
Yeah,
I'm saying I don't know if the money's gonna fuck you up, man. Don't let the money fuck your head up, man.
Yeah, man.
50,000.
I want you to continue. If you beat Nick Young, you could go on to continue to smash up. You get me?
Don't start at 50 because they're gonna negotiate you down to about 30. You know what I'm saying? You got to start a little higher so you can get that 50.
Man, I'm good. Just give me 50. Shit, whack.
That's what I'm saying. If you start with 50, brother, I'm telling you how the business goes. They not finna agree to 50 off the most.
Because I'm the one keeping the show going anyway, so I know they at least got 50 for me.
What are you gonna say at the press conference to Nick Young though?
I don't even need no press conference. Shit, just put me.
I need to promote the fight, people, man.
The fight already promoted. I mean, you can put me on the camera. I'm gonna talk my shit for sure.
You just filling in, huh?
Fuck yeah.
Hey, cut a promo on that nigga right now, Debo.
Sometimes look, some man's mistakes are another man's treasure. You feel me? Like,
you got some highlights on your IG? Like, are you training?
Nigga, what? You could Google me. Now I used to do that backyard boxing shit. I ain't new to this shit. I'm ready.
Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, shit.
I ain't been training hard, but I've been keeping it. You know, I've been keeping up a little bit. Like I'm ready. Like I'll fight a nigga Saturday. All jokes aside, like, and I feel like I will win.
So if they tell you tomorrow you got the fight,
when I say win,
I'm gonna train.
When I say if you know how I fight, I try to knock niggas out. So I'm gonna give the niggas what they want. You feel me? I ain't even gonna try to box the nigga. I'm really gonna fight him. Like I'm just gonna. He gonna see some shit he ain't never seen. He gonna feel some shit he ain't never felt before. Like, Only thing I'm asking for the Lord just keep me healthy because I got the little injury bug a little bit. So, but as long as I'm healthy, he can knock me out.
No. What's this
Nah, ain't
injury
no
stuff?
nah,
What's this
nigga. Nah,
injury bug you're
niggas
talking
be,
about,
bro. You a
Debo,
pro
man?
athlete, niggas be injured
What's
all the
this
time.
injury stuff, man? No. See, the Vegas bookies would have fucked you, man. What do you mean this injury
Nigga,
shit?
I'm gonna tell y'all
But
niggas
Debo,
to
you
bet
more.
on
I'm
me because
looking at
the
your
odds
IG.
gonna
You
be
more into
what? And I'm
basketball.
gonna take some of that 50K and bet that shit with Vegas, nigga. Shit, I'm gonna double my money. You crazy? Shit. So that bitch up because all the odds gonna be in his favor because they don't know about me for real. So he gonna have the odds. The odds gonna be crazy for him. The whole time I just knock his ass out and double my money.
You say you're gonna do a Hector Garcia,
Yeah,
yeah?
I'm not even playing with y'all. I'm so serious.
You're gonna do a Cambosis.
Nah, ain't no Cambosis.
If I do donate to the TBC Foundation, it's just
gonna
gonna
be a
be the money
fucking
that I
Tank
got for the
Davis,
Eubanks
nigga.
from the Eubanks Foundation.
From the Eubanks Foundation.
Yeah, so I mean, you gonna do nothing
Then
but
once
just
I knock his ass out, that's
get
gonna set this shit up for me to fight Jake. Nah, Jake Paul ain't fighting me because I ain't training my weight. I ain't going under 215. He can kiss my
Yeah. What would you have made that weight, Debo? What you been fought
But
like
I
right
don't
now?
know. I don't know for the right amount of money. I train myself for a Jake Paul fight. Jake
No,
Paul would
he's
not
gonna
fight me as
smoke you
I am.
if he did that. He's gonna smoke you, man.
I don't give a fuck. I take that bread. Fuck it. Shit.
Oh no.
I've been knocked out
Nah,
before.
I ain't want to see you fight
But I
then,
don't
bro.
think
I ain't want to see you
he'll
fight.
do that.
I'm tired of
Wow.
that nigga knocking
You take
niggas out.
200K for the L.
Because I'm
You
gonna use
take
my money.
200K for the
Because
L,
I'm gonna
Debo.
use my money on a good nutritionist. So I'm gonna get a proper
No, you
weight
take
cut.
200K for the L, Debo, from J Pool.
But I ain't
Y'all
going
think
there.
y'all think
I'm going in that bitch.
Jake Paul dropped Rockman for the because he had Anderson Silva
Man,
on the
I'll
back
fight
burner?
Rodman sorry ass too.
I don't think he ever planned to fight him. I think they threw a bunch of bullshit ass stipulations in the contract, and they were expecting Rockman to turn it down.
Man, Rodman should have made.
Because that's just my opinion.
This
I
nigga
That's what
feel
I
called
that
think.
fight.
I
This
just feel that Jake
nigga
Paul looked at
Rodman
the
called
numbers.
off
He
It was
his
John
realized
fight
the
Arturo
just
numbers.
to
earlier,
make
so
the
that's how I
weight
knew.
at the last minute.
Once you said that, I knew what it was. Oh, my bad, Joe.
I just feel that Jake Paul looked at the numbers. What numbers I could do better with what specific guy in the ring? Rockman Jr. or Anderson Silva?
Yeah, I think
Rockman
that
Jr.
He was never fighting
hell
Ratman.
nah,
Ratman
hell
just
nah.
knocked his fucking head off him.
Was the question who would beat Jake? Who I think would
No,
Jake Paul
who
out of
would be
Silva
bigger?
I
and
think Jake
Rockman?
was looking at the
I
numbers.
got Jake
Will I
beating
do as
Silva.
well with Rockman Jr. or better with an Anderson Silva?
Oh,
Anderson.
with the numbers.
Anderson.
I
That
think
nigga
he
got
was.
his own fan base over in MMA.
Yeah, I think he was looking at that number like, damn, Anderson Silva boxing, Rockman Jr. He's not Rockman Senior, but he's still Anderson Silva. That number's gonna be those numbers are gonna go through the roof.
Yeah, the fight wasn't selling really worth a damn for us the tickets to the arena and it wasn't really worth the risk. Like it's what we talk about all the time, bro. He had a high risk of Rockman whooping his ass, and to take that L for the least amount of money, out of all your fights, that shit it's not a good business plan. At least fight a legend.
Yeah. The problem with Anderson Silva is he doesn't speak English. The problem with Antonio Tarver, Anderson Silva, like he doesn't speak English.
He speaks English.
He speaks Portuguese.
A little bit.
Okay.
No,
anyway, like I said,
man. He speaks decent English, but go ahead. My bad.
No, he does not speak English. Like
He's speaking
when I say,
No, he does speak English, but he doesn't speak
Speak
fluent. He
English,
doesn't
Smoke.
speak
I
fluent.
swear to
hold
you.
up a second. Hold up.
He
a
don't
second.
speak fluent English. He doesn't speak fluent English.
If I say Lomachenko don't speak English, you don't start talking about how he speaks English. The dude don't
That's
fucking
what I'm
speak
saying. Yeah,
English.
he does. Yeah, but Lomachenko does speak English though.
Bro,
Yeah,
Okay, well,
he
he
don't speak fucking English.
speaks decent English, Smoke.
No,
He speaks pretty good
listen.
English.
The
No, he
reason
doesn't. That's
why
what I'm
this
saying. He
fucking
doesn't.
guy
Mark.
does
He
not
doesn't
say he
sell.
don't
doesn't
speak
speak English.
Spanish.
Okay, this is
reason
dumb to
why
even
this-
argue about. Go ahead, Smoke.
But this is fucking dumb. Like this guy don't speak fucking English. Like literally, you listen to this guy talk. He clearly fucking speaks Portuguese. Clearly, that's his fucking
Okay, the
language.
nigga speaks Portuguese.
That's literally his
But he
fucking
speaks
language.
English too, Smoke.
Clearly, no, but they don't though.
I come engage.
But
I
they
want to
literally
fight.
don't though.
Okay.
Like we go like
I swear I back.
press conference after press conference, they'll say some like a half
I
a
swear,
sentence.
I love my fans. I love them.
Yeah, exactly. Broken fucking English, ungrammatical, poorly fucking worded.
Yeah, that's what I said. Man understands in that. He doesn't.
I mean, but the nigga is trying, Smoke. So I don't get what's the problem. Can the nigga that try to speak English?
The problem
he gonna beat this shit out of Jake Paul anyway.
The problem is, like I was saying, the problem with Anderson Silva is he doesn't speak English. The problem with Antonio Tarver is he doesn't sell fights very well. So a guy who doesn't fucking speak English,
Antonio talking about that no more. Antonio Tarver is a great talker, though. Smoke. I can't deny.
He's a great talker. Hold up a second. He was an okay talker against Roy Jones.
That nigga was a great talker. And then when he was
excuses tonight, Roy.
Antonio Tarver used to roast the fuck out of
that shit is legendary, my nigga.
Hold up a second. Please give me one line from his fight against Glenn Johnson.
Glenn Johnson? Oh, you talking about the Roy Jones fight?
No, I said Antonio Tarver. All he talks shit.
He gave us great sound bites, bro.
I only know the Roy Jones fight.
After the fight smoke, that nigga used to talk shit.
Hold up a second.
Antonio Tarver, bro.
I'll repose the question.
Antonio Tarver talk more shit than anybody. And matter of fact,
so give me one soundbite from
he did such a
Antonio
great job of talking shit. Showtime gave that nigga a job.
Okay, great. So give me one soundbite from a guy not fighting Roy Jones.
I smoke a lot of weed, bro. You asking a weed head like me?
I know. Anybody.
I can't even remember what happened yesterday, nigga. Shit.
All right, I'm sorry. Anybody.
That shit is an alibi if I ever heard it.
I got you. I'm not trying to single you out. Anybody. Can anybody name a soundbite from Antonio Tarver that wasn't connected to Roy Jones?
I only know about the Roy Jones fight.
Thank you. That's my point. Like I was just saying.
What about the Bernard fight? Them niggas wasn't talking shit.
Antonio Tarver used to talk that shit, nigga.
I'm not gonna lie.
I can't lie, bro.
He cackled with Bernard Hopkins too. He
went
back and forth with Bernard too.
So what was the soundbite?
There you go.
So we got one soundbite from Antonio Tarver. Is any more excuses, Roy? What's your excuse tonight, Roy? That's the one soundbite from the
That shit was legendary. That's all he needed. And then he knocked him out.
I feel like I'm in a Twilight Zone. I feel like I'm in a Twilight Zone for real. We got Anderson Silva.
Smoke, think about that shit. You about to fight
Anderson Silva speaks English and Antonio Tarver talks a gang of shit.
But Smoke, think about this. You about to fight the GOAT. And you tell that nigga some cold ass shit like that, then you knock him out in 2 rounds. I mean, what more needs to be fucking said?
Legendary, bro.
Hey, hold on, bro. Real quick. Nah, bro. Hold on. This is how you start a fight. This how you start a fight.
I mean, this shit, that fails every fucking fight for me.
I'm gonna tell you how. Let me tell you how. Okay, let me tell you how then. Get the GOAT. Can you hold me button down real quick, and then I'll tell you how.
Sorry, 15 years ago.
Hey, bro, you gotta understand this, bro. The mentality. Man, hey, listen. You gotta let it sink in, bro. We talking about skill set for skill set, my man.
Oh my God, not skill set. Oh my
God. We're not talking about that.
If you want to have a boxing conversation, bro, sometimes sell it short. There you go. We know that. Anderson Silva. We know that Anderson Silva. Hey, now get the go. One at a fucking time, my man.
Hold on, Jay.
One at a time, bro.
Hey, JFL, hold on 1 second, bro. Go ahead, Jonathan. Go ahead, Jonathan.
Smoke, just go check out the Antonio Tarver Clinton Woods press conference.
Let me talk, bro.
Don't let your emotions take over, though.
Go check out that.
Hey, somebody got an audio, bro. Go on mute, bro.
Check out that press conference with him and Clinton Woods.
Man's playing exactly what Uncle Simon's talking about.
Tarver and Clinton Woods, check out that press conference, and you're going to see the whole Antonio Tarver.
Sorry, though.
There you go, bro.
Go ahead. I didn't know what that was. Go ahead, play it.
Sorry about that.
Now listen, right? Hey, Cassidy, bro.
You should know that.
Hey, Cassidy, bro.
You should know that. Don't let
hey, Cassidy.
Hey, I can't hear the audio while you talking, JFL. He's trying to play the audio so people can hear it.
Go play it, but go ahead.
All I want to know is, I
get the ghost. Chill, bro.
Not telling me what to do.
Hey, Cassidy, don't worry about it, bro. They talking while you playing shit, so.
No, I'm trying to hear it too, bro.
Don't even play
it. It's cool, H. Whatever you want.
Come on, man.
Whatever audio you're about to play.
Are you done? Get the ghost. You said what you said. Get the ghost, man. Let somebody have the floor, bro.
I'm talking to you. Fucking shut up. I'm talking to Jonathan. Shut the fuck up.
Don't you be putting the fuck down, dog.
I'm talking to Jonathan.
It was Jonathan. Then it was me.
Thank you.
Okay.
Hey, Jonathan.
No,
Hey, Jonathan.
don't worry, more
Hey,
boss,
hey,
man.
Jonathan.
Smoke will go, and then you go.
That link you're playing.
No,
That link you're playing. Did that help sell the fight? Was that a
No,
big
I'm
fight
not.
afterwards?
I'm not
hey, bro.
playing the
Hey, bro.
link.
That's it. Hey, bro. Chill.
I wasn't
Real
playing
quick.
the
Get the
link.
go. Because you ain't on. I guess he trying to have interested in it
No,
now.
I wasn't
Okay.
playing the link.
Now listen.
Say again?
H Money Phil. Hey,
No,
bro.
man, bro, go
Hey,
sit in
bro.
the
Chill,
little
bro.
bitch corner.
He played it. How about you go
Can
listen to the
grown
link
men talk?
yourself?
Can
How
grown men
about
talk
you listen to the link
without
yourself?
interrupting? Like,
Hey,
How
don't
about
worry,
you?
more
Hold
boss.
me
Hey,
button the
smoke.
fuck down
OG smoke.
and
You
go
go.
listen to
More
Antonio
boss.
man,
You
like,
Tarver.
go
come on, bro.
after, fam.
Okay.
You go. Hey, more boss. You go
Yeah,
after smoke.
exactly.
You
Stop
go.
trying to step on
Now
my
I ain't going
wisdom,
after
bro.
smoke
Don't worry,
nothing. He
more
I
boss.
already
mean,
went and said what he said.
nobody's
That's why
stepping on the
Jonathan
dumb
said what
shit
he
you
said.
said.
Hey, chill out, bro.
And I
Chill
was
out with
next,
that
my man.
shit.
Exactly, man. Like, come
Yeah, chill out. Get the
on, bro.
ghost.
Hey,
We having a
JFL, bro.
conversation.
Come on, bro. Chill, please, bro.
I'm trying. Hey, bro.
Exactly.
I'm trying to break down
Before
Antonio Tarver,
everybody
bro.
leave the panel, bro. Chill out, bro.
Hey, bro. I had the floor next at the Jonathan,
I'm
bro.
asking Jonathan about his Tarver thing. Can I please do that without you interrupting every 2 seconds? Thank you.
Go ahead.
Hey,
Go ahead.
Jonathan,
Go ahead.
the Tarver. I'm trying to. And hey, Bush, you got an echo.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it's all good. Hey, Jonathan, the
Goofy ass questions and shit.
Antonio Tarver clip you're talking about, did that make the fight into a big fight after you started talking this shit?
With Clinton Woods,
Yeah.
well, it wasn't big. It wasn't as big as the fight with Roy and Bernard. No.
No.
It wasn't a
Are you
big.
done now?
It wasn't
Are
a
you
big
done
fight
now?
like with them two guys because I wouldn't put Clinton
What
Woods
do
on the
that
same
mean?
level with those two guys.
Jonathan is
Even though he was
talking.
a
Can you
champ,
shut up? I'm
even
sorry,
though he was
Jonathan.
a champion,
So
Clinton
asking
Woods
goofy ass
in
questions,
his
my
own
nigga.
right and stuff. I wouldn't put him in the same category with those two guys because those two
What
guys
the fuck
also
is
could sell
difference?
fights.
God
Right.
damn.
So without comparing that fight to those other two fights, was it a big fight at all?
Oh no, it was just for a championship
Okay, there we go.
that Tarver wanted. That's all that was.
There we go. Thank you.
Pretty much
Against who
those
y'all
two
talking
fights.
about?
We're talking about Roy Jones' ability to talk his way into making the fight big because he's such a good shit talker. The fight's going to be big all of a sudden, and so he's talking. He's playing a clip
You
when the
mean
guy was
Tarver?
talking shit. So yes, Tarver. So when
Okay.
Tarver's talking shit to a guy, but after he's talking to his shit, all that grade A shit he was talking, it still wasn't a big fight, which is my fucking point.
This guy. All right, I'm next, bro. You said what you said, bro. I'm next. Okay. That brought up a matchup you had no interest in. So hey, if you finally will get interest in it, my nigga, you talking about wordplay with certain fights. We know that Antonio Tarver and Roy Jones fight meant what it meant. Why you think it was a fucking soundbite? Do you know what a soundbite is? But like H Money said, Antonio Tarver always been the talker, bruh. And that's just fucking facts, my nigga. You can have more clips than just that Roy Jones clip. But we know it was the meaningful fight with Roy Jones, why the clip was legendary, bruh. Like Mike Tyson have his sound bites, my nigga. Like Roy Jones have his sound bites, my nigga. Y'all must have forgot. All right, then. Get the ghost. Now hear how you sell a fight with Antonio Tarver and the silver, bruh.
Yeah, because everybody thinks Mike Tyson.
Hold me button
Roy
the
Jones,
fuck down, nigga. It's my turn. Hey, it's my turn. It's my turn. It's my turn. It's my turn. Now you want to have interest in it, right? You want to have interest in it, right?
You got more to
or
say?
you want to disregard it, right? Oh, you care less about that matchup, right?
I thought you were done. I'm sorry. Go
a
ahead.
factual boxer, right? A factual real boxer.
Yes, a factual real boxer.
Okay, with credible fucking opponents, my nigga.
Speaks English, right?
You want to keep rambling though. You want to keep rambling though.
Oh, okay.
You have no interest in it, right?
Go ahead. You can monopolize the rambling.
Hold your mute button down. Your goofy ass question. They came on the panel with a goofy ass female versus male talk. Now back to the fucking point, my nigga.
Are you still going?
Antonio Tarver.
Are you gonna pass the mic ever?
Hey, stop cutting me off, body.
Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You gotta school you on boxing again?
Okay, good.
Every
Cool,
time?
Yes, you gotta school me on boxing every night.
Every time?
Yes, every time.
Okay, then let me get to my fucking point, my man. Now, Antonio
Everyone's
Tarver.
waiting.
Hey, stop cutting me off. Nice try. That tactic doesn't work with me.
Hey, man. Let's just get past this Tarver shit, bro.
Yeah, let's get past this, bro. They ain't ready for it, bro.
Let's get past that.
They ain't ready for it, bro.
This shit's getting crazy.
Yeah, we
you
on
would
that.
happen to have no fantasy league that I'm missing out on, huh?
They ain't ready for it.
H Money. H.
Oh, what you say, Billo? Say it
I said,
again.
you wouldn't happen to have a fantasy football league. I'm missing out.
I used to, bro. I used to run that shit all the time, bro. Like, I need to set one up, man. But this NFL season finna start, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Tomorrow.
Bro, I ain't never been in a fantasy league because I live down in the Caribbean and nobody don't watch football down here.
I used to be on that shit
Man,
every
you drop a high
fucking year,
100
bro.
and win a good 1,000 at the end of the season, bro. That's a good deal. And
I just don't be on the football how I used to, bro. I'm so into the boxing right now. It's hard for me to keep up with what's going on in the NFL, though, bro.
I feel you.
Yeah, but, man. I used to be on that shit. We used to have money leagues and shit too.
Yeah, I heard you saying that before. That's why
covering that boxing, all that shit is mad. It's a mad thing. Covering the NFL, then covering the boxing, and covering UFC, then covering NBA. Yeah, it's fucked, man. It's fucked. Man loves boxing. We have to cover boxing.
Nah, I'm just I know he used to do.
No, I ain't saying nothing about you, Billy. I'm just I'm just saying in general. Sorry.
Yeah, so I'll just ask. Cause kind of once you start the league, it kind of run itself. I mean, you gotta catch motherfuckers if they trying to cheat and do, bullshit ass trades. But
who's it? But you could veto those trades though. When they make bullshit trades, you could, as the commissioner, you could block that shit.
Right, that's what I'm saying. That's what you would have to watch for. But besides that, shit, it kind of run itself. You know what I'm saying? For the league, you just got to watch, make sure motherfuckers ain't cheating or teaming up, trying to split the pot and all that kind of shit, doing them bullshit trades. But that's off topic. That's all. I was just checking with you, trying to see if you had one. I was gonna join that motherfucker. That's all. Cause I'm about to join.
Hey, right now. Man, I wish I would have started one earlier and shit. But nigga, I don't even know what's going on in the NFL like that, bro. Like I used to follow that shit. I knew who was gonna have a breakout year. You know what I mean? I knew the sleepers. But now it's like I don't know what the fuck going on really.
Gotcha.
I forgot they got a game tomorrow night. The first game of the season.
I forgot too.
If I wouldn't have seen the preview across the TV, I was like, damn, football already started in the NFL tomorrow night.
Rams and the Bills. That's gonna be a good ass game.
Pay attention more.
Yo, hey, you fuck with the Rams?
I go to Bills.
I mean, there's been one thing.
You're from LA, right?
I mean, I'm from LA, but nigga, when I was in LA, nigga, it wasn't no football team there. Shit,
right.
Like we had LA Raiders back in the day. They Bills, nigga. No, I mean,
so like, do the people in LA like, do they fuck with like, are they with the Rams now that they won the Super Bowl?
I'm pretty sure they are.
Now,
I got my Steelers.
It's still Raider time, but
got TJ Watt.
I should probably ask Smoke. You live in California, right?
George.
Yeah, it's still
George
Raider Nation.
Pickens. We got Kenny Pickett.
Steelers a good sleeper, man.
Yeah. We got Najee Harris. We got.
There's been two things. Hold up,
Cameron Haywood.
There's been two things that's been true the entire time I've been watching football. My whole life, 50 years. Every year, the Cowboys are going to win the Super Bowl, and the Browns are going to fucking suck.
Hey, my boy Khalid said H Money. Khalid said H Money. I heard there is a madman shooter in Memphis right now. Yeah, it's plenty of them. Nigga, it's been like that. Shit.
Yeah,
I
think
plenty of them.
He said that's my people. That's my mama names. What do you mean, man? Not madman.
He said I heard there's a madman shooter in Memphis. There's plenty of madman shooters in Memphis, but this shit just went viral. They got somebody that was, went on a shooting spree. Somebody went on a killing spree out here and shit. It's all over the news and shit. So
they call him. His name is Zeke Concho. They got his ass in custody.
Oh, they caught him?
Yeah, they caught him.
Ezekiel Kelly, Zeke Concho. That's his
Who was
nickname.
they in? Because I just drove past the hood and they had like the news crew out there. So I don't know if it was in South Memphis or where that shit went down at. It looked like it was in downtown Memphis.
Was he black?
Yeah,
he was black.
Was he targeting cops?
I don't know what the fuck he was doing, Smoke.
Nah, nigga, this shit,
who got hit? Who he killed? Like a teacher or some shit?
Man,
Let me see.
Just
random people in random spots. Like,
he probably was high, Smoke. More than likely, he was high as fuck.
Yeah, he
was. He just started walking to the supermarket and backing out his burner.
Yeah, it said he sprayed up Walmart.
Hey, bro,
Straight up
he walked
Walmart.
into the supermarket.
I mean
Packed his
Walgreens.
backpack, his burner.
Walgreens.
Waste man.
Where's it? South Memphis? Where is it at? Where's the location?
It was
Let me
multiple
see.
spots.
He's
What was
19
the
though. That's
Leslie
why I don't
He
hate
went
him.
to a
He's
gas
19.
station too.
19 gray Toyota SUV. Images match.
He's a young G though. He's a young G. He's 19 and that.
He
I don't know
ain't
what's
no
gonna
G,
happen.
nigga. He ain't no
No,
G.
I said no. I said he's a
Don't call him
young
no
G.
G. He ain't no G.
No, I said he's
He
a
don't
young.
mean
He's
G
a
like
young G.
that.
He's a young.
He a
Young
young
guy.
bitch. He a young bitch.
No, young G means young guy for
He
him.
ain't no
Young guy.
G. A G would mean gangster. He ain't no
No,
gangster. He
It's
ain't
young
no
guy.
G.
it's
Young guy.
it's a gunshot took place at AutoZone on Jackson near Wells. Where that's at?
Oh, that's North Memphis. That's in the
Okay.
north.
But he
Jackson.
went to multiple spots. That's what I'm trying to tell
On
you. That
multiple
nigga was north,
locations.
south. That
Oh,
nigga
okay.
was
Well,
everywhere.
All
here
over
it
the city.
says
He terrorizing the whole city then. He going
Yeah.
everywhere with it.
Yeah, and he's
Yeah,
gonna go
he
everywhere
like
that's
to
19. He
crazy
like
shit.
19, bro. He
everywhere
like
to jail, and
19
they're
years
gonna
old.
fuck him up.
Young. Maybe 21. I might get
You better
wrong, but he
grab the
young.
No,
best.
he's
You
19.
grab
That's what I
that.
said. He's 19. He's
Yeah,
19. He's
19
a
now,
young
bro.
guy. He's a young guy. 19 and that. Innit? You get me? I don't know what's going on in
That's
his brain.
crazy, bro.
Oh yeah, that's crazy.
Fuck.
And quick shout out to the families. I don't know if nobody on here was affected, but quick shout out, man. R.I.P. And if y'all lost somebody recently, man, shout out to y'all too. Because a
Yeah,
lot
shout
of
out to
times,
Jonathan Simon. Matter of fact, Jonathan
Yeah.
Simon, he just lost his cousin, I believe, yesterday. So,
Yeah.
Simon, man, my condolences goes out to
Yeah.
you and your family from the whole MOB, man.
I
yes, sir.
appreciate
Yes.
that, man.
Yes, I'm sorry
sir.
to
That's
hear that,
bloody,
Mr.
mate.
Simon, man.
Yes,
I
sir,
appreciate
man.
that, man.
Because a lot
I
of
thought,
times we overlook it.
didn't
We
you also
overlook it.
somebody
We
else
overlook
recently,
it.
a family member also recently,
My bad,
a different
Smoke.
one? I
What you
thought
say,
Jonathan
Smoke?
was
I was
talking about.
talking. My bad.
No, I was just
Huh?
saying. I thought Jonathan said somebody else recently too.
Oh, my cousin died. Well, he was dead a couple of days ago. They found him in his house, collapsed dead.
Damn.
Out of a heart attack.
Damn.
So he had been dead like 2-3 days.
Man, they found my uncle like that. Like last year, he had just took that shot, bro, and they found him days later laying down. They said heart attack, man. R.I.P. man. My condolences to you and your family, bro.
Yeah, 100% Uncle Simon, man. You get me,
That's why
fam.
this
You ready?
boxing, you know.
Yeah, and a lot of times we can see them headlines and we be like R.I.P. to the families, from the big headlines and the mass shootings, and it be people right here we talking to.
Yeah, don't worry,
Been and
Uncle
lost
Simon,
somebody,
fam. You get me,
That's
fam.
why I wanted to say this when I came on here. I wanted to say it to H, man. That's why I fuck with H. He give us this platform. We get to talk to each other and get that shit off because I had a rough ass day, man. I can't even lie. So I'm just glad I get to kick it with y'all.
That's how
Even
I
on
get. That's how I get, son. That's what I'm saying, Mark, man. That's how I said OG Simon, fam.
But
When
say
man's
this
here,
right
you get
quick.
man's here for man. You get me,
Say
fam.
this
You
right
wanna?
quick. This boxing is my therapy.
Already, bro.
I know, bro.
Already,
It's
bro.
I
my
feel
therapy.
you on that.
We got you,
Because
baby.
my cousin, he meant so much to me. This is my therapy. Here I passed, and he died alone and
Get it
stuff
out.
like that. And I had just spoken to him.
We praying for you, fam. For real, man.
Yeah, man.
He died alone,
Yeah, I'm finna mute it right now, bro. Shoot one up for you, bro. Real talk.
It's just hard right now because we were so close from kids.
You muted, Butch.
And the last time I talked to him was on my birthday, and that was like 2 weeks ago.
I swear to God, Mr. Simon, fam. You get me, fam. God's got better things for him up there. You
what
feel
I'm
me,
saying?
fam? So
This boxing, certain things in life could be therapeutic for you that you wouldn't think it means much, but sometimes you need that to stay sane and keep your sanity.
Real shit.
We live in a wild world, There's been a lot my family been dealing with and I've been dealing with,
Yeah, man.
That's why more so, you know what I mean? How I feel at times, bro. Going through a lot too, bro. And I mean, go on X Money panel. I mean, to share these things, these moments. I'm saying that's why I don't go left whatsoever since day one till now. I never go left for no one. I never take a personal with no one. You know what I mean? Cause shit like this, it brings back to reality. You know what I mean? That's why I always say keep it boxing, bro. And all the extra shit. You know what I mean? You don't know what people go through throughout the day.
Nah,
You know
real
what I mean?
shit.
And all this seeing this and seeing that, showing your face, all that type talks, bro. For me, I don't bring that energy to this shit, bro. I just keep it boxing, keep it the fuck moving. You don't gotta like what I say. You don't gotta agree what I say. It's not about me either. You know what I'm saying? Cause he gonna do something right now. Everybody gonna do something.
Mm-hmm. That's
You
facts,
feel me?
JFL. Yeah. Hey, Jay Simon, bro, keep coming back, big bro. Keep coming back to the pound. Keep coming back. Keep talking boxing with us, man. Like
I
I,
just
I
can't handle
love
debates,
talking
bro.
boxing with you, dog. Real shit.
The
And I
debates
love
ain't
you,
the
dog.
same.
You gonna get through it.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, we need our guys on the fun side 50, right? We need our guys keep showing up, showing out, having fun. That's about this sport. Yeah, I love hearing you on this, man. You want to fade. Don't even just stay up, keep his stiff upper lip and all that stuff. I'm not gonna start blowing you and all this shit on the fucking panel about how much I like having you on the channel and all that shit. Like you already know.
Yep.
But yeah, man, stay up.
Hey, Mr. OG Simon, fam, you got all my respect, brother. You get
Yeah,
me?
man.
Man's here, fam. Yeah, everyone's here for you
Boxing is
anytime
really
you need
therapeutic.
anything.
Therapeutic, you know what I'm saying? You know, whether you're talking about it or whether you're taking in opinions and listening and stuff like that, you know, it really at times it takes you away, at least for that little while, from what you're dealing with and stuff like that. It just takes you away, clear your thoughts, you know, put things in different perspective. You know, some people may think, well, it don't mean a lot, but you know, everybody's different. Some things in life is different from others. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mr. OG Simon, fam. What is it you wanted to do? What are you saying? What's in your brain about boxing, man? What is it you wanted to discuss, man? What fight? What were you saying in that, man?
One thing I want to talk about with boxing. Y'all ever thought for 1 second that Fury was gonna stay retired?
No.
No.
We knew that was some bullshit from the beginning.
We
Yeah,
just
I never
don't
thought
know
it was
who's
retired.
fighting next.
I never thought it was retired to begin with.
Yeah, man. You
He
go
breaking
Smoke
up,
and
Smoke.
then Mark. Yeah. If anything, Billo, you go, then Mark go, and more bars go, and then I'll go. You get me, man. Just keep it flowing and that. You get me.
And
Not
the
talk
way
over each
I
other.
seen an interview with
Nah, I was
him
just telling
earlier
Smoke
today,
his
the
mic
way
was
he's
messing up.
talking, like he got multiple fights left in him. It's
He
not
does.
just one specific fight. It's like it's multiple fights. It's like he has a plan. Whenever he do say it's I'm done. He has everything planned, and one of the plans that he put out in the interview I seen earlier today was reason why he gave up the Ring magazine because he wants to win it back and be a 3-time champion like Ali.
Okay, yeah. I see him doing that. I see him
So
doing that.
in
He
other
got tougher.
words, he want that Usyk fight.
Yeah, I think
So
Fury definitely wanted the
I
Usyk
think
fight.
Usyk is lineal now. He said he want that Usyk fight. You know, he'll fight Anthony or Joshua, but he want that Usyk fight too. So it's not like he got retirement anytime soon.
I think it's them two fights, and then and that's the two fights he won. I think he'll hang it up after that. And ride out to the sunset, and that'll be a hell of a way to go out. With the Anthony Joshua fight and the Usyk fight.
I just think boxing
He a
in his
perfect ending
blood, and
to
he
his career.
thought that he could have get away from it, and he realized he can't.
I don't know, man. I mean, you're right, Jay Simon, but I think like I don't know. I want to say Fury don't really give a fuck about boxing, but at the same time, like Fury seems to just fall apart when he's not in boxing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see the nigga going around kicking up taxis and getting drunk outside and shit. So I don't know, man, but I do think if he gets those 2 fights, I think that's it for him.
I think with Tyson Fury, I think the grandeur of him being in a fight and it's going to be put out there and everybody's going to be known like the grandeur because he can speak, he can talk, whether he retired or doesn't have a fight scheduled. But I think with him actually having a fight that's going to happen, I think he takes that with a grain of salt. He granders that. You know what I'm saying? He granders that. It's like, I'm not just a big person. I'm the biggest boxing person in the world. That's how he look at it. More so than the opponent he's going to fight. It's like, when Tyson Fury has a fight scheduled, I'm the biggest boxing person in the world. And I think he granders that because everybody pays attention to it. It's like Wilder, Wilder coming back. Everybody, I wonder what Wilder's going to be like. Nah, he's going to be different. Are he going to show any kind of residual effect? I think with Fury is in a different light. I think he granders that. You know what I'm saying? He granders it. You know?
So yeah, I never thought Fury retired. Like guys like Floyd and Fury, like that comes from fighting families and born in a boxing ring and all that shit. They don't ever really stop fighting. They're still around the sport no matter what. Like Zab Judah, like these guys, there's no way they don't know what to do with themselves outside of the sport because they've never lived life outside of the sport. There's no part of their life where it wasn't about boxing. Like longer than they could remember. Before they knew who the fuck their name was, they knew boxing. They knew how to throw fucking jabs before they knew how to say their own names.
And you see what happened to Fury when he got outside of boxing.
Yeah,
you see what happened to Floyd outside of boxing. You see what happened to Floyd outside of boxing.
That's true.
Like
they
Floyd
fall
can't
apart.
Nobody's fucking shine, bro. Like they don't know
they
anything
fall
else.
apart, man.
Floyd stays in shape. Floyd stays in shape though. But what I'm saying is, I
that's
think
boxing
Fury,
though. Boxing is staying in shape. He stayed in shape when he was boxing. That's what I'm saying.
Fury
They
don't stay in shape.
But Fury's a heavyweight.
Crazy.
Fury's a heavyweight. He's never been in shape, right?
I think
but Fury is just a different motherfucker. He could come in 290, 280, and still fuck somebody else.
That's my point.
He was a fat kid, but he was a fat kid though.
He's a fat shit.
Yeah, he's a fat shit.
That's the point I'm
But he was still
making
boxing.
real quick.
But he was still
Fury
doing boxing
fight.
when he was a fat kid.
He loves to fight, but I don't think he loves boxing. That's just my opinion. Like the sport of boxing, like I don't think Fury. He'll go support somebody he knows, his brother or some shit like that. But I don't think the sport of boxing intrigues him like that. I think he just loves to fucking fight, though. He's a fighter, bro. It's in his blood.
It's a different culture with the travelers and like they'll have a fucking wedding and there'll be a boxing ring there. Like the idea of like that's just what they do. That's what I'm saying. Like this dude doesn't know life outside of boxing.
Right, and it's just like any sport. Like you got. I know people made it to the league, NFL. They love to play football, but they don't necessarily just watch that shit like that. Like they don't. It sounds crazy, you know what I'm saying? Like, damn, bro, you cold. You cold in football, but they don't like to sit down and just watch fucking football. And some people be like that. Like, yeah, I play the sport, I'm good at it, but just fucking being intrigued and watching this shit and being zoned in, like, nah,
that's something I don't know how you can be an elite athlete at your own sport. You don't watch it. I don't understand that.
So two things, right? So straight up. So
the
whole Tank and Devin beef really stems from Tank not really being in tune to boxing, right? And these guys' careers the way that we are. Like he was just like he didn't even get the fact that this dude wasn't free, right? He's like, no, I just want to fight him next. Oh, rematch clause? Okay, whatever. Or you have like Anthony Joshua or fucking Eddie Hearn, like promoter and unified champion, talking about they never heard of a lineal champion before.
That's a lie. They definitely they're lying. They're lying.
Nah,
They're
bro.
lying.
I'm telling you, bro. From knowing a couple people in a couple leagues, I know I'm through the same person though. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, the team getting together to watch this game or get going to Dave and Buster's. You know, get in the private room. They gonna have it on the big screen. Bro, you got people that never show up to that shit, and they not talking. If you go where they at, they not watching no football. Or they like they don't give a damn about this shit, bro. I'm cold at it, but I don't love the sport like that.
It's like being a chef and you don't watch no one else cook.
Hainsworth is one dude I can name.
It's like being a chef and you
I
don't
don't
use.
know.
That's like being a chef.
Titans.
And you don't use any other. You don't use a cookbook. That don't fucking make no sense.
Uh,
I don't even know. I don't even know if like love is
No,
like,
I'm telling-
the whole
but I'm
thing. Like,
telling
they
you
love it,
people
they
I
hate
know,
it. Like,
like-
it's like,
like
it goes
Hainsworth.
like through. Right. What I'm saying is like, if that's all you know, you love it, you hate it, you're indifferent to it, you're apathetic, like you're bored of it, you're always intrigued by it. It's everything, right? You've literally experienced everything that you can, every kind of emotion, because you haven't ever experienced an emotion that wasn't attached to boxing. If you lived your entire life, like you've never known anything else, then that's just you, right? It's just part of it's part of your journey. Even when you're fucking doing coke and in Ibiza or whatever, 6'9", 350 pounds, and pink fucking goddamn denim, jumping up and doing that, he's still a goddamn boxer.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Smoke, to add to what you said, I don't know if you heard any of the Mickey Bay interviews, but the way how he describes Floyd is essentially like how you talking, is essentially like what you're saying right now. He said every situation Floyd looks at, he breaks it down like he's in a boxing ring, like he's in a boxing match. You know what I'm saying? Like that. That's how he used it.
How they like, man? If it's like saying like you're a different person than like your family or your parents. Yeah, there's a certain part of you that you've customized it your own way, but you're just kind of representing what the fuck they had going on anyway. Anyway, it's all good. I'm just saying that those guys, like the Tyson Fury, the idea that he needs to love boxing or hate boxing or some other thing, like, nah, what he knows is boxing. He's going to be fucking boxing. He's a 30-year-old dude. He can still make fucking 8-9 figures in the fucking sport. Of course he's going to fight.
Yeah, Fury love to fight, bro. Like, he love that shit.
He love to fight.
So on that note, we can see Fury having 5 fights going forward. I understand the retirement situation, but hey, it's an impactful situation when you come out of retirement and making a fight. So that's the thing we could wait on.
Wilder's the one that said he has 5 fights.
That's on Fury time to do so. You know what I'm saying?
Wilder's the guy who said he has 5 fights. Fury did not say he has 5 fights.
Only
I did not say. Hold on, bro. See, that's what I'm saying, bro. Don't be 10 words in my mouth, bro. I said
I'm not
say
putting words in
Fury.
your mouth. I'm literally not putting words in your mouth. I'm correcting the incorrect words that came out of your mouth.
No.
I'm not
You
putting
can't.
words in your mouth.
Hey, bro.
I
There was no
literally just
incorrect
said-
words if you heard
Yeah,
clearly what I just said.
I'm sorry, maybe it was.
I feel as though Fury.
My
I
bad.
feel as though Fury.
My bad. Go
Hey,
ahead.
bro.
Yeah, Mo.
I know what Wilder said, bro.
Cool.
No, I'm saying,
It sounds like you're
okay,
conflating two
man.
things. It sounds
No,
like
I'm
you're
not.
conflating Wilder saying it's
I'm
more
not. You
fight
conflicting
with what Fury's saying that he will fight Usyk for $500 million.
Ghost. Hey, get the ghost. Can you
That's
chill
what
with
it just
that?
sounded like to me,
What
but
I
maybe
said.
that's why it's not my
If it
bad.
sound like that to you, then, hey,
Yeah,
you
that's
really
it.
listen to
Go
what I say,
ahead.
bro.
Go ahead. That's it. Go ahead.
You every time you get on, hey, bro, you keep doing that, bro. Chill with that. I said, knowing that he's in retirement, I say on that note, I can see Fury having 5 more fights. You know what I'm saying? I think he still have opponents in front of him. You know what I mean? He was calling for AJ fight. Hopefully we'll get that fight with AJ, although AJ, he took a loss. It's still a good fight with AJ and Fury. You know what I mean? Fury can get in the ring with King Kong. He can get in the ring with Ruiz. He can get in the ring with F.A. Java. He can get in the ring with Joe Joyce. He can get in the ring with I can go keep going. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, that ain't none of that shit. I don't think that's gonna happen, bro.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it could. It's possible. You could name 5 heavyweights that
he get in the ring with
I think really when it comes down to it, to solidify his legacy, it's really just Usyk and AJ, right? And maybe Ruiz.
Whatever the fight matchup is a time for him. Things is playing out. I mean, and working that way.
If
You know what I'm
Ruiz
saying?
beat
I'm
Wilder,
not gonna write off. I'm not gonna write off none of those fights because you don't know. In
Yeah, but I
retirement,
mean,
and
but
coming
you
back,
also don't
it's
have to
gonna
limit
be a
it to 5,
situation.
though. You also don't have to limit it to 5, right? Like, if that's your reasoning, you can like name 10 guys and with that same fucking logic. My point
I can
is,
say,
he didn't say anything about having 5
hold on. I
fights.
can say
That's really
5
my only
fights
point. It's all good.
minimum for Fury because you know
Okay.
the fact that he came back and the only fight that you're going to mention is other than Wilder is the previous fights prior to a Wilder fight, which is those 2 fights, right? We're talking about names as well, and you're not gonna just say Wilder. Now, for me, keep it going, bro, and defend. Whether it's 5 times and retire again, or if it's 10 times and retire again, and get the goals. But hey, you know what I mean? Certain fighters you feel as though should be retired already. Hey, if Fury would have happened to take a loss, would you be echoing, "Oh, Fury need to retire at that point"? Because I'm pretty sure you most likely would say some shit like that, and I would say
Well, I
Nizar.
mean,
he not fighting
I
nobody
guess,
but
I guess
AJ or
really,
Usyk, bro.
even Wilder didn't really say 5 fights. He said that he would retire at 40, which is, if he fights
Well, get it
twice,
right then.
it would be 5
Get it right then.
fights.
You tell me what I'm saying. Get it right then.
But
You know what I mean?
I just did. I did
Quoting
get it
nigga
right.
You going?
I
You finally
literally
getting it
just
right?
did. Literally just did.
You finally getting it
What are you
right?
talking about?
AJ and Usyk,
Okay.
bro.
All right.
AJ and Usyk.
Finally you getting it right.
I know you're slow,
Are
but
you
you'll
going?
catch up.
I know you slow to misquote niggas.
Maybe your brain will
I
catch
know
up to
you
your
slow
mouth.
to
I literally just did.
misheard, and not really
YB it?
listening fully. I know that for sure. Are you finally getting now?
What's up, YB? I see you in the chat, player. Yeah, I think he fighting AJ and Usyk, bro, and I think that's it. I think that's the
I think that's the pattern.
2 fights now. Maybe he'll rematch AJ or rematch Usyk, so then it'll stretch out the number of fights. It might be more than actual 2 fights due to rematches and shit like that. But the only other fight I see possible, because it'll be big over there in the UK, is Dubois. Do Du Bois, but kind of besides that, bro, I just see AJ and Usyk, and that's just my humble, opinion, bro. So that's just how many fights. That's a good question.
And I heard somebody say this, and I agree with it. Is if Andy Ruiz beats Wilder, that's a potential fight for Fury, because that's actually a WBC title eliminator, right? Unless
If he
Fury
beats
decides
Wilder,
to
that's
just
what I
say
was
fucking
saying.
and retire.
Yeah, after Fury goes, Dubois gonna come take up them belts, man. Dubois
ain't taking up shit, man. Come on.
Yeah, he is, nigga.
That'll be
It's
cool
out
because
of
he
space.
could.
Like, why you always got pom-poms for the fucking ends, bro? What the fuck is going on here?
Why you don't fuck with Joe Joyce? That's that right there. Now that's a nigga I could fuck with.
Nah, he ain't moving it. They ain't trying to move him correctly.
Well, the thing about that, Mark, I think it's time to he need to get in that mix.
Yes, that's what I'm
I know
saying.
you got to
He ain't
get
moving.
past
He ain't moving
Joseph
correctly.
Joseph Parker, Jay
Get in that
Simon.
mix.
But he got to get in that Usyk,
Get in there.
Fury,
He's already past it. He's
even
actually past his
Joshua.
prime.
But this is gonna be it. This is the title eliminator
Yeah, I want
for
him in.
all 3 of them belts.
I want him in that mix. It's time
We
for him
want
to
him
be in
in
that
there.
mix
We want him in there.
with
We
either
want
one
him
of
in
them
there.
guys.
We
I
want
want
him
him
in
in
there.
that mix.
Wilders. We want him in there with the Ruizes.
Ruiz,
Andy
the
Ruiz and Joe
Fury.
Joyce. We want next. We
Weed,
want
Joe
next.
Joyce, bruh, fireworks.
We want
Banger.
next. Andy Ruiz and
The
Joe Joyce. We
juggernaut.
want next. We want next.
Yeah.
After you
I feel you,
run over
Cassidy,
Joseph
on that
Crawford,
one.
we want
I feel
next.
you on that one. Andy Ruiz and Joe Joyce. What up? Talk to
What's
him,
going on
King.
that fight? Break down that fight.
Let's go. Talk to him, Butch.
I see Joe Joyce outgunning Andy Ruiz. I see Andy Ruiz looking sluggish in that Ortiz fight. He was looking sluggish. He was getting hit with shots from the 40-plus-year-old guy.
That's what you see? You sure? That's what you see? You sure about that, bro?
He's got a better gas tank.
I see
He's got a
it
better
totally different, bro.
pedigree.
I see Andy Ruiz more on point. I see Andy Ruiz in the pocket, slipping shots galore. Like how you got away from that one, though. So when it comes to Joe Joyce and Andy Ruiz, you got to level it out. They both height is you can say the same. The output is volumes. You know what I'm saying? And that's a straight up. Yeah, I mean, I would say Joe Joyce have more.
I agree with you there.
Hey,
I agree
listen,
with you there.
I'll say this: Joe Joyce, like his
Joe Joyce
past
is
2-3
6'6".
fights, man, like he can't stop getting hit by those right hands. You know what I'm saying? And I think Andy Ruiz, if the fight goes into the second half, then I favor Joe Joyce because that nigga like his pace, like
I
he
like to
don't
see
never
that
slow
one.
down.
I like to see
But I
that one
can't lie.
probably
Andy
But
Ruiz
to
has got some power now. He does
probably
have
to a
some power
wilder.
but
now.
yeah, I'm rocking with Joe Joyce.
Joy Joyce knocking
I
shit
got Joe
out.
Joyce
Yeah, I'm
in
rocking with
10,
him.
11 rounds.
That's a clash course
I
anyway.
got Joe Joyce.
I
Crash
mean,
course.
I just want to see him in that championship mix because all the other guys we named has been a champion in the weight class.
Who do you want to see? Who do you want to see George Joyce fight? OG Salmon, man. Who do you see him beating up?
I think it's time. I think it's time for him to finally get in that mix with either one of them. It don't matter to me who it is.
I like Andy.
If Wilder's successful next month with her lineage, when it comes to Joe Joyce, he's successful with Joseph Parker. I don't have an issue with even Joshua coming off a loss. I don't have an issue with him in the mix with none of these guys because I think that's where he belongs.
Make that AJ and Joyce fight.
No, they don't want AJ. Don't want that work. So I'm saying to you, AJ's fucked now. He has to go and fight a couple cans now because if he tries to fight Joe Joyce, that's an L. If he tries to go and fight Fury, that's an L.
Joe
If he
Joyce
just
will knock
goes
his
to try and
ass
fight
out.
Wilder, that's an L. Where's the dub coming from for AJ? Where's the dub coming from?
I mean, fuck that. If the nigga is pursuing
I think
big
Andy
fights,
Ruiz.
shit,
Hey,
I
Mark,
give that
I
nigga
think Andy
credit.
Ruiz. Hey,
The
Mark,
fuck is you
Andy
talking
Ruiz.
about?
That fucking Andy Ruiz will beat AJ. That Andy Ruiz will beat AJ.
Okay, so what about Luis
Man, that's
Ortiz?
some dog shit.
Hey,
King
Butch,
Kong.
what about Luis Ortiz or Dillian White?
That's a great fight. Great fight.
I would take that smoke.
We'll knock him out.
I would
We'll
take
knock
that.
out King Kong. We'll send him into retirement. We'll send him into retirement.
You know that was in the worst part to anything. You know what I mean? Yeah, and Dylan White.
Joe Joyce is the UK King Kong, man.
Yeah. You said it right.
Is him and Joseph Parker an eliminator?
And then Dubois is Godzilla.
Yeah, the Joseph Parker fight. That's an eliminator.
For what
Dubois is
title?
Godzilla.
Shit, I think the WBA and the WBO.
Yeah, King Kong fucked up Godzilla, man.
You right. I got you. I got the analogy now. You right.
Yeah.
I thought you were
That
saying
should be a title eliminator for the WBC too, because I think Parker and Joyce are like 2 and 3 or 1 and 2,
What's up?
something like that.
Hey Mark Billow, man. What's up with your boy Anderson, man? I want to see him in there in the mix, man.
Jared Anderson.
He got the goods. I don't want to see him wait 2-3 years. He could fight them now. Right now.
I agree.
Now.
I don't think it has a point to him keep fighting these dudes he's fighting. There's no point. He just keep knocking these niggas out in 2 rounds.
Oh my god,
King Kong
dude.
fighting right now.
I can tell right now.
Fight F.A. Ajagba. I ain't trying to throw him in there with Fury. I'm saying fight F.A. Ajagba next. Step up or fight or Christian Hammer.
He's gonna have his toddler smoking cigars. He's gonna have his like teenagers.
He'll destroy Dylan White.
You say Jared Anderson name right now. He's probably in the ring right now, just by mentioning his name. You know how he do.
He's gonna have his toddler joining the military. Like, bro,
but just
like let them grow, let them develop. Can you let them become the fighters that they're supposed to be?
No, do you see any point in him fighting this level of competition right now? Because he's just knocking these niggas out in less than 4 rounds, 2 to 4 rounds at most.
Yeah, learning shit.
It's time to step up. You know,
no, you look like
shackles on them.
Polishing your craft.
What you talking
Smoke wants to keep the shackles on
the trenches, bro.
He doesn't want the young bulls.
But hey, go say to the
smoke.
Damn, I can't hear what nobody's saying.
Let them splash smoke.
Y'all think Jared Anderson is a possibility for Sanchez or Dubois next?
Maybe Dubois.
No. They ain't gonna put him in there with those.
That's a monumental fact. That's a historic fact. Dubois.
Against Dubois, you think they're gonna put him in there next?
No,
Dubois is a great fight. And then who was the other one?
Frank Sanchez.
Anderson and Dubois is a historical.
I wouldn't put him in there with Frank.
Those are great fights.
I think Anderson.
I wouldn't put him in there with Frank right now.
So Dubois and Anderson is also a good fight. It's also a good fight. Yeah, both of those are good fights. So I feel like Sanchez and Joe Joyce should square up. I feel like Sanchez and Joe Joyce should square up, and Dubois and old boy.
Sanchez got some skills. Sanchez got great skills, but we'll steamroller that boy, Smoke. We'll steamroller that boy. We'll roll him over, boy.
Smoke, I'm about to make you laugh. what you would think about a Jared Anderson and a Herkovich.
Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. But,
See, Jared Anderson, go see him. Go see Herkovich.
If Herkovich's moment is past. If he ever had a moment, it's past. Yeah, that's it. That's it's Big Baby's time. Yeah, I like to see Big Baby. See, Dubois does well against guys who haven't reached like the kind of heights and aren't as polished as a Joe Joyce, right? And I feel like Big Baby is still developing like that. So that's a really good test for both guys.
Yeah. Jared Anderson doesn't have a chin, boy. Because if Dubois hits him on that chin, boy, he's going to sleep, nigga.
That Frank Sanchez.
Dubois better bring his heart.
He's Sanchez and Joe Joyce. I feel like are about the same level of like experience. Those guys figured it out, and then maybe like the winners should fight each other and the losers should fight each other. Kind of thing.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. The losers should be fighting. The losers should be fighting the losers to get their fighting the scrap heap to get their name back up. King Kong Ortiz just lost. So Helenius, when you lose to Wilder, go and fight King Kong Ortiz. Get your name back.
Where's your boy though? Where's your boy? He's usually talking about a gang of shit instead when he's getting knocked fuck out. Then he's silent as fuck. Pissing on. I mean, and pissing on Cotton.
You also think
where's he at?
2024, Jared Anderson should be full-fledged in the championship mix.
Yes, OG Simon. Yes, OG Simon. He should be in the championship mix right now.
Do you think Big Baby Miller's going to come back?
Middle elite of 2024.
When do you think
the ending of 23? The ending of 2023. The ending of 2023.
No, I mean 24.
You're right. 23. You think he's going to be fighting for a title?
Yeah.
No.
He's gonna get free fights. He's gonna get free fights.
The way Smoke is describing, I think that'd be the right on schedule 2024 for him to be in that championship mix.
Come OG Shelton.
I could agree with that.
Come
2 years.
OG Shelton. Come and tell us how. Come and tell us how. Come and tell us how Anderson is not ready for the top of the division right now because he'll smoke. He'll put hands on Andy Ruiz. He'll put hands on Dillian White. He could put hands on.
Aren't you the same nigga who talks about Boots every day not being tested and we can't go based off of his talent?
No, this is the heavyweight. This is the heavyweight division, Mark. This is different.
Okay, I'll tell you why.
This is the heavyweight division, Mark. Heavyweight division, Mark. Heavyweight division.
I'll tell you why.
Okay, heavy. All right.
Because you can beat a couple of guys at the top, like what you want to do is be well-rounded enough that you can beat everybody. Like there's a whole.
But those guys won't be there. Smoke. OG Smoke. Those guys won't be there. Usyk, I doubt will be there. Tyson Fury, I doubt will be there. Tyson Fury gave Anderson props saying that he's going to be peak in the future. So I don't know if they're going to be there. If they're there, then you're right. You're right in that sense. But I don't think those 2 to 3 top heavyweights will be there.
Well, I mean, it's just everybody, right? It's not just them. It's a bunch of guys that are coming up too, right? We don't know what Jalolov is going to turn into, right? We don't know what your boy Frazier Clark over on your part is going to turn into. Like there's young guys coming the fuck up. We don't know what Frank Sanchez is going to look like. We don't know what Andy Ruiz will look like against Big Baby Miller. I mean, Big Baby Anderson. We don't know what Big Baby Miller looks like against Big Baby Anderson.
Yeah, people
right? Like he has to fight those fights. You don't just throw the guy in at the top and then figure out whether. And that's just what happened to AJ.
Oh, okay, I get it now. Okay.
They throw him in with the Sharks, and then they say that he can beat everybody, and then it turns out no, he can just beat that old guy. Like he has a good resume, but he doesn't get the result always. He gets stopped, he gets embarrassed. It's not been smooth sailing. If you'd have actually had the right team and he was a well-rounded kind of fighter, he understand how to clinch and fight out of the clinch, all that shit, the stuff you need to be a professional goddamn heavyweight. No, they didn't do all that shit. They just rushed him to the bag. I'm not mad because he made a whole fucking bunch of money. I think he might have made history too. I'm not sure. We'll see. Or he might make history. But I don't know. We like to develop our fighters here. You guys do it your way, we do it our way. It is.
Yeah, you develop them for too long, then they start getting they start their ponytail starts going in between their legs. You get me? You had them for too long.
I mean, we have
they start building records of 30-0 and they ain't fought nobody.
I mean, we have a lot more happy endings than fucking sad ones, and especially compared to the fucking UK. And we can do the fucking population thing too.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that, OG Smoke. I'll give you that. I agree with that. You got better happy endings more than us. I agree with that.
Hey man, but I'm gonna head out right now. So later, y'all. It was good talking to y'all. Hey,
Hey,
Jay
say that,
Simon,
Mark,
keep
man. Hey,
keep your head up, bro. I love
change
you,
that picture.
dog. Keep your
Hey,
head
change
up.
that picture back. Boy, change that bombo clap picture, dog. Change that
I'm gonna
fucking
change it to Leon Edwards, nigga.
Nah, no, you ain't. No, you ain't. You
Wait,
don't
wait,
fucking
who's that?
change that shit.
Wait. Who is
Change
that?
that
Who's
fucking
that?
shit.
That's Kamaru Usman's
Yo,
dead body.
Kamara Usman.
Oh,
Kamara Usman. Take that
all
off of
right.
there, man. Fuck that.
Right. Before you were trying to extol the virtues of Kamar Usman, and I was talking about he wasn't that good. You're like, nah, blah blah blah. To like,
Yeah, this
not
nigga
even
Butch.
a half an
Yeah,
hour later. Not even a half an
What are
hour
you talking
later. That
about? Kamara Usman wasn't that good. Kamara Usman was
I
what
will
was Kamara?
never forget as long as I live when Butch was telling me, Mark Usman just got his head kicked off. Bro, this nigga sounded like he was scared, like he saw
Yeah, I
some
couldn't believe
shit.
it. I couldn't believe it. It's like I saw the holy leg ghost. I couldn't believe it.
I can't even lie. That nigga got his
The
soul
holy
sent from
high
his
kick,
body.
the holy
But
high kick
anyway,
leg
man, later.
ghost. Say nothing
all right,
more.
Mike, you stay up, man. Study.
The reason,
OG Showman, man. OG Showman, man.
yes,
What's up, man?
yes.
Explain why you think Mr. Anderson can't take on the top guys of the division right now.
Because the top guys in the division right now are Fury, Wilder, Usyk, AJ, and maybe Joe Joyce.
And then let me
All
ask you
those
this now, OG.
guys.
Let
What
me
do you
ask you this
think of
now,
Andy
OG.
Ruiz? You don't put Andy Ruiz there?
No, he's not the top of the division. No.
Let me ask you this now, OG. You think Wilder can just catch Mr. Anderson with that big right hand? You think that's what it's going to take to get rid of Jared Anderson?
Wilder, no matter how much we like to shit on Wilder, because I love shitting on the dude, Wilder got experience. Anderson ain't never really been hit. He's never been tested. He's been smoking everybody. If you remember, if you go back and remember, when AJ beat Charles Martin, right? We all say Charles Martin wasn't shit, but Charles Martin had knocked out 25 straight cans just like AJ. That's all he had been fighting was cans. You know what I'm saying? He was undefeated. He's an undefeated champion who had fought nothing but cans. And the same thing with Anderson. I love Jared Anderson. The eye test, the skill set is there. You can see it. But he ain't fought no motherfucking body. We don't know what's going to happen when he gets hit. Because he's never been hit.
Real quick, though, we know that. Hey, Butch, real quick, bro. We know that Andy Dubois, you know, he had a chance with Joe Joyce. You know what I mean? But he had a bounce back fight. And he might be looking forward to a run back with Joe Joyce.
Oh, correct.
So,
He
likewise
got a
with
belt now. He got
Anderson,
a belt now.
you can say,
So I want to see what Joe Joyce is going to do. He's going to more bar. Is he going to make movement more bars? Is he going to make movements towards that belt? Is he going to make movements towards that belt more bars?
I feel as though Joe Joyce should move. You know what I mean? How he currently moving right now? I feel as though there's no like a ducking his swing right now. So I mean, I think he'll sign on for any fight. I think he's just waiting on those fights. You know what I mean? He should step it up more. Even, you know what I'm saying? How about a FA job after Daniel Dubois? You know what I mean? And, you know what I mean? And mix it up and get somebody with that type of height and that type of reach, and be in the ring with an opponent you ain't been in the ring with, stylistically wise. You feel me? Now, when it comes to Jared Anderson, he's doing what he's doing so far, back to back victories. You feel me? And he needs step up fights. We all across the board good with step up fights. You know what I mean? Then Dubois had hit. Is Joe Joyce a step up? Although he took a loss, what if Daniel Dubois would have won that fight? We would consider that a step up fight or not? On the same level, or Joe Joyce need more to prove? You know what I mean? In that regard. You know what I mean? Who's next for Joe Joyce for real? Like I said, Andy Ruiz for me is always the go-to, because prior to any matchups, it was always been an Andy Ruiz and a Joe Joyce class course, regardless.
You gotta remember, Joe Joyce is the WBO mandatory, so the winner. Supposedly the winner of AJ Usyk is supposed to fight Joe Joyce, but unification trumps mandatory if Fury wants to fight.
Sorry, more buzz. Mr. OG Shelton, you said Wilder is top heavyweight in your opinion. How is Wilder a top heavyweight in your opinion when he's coming off
He's
two
the top
straight losses?
American
He
heavyweight.
hasn't. Wait, hold on, OG show. He coming off 2 straight losses. He hasn't had a win in about 3 to 4 fights.
He's
And
the
Andy
top
Ruiz,
American heavyweight.
Andy Ruiz has been more active and
He's
he's
the
coming off
top
with 2 wins.
American
He's coming off of
heavyweight.
2 straight wins. He's coming off of 2 straight wins. So how you not putting
Wilder
Andy
is
Ruiz
the
up
top
in there with?
American heavyweight, bro. He's the top American heavyweight. He's number 1 contender to the WBC.
Yeah,
And
but
he's
how
the
is
biggest
he?
name.
How is that OG
I'm
show
not
when he hasn't
saying
fought?
he's the best. Hold on, Cass. I'm not saying he's the best fighter, but I'm saying he's the biggest name in American heavyweight boxing by far.
You saying Joe Joyce is?
No, Deontay Wilder.
Wilder.
Deontay Wilder is the biggest name in American heavyweight boxing by far. He's the biggest draw. As much as I can't stand the motherfucker, it's the truth.
He's also the biggest name in heavyweight boxing, American or world.
No, I don't think he's the biggest name in heavyweight boxing. I think the boy from England is bigger.
I say he's still a big name.
Oh, he's a big name, yeah. But I think the boy from England is bigger.
Because anybody he get in the ring with, from the Joshua to the Usyk, whoever, that's a big fight for them also.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, you're gonna be getting paid to get hit with that right hand. You're gonna pay me to get hit with that right hand. Fuck that.
I don't know what the numbers did. It seemed like
they
had a good turnout with Ruiz and Ortiz. I think it's gonna be bigger if them two, if Ruiz and Wilder fights. I think it's
of course, OG Sam, of course. Most definitely.
Washington still active, bro?
Gerald Washington.
He's still active?
The last time I checked, no, he wasn't.
Damn. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, man. He knocked out Hellenius, so Wilder should clean Hellenius's clock. And I am thinking about that Baumgardner and Michaela Mayer fight. Michaela Mayer, she got some size on her, boy. But Baumgardner, I think, is the harder puncher. Michaela Mayer, she hasn't knocked out anybody in about 7 fights. But she has been fighting the better competition. She's been fighting former world champions. I can definitely say that.
I think that's just gonna be a good women's fight card.
Yes, most definitely.
Hey, what's your thoughts on Killer Plant and Morrell? What you think about that one?
Yeah, Duro, the dog.
You know what, JFL? Even when Ruiz and Ortiz didn't fight with a title on the line, I like that fight.
That's a rewatchable.
And Darrell, for some reason, I just like that fight. I don't know. Maybe it was a fight long overdue in the weight class, but I just like that fight.
Yeah, decent fight. It's a good decent scrap. I know JFL more bars. I know you have some type of, you get me. You like Darrell as a fighter, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he nice. Yeah, I mean, I like his skill sets and what he's doing so far. He kind of yeah, he's on his way too. You know what I mean? You want is he ready for the big fights, Brad? Or he need a level of competition?
A lot of people, JFL, think that the best fights always got to be a championship level fight. Sometimes it don't always work out that way.
I agree. I say, mix it up. That's the term.
They was champions. They former champions. So it's not like neither guy had a taste in their career of not being a champion. You know what I'm saying? They was champions. So it's not like we're looking at it. Well, I don't have a clue or what any of these guys are about. They was champions. So that's what makes it intriguing. And there's 2 guys that could have fight could have maybe been fought. You know, they crossed in pet. The pets didn't cross, but I guess this was the time for it to finally cross. That's why I'm interested with the fight. Because two former champions, the same weight class, who pets could have crossed a couple of years ago, but it's finally crossing now. So that's good. You know what I'm saying? It's good for the division. It's good for boxing. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly, bro. Like I said, class course, be a class course always, and fights come back around in boxing, bro.
The fight we had last weekend with Ortiz and Ruiz, it wasn't a championship fight, but the names and both guys brought it. You know what I'm saying? It came out to be an outstanding fight because both guys brought it. The young guy, the old guy still showed that he had some juice left in the tank and stuff like that. You know, the young guy had to prove something, you know, and the card was good also. It was a good card and stuff like
think
that.
about this one though, bro. Think about this too. Now we know from the beginning when AJ was in the talks of you know, fighting Wilder, whatnot, and he went down the list with Ortiz, and then eventually got to Andy. I'm saying, hey, even at that time, what if it would have been Andy Ruiz and Ortiz then? I say the same fight we'll see right now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They're going to bang it out for real.
Shit, in between those fights with Wilder, in between those fights with Wilder and JFL, who knows what that outcome would have been with him and Ruiz a couple of years back.
Well, Andy and King Kong?
Luis Ortiz, it might have been a different outcome.
Might be a different outcome, but I'm saying they would have brought that kitchen sink type of situation to that matchup.
Yeah.
It would have been a banger fight then.
You know how the old timers say these styles just mesh well together.
Right. And you know, they bring the smoke.
Yep.
So it's obvious to me, you know what I mean, how that fight would have went. Now, I would say even Povetkin currently, he still get, I mean, now, people say, I ain't gonna say people say, but, you know, based off his fights, we know that Povetkin brings the smoke and when he's in his zone. The best of Povetkin. I still feel as though he's a opponent to give some work to, you know, up and coming fighters like Jared Anderson and Danny Dubois. And if you know what I mean, because Povetkin he probably retired now situation, or he might come out of retirement to give to you know, to give another showing again. Whether people feel as though he's too old or, you know, got it no more, well, it depends on the fighter. It depends on, I mean, his approach with Dylan White, that was a long overdue matchup too.
Yeah.
And that finally crossed paths. You know what I'm saying? It
used to be back in the day, that young up and coming had to be the guy to dethrone the long reigning older champion.
And that was finally made.
Yep. You don't really see that no more in boxing, but that's how it used to be. And that's how the stage was set for the next person up. The younger up and coming had to dethrone the older experienced guy that had been at the top for a while, and he had to pass the torch.
It could be that talks.
Yeah, Povetkin was an okay fighter. He was pretty good. He just, his style was predicated on athleticism. So once it got old, it just wasn't very good, right? Yeah, I mean, and that's the long and short of it. Like getting knocked out by Dylan White, with a fighter like Povetkin, it's probably a pretty good sign to like hang it up.
I mean, but he knocked out Dylan White too, bro.
Yeah, he was getting his ass whooped in both fights.
No, I disagree with that, bro.
No, he got dropped like 2 or 3 times. He got dropped 2 or 3 times in the first fight. He was getting his ass whooped.
Yeah,
Really close in that fight.
Now listen, Povetkin, we know his one-hitter quitter situation. He got up, didn't he? You know what I'm saying? He got the job done. So reckless with Dylan White came in reckless the second time, and he wasn't reckless in the first fight. But he got one too. So third one, you gotta know, okay, let's settle all the the 1-1 situation and go throw everything in the kitchen sink. Man, you can have Dylan White on the next one. I can have Povetkin in the next one.
I mean, I'm saying that the reason why Dylan White it was even close was because Povetkin is old and like past it, and his style is predicated on being like young and fast and athletic, and he's not that guy anymore. But just real quick, like Povetkin was an amateur stand-up, right? We're talking about a medalist, right? Versus a guy who was like a kickboxer. But that guy is now able to box with him on the same kind of level because how diminished one guy is and how improved another guy is. Like, to be fair, he did get a lot better, but that was a very faded Povetkin that hit him with a muscle memory shot, really.
I mean, hey, you got the job done with it. But
the last thing that stays is your punch, and that's what he had left in the first White fight. He still had that punch, and White just squared up, and he got caught with that punch. But other than that, he was getting beat up in that fight. Povetkin, he was getting beat up bad in that fight.
Look, fellas, we just saw what happens.
We put Povetkin on the next train to motherfucking Russia, boy.
We just saw what happens when you get old this weekend. We just saw what happens to old people this weekend.
No, but he performed the right though.
Sometimes they don't get the benefit of the doubt. They might get robbed in a fight.
He still look good though. He still look good though.
That guy showed up. Hold on before you go on your rant. That guy showed up. His mind could see what he wanted to do, but his body couldn't do it.
Correct.
That's why he kept getting dropped because he's too old.
Right. He kept lining up the left hand and
competition. If he fights better competition than Andy Ruiz, he's probably going to get hurt. He needs to think about retiring.
No. Two more facts.
Yeah, the question is, who is better than fucking Andy Ruiz? We still don't know.
I think Wilder's better. I think Anderson is better. I think Usyk is better. I think Fury is better. I think possibly Joe Joyce is better. Those guys will hurt Luis Ortiz. They will hurt him bad. I think AJ will hurt him. He needs to think about retiring.
That AJ fight's a hell of a fight because I'm sure Ruiz is going to land that left hand.
He landed it Saturday. What did it do? What did it do?
I mean, do you think it'd do the same thing?
What did it do? It did nothing. It did nothing. He walked through it. It did nothing.
And I'm not so it did nothing. I mean, it's not you act as if Ortiz won no rounds. Like one of those knockdowns wasn't actually a knockdown, and the second one might have been behind the ear too. Like those, like
he got knocked down 3 times. Smoke. You can.
That second one was not a knockdown, bro. Come on, Sheldon.
He got knocked down 3 times. He's too old. He needs to think about retiring.
I hear you, bro. I'm not necessarily arguing with your conclusion. I'm not necessarily arguing about contemplating retirement. I mean, I definitely
knockdown
think
was a slip for sure.
Yeah, it was.
It hurt him on the scorecards.
Yeah,
it hurt him on the scorecards, but it helped him. To me, it helped him finish the fight. Though he needed that 10 seconds, bro. But it hurt like.
Here's the question mark.
Hey, but that's just justification. We're just talking about whether or not it's actually a knockdown. That shit was no fucking knockdown.
Here's the question mark.
That made me think, like, what happened to the instant replay? I thought they did instant replay.
I'm gonna be honest. 3 years ago, he would have dog walked Andy Ruiz. This guy couldn't beat Andy.
I agree.
Here's my thing, and here's the question mark. As much as his skills has diminished and he rode it Luis Ortiz, I got question marks for Andy Ruiz. He couldn't put him away. He should have put him away.
And that's exactly what I said, Jay Simon.
Yep. Andy Ruiz should have put him away.
If he ever steps up again and fights better competition than Andy Ruiz, he'll probably get hurt.
You're not going to put King Kong away, though. That's what I'm saying.
Ruiz was able to stop 80, though.
Right.
You're not going to just put a King Kong away, bro.
Well, I tell you what,
Probably King
JFL.
Kong.
I tell you what, JFL. Put his old ass in there and see what happens.
With
Now
who?
you know he was calling for. You know he got common opponents.
Like with who, Shelton?
Who?
Put him
Give
in
me an
there
example.
with
What's the
Anderson.
example, Shelton? Like what
Put
fight?
him in
you
there
talking
with
about, Uncle
Anderson.
Sheldon?
Who?
Put him in there with Anderson and see what happens.
Who y'all talking about?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
Ortiz.
Big baby
Put
not trying,
Ortiz
bro.
in there with Anderson
Where
and
Luis
see
Ortiz
what
at his
happens.
level, at the level he's at right now, you better keep looking for Charles Martin type of fighters.
Yes.
Well, we know Anderson.
Make him
We know
some money,
Anderson.
I thought we're talking about Ortiz. Yeah, I thought we're talking
be
about
on the
Ortiz versus AJ.
co-management of bigger fights and stuff like that. But the Gerald Washingtons, the Charles
Ortiz versus
Martin.
AJ right now.
Oh,
Yeah, I thought we're talking about like Ortiz versus AJ,
AJ,
Ortiz versus
AJ.
White.
AJ right now will hurt.
Yeah, that'd be a good fight. He's in White.
AJ will hurt him. AJ will hurt him. Don't
That'd
put him
be
in there with AJ.
Too old school.
He's too old.
Yeah, AJ will beat Ortiz, but Ortiz and Dylan White, that'll be a good fight. Two veterans in there getting it in, and they both punches has lowered.
Do you think AJ has
tremendous.
the same? Hold up. Do you think Andy Ruiz has a better chin than AJ, or the same kind of chin as AJ, or worse chin? I mean, a better chin or the same?
He has a better
like,
chin.
better, right?
He has a better chin than AJ because AJ hit him with a monster hook and that motherfucker got up.
Monster.
But the thing
Right,
I
so,
have with Andy Ruiz, smoking Uncle Sheldon, he let an older, diminished fighter get back in the fight and made it interesting. That's the issue that I have with Andy Ruiz. Like, if it was one of these younger guys and stuff, that'd be different. But he let an older, diminished Luis Ortiz get back in the fight and made it real entertaining.
And that's what I was saying.
Not a younger guy.
That's Andy Ruiz through and through.
He takes rounds off.
Let me
That's what I'm saying.
Let me ask the panel that. Let me ask the panel that real quick. Hey, real quick, bro.
Put him in there.
Being that it was King Kong, I don't hold that
Listen
against
to me.
Ruiz that much.
If you put him in there with younger guys and better guys, they're going to hurt him.
Wait. Hey, Sheldon, let me ask you this. The shots that Andy Ruiz avoided from King Kong, right? What if that would have landed flush? Tell me what opponent, like, and Jared Anderson, you think he could survive that type of power shot that King Kong brought to Ruiz that Ruiz avoided? But let's say that would have caught Jared Anderson, knowing that he's never been down, right? Let's say that caught Danny Dubois. You don't think that King Kong Ortiz, he put power behind that one, but it just didn't.
Those guys move too much.
Bro,
Those
Ruiz
young
in the
guys
voice
move
shit.
too
Ruiz
much.
was getting punched flush.
Hold on. My question was, you think they could take that shot?
They won't get hit with it. They move too much.
Hold on. You answer my question. You think they could take that shot? You think they can take that type of shot?
They won't get hit with it. They move.
You saying they won't get hit with it? You keep.
I do know. I
wait,
saw
bro. That wasn't my question, bro.
I just saw a stationary Andy Ruiz get hit with flush shots and didn't go nowhere. A guy that's moving, he's not going to be able to hit him.
No, I'm saying
King Kong
right in front of him.
King Kong gonna catch you.
I'm saying certain shots that King Kong receives,
he can't eat your punches though.
Yeah, I mean, like Andy Ruiz got a good chin on him. But what I'm saying is, we still have to see if Dubois can handle a shot like that. Anderson take a shot like that. You know what I'm saying? That hasn't been shown yet.
I hear your point. I understand your point. But I'm telling you, Andy Ruiz was standing right in front of him. These guys will not stand in front of him. And he won't touch them.
But Dubois was standing
too
in front
old and too slow.
And Dubois, his movement, that was jazz from the Joyce. Imagine a hook, a counter hook from a King Kong Ortiz on a Dubois, bro. Can you take that?
Joe Joyce destroyed
King
that
Kong
kid
gonna
with
catch
a
you.
jab.
He just can't take your punch.
Man, you know King Kong got more power than Joe Joyce.
King Kong is.
No, he doesn't.
He's going to touch you.
You don't think? Hold on. You think King Kong got
just
more
can't
power
take
than
your
Joe
punch.
Joyce?
No, that's the problem.
No.
The thing about it, JFL, meaning that
we talking about putting
the fighter.
Hey,
he
bro,
can't sit on his punches anymore with his legs. That's the difference. He's more of an arm puncher now. In the past, Luis Ortiz could have bite down and sit down on his legs and punch you from his waist on up. The punch he hurt Wilder with years ago, a lot of those guys would have been out.
Right. Right.
He don't have the legs behind his punch. He has a punch, but he don't have the legs where he can sit on his punch anymore because his legs is jelly now.
But here you go. Also, although you can say that
about what's coming back.
You can say that currently, but sometimes in the fight, the flat foot, you know what I'm saying? Like you said, muscle memory, like how Povetkin did, Dylan White, that was a flat foot situation. That was like,
Dylan White is chin.
And King Kong,
we know for a fact Dylan White is chin.
He brings that one hitter quitter every now and then. Even as a older fighter, he's still going to throw them combinations.
If you think,
throw them hooks, them uppercuts. So the millions can
put his old ass in there.
He old, you know what I mean? Okay, put him in there. All right, put him in there then. Because Ortiz want that work anyway for a minute now. And who stepped in the ring with King Ortiz for real? And King Kong got common opponents, bro.
And that's the thing I'm looking at with Wilder in October. I'm not looking at him from the waist on up. I'm like, what his legs gonna be like?
We saying that now because how Andy Ruiz handle it. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
it's like in those fights with Ferrer, a lot of people, because he took a lot of headshots and stuff like that. But he would his legs be right, Wilder, because he don't have the biggest legs for that weight class, the thickest leg. Would his legs be okay? If his legs is okay, well then he's gonna be good.
You know what I'm looking for though, Jay Simon? I'm looking to see what weight he comes in at.
Yeah.
Because if he comes in the 230s, he's probably gonna gas again.
Because
he needs to be around 219, 220,
because when you start boxing, you know this, Uncle Shaw, is your foundation. And whatever your foundation is, if that was your best attribute or your greatest strength to your boxing ability and stuff like that, and that start to fade away, and you don't have nothing else in your arsenal.
Right.
What I'm saying, if you don't have nothing else in your arsenal.
Why you think he's doing road work in this camp? Why you think Wilder is for once doing road work in this camp? Because he understands now. I need my legs.
But that's the thing for years. Freddie Roach was banking on. And he got surprised that Floyd still had his legs when he fought Manny at the stage of their career, because he kept saying Floyd don't have the legs anymore. Because a lot of the fights that he had with prior to Pacquiao, he stayed in the pocket more.
Right.
This and that. But that was totally a different scenario when he realized, damn, I was wrong. His legs is better than Manny legs.
Because he kept doing that road work. That's that road work. That's that road work.
That's your
5 miles every day.
That was the only way. That was the only reason why Ray Leonard was able to last with Hagler.
Road work.
In road work and the countless hours and time he jumped that rope.
Exactly.
He stayed with a rope in his hand going into that fight. He stayed jumping rope. Every time you see him, Ray Leonard training, going into the Hagler fight, he said, I gotta have my legs straightened, my waist and everything in position, because I'm gonna have to move. I ain't gonna be able to just trade and stay there in the front of a person like Hagler. I don't care if everybody think he lost a step. I can't stay in the front of him for 12 rounds. I can't. That's suicide.
And that's what got me this weekend. Ortiz can't move no more. He could move against Wilder. He could move against those guys. He can't move no more. That's why Charles Martin damn near took his head off, because he can't move.
Yep. He can't move no more. Can't.
So you have to bang it out.
Yeah, his movement definitely the same, but he boxed Ruiz even at this old age and even this deteriorated stage that we talking about. He still boxed Ruiz. He just the knockdowns was the deciding factor for as the points go, and the young Ruiz pulled it out. But Ortiz a beast and he gonna catch you. He can't take their
his
punches.
hands are still good for his age.
Problem
He still
gonna
got
come
good
in.
hands.
You know,
But you can see the legs ain't there and the punch
ain't
resistance
there.
ain't
Right.
there. It
Yeah,
ain't
that's
there.
what it is. Yeah, that's what it is. The legs ain't there, and the punch resistance is not the same. That's what it is. That's why I said he's got good. He's still got good skills and decent enough. Yeah, skill to hang around with the other guys at the top of
Yeah.
the division, like the Joseph Parkers. You get me?
You know,
Those type of guys.
you can see his pedigree was top level. He got top level pedigree, but when it just comes to reflexes and stuff, he don't have the legs.
You know
You
who
know.
was another prime example of that back in the day, Jay Simon? Tommy Hearns.
Yeah.
When he started getting touches because he couldn't move no more. He couldn't move the way he could move against Ray.
Yep.
He couldn't do that.
Yep. Yep.
That's why he stood flat-footed and tried to knock your head off.
That's why when I couldn't believe the way he got knocked out by Barkley.
Because he stood right in front of him. Couldn't move.
Right in the front of him. Right in the front of him.
Yeah. Once you get caught, it's a different. But like Ortiz, pre-Wilder, I can't name big shots that Ortiz took. You know what I mean? Like big shots.
Exactly.
I just think
There you go, B-Lo. There you go.
He
Now
get to
you
a
get
certain
it.
age, and he's getting caught. Punch resistance. He might have never had great punch resistance. We really didn't see his chin getting tested. You know, in prior to those fights, but stepping up against elite, top, bro, you're gonna get tagged. You know what I'm saying? So,
Hey, B-Lo, you
with
remember
his
what Ali
age
said
and with his
about?
movement not being the same.
You remember what Ali said about chins?
What he say?
They said, ask Ali, who has the
What's
best
that?
chin in boxing? He said, they asked Ali, who has the best chin in boxing? He said, the motherfucker who don't get hit on it. That's who got the best chin.
Straight
The
up.
motherfucker
And
don't
I'm
get
just,
hit on the chin.
Ortiz, he still outboxed Ruiz, but it's certain spots that he gets caught in now because his movements and his legs ain't there like they used to be. But he get caught in certain spots where he getting hit with punches
That was the same problem too. He just had
at a
natural
younger
gift.
age.
That was James Toney problem. When he got up to cruiserweight and try to campaign at heavyweight, his legs
couldn't move. He had to
couldn't
use that
move.
shoulder roll because he couldn't move.
But he had natural gifts that would allow him, and he still had some prime left
reflexes
in
and
him
power
that allow him to fight at that top level. But that's why he always stayed in the pocket and on the ropes and stuff like that.
because of his reflexes
he
and his
didn't like
power.
to. He didn't like to do no road work. Period.
Right. Yeah. James
couldn't
Toney
get
liked
that
to smoke
joker.
cigars.
You couldn't get that joke. I don't care if James Toney came on weight the best in shape. You couldn't get that joker to get out the. He didn't even like to hit the heavy bag. Either sparring the speed bag or shadow boxing. He didn't like to hit the heavy bag. And after what, maybe his middleweight, super middleweight days, and you couldn't pay him to get on that road. You can't find no footage of James Toney after he was a middleweight and super middleweight. He ran outside. You can't find it because he wouldn't do it.
His mom was like a huge influence on his life, and she owned a bakery.
And James Toney's demeanor was like, I don't care who was the trainer, who it was. When he put something in his head, you can't make him change, and he wasn't doing it. And road work was out the question. With him, and he was so temperamental, and nobody would you don't know if James Toney was joking or he was serious. I followed this man's whole career. That was one of my favorite fighters and stuff like that. But when it came to even till today, when you ask him about road work, he gets an attitude. He gets an attitude. We fighting in the ring or we running a track meet. That's what he'll tell you.
Today he's big as hell. Like those shoulders, that broad as fuck. He needs to be that broad shoulder.
And shout out to the panel, shout out to H Money. I'm gonna join off. Somebody else can join. Hey, yo, Butch. We see what's up with kind of Ben, man. We see what good work you gonna bring to that matchup there. But hey, you still got Bruce Ennis, bruh.
What was that?
And what was crazy, Uncle Sheldon, he was an All-American football player in high school.
I look at that Bruce Ennis kind of Ben. Bombo club, madman, you mad. If you think that Eubanks is gonna come in there and put any work on Conor Ben, boy, We gonna put that boy in a fucking Rizzler, nigga.
You talking
We gonna
about
put him
vets,
in the
man. You talking about vets. He got his legs still, bro. He got his legs, bro.
He gonna give him the overhand right. I'm telling you what punch is gonna knock him out. Either the overhand right or the straight left. One of the two.
He got his legs, bro. He said you going schooling. That's, you know what I mean? That's a tough, bro.
School what? You couldn't even school what? You couldn't even school grows, man. Get the fuck up out of there, man.
That's the one of those matchups, like you said, Youngin versus Bet, right? We'll see who.
We're gonna bust him up. We're gonna bust him up. That's what you know.
In GFL, you got both dads that's gonna be in the corner too.
Have they built the undercard yet? We heard anything about the undercard?
No, not too tough, but we should be we should be hearing about something like that by the next incoming weeks. Like we should be hearing something about the undercard.
Yeah, a good fight though, bro. You know, I talk my shit, I play around. It's gonna be a good fight. I think Eubank's gonna pull it out. You know, we got our bit, Cass. You know what I'm saying? I think Eubank's gonna pull it out, but it's gonna be entertaining, man. They put some nice stipulations in the contract, man, to make it entertaining, man. It's gonna be a nice, entertaining fight.
The same for Errol Spence, man. They put some nice terms in there.
Nah, man, they both 147 though. They ain't shit. That's they need to fight. I agree with the person in the comments too. That's crazy. Estrada come off a fucking win last weekend, and they done already made the goddamn Chocolito and Estrada trilogy, and we still waiting on goddamn Bud and EJ.
Yeah, because they're making fucking couch change in comparison. Like what the fuck? Those things are not equivalent.
Thank you.
Them little ass motherfucking dudes. They're fucking hood ornament fights. Man, those dudes gonna hop off. Yeah, those dudes gonna hop off the top of a wedding cake and then fight. And you talk about that's gonna be like the equivalent to the goddamn welterweight undisputed fight. Get the fuck out of here. Two undefeated fucking fighters, man. Whatever, dude. Yeah.
Not the wedding cake, smoke. That's the top of the wedding cake. They that little, bro.
Yeah, motherfucker jump off his moonlighting as a hood ornament ass motherfucker, man. Get the fuck out of here.
What weight class that is again?
Super flies.
See?
I think the last smoke, it might have been meaningful fight around that weight class was Chicanito Gonzalez and Michael Carball, huh?
That was a hell of a
that
one.
was decades ago, man.
Yeah, and even that was just like Bob Arum introducing the Latin audience to the fucking American part. I mean, it was a good fight. It was a good fight, but I'm not saying that those fights aren't. I like Chocolatito fight too, though. Yeah, I like that fight, and I like Chocolatito and Rungvisai too. I like Rungvisai and Estrada. Like, it's not like I don't like the fights. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm just talking about
Rungvisai beat them already, man. Rungvisai beat Chocolatito twice and beat fucking.
Yeah, you just talking about. I know what you mean, Smoke.
I'm talking about the comparison. Then no motherfuckers got to fight. Like, man, it was like, come on, bro. Like each and every one of the fight.
All of them. Like, what do you mean them little motherfuckers? The welterweight's got to fight someone. Spence and Bond to fight someone.
Bro, I'm just saying that the money is commiserate with the motherfucking poundage. Like there's levels.
That's not an excuse. We don't give a fuck, man. If they can mix it up, so can you.
Nobody said they're not mixing up. He's just talking. What he said, they haven't made the fight, and what he means to say is they haven't announced the fight. But really,
they mixed up though. They mixed up.
Correct. They have not mixed it up. Bud is in his third division. These dudes are like they've been in the same division for fucking ever.
Exactly. How the fuck can they mix it up?
It's literally the third time they're fighting. Like this is the dumbest goddamn comparison. I get it. He just wasn't. Listen, I understand. What is happening is Alonso Mason would like to talk about a couple of Mexican guys and then talk shit about a couple of black guys. That's all that's happening.
Can't mix it up.
Who said they can't mix it up?
Okay, Smoke.
Al Heyman.
Okay, I thought he was just trying to make a good point, but you said some underlying shit.
Yeah, that's all he's doing. He's like, oh, look at these guys, and then look at these other guys. Man, that's just Alonso shit. He's just on his fucking ethno warrior fucking pom pom shit. Like that's it. These fights are not goddamn. They're not comparable at all. Not even close.
No, not even close. No.
And also the rivalry between the two guys is not the same. It's just not the same. They've already supposed to make this fight.
Arguably,
this third fight was supposed to already happen like last year.
And they're definitely not the two best in their division. They top. They two of the top guys, but I don't think they're the two best.
No, Estrada. Now I'll give Estrada. Yeah, Estrada and Chocolatito.
No. See now, below. See, you're wrong now, below. Estrada and Chocolatito are definitely the top two guys.
There those guys.
I take Bam over both of them.
Oh fuck that! Yeah, I don't think he beats Chocolatito. I don't know about that.
I take Bam over both of them. Because the guy that whooped their ass, Bam tore his ass up.
Well, he did. He went down. He went back down to 112s. But
who?
I think that they said Bam. He said he wasn't going to do 115s, right? He's going to 112s.
Nah, he defended. He got the WBC belt. He did.
Yeah, I thought he said he's just going to beat. He's going to beat Quadras and then go back down.
Well, that's the future talk. You know me, Smoke. I be in the present. Right now, he got a fight scheduled to defend his WBC belt. You know what I'm saying?
Shit. I didn't know. See, and that's the thing. These little motherfuckers, man, they got to keep. Anyway, listen. They're too big to fuck around horses.
Speaking of just fought, that's another point. That's another good point. Didn't he feel like he just fought a couple weeks ago?
Yeah, exactly. You just gotta fucking stay fighting. Like, come on, bro. Like they gave Estrada a goddamn franchise belt to get out of this thing that you now want to you want to give him a cookie over. Like,
yeah, man. It is a little different. I definitely wasn't thinking like that. It definitely is a little different. It's a difference. And back to Big Baby Anderson, I only think it's 4 heavyweights that can beat him. I could be wrong, but I only think it's 4 heavyweights out there right now can whoop his ass type shit. Well, that I would bet my money on. And that's Usyk, Fury, Wilder, and Frank Sanchez. I think Big Baby Anderson smoking everything, not name them 4 names. Because I never got to comment on that earlier.
You said Fury,
Usyk, Wilder, Frank Sanchez.
All right.
I'm less confident in Frank as I am in the other 3 picks, but
I want to see him. I want to see him go and take that Dubois fight. I think that's the shortcut to a belt.
That's a good matchup. Dubois, and it was somebody else you named earlier. It was Dubois
and Joe Joyce.
I mean, it may have been Joe Joyce.
It could have been Dylan White too.
I don't know. Frank
maybe Ruiz. I think it might be Ruiz.
Frank Sanchez could be dead meat, boy. He could be dead meat. Boy. I don't know if he's got a chin. He could be dead meat, boy. I don't know if he can hang up with them big guys.
Against who?
Hey, Andy Ruiz got a nice short right hook, boy. Andy Ruiz hit him on the top of his cranium with that short right hook. I don't know if he's surviving.
Man, there's a distance that there's nobody better than
Ruiz and Sanchez.
There's a distance that Andy Ruiz fights in that nobody in the heavyweight division is better at. He knows how to do it coming out of a clinch. It's not quite inside fighting, but it's just close enough for them to drop those motherfucking flipper arms on you.
Yeah, he dead in the clinch, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Coming out the clinch,
he's cold, man.
He deadly.
He's cold, man. He got that Honda shit.
He got
from the right distance here, like a 100-pound slap on your fucking ass.
Honda is a perfect comparison, bro.
Fat ass dude.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I could
tell Ortiz, Cuban. You could tell Ortiz Cuban background fighter, you know, amateur style. Of course, he adapted to the pro style. He not used to that inside clinch fighting like Ruiz was
That's what I'm
punching.
saying
You
to you.
could see him
That's one
looking
game.
like, damn.
That's one thing in this game that he lacks, Below. That's one thing in his game that he lacks. That I see him lack anyway. Or I don't even.
Because,
Not even
bro,
that he lacks.
no heavyweight is hitting you with combinations that fast from that distance. Nobody in the heavyweight division is doing that shit. Because you got to feel them. Like, you might get hit with one something or two, but they're not that fast and not that short. Like, it's just, he's different with that shit, man. Like, you think somebody's about to clinch, but you get hit with 5 punches instead.
That behind the ear punch or on the ear, wherever, or top of the ear,
the top of the head shit, that top, yeah.
He got that shit. He's thinking about Smoke. OG Smoke. OG Smoke. Who's you talking about?
Andy Ruiz.
Oh yeah. Like I said, he's gonna clip you up top of the fucking head. You know, God knows what's going on. Yeah. He 260. He's a big boy.
And it's out the clinch.
He was 20 pounds. Hey, Bilo. He was 20 pounds heavier than King Kong Ortiz.
Yeah.
They're guys, man.
And out the clinch, you think you safe? Right when you think you safe, he clipped. Oh shit! In that
yeah, you about to step back and you get hit with it like a 3-piece on the way back. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Wait a minute, was that on the break? No. No, it's just got the short ass fucking arms. He can strike you at a distance that you are not used to being fucking. You're not prepared to fight at, and he kept catching fucking Ortiz with that. Not just the ambush shit where he just had like faster feet, and Ortiz got caught like fucking watching flat-footed. But I'm talking about like
Ortiz did give him some solid. Ortiz did give him some solid left hands though. Solid left hands. He bruised up Andy Ruiz's face though nicely. AJ didn't do that shit.
Yeah, no, I'm saying he hit him flush a bunch of fucking times, and he like mixed it up with him. But it's just he kept getting surprised at how many shots Ortiz could throw at a really close fucking distance without like actually like touching him and without like leaning on him or like having it to be an uppercut or something like that shit. Like he just 2-3 straight shots to the dome.
Yeah.
Styles made facts, man. I just say if Wilder gets in there, Andy Ruiz don't want to see no Wilder, man. If he sees Wilder, he put in a Mexican burrito around Andy Ruiz's neck. Wilder hits Andy Ruiz on that cranium. Andy Ruiz is going to bed. He's going to sleep.
It's still called an Alabama slammer.
He's a sucker for a right hand too, man.
Yeah, exactly.
He's still a sucker for a right hand.
Yo, exactly, yeah, he's a sucker for every hand. He just walks through that shit, and then
he ain't gonna be walking through Wilder.
He never met a fucking punch he didn't like to fucking eat, right?
He ain't walking through that, boy. Wilder, listen, Wilder was 222, if I'm not mistaken, and he hit Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury is almost 300 pounds. He put Tyson Fury's ass. If he 6'9", if he hits Andy Ruiz 6'2", 250, 260, Andy Ruiz is dead. He's dead meat.
I still can't believe he got up, Butch. I still can't believe.
Nah, he's a gypsy. He's a gypsy. He get up, man. He's a gypsy, man.
11th round, whatever it was.
That man there, you get me? We get up as one united nation, man. He's gypsy, man. We get up from him.
Bro, that was fucking amazing, though, bro. Like that was to look like you sleep and raise up like the Undertaker. That was some amazing shit.
I said to look like he sleep.
And not get put to sleep afterwards from a guy who is known as a shark in the water, bro. Once he smell blood, it's usually once
Wilder knew that Tyson Fury could take his best shot, it was all over from there.
Well, now he dropped him earlier in the fight, you know what I'm saying? And then he backed over and dropped him again later in the fight. So I don't think it was over. I just think Fury did the truth, bro. Like a lot of people don't want to.
Why people don't want to see that fight again? I'd love to see them two fight. I'll watch them two fight again and again and again until someone's done. Until someone actually says, "I give up. I don't want to fight anymore."
I love to watch it, but I wouldn't as a Wilder fan, bro. I don't want to. I love to watch it though. If they said they was gonna get together and fight, at the gym or fight. Well, it's no way I want to miss the fight. Like if them two gonna fight, I want to watch that motherfucker. But I don't want it. I wouldn't want to see it professionally, you know.
I don't, I'll
Like that
pay
shit on.
$20, $30, $40, whatever right now to watch them two fight right now. Right now. Because I know they're gonna go cracking. I know they're gonna be cracking each other. I know we're gonna be in for an action-packed fight. Action-packed fight.
That's for sure. That's for
We're
sure.
here fucking sitting waiting around for one fight. Spence and Bud. We're here waiting around like ducks for Spence and Bud. Give me Wilder and Fury again, man. I don't give a shit, man. Give me
We got
Wilder
a
and
good
Fury.
schedule though. We got a good schedule right now. We got the
Yeah,
women's
we do.
coming up
Yeah,
this weekend. We got the Canelo after that with Triple G.
Oh,
We
fuck
got the
Canelo Alvarez,
fucking
man.
belt. We got the
Fuck Canelo Alvarez and this stinking
B-Ball
shit
and
fights, man. I'm
B-Ball
happy
and
with
your
Canelo Alvarez.
boy.
I'm happy. I'm not happy. I'm not happy with Canelo Alvarez. I'm not happy with Tank Davis. I'm not happy with Bud and Errol at the moment. With the what's going on behind the scenes, not with them, but we're talking about behind the scenes. I'm not happy with that.
Right. I'm just saying we do got a good schedule lined up right now though. Even minus the Bud and EJ, minus Tank and Ryan. We got a good lineup coming up, man. Got a night. It can get better. It can get better. I'm with you, bro. You know, I'm one of the people who think the fight's still gonna happen this year. So I'm in the minority. So yeah, bro. I shit, but it can definitely get better. But we got a good schedule right now. But if we add EJ versus Bud and add fucking Tank versus Ryan, shit, that's a sweet deal. It don't get no better than that.
It doesn't even have to be Tank Davis. It could be Ryan versus Isaac Pitbull Cruz. That's the fight I want to see. Isaac Cruz and Ryan Garcia. That's what I want
Pitbull?
to
Oh
see.
yeah.
That's what I want to see, boy. He will
That'd be a good ass
knock
fight.
the stuff in Ryan Garcia. That's why they ain't putting him in there with him.
I'd rather Tank be his first L than Pitbull Cruz. Because once he take that first L, then it's gonna take the shine off Devin whooping his ass or Tank whooping his ass. So I'd rather Tank give him his first L, but I would not be mad at all at Pitbull Cruz versus Ryan. That's just an action-packed fight, and I'd definitely be tuned in.
Yeah, but man, I just can't wait. I just can't wait to see that shit though. I ain't even gonna cap.
Which one?
Nigga, Spence versus Crawford. Y'all already know what's gonna happen.
Oh yes,
man.
sir. Yes, sir.
You already know what's gonna happen in that fight. You know the man gonna stop him. We already know that. So
I mean, I know what other people think. You know what I'm saying? But
I mean, that could be the opinion though. But
I can't wait. Either way, bro. Like I told you, I think EJ gonna win, but I can't wait if Bud beat him. I can't wait for that, bro. Like I can't wait for the fight.
Hey,
I'm
I'm
to this boxing shit. Like I can't wait for the fight, bro.
But niggas was putting false reports. They was
whoever
putting false
gonna
reports
win
out there. Them niggas was putting false reports that they was gonna announce that shit on the Andy Ruiz versus Luis Ortiz card. I'm like, bro, like y'all need to stop lying, bro. The fight ain't even done yet, bro. And looking like it's not gonna happen this year, though. You think it's gonna happen this year, man?
Yeah, I do. But if it don't, you know, I understand. I understand the points y'all making, and completely understand where y'all coming from. So,
man,
you know, just me. I still being that
I'm not gonna be fucking. I'm realistic. I ain't no madman. You don't want to believe that. Yeah,
I'm
the fight's
realistic
happening.
too.
The
I'm
fight's
realistic
happening.
too.
We don't fucking know. We don't know.
See, the problem
the
problem. I don't want this shit to become a Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather situation where both of these guys are really not in their prime no more. We could have seen a way better action-packed style fight.
Nah, I don't think you gotta worry about that, bro. I don't think you gotta worry about that, bro. It's on Fox. You know what I'm saying? Like it's gonna being this on Fox.
As everybody is bitching about that, for anyone. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Bill.
Hey, Get the Smoke is a legend.
Nah, I was just saying,
that
being that Fox got football, bro, the promotion.
Being that Fox got football, is Professor Xavier, fam. Don't you understand? He's the black X-Men Professor Xavier in boxing.
That nigga turned me on some fires I ain't even know about. That nigga.
The Smoke, fam. Where's that thing that you put on your head, fam, to get all the mutants? Where's that thing that you put on your head?
It's Cerebro.
Yeah, that's exactly what Smoke reminds me of. It's Cerebro. He puts on it when he's on the YouTube, the boxing. That he puts his boxing Cerebro, that helmet on his head.
But you gotta realize,
Smoke, when you think the fight gonna happen?
I think it's gonna happen next. I don't know if it happens this year necessarily, but I think it'll happen next. But for anyone who complains about the quality of the fight of Floyd versus Manny, whatever you could say about it, you can't say. But no, I'm saying you're not alone. A lot of people do. I personally enjoyed the fight. I personally enjoyed the fight because I always thought Floyd was going to do exactly what Floyd did.
We knew Floyd was about box the shot.
Right. But to me, it's like even if you complain about the quality, which I think you might be reasonable in complaining about it, I think you'd still prefer the fight that it happened.
Do you realize that
at least the fight happened, right?
Get the smoke. I'm not saying around the time that we knew Manny Pacquiao. I always said Manny Pacquiao always struggles with boxes, right? And I feel like Floyd was always going to beat him because he struggles with boxes. You know what I'm saying? No disrespect to Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao is Hall of Famer, but he struggles with fucking boxes. That's just the motherfucking truth. That ain't no damn lie. But I'm just saying.
I'm just saying. Yeah, my point.
Let me just say one last thing. When I'm saying around the time they fought, they was really not in their prime. You know what I'm saying? I feel like we got Errol Spence and EJ. You know, they in their motherfucking prime right now. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to see them dudes fight at 37, 38 years old when we know they really not the same level of fighters. You know what I'm saying?
No, and I get you. I think that's a fair point. I mean, I already think that the fight would have been a better fight if it happened in 2019 or like before the car accident kind of shit. But we got a pandemic, we had a car accident. It is as good as it is. It's going to be right now.
The pandemic
but
really
it's still, but at least, you know, speaking of once again referring to Floyd and Manny, at least the fight. Let me just finish. I'm going to do it right there. At least that fight happened, unlike like Loma versus Mikey. That's all I was going to say.
That was going to be a good fight though, because you know, I think Loma would have beat Mikey, but that would have been a damn good fight. That's what Mikey.
You think Loma? Yeah, OG Smoke and Brother Boxing and Bilo. You think Mikey Garcia would have lost? You think Lomachenko would have beat Mikey Garcia?
Hell no. Mikey would have beat the entire fuck out of Lomachenko.
Exactly.
I don't know.
In my opinion,
I'd have took Mikey, but we'll never know.
I understand what Smoke's saying though. In a sense, I think that nigga would have beat Loma because he was bigger than Loma. Loma struggles with bigger fighters.
If Bob Arum thought Mikey could beat him, he would have made that fight.
I don't know. She kind of fucked up.
If he thought Loma could beat him.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. If he thought, if Bob thought, if Bob thought Loma could beat Mikey, then he would have made that fight. Instead, what he said was, he wants it to be on Showtime. Fine, let him stay on Showtime.
Hey, Bush though.
Fuck him. He said he's gonna give him a take it or leave it off, or if he doesn't like it, then fuck him. And then, or he said no, he can fuck off. Or that's what they say. Fucking.
Hey, my nigga Bush though, that motherfucker said Tim Cars, them niggas are loaded. You got that UFC shit, you got that boxing shit going on this weekend. That motherfucker cards are loaded this weekend, man.
Yeah.
See, that's why I like this shit loaded, bro. Hey, especially the women's fights, man. You gotta do.
Who you got, Brother Boxing, man?
I think Savannah Marshall is a good fighter. I do, bro. But I just think that Carissa she too special, bro. She go out box that girl, bro. And the co-main event is way more interesting than the motherfucker.
So I said, who you got in that, bro?
That's the fight.
Michaela Mayer or
that's the fight, bro.
Man, that's a tough. That's a 50-50 fight. I can see, cause man style is kind of like she kind of got that robot style where she just come forward and she can accept punches, bro. And I'm not sure, like, but if I'm going to be honest, I do got Bumgarner win by split decision. I kind of can see her outboxing her a little bit.
Yeah.
But see, the problem is because she take the pressure because she fighting the inside. So we never seen her fighting the inside, and I can't think that's what's gonna make or break her fight. You know what I'm saying? Make or break her in this fight. If she can't fight the inside, I think man wins this fight 100%, bro. I think she actually stops him if she can't fight the inside. But if she can fight the inside, I think Bumgarner is way more versatile than her. You know what I'm saying? Because we know that man has to get in the inside order to win this fight. We know that. Or she can stay long with the jab, but she's really not a boxer like that.
If Mayer had KO power like that, like just like KO power,
she kind of reminds me. No KO power below.
If she had
no power. That's why you gon' end up paying me my money, nigga.
Hey,
I
but
said
you
if
know
I
what she
said
remind me
if Mayer, we talking about Michaela Mayer
Yeah,
versus
Mayor don't have
I
no
said,
knockout
hold
power.
on,
Don't
Bell.
have
You
no
know what she
knockout
okay,
remind
power.
me
y'all,
of though?
God
No.
damn, I can't even finish saying what I'm saying. God damn, y'all go. My bad, y'all go.
Hey, but
No,
then
no,
she
no.
kind of remind
Sorry,
me.
Below. My bad.
Mayor
Shit,
kind
I
of
mean,
remind me of.
God damn,
God, I'm sorry, bro. Go ahead, bro.
if Michaela Mayer had power and dynamite in her hands, I would pick her over Bumgarner. Is what I'm saying. If she had the dynamite to get her out of there, I would be able to pick her a little easier over Bumgarner. But being that she's kind of like a female Triple G / a come forward fighter.
Benavidez a little bit.
Listen, a come forward fighter that throws a lot of punches and throw nice combinations. And I see her get hit against the lesser competition, but she just eats the shit. You know what I'm saying? She gets tagged, she gets countered, she gets hit with punches she don't see, but she eats that shit. I don't think she'll be able to do that against Bumgarner. So that's just my
Bumgarner got them
little
motherfucking. She got
opinion.
them stones, bro. She got them stones in her hand, bro. She got fucking power, though.
I
bro.
know that's why I'm picking her. That's why my ticket.
Power, bro.
Yeah.
And she can box too, and she's a puncher, bro. See that's just kind of like concerning about that fight, cause she kind of got that Benavidez and Triple G style where they just come forward, they throw barrages of punches, and you can't really do that. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be smart, and she doesn't really have great head movement. You know what I'm saying? And I kind of studied.
We see the same thing. You saying we saying the same thing, but it's gonna be a good fight though, cause she gonna come to.
Yeah.
She a dog, and she gonna come to fight. Goddamn, so it's gonna
She a
be
dog.
a good.
She a dog now. She a dog now. She a dog now. I'm telling you, she a dog now.
I kind of hate because it's in the UK though, bro. I wish it was in America because I feel like Carissa Shields is the way bigger star than Savannah Marshall.
Why are you saying that now? Why are you saying that?
I'm not saying it like that though. But I know the UK they love to get their fights over there, bro. But if we could just do like let's say it's a close fight, right? Could Savannah Marshall come to America and fight Carissa Shields, bro?
Of course, she would have. Just that she can't do that right now.
Damn, bro.
I think UK fans probably turn out a little more.
Alicia Bumgarner, she doesn't even fucking fight in America.
Terence Bob Crawford said we the best fans anyway. He said we the best fans anyway in the world.
Hey, fucking Alicia Bumgarner, she doesn't even fight in America. She damn near all her fights are in the UK. If you think about it,
that's what she said. That's what she literally said, and they
UK fighter, bro.
She said the UK love me.
We love some Bumgarner, man. We love some Bumgarner over here.
Me too.
She said that's my home field. You know what I'm saying?
Bumgarner. Hey, Bumgarner,
home.
you are definitely my home. Hey, I'm definitely her home field.
Bro, that's gonna be a damn good fight, bro.
I could be her advantage any day of the week.
I think the co-main event is the more competitive fight out of the two.
Yeah. The main event.
You think it's a more competitive fight? Why? No. The main event. The main event is the most competitive. Come on, below, man.
Bro. No, I just don't. I like I said, respect to Savannah Marshall. You know, I like to show respect to all the fighters, bro. Respect to Savannah Marshall. She's a good fighter, but when you put a good fighter in there with a great fighter and an elite,
with an all-time great fighter. That's a difference.
It's just levels to the shit, bro. And
no. Listen, OG Billo. We're gonna see if Carissa Shields is a great fighter compared to.
But see, the problem is Carissa fought way better people than Savannah Marshall, though.
Not way better.
I don't gotta see.
They got a couple. They got like two opponents in common. They got like two opponents in common.
Bro, she fought world champions, man. Let's just be honest. Who the fuck is
OG Billo? Bro, boxing. OG Billo said that the co-main event is more competitive than the main event. No way. You think Savannah Marshall's coming in?
Yeah.
No, I think
once the fights are finished,
the co-main event is really the main event, though, bro.
Once the fights are finished, is what I'm saying. I think we're gonna walk away saying the co-main event was more competitive. It was a closer fight.
That Carissa be a main event because she's the bigger name out of all these girls. That's the only reason she's really main event, bro.
It's not the bigger fight. It's just the more competitive, meaning it's gonna be back and forth. Like
I said, she's the bigger draw and the bigger name. That's the only reason she really main event. Because let's just be honest, that's Savannah Marshall fight. That doesn't prove shit. She beat Savannah Marshall.
She's gonna be a three-time undisputed champion though. That's what the fight is about.
It's undisputed. I forgot it's undisputed fight. Damn,
Yeah,
I
it's
forgot.
undisputed.
Then she went. Hold up, bro. What weight class they fight in? Because I be getting that shit mixed up.
Clarissa
Finna
Shields,
find
if she win, is gonna
super.
be a
Finna find out super featherweight.
division. She gonna be a 3-division
I
undisputed
thought she
champion.
always did.
Oh,
She
no,
did
no.
already into a middleweight.
She did it twice, but this
Oh
gonna be
yeah,
her third. She gonna be a 3
oh yeah,
division.
that's true. That's true. Because these moving weight classes be kind of like fucking me over.
I'm saying,
She
how
gonna
do
be
you
a
be a
3
free?
division.
How do you be a 3-division undisputed? How?
You say how? Oh, you got to follow the Clarissa Shields blueprint. Shit, she
No, I'm saying,
came out the gate.
how is she doing great things like that? Like how?
Bro, she's the best.
She's
She's
on my
one of the
pound
best
for
fighters
pound.
in the world.
She's on my pound for pound if she does that. She's
It's
already on
on
my
my
pound for pound.
list because I don't
She's
have
already on my pound for pound. But obviously, you guys don't include women, females on your pound for
Hey,
pound. So
I don't
she
really
does that.
have.
She's on my pound for pound, nigga. Young Africa.
Yeah,
Nah,
bro.
I
What's
feel
going
you.
on, young
I
African?
feel
What's
you.
going on, my nigga?
She 3 weight classes.
What's going on, my African
That's
brother? What's going
unheard
on, bro?
of.
Oh, love, bro. How you doing, man?
Doing pretty good, bro. We just chilling, talking about the September 10th card, man. That shit gonna be loaded, bro.
Yeah, man. Clarissa Shields, Savannah Marshall. That's a good fight, man. I can't wait to see that, man. I got Clarissa Shields showing her greatness, but I can't wait to see that.
Who you
I
got
think
co-main
Savannah a bit hyped. I think a little overhyped. Savannah Marshall. She needs to relax a little.
Especially with that fake amateur win. Especially with that
Yeah, no, it's not fake,
amateur
Bilo.
robbery.
It's not fake. It's not fake, Bilo. It ain't fake. It ain't fake.
No, I watched the fight. Have you watched it? I watched it. That shit was
And she won.
bullshit.
Yeah. And they raised their hand at the end.
Yeah, nah. Yeah. They raised the guy here that fought Floyd too. They raised
It's not
the
her
guy
fault.
here
It's not.
that fought Roy
It ain't
Jones
his
too.
fault. It ain't his fault. He don't know the judges. He don't know
Don't
the
matter
judges, man.
who fault
It
it
ain't his
is
fault.
in a robbery. It don't matter who fault it is. A robbery is a robbery. Shit, it don't matter.
Nah.
But
No,
you
but
know
I'm
what?
not gonna take
Carissa
away. I'm
paid
not
off.
gonna take
Hold
away
on,
the
y'all. Hold on.
victory.
Carissa paid off in the end, y'all. She got 2 gold medals though. She paid off in the end, so fuck it. But the robbery got them 2 gold medals. That shit means a lot.
I'm saying over this overhyped ass Savannah Marshall beat Clarissa Shields in the amateur, and people ain't never watched the fight,
Hey,
bro.
Bill,
Go watch it, bro.
but
She
you
did not
gotta
beat.
realize though that
She did not beat
I kind
Clarissa
of
Shields, bro.
understand what you're saying though, in the sense though she had
She
to
did
go to
below.
MMA
She did
because
below,
there wasn't
man.
no
They raised their
challenges
hand at the
though.
end.
That don't mean shit.
Hey,
That don't
you
mean
need to
shit.
That don't mean nothing. What do you mean, Bilo?
You think
The
that
same way
that
Roy
Carissa
Jones won, bro. The same way Floyd won. I mean, yeah, you got a crooked bullshit judge. Like they showing the
Yeah,
scorecard.
Floyd won the bronze.
Shield,
Yeah,
hold up,
Floyd
bro.
won the bronze medal, man. Yeah.
If
Yeah,
Carissa Shields retired,
same way Canelo was a draw on the scorecards in the Mayweather fight.
yeah, that
same
was
way,
some bullshit. Come on, that was not Trump.
No.
That was bullshit.
Floyd won that
Exactly.
fight.
I don't care what
They
nobody.
raised Floyd's hand at the end. They raised his hand at the end.
But was it a draw? Was it a draw at all?
They had that shit 90. I think at 95.
No.
95, right,
The overall
hold on,
was he
look,
won the
Was
fight.
it a draw?
95,
Period, bro. It's a
Hey,
judge
Billo.
had to fight a draw. Was the fight a draw? Period.
Hey, Bill, that shit was 95.
Was the fight a draw? No, he won.
It was
Floyd
a draw,
won the
bro,
fight.
on one of the fucking cards because they had a 95, bro. On one of the cards, Billo is right.
Nah, they had it 114, 114, some shit like that. What you mean, 95?
I think 114, 95. I don't know. Like, yeah, probably something like that.
Yeah. But I'm saying the shit. That fight was
that's
no
bullshit.
draw.
We know Canelo got boxed all the 12 rounds. I don't think he won a round.
Exactly. And some judge seen it a draw. So robberies happen, bullshit cards happen.
Bro, robberies, bro. This is a.
And I'm just telling y'all, go watch it for yourself. Don't take everybody's word for
Hey,
it.
Billo, though.
Go watch it.
I understand what you're saying, Bilo, but you get me black and white. He lost.
Right,
bro,
but
boxing is a dirty business, though, bro.
That's what I'm saying. It's dirty. It's dirty, man. It's dirty. It's dirty.
Shit, the motherfucking mob used to run the boxing when Jack Johnson.
It's dirty. The mob used to get gangsters. The mobs used to run the boxing. It's dirty, man.
They used to run boxing, bro.
Okay.
That's what happens, Bilo, man. Uncle Bilo. You know the game.
Why are we going through all that? Because Carissa got raw. I know that. I know the history of boxing, but
yeah, she got
all
raw.
of a sudden,
yeah, man.
we going down the whole history of boxing.
Joe Joyce. You didn't mention Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce got robbed for the gold medal. We got robbed for the gold medal.
Exactly. That's okay. That's what I'm saying.
Let me just say, the 2 best women fighters in the world.
We're not talking about that fight right now, though. We're talking about
See, Of course you.
That's why. That's the only reason I'm talking about that robbery is because a lot of people hanging their hat on that bullshit, talking about she won beat in the amateurs and that. Man, come on, man. Fuck
bro,
out
who cares, bro? That's the fucking amateurs. Who cares?
She didn't even win then. That's all I'm
She
saying.
didn't even win a fucking medal in the Olympics. Who cares?
Like if you watch the Ugas and Bud amateur fight, Ugas won that fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like,
come on, bro.
it wasn't no robbery. No. I'm
robbery,
not, bro.
What the
You
fuck?
see on Costanzo. You see on Costanzo knock down. You see on Costanzo knock down. Errol Spence.
Stop taking everything. I'm not shooting. No, I'm just saying. When I watched the
bro. You know I'm
Ugas,
messing with you. I'm fucking with you.
when I watched the Ugas amateur fight, bro, he won.
No. Real shit.
Castano. When Castano beat EJ, when I watched,
he knocked him down. He knocked him down.
Castano won.
But
the fight.
the real robbery
won though. It's no robbery.
The real robbery though was the motherfucking qualifier between Saddam Ali and Crawford. I thought Crawford won that motherfucker. They robbed my niggas from going to the Olympics though. They robbed them. I don't care what nobody. That was a motherfucking robbery, bro. I seen that.
Yes.
That
You're right.
Crawford
You're right.
Anything your name Ali. Anything your name Ali.
If Crawford would have been on that 2018, that team would have been lit as shit, bro.
Bon Q.
Bud should really be on that 2008 Olympic team, y'all. That nigga really should be on that Olympic team, though. They fucked him over, man.
Definitely. I agree with you.
They fucked Bud over. So that's why he turned pro and with the top ranking shit like that. Because I think Mikey Garcia told. Did Mike Garcia told Bob Earl about Terence Crawford, right? Is that true, right?
Errol Spence says that he don't exist, and Errol Spence said he don't exist. Oh, yeah.
Man, Errol Spence is a motherfucker.
Mikey Garcia turned Bob on to Bud, and Bud came in as a late replacement on that versus
See, the problem was they wasn't even telling Bud though, bro. Bud was a late motherfucking replacement though.
A late replacement, yeah. Nobody.
They thought Bud Crawford. They thought Bud Crawford was a waste man. They thought he was gonna be nothing. That's what I'm saying. They thought Bud Crawford was a bottom of the barrel can fighter. That's what they thought he was gonna be. But now
you gotta remember Bill right because
the
Mikey
best
Garcia turned motherfucking Ballroom on the Crawford because he was a late replacement fighter.
No, yeah, but even Bud said it himself though. Bud,
they thought Bud Crawford was a dickhead.
Hell, but Bud said himself, you know what I'm saying, that and he thanked Mike. He was at that time he was thanking Mikey for that, you know.
Yeah, because that
Mikey
really
is
helped,
who told Bob Arum. Of course, it's for real. Yeah, he turned him on to him. That don't mean Bob Arum had to do it though. You know what I mean? Just Bob said something, but that's who. Right, that's who turned the attention his way. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey man, you might want to watch this dude. I fought him. I think he said he sparred him or fought him in the amateurs. A lot of people don't know about him.
They fought in the amateurs. Yeah, they fought him.
Yeah, he was like, man, this dude, he a badass, man. You see it.
Yeah, Bud was one of the top amateurs, though, bro. Coming out of his class, though, bro. He was a real good amateur, but he just lost in the motherfucking qualifiers, though. That's all.
But the truth, bro, always been, in my opinion, that motherfucker the truth, bro. When I seen him against Breeders, when they finally put him on air, in the live television fight, his versus Breeders, bro, that shit was a masterpiece.
Yep, that shit was
That shit was a masterpiece.
Yeah, bro. That shit was...
You're gonna see a masterpiece when he fucking fights Errol Spence. That's the masterpiece you're gonna see.
I can't wait.
That's the masterpiece.
These niggas all right. Look, bro.
You gonna put your bread up below. You gonna put that cheese. They gonna put that cheese up, boy.
It's me, you know that. Like, that ain't even a question. Like,
yeah. You gonna go running on. You gonna go hiding underneath that rock. You gonna hide underneath the rock.
Come on now. When I ever did that, man?
Never.
Never, man. I ain't going nowhere.
When we seen a masterpiece from Bud, when does that happen?
Stop it, bro.
Versus
you said that.
Yeah, you know who said that, Bush. You know who said that. Hey, brother, where is that fight Bud has had? Where is that fight that people will remember? Where is that fight?
We stopped Sean Porter way better than Errol Spence did, bro. You can't dispute that shit though.
Oh, he don't got not a polarizing victory. I give you saying that, but I'm saying he had a masterpiece.
We got a polarizing victory.
You know the one where they're gonna be replaying in 20 years, talking about Bud was a generational fighter.
Nah.
What's that fight they're gonna be replaying in 20 years when they talk about Bud? What's that fight? What's that fight they're gonna be replaying in 20 years?
Him and
Gamboa, what he did to Gamboa.
That's it.
What he did to Gamboa. What he did to Sean Porter?
What we did to Gamboa, we did to Julius Sandago, who was a unified.
Indongo.
Yeah,
That is not going to be replayed. I don't think that fight has not been replayed since it was live.
We beat the shit out of Indongo.
We unified
the shit out of Indongo.
Junior welterweight division. How the fuck y'all gonna keep on saying this dumb ass shit?
Huh?
Come on.
Hey,
I'm saying, where is that fight? Where is that great legacy fight? Where they replay that shit 20 years?
Bro, we fought Sean Porter. We fought Kell Brook. We did it way better fashion than Errol Spence.
Legacy fight, my brother. You talking about all these fights that aren't legacy fights. They're not 50-50 fights, bro.
They are legacy fights. Oh, listen. They are legacy fights. How's that not a legacy fight?
Are they going to be replaying Bud versus Ndongo? They're going to be replaying that?
Devin Haney and Camboso was a legacy fight. That was a legacy fight. That wasn't 50-50. I knew Devin Haney was going to cream that guy.
Yeah, but Camboso's just beat the top dog of the quote unquote the top dog of the division.
They'll be replaying that fight because one, Devin Haney, the youngest undisputed champion ever, so that there's history on what he did for the record books, but not his opponent. Record books. If that was not a title fight, that ain't gonna be talked about, right?
We talking about four belt champion.
Four belt era, exactly. Four belt era.
Mike Tyson still is the youngest undisputed champion at 21.
Okay.
What four belt champion? What four belt? Camboso was no four belt champion, nigga. What are you talking about?
Devin
Haney is the youngest four belt champion.
The first four belt lightweight undisputed champion.
Yeah.
That's true though.
That's why it's a legacy fight. So I'm asking you, right? So when has Bud fought that level of? And it was because he's young and all that. It's not because of Camboso. When has Bud fought that fighter? Why are you mad at the question? Why are you mad at the question? It's just a question, bro. It's just a question. I'm just asking you, where is that fight that they're going to be replaying in 20 years where they talk about Bud, generational fighter, great of his era? Which fight are they going to show? Gamboa?
Ricky Burns.
Nah, don't say Ndongo, bro. You're going
Ndongo. Ain't no one seen that fight since, bro. Ndongo, come on, man.
Yeah, Ndongo, unified champion.
No one is watching Ndongo in 20 years, bro. That's what I'm telling you.
Julius Ndongo, unified champion. That shit goes down the history books, my nigga.
What's Tank doing? Who's gonna watch Tank?
Once again,
Tank got Pedraza. Now what?
I'm cool with Gamboa. I'm cool with the Gamboa answer. Ndongo, nah, bro.
Nah, bro. He was a unified champion. Who's Bud meant to fight?
John Molina, bro. What about John Molina, nigga? Who fucking fucked around, beat my boy Mickey Bay? What about John Molina? We can't say that,
man. Listen, Bob Crawford, number one pound for pound fighter. They thought he was going to be a bottom. They thought he was going to be a bottom of the barrel. Nothing. They thought he was going to be.
I got Bud as my pound for pound number one. I got him as pound for pound number one.
So how you got EJ? How you got EJ beating him? I don't get it.
That's my child. That shit don't make no
I don't get it. How you think he's the best?
Because I'm not blind. I'm not blind. I'm not blind by my fanhood for Bud, bro. I'm not blind by it. I still got it.
Y'all some fanboys for Errol Spence, though. Y'all the Spence Avengers.
So Bilo, you want to come to the fight? You want to come to the fight with a hammer and a nail? You got against a toolbox, that's got everything in there. Is that how you want to come to the fight? Is that how you want to come to the fight?
I'm coming to the fight.
You're gonna get your ass kicked if you come to the fight with a hammer and a nail.
Because he gonna pick the lock on that toolbox and take all that shit out there too.
How's he gonna do it? Look, you know Bud neutralizes inside fire. You know Bud hammer and a nail.
He gonna pick the lock and take all the shit out your toolbox.
Derek James is the pick look, yeah? Derek James is the pick look. All right.
He the getaway driver. Derek James the getaway driver.
Yeah. Bomac is them tire. Yeah, Bomac's them tire. You know the stuff that the feds roll out onto the floor to burst those tires. That's what Bomac is gonna be. That's what Bomac's gonna be. Look, Bomac underrated. Don't give Bomac.
I'm just showing y'all my respect for Bud, bro. I don't.
And Femi. Well, we don't give Bomac the credit that he deserves. You think Bob Crawford goes in and does everything himself? No, he doesn't. He lays out secret blueprints for Bob Crawford. You think Bob Crawford got those 9 knockouts all by himself? Huh?
Oh, so what did Bomac do for Mo Hooker, huh? What did he do? What did he do for Mo Hooker?
What did he do? You talking about Mo Hooker? You talking about
Mo Hooker? Yes, former world champion Mo Hooker. Well, what did he do for him in his last fight, bro? It looked like he didn't even have a training camp.
Former world motherfucking champion. That's all I know. He's a former world champion.
Former world champion. Don't chat shit about Mo.
He looked pregnant in that last fight.
Mo Hooker got his ass beat, my nigga. What do you mean?
He was a former world champion. That's all we know. Former world champion. No more.
Looked horrible in his last fight. That's on Bomac too. You got to take the good with the bad, fam.
He was a world champion before Bomac, though. He was a world champion before Bomac.
See now, that's an excuse, bro, right there. That's an excuse.
No, you're bringing up his accolades prior to him being
bro.
with Bomac.
He was a former. Well, he was with Bomac. He was a former world champion. We know that. Come on, man.
He wasn't no champion with Bomac.
He was, bro. What are you talking
about? He was. What are you talking about?
Come on, that doesn't make sense.
What are you talking about, Uncle Billo? That's what I said, Uncle Billo. Don't do that.
Come on, man. Don't do that shit, bro.
You saying when he lost to Ramirez, Bomac was his trainer?
Yeah, bro. Bomac was the nigga trainer. Yeah.
Nah,
bro. I don't know about all that, but what we do know is that he was his trainer versus Blair Cobbs, and that shit was horrible, fam.
Whoa.
Horrible. Nigga, we had Jamel Herring. Nigga, what about Jamel Herring, nigga?
So what about when he beat this shit? What about when he beat Terry Flanagan? Huh?
Yeah, but they don't want me.
Why when he beat Terry Flanagan for the belt?
Niggas got quiet now. They done got quiet now.
Huh?
I'm going to the internet so I can show you who his trainer was. I know Bomac wasn't his goddamn trainer, so that's what I'm going to do. Name. That's all I'm doing.
Don't worry, Uncle Billo, man. You'll be surprised.
Hey, all I need to know, because Bud, you seen Bud when he was on the Porter podcast talking about, I don't need this fight. You heard him say that. I don't need this fight. They asked him, do you need this fight? Legacy?
He doesn't. If we're talking about all logic, he doesn't need this fight.
How you Bud fans gonna defend the man saying he don't need this fight? He very much needs this fight.
He's talking straight facts.
He needs this fight a lot.
He does not need this fight. Errol Spence needs this fight. He does not need it. He doesn't need it. It's a fact.
How, bro?
He's already undisputed. He's already done something that Errol Spence is trying to do already. That's why.
But Bud ain't in the competition to have a better career than Spence, bro. This is about a conversation of how good and how great is Bud. This is the question.
You know when you start talking.
His trainer was Vincent Parra, bro. His trainer was not
just you as Olu.
Yeah, his trainer was not Bomac. He just hired Bomac, bro. You can go fucking Google the shit right now. Vincent Parra was his trainer when he was the champion before when he won the belt
against Flanagan.
Yes, against Flanagan and all that shit. He just hired Bomac for like his last 2 fights, bro. His shit is on Google. Go look at the shit.
He looked horrible in his last 2 fights as well.
I knew that shit.
Yeah.
Y'all had me tripping with myself like, damn, I'm tripping. But yeah, it's right there.
All right.
Bomac didn't contribute shit to Maurice Hooker but some L's. The only thing Bomac gave to Maurice Hooker is some L's.
All right, no problem. I'll go back and do my recollecting there. You get me?
Yeah, but Mo was out of shape though, if you put that on the trainer, then cool. But Mo, he had a belly and every goddamn thing. He was skinny fat.
That's on both. Yeah, I put that on both. I put that on the fighter and the trainer, man. The trainer needs to get this guy right, man. He need to get him in shape. He need to always be ready, so you don't have to get ready. You know what I mean? So that's on the trainer too.
Right. Because Mo really not even a 147 fighter. You see how skinny that man is, like a skeleton
man.
With a belly.
140, man. He maxed out 140, man. That's it, man.
Mm-hmm. But legacy fights, man, I think, like I said, the masterpiece that I can tell you about is Breeders' Prescott, bro. The dude that knocked out Amir Khan into oblivion. And he was a force to be reckoned with. I want to say Puerto Rican or whatever he is, but they was trying to build a train up for him to be the next such and such and all this shit. And he ran into Terence Crawford. Ran into a buzzsaw, man, and got a fucking masterclass performance put on against him, bro.
So we got to go 10 years deep into Bud's career.
No, we don't. No, we don't. Why you not talking about Ricky Burns? Why you not talking about Ricky Burns?
I mean,
what?
Huh? I mean,
who's rating Ricky Burns? Was Ricky Burns a great fighter?
I can't hear you. Say that again.
Was Ricky Burns a great fighter? Would you call him an A-level fighter?
Ricky Burns was not a great fighter, but I can tell you this: Ricky Burns is a former champion.
He's a good fighter, though. He's a good fighter.
Champion, no doubt. no doubt.
Yes, and Ricky Burns. Yes, and do you know Ricky Burns is great? Do you have any idea who Ricky Burns stepped into that ring in with? Do you have any idea?
Bud dominated him too. You got
Bud
to give him.
dominated him. You get
He
me?
dominated
In
Ricky, but
Indongo kicked his ass after Bud could destroyed him. You get me? Figueroa smacked him up. Yeah, Ricky Burns, he's just been in there with some decent names, but he's not a great fighter. He was a good little fighter. That's it.
which is most of the fighters that we gonna be able to name, with my boy, man. But that don't take nothing away from him, bro. The nigga he's an all-time great. I'm not taking nothing away from him. And my argument is they need each other, bro. All this who need who, and man, they both need that apex predator on their resume, bro, to say
Not Terence Crawford. Not Terence Crawford. Not Terence Crawford. OG beat on him. Not Terence Crawford.
Bro, I'm telling.
Terence Crawford undisputed. Terence Crawford undisputed.
I see.
Say for example. Hold on, OG. Hold on, OG below. Say for example, Devin Haney. Cool. He doesn't get Tank, Ryan, Lomachenko. He doesn't get any of those names on his resume. He's still gonna be undisputed, and he's still gonna be in the Hall of Fame, and he's still gonna have a better resume and a better career than Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia, and who else can I say? Maybe an Isaac Cruz or someone of that nature. Apart from that, no one else.
Well, I mean, I don't know if every undisputed champion is automatic in the Hall of Fame.
And he's got Hall of Famers on his resume, sir.
I would have to look.
Terence Crawford got Hall of Resume.
I would have to look down the list.
I get Corey Spinks, not in the Hall of Fame. Jermaine Taylor, not in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Leon Spinks, not in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, so it take a little more than undisputed. But what I'm saying, I know what you're saying. Bud has accomplished more. I understand that. But the best, like when you and this other guy are the two considered unanimously the two best in the division, bro. Y'all have to fight each other to have each other on your resume to say, shit, I beat him. I beat him in my era.
Below.
You know what I'm saying?
Below and OG Smoke. You're saying Jermaine Taylor, those guys. How did those guys market themselves? How did those guys promote themselves in the sport today? How? There was no social media back then like that. There was no social media back then like that. You really know. There was no other guys. There was no real hench horsemen that they wanted to really fight.
They was undisputed,
right?
Though,
so, the International Boxing Hall of Fame had already been transferred over by then. I think that was in '84 or something like that. So by the time those guys were fighting, we still had the criteria. I think it was maybe even 5 years. I don't know. They may have changed the criteria up a little bit, but still, those guys have been retired for fucking ever. If it was just a matter of it being undisputed, then they would be in by now. But there's a little bit more to it than that. But yeah, I mean,
and how does they when they won undisputed?
Say again.
How old was Jermaine Taylor and those guys when they won undisputed?
I don't know how old he was.
Oh, there wasn't 22.
I don't know. He was like 30, around 30.
Devin Haney, 7 to 8 years younger than him, so that's why he's forever going into the Hall of Fame.
I don't think it's a age based thing like that. I mean, I think it's a nice stat, but really all you're doing is breaking the stat. That just because you broke the stat doesn't get you in the Hall of Fame, right? I think you have to do more than that.
I don't know about that because if someone comes and becomes undisputed at fucking 18, 17 years old, they're going into the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably but it's probably going to be because of what else they did in their career, not just because they did that, right? Like Muhammad Ali was the first, was like 22, right? But when he was 22 when he beat Sonny Liston, but he went on to become he was Cassius Clay when that fucking happened anyway. Like Cassius Clay beat Sonny Liston when he was 22, but then he went on to become Muhammad Ali. Was he going to get in just because he was Cassius Clay and beat Sonny Liston? No, he wasn't.
No, but that's why I OG Smoke. Devin Haney and other guys are gonna add on to their portfolios. You get me? Whilst being undisputed, whilst having legacy fights underneath their belt. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely.
Like,
I think
for
they're Hall
example,
of Fame
Smoke,
projector.
OG Smoke. For example, Terence Crawford, he became undisputed. Then he went up a weight class and he got multiple knockouts. He got a belt there. I haven't seen Errol Spence. I haven't seen Errol Spence move up in weight and get a belt there. I haven't seen him do it. He's done nothing. Sorry, my mistake. Not that he's done nothing.
But
He's been in the weight class all his fucking life.
Errol Spence doesn't have to do what Bud did. Nobody has to do what Bud did. Like literally, like people think that because they're contemporaries and they're rivals, that they have to do what each other does. But really what's happening is when you lace him up, you're lacing up against everybody who ever laced him up. It's like your career versus everybody who ever fucking boxed. Not just your career versus some guy that you boxed in the same era.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Big respect, like I said, to Bud. They both need each other, man. I feel you, Smoke. Great points. They need each other, bro. They need to make this fight. Like, I'm not finna cap for neither one of them. They need to fight, bro. Y'all say Bud gonna knock him out. He gonna finish him. Let's see it. Shit, let's fucking see it. I think EJ gonna win. Let's see it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's time to see the shit. It's time for both sides of the spectrum to get, in my opinion, like to get on that note. Like, fuck who you going for. Fuck who you a fan of. All that. Like, nigga, it's time to see the fight. Like, fuck all this. All
hey, man, fuck all
bullshit.
that. Time to get in there and rumble.
Right. Exactly, bro.
Fucking rumble. It's time to rumble, nigga. Fuck all of that.
Facts.
It's time to rumble.
I'm sick of hearing about Indongo. I'm sick of hearing about Ricky Burns. I'm sick of hearing about
that's what you're gonna hear, Oluwafemi, if there's no Spence fact. That's what you're gonna have to be stuck with. I'm sorry about that. That's what you're gonna have to be stuck with. There's no Spence fact.
Well, you know, shout out to the UK. The one possible Hall of Famer he has on his resume is a simple Khan. Amir Khan.
Yeah,
he ain't no Hall of Famer.
A very basic, a very basic scam. You know, also known as a very basic scam, right? Amir Khan,
Ricky Burns of the world, the Thomas Delomes of the world. You know, come on.
Man, if Khan make the Hall of Fame, bro, I'm gonna look at
what do you mean if Khan makes the Hall of Fame?
Everybody's making the Hall of Fame, bro. I mean, Kell Brook making the Hall of Fame, Sean Porter making the Hall of Fame. Damn, Kavaliauskas might make the Hall of Fame up in this list.
He killing guys. What are you talking about? He beat Zab Judah. What are you talking about?
You don't make the Hall of Fame off beating one
person. Eric Morrell. What about that?
Who?
You smoke. You know who Eric Morrell is? You say who? How can you say who like that below? I can't.
It's breaking up.
El Terrible. Yeah, no, he's saying he beat El Terrible, Eric Morales.
Yeah.
But that's Danny Garcia.
Yeah, come on, bro. You talking about old? So.
Oh, see, don't say old nothing, Uncle Billo, because Errol Spence was going to fight.
Get Larry Holmes props for beating Ali.
Was going to fight 42-year-old Manny Pacquiao, and he didn't.
Give Larry Holmes props for beating Ali.
If he beat Manny Pacquiao, you lot would have given Errol Spence credit. So I don't want to hear about this old nothing. I don't care about that.
If Manny Pacquiao would have gotten that bitch looking like Ali looked against against Larry Holmes, no, I wouldn't have. I would have been like, man,
if he looked like Larry Holmes. No.
Bro, you act like people they don't got an expiration date. Everybody's expiration date is different. So just because somebody did something at 42 don't mean every fighter gonna do something.
What was Pacquiao's expiration date then? Would you say?
I think Pacquiao can still fight, to be honest. From what I said against Ugas, it's just styles make fights. He ran up against a style that I don't think he can overcome at this age. Now, if he was younger, he might have been able to overcome some of that shit, but at this age, I don't think the type of fighter Ugas is, the counter, sit back, counter punch, kind of with that high guard, let you get your punches off, and then counter you with some shit. And he was, a lot bigger than Manny Pacquiao. That just was it was just a bad fight for him, especially training the whole training camp for a totally different style, southpaw, different fighter. Then, a few weeks before the fight, it was just a bad matchup for Manny, but it's cool. He took an L. And you guys, got some respect that he deserved because a lot of people weren't giving him no respect. So it is what it is. But like I said, Pacquiao at 42. Shit, B-Hop thought he was 50. That don't mean everybody can fight till they 50.
When was Pacquiao's expiry? When would you say his expiry date was, Uncle Billo?
I would say Pacquiao ain't been as far as the same. He ain't been the same since Marquez put him to sleep.
So
he ain't been the same attacking, you know what I'm saying, relentless fighter like that since Marquez put him to sleep. But he still got skills. He still had angles, quickness. He still packed some power. He wasn't knocking everybody out and shit like he used to, but he still packed some power. And it's gonna be a great fight. You know what I'm saying? Like he still, to me, can fight to this day. You just got to match him up properly. Like, I don't think he can fuck with Bud. I think you guys will beat him again. I don't think he can fuck with EJ. But some of these young cats, shit, the same way he got there and surprised everybody with Thurman, shit, I think he got some surprises under his belt for us, you know.
He surprised you. He surprised you against Thurman.
Yeah, it was a surprise for him. I knew it was gonna be a good fight. I knew Pacquiao was gonna bring it, give it his all that shit. But I thought Thurman was going to win the fight. You know what I'm saying? Like I
No
had
fucking
Thurman
way.
beat Manny
Fucking way.
Pacquiao.
No way. Thurman was
Hey
never winning
man,
that fight.
that's I mean, cool, bro. I hope you bet a whole lot of money and won a lot of money. Like I can't win them all, bro.
OG Billo, if I knew Keith Thurman, one time Thurman was in the casino at 2-3 in the morning before the fight, I would have definitely put my money on Vegas. I would have put up in a Brent's truck. I would have got a loan from the bank, and I would have put up in the Brent's truck outside Vegas, and I would have put all the money on Pacquiao.
Right, you talking hindsight 2020 though. You bet before the fight. You don't bet after the fight. You know what I'm saying? You bet before the
If
fight.
I knew he was in Vegas casino partying before, I would have put all my money there.
So I was a Manny Pacquiao
He was
fan.
with AB in the casino. He was with AB before the fight in the casino.
I'm just saying.
I was a Manny Pacquiao fan.
I haven't seen the footage. You know what I'm saying? It sounds good.
I rooted for.
But I haven't seen the footage.
I rooted for Manny Pacquiao in basically 2 fights. Like not even root. Like I was just a Manny Pacquiao fan in 2 fights, in the Jeff Horn fight and the Ugas fight. Other than that, like I've never actually been a Manny Pacquiao fan. I will say in the Thurman fight, he showed me something, wrinkles in his game that I hadn't seen in any of his previous fights. All that head feint he was doing, like all that fucking upper body movement, all that shit. Like that's why I wasn't a Pacquiao fan, because he just was like kind of rock'em sock'em to me. He didn't give a shit about his goddamn chin. And as soon as Marquez started bouncing those left fucking hooks off his head, or Marquez took a step back and fucking hit him with a right hand, then he was a completely different guy. And anyway, so he shored that shit up like later on in his career. And I was a fan. He pulled it out at the very end for me. But he's Manny's one of the fucking best to ever do it. I'm not quite sure we can use Manny as a standard for anybody else. And that's just the point I'm trying to make. It's just kind of like each guy has their own kind of road to hoe and their own path to the fucking.
I got a golden question. I got a golden question for you, OG Smoke and Uncle Billo and Oluwafemi at this moment in time. What would you rather? Would you rather the 50-0 or would you rather the 8-7 division world championships?
If I'm a heavyweight, I want the 50-0.
No heavyweight. I'm talking about from the other divisions or the welterweight, if you want to put it there. Or
I guess it depends. I think you can go 50-0 and have not very much to show for it. I mean, if you look at Julio Cesar Chavez's first 50 guys, you're not going to be like, oh yeah, Hall of Fame. Like Canelo got like 60 fucking fights.
I take either or. I think each one is gonna have his own situation. There's different scenarios. If it's 50-0 and I have the same financial success as the guy that who went 50-0 that you kind of alluding to, I'm gonna take that 50-0. With that type of financial success.
There's not too many. I don't know that I would take anybody's career over Floyd's career. Like in a package, right? A total package of a career. He pretty much did it. Like you could maybe.
You could have that Conor McGregor win. Fuck that.
Maybe Sugar Ray Robinson. Oh, especially that Conor McGregor win. Do you understand what it took to like that fight right there? Right. So that was
wet. That's pathetic. That can't be a 15-0 fight.
Career. Do you know that was the first time he made money on a large scale that did not involve Bob Arum at all? Like in some way, shape, or form, at least like tangentially. That shit didn't have nothing to do with Bob Arum at all. And he made like $300 million. Like he made way more money. Like even though the Pacquiao fight was more pay-per-view, he made like almost triple the money off the fucking McGregor fight that he made fighting Pacquiao.
I can't fault Mayweather, man. I can't fault Mayweather. He's one of the greatest fighters I've ever seen in my life. And
I'm not mad yet. That shit. Yeah, I'm talking about especially that motherfucking McGregor fight. Like, all I gotta do is carry a dude and I get like 300 million. And I'm trying to like win a bet. I can literally knock you out whenever I put my money down on a bet. Like, man, if you don't stop playing with me,
OG Smoke. I think he could come back right now and put some work in the 147 division right now.
Yeah, well, that's you and Mo Bars.
Facts.
Yeah, it's not to sleep on Manny though.
He could have come back and beat top caliber competition. He'll come back and beat the shit. He'll come back and beat the shit out of Keith Thurman right now. He'll beat the brakes off of Keith Thurman right now.
Floyd Mayweather.
Who?
Yes, Floyd Mayweather.
I'm gonna take
Floyd
regardless, bro.
Yeah, you can take him all you want, but whatever. That dude out there fighting he's literally fighting his sparring partners. But you think he'd Keith Thurman
will beat the shit out of the one that fought Barrios that night.
No. You feel like
I know Smoke can point out some great reasons why I shouldn't take Floyd. You know what I'm saying? That's probably more factual than what I'm going off of. But
Floyd just outboxed him easy. Floyd just outboxed him easy.
It'll be a lot though.
It's very simple. Right. Do you think Floyd would make more money fighting his sparring partner whose name you don't even know right now, or Keith Thurman? The dude he last fought.
He probably make more fights.
You don't even fucking know.
Done more.
Whatever.
He probably make more fights.
I don't think his name has a question mark at the end of it.
I think he'll make more fights. Thurman.
Beat the shit out Keith Thurman.
Yeah, I think right. I think the guy. No,
I think he'll make more fights. Thurman.
Yeah, Floyd with more money. So it was the reason Floyd being a goddamn money piranha the way that he is. It seems like if the Keith fight was more money, and Keith being the money piranha that he is, they would fight each other. The Don't Duck Me, Son finally coming to an end. All right, like maybe you can make an argument that he's just waiting for Keith to continue on and they can make the fight later on. But Floyd's long in the tooth. He's gonna beat
done. I think he done professionally, bro. I don't think there's no chance.
Come on, man.
I don't think there's no chance he come back.
Yeah.
When
and
I can fight
also,
exhibition fights and take
you guys in the chat, stop encouraging Cass to imitate fucking Detail the Truth like that. Derail the truth.
I play for the Miami Tropics. I play for the Washington Magicians. You might find me on the bench for the Dallas Ponies.
Like there's Floyd beat Jamal James.
What?
Well, who is Jamal James?
Hey, Smoke, can you grow dreadlocks in the next 2 hours?
That's the skinny dude.
Huh? Does Floyd beat Jamal James? What the fuck? Jamal James wouldn't even show up. He wouldn't even show up.
He could outbox him for sure.
I don't know, man. I don't even know if he beats Jamal James right now. You talking about
Jamal James wouldn't even show up.
Oh my God! You talking about boots? Could he get Virgil right now? I think Virgil.
What do you think these guys are just gonna go and doing that to Floyd Money Man? If Floyd Money Man said cool, let's get this fight on. Give me a month or whatever of training camp. He's gonna go back into a dark place and he's gonna beat the shit out of these guys. Come on, man.
All I'm saying is, like, it literally. I think that Floyd would make more money fighting these guys, any of them, than the guys he's fighting.
Yeah, I think Floyd IQ too much for the young cat.
Who the fuck?
For the young cat.
Who the fuck's this? Who's this Asian guy is fighting? OG Billo and Smoke and Oluwafemi. Who is this Chinese guy is fighting? Or this Japanese
That's
guy?
what I'm saying, bro.
Who the fuck is that?
Now you're picking up what I'm putting down.
Talking about Floyd?
We don't know.
Floyd.
We don't know.
Floyd fighting a chick. That's who he fighting.
Okay, so would you fight? Would you fight? Would you watch Manny versus Floyd now?
Yes. I'll pay $50 right now.
Yeah, that would be interesting, but it wouldn't mean much in terms of like, legacy.
I'll pay
but
$50
it's just entertainment, right? It's just entertainment value.
Yeah.
I'll pay $50 right now to watch that. I ain't going any higher than that.
He said, I'm not even gonna hide it. Yeah, dude. These dudes are trying to talk up goddamn Antonio Tarver versus Anderson Silva. You gotta watch fucking Floyd Manny too.
Oh yeah, oh Smoke. You grow them dreadlocks yet? You grow them dreadlocks?
That's a fast ass 2 hours.
You grow a dreadlock?
Universe are you in? The hell? What? How does time work? That was not 2 hours at all. But no, I won't be growing dreads in 2 hours.
No, I said did you grow one dread. I said did you grow one dreadlock? One dreadlock.
Okay. My hair will not grow in any significant way in the next 2 hours. Probably not even the next 2 days. Maybe somewhat.
We want to see big facts. We in the boxing world to see big facts. We want to see the best fight the best. We want to kick these men, these politicians. We want to kick them out of the sport. We want them out. We want them gone. We want new niggas in there. I wish Smoke. I wish H Money was the Steven Espinoza. I wish Billo was the Ellaby. Huh? I wish Young Africa was the fucking Eddie Hearn, man. Huh? We'll make these facts.
Here's the thing. Instead of people making fights and stuff, like, I mean, you can, like, the fighter should make it, right? But it's kind of like the market is dictating. You're looking at capitalism in its finest form, right? I think we're gonna get it, man. I think we're gonna get it.
Why don't they care about us, man? OG Smoke. Why don't they care about us, man? Why doesn't Steven Espinoza, that weasel? Why don't they care about us? Why doesn't Al Heyman come out of his cave, come out of his fucking cave and talk? Why don't they care about us? Why don't they care about us?
You can ask me one more time. Is the answer still gonna be the same? Because we don't care about them.
What? How?
We don't give a fuck. We don't give a fuck about LB. We don't give a fuck about that weasel Espinoza. We don't give a fuck about Eddie Hearn. We don't give a fuck about Frank Warren. We don't give a fuck about the Luda Bella. We don't give a fuck about
We're quick to tell a guy that's enough money. Just go fight him. You're pricing yourself out. You're taking punches in the head and all this shit. They could just call a guy can and say you're overrated. We don't give a shit about these dudes. We don't give a shit about what they go through. We don't give a shit about their aches and pains. If they get fucking paralyzed in a fight tomorrow, we're not going to send money to their family. No, we don't care about them.
I would disagree. I would disagree with that.
Okay, cool. So how much money you send to Gerald McClellan?
What?
How much money do you send to Gerald McClellan?
It ain't about that. That doesn't define the fan base. It doesn't define the whole fan base of boxing. No, it don't. That don't define it. What I do don't define the whole fan base.
Okay, so who do you think is paying for Gerald McClellan's bills? The fan base of boxing or a single boxer?
The boxing industry should pay for that. The industry should have lifetime health care for these fighters.
I didn't say who should. I said who is. I'm just talking about what is. I'm not talking about ought to be.
Oh, you tell me. I don't know. You tell me. Who?
I think it's mostly like Roy Jones and like a couple of like fucking people that he,
It should be the industry of boxing.
Yeah, but it's not the industry of boxing. But since we're talking about the fans, he said
it should be the industry of the boxing. The industry.
But that's a different question. Cass asked me, why don't they care about us? Because ultimately, we don't care about them. These are instruments for our fucking entertainment. They get their fucking brains knocked out for our shits and giggles. That is why they fucking exist.
No, That's a cold way of looking at it. You're looking at it like you, Steven Espinoza out here. You're looking at it like
I'm looking at it like you
Leonard
look at it.
Ellaby out here. That's what Leonard is telling Tank. That's what Leonard is telling Tank. They don't give a fuck about you, Tank. Don't even think about him, Tank.
Lie about it. Huh? Please tell me which boxer, right? Which fighter that you saw? Hey, you know what? That guy got the short end of the stick. I know he needs to pay his fucking family, and yeah, let me find out how to hit him up. So his bills get paid, his groceries. We don't give a shit about that kind of stuff, man. This is what these are prize fighters. This is what professional boxing is.
There is a young Latino fighter that a lot of fighters had a lot of empathy for. He was in a fight, got a lot of shots at the back of the head. I forget his name. Young fighter in his early 20s.
I hear you.
I forget his name now, but a lot of people and a lot of fans showed a lot of support and a lot of love for him. And he's still in that state, vegetative state. And that's the risks of boxing. Once again, it should be on the industry of boxing. You out here saying that the fans don't care, right? The fans don't care about the fighters. They don't care. And so why should they? First of all, they're running a business in which they need the fans. Without the people, there is no business, Leonard Ellaby. There is no business, Espinoza. There is no business, Eddie Hearn, when it comes to boxing, man. If you want your sport to be a long-term sport where it grows, you need to start respecting the people that support your sport and not put out fights that you think anyone's going to buy. It don't even matter who the matchups are, who the opponent is. We're just going to throw these niggas out here, and it's going to be what it is, and we still going to get paid. That shit is going to kill the sport, and it's dying slow already.
Yeah,
when it comes to the fans, when it comes to the fans, hold on. I'll say this and I'll hit you back. I'll let it go. I'll let it go. Yeah, I'll let it go. I still ain't finished yet, though, Smoke.
You already need to let it go. All you just said was a whole bunch of fucking nonsense. Firstly,
that's how you feel.
That's how you feel. Yes, that's how you feel. It's also what I think.
You're mad
at what I know. It's also what I think. It's also what I think. Would you like to hear what I feel, or would you like to hear what I think?
Many could describe it as nonsense. But go ahead.
It is definitely nonsense, right? It is
okay.
And I'll tell you why I'm saying it is nonsense. At a certain point, right? There's a thing where anybody watches a fucking fight. Like it doesn't even have to be like professional boxing. Just like two dudes in the street. Like people watch fights. That is just a visceral human fucking thing. That has its own entertainment value intrinsically. But then when you get guys who are trained and crafted to do shit, right, to the point where it's lethal, now you're talking about something else. And it's also an industry where you're talking about it's dying. Meanwhile, guys are making tens and hundreds of fucking millions of dollars. So what the idea that, like what Butch is saying, how come we can't get these fucking gladiator fights? I'm saying the reason why they don't care about us in that regard is because we don't care about them like that. At a certain point, we just interact with them. The only way we interact
growing?
with them,
is boxing a growing sport now, or is it dying?
The only way we interact
is it growing?
Is
boxing a growing sport?
Of course it is. But whatever, what you're looking at is a fucking narrative. I'm not even going to even talk about how to.
No, it ain't. That ain't a narrative. It's the facts, bro. It's going down. It's declining, bro. It's declining.
Okay, I don't know where you're getting this from.
Popularity declining. Young people entering the sport declining.
Okay, again, I don't know what you mean by young people in the sport. I don't know where you get declining from. I don't know what
entering the sport at a young age declining.
Where do you get this from? According to who?
Look it up, bro.
You're just saying shit. According to who? No, I'm asking you. You're saying this shit. What are you quoting? If you're just saying shit, where are you getting this from?
From the internet, bro.
Okay, the internet. Okay, cool. Anyway, I was saying, I think you need to get better sources because like tens and hundreds of millions of people watch boxing all over the world.
All right, you want a source
every single fucking weekend?
Let me break down a source.
Yeah, go get your source.
Boxing in decline.
Go get that because
boxing has probably been in decline for more than 50 years.
Okay, so
however, the sport seems to have lost much of its relevance over the last 20 years.
You keep saying this.
Keep going.
Meanwhile,
boxing is not dead yet, but it needs something to keep it alive.
Anyway, like I was saying before, I keep getting weirdly
boxing
interrupted by
less relevant in America. I'm hitting you with the references. Yes,
bro. Can you please stop interrupting though?
Well, go ahead.
Just fucking cool it for 1 second.
I'm just hitting you with the facts, bro.
I know you're not, bro.
You're not
hitting me with facts. You're not though. You're just interrupting me, like while I'm trying to make a point to say a bunch of shit that you can't substantiate in any way, shape, or form.
Hey man, I can substantiate.
Okay,
you would call that interrupted. Go ahead.
Okay, cool. Yes, I know because I was actually speaking right about some shit that's actually relevant to what we're talking about. Right. So when we talk about why they don't care about us, right? It is because of the way that the business is the way that the fans interact with the sport. The way we interact with boxers is through them getting their fucking brains bashed in for entertainment, and then we criticize or praise them based on that shit. That's literally why. It's a weird fucking interaction. It's a social interaction that is like really it's not just unequal, but it is it can be like really destructive for the boxer if they did care about us like that. Like if you listen to fans, a boxer would fight every single tough guy in succession from the time from their first fight until their last fight. Listening to you're saying Big Baby Anderson right now should go and fucking fight the cream of the fucking crop.
Who's saying that?
Cass, the guy who posed the question to me.
Yes.
Big Baby Davis should go and fight the best.
Yeah, he's saying he should go fight the best right now. Right? Like that's what his whole thing is. And this guy is like what, 24 years old?
Yeah,
like,
I'm not sure he's ready for that.
Like what
I'm
is
not sure.
Like if
if you go and ask him OG Smoke, if you go and ask him,
I'm gonna wrap this up in one.
You've been wrapping it up, bro. You need to put a bow tie on it and everything, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, I got you, bro. Stop with the performances though. Like you're trying too hard. But if the guy's like 24, 25 years old and heavyweights can go to 40, you're now talking about like 15 years of back to back killers, right? Like nobody can do this.
So, hold on, He said he wants to retire at 30 though.
So if he retires at 30, fighting twice a year, what is he, 24?
That's why I'm saying these things.
So that'd be 12 fights. There's already 12 fights, right?
Yeah, and he's 11. What is he right now? Is he 12-0? What is he right now?
Who y'all talking about, fellas?
Big baby.
Jared Anderson. He's 12-0 right now. So 12 more fights, he'll be about 24, 25-0. Or if he wins all his fights, you get me? He can retire nicely, making a big amount of money because it's the heavyweight division. He said he wants to retire at 30 to keep all his faculties and whatnot. So that's why I'm saying get him in there right now. There's no time to develop this bullshit. He's got the skills to pay the bills. He can hang in there with the big guys right now, and he's confident enough. Even Tyson Fury said he'll be a killer. He can be a killer right now. Tyson Fury said that, and he's the boss of the division.
Well, that's my mindset too with boxers. Cass, I'm like that too. I don't, let them develop, yes. But being that I'm cut from the cloth where a couple L's don't mean nothing, I know now in this microwave society, L, you damn near bum these days. But yeah, man, a couple L's don't mean shit. So if they was to test him, and it was the step up was too high, and he take a L, fuck it. He young, bro. He can bounce back from that and come back and knock some more people out.
And OG Billo, why I don't believe in these development method and all these type of watch them develop. We will never know when the right time is. How do we know? Imagine we didn't let Tyson do what he did. Imagine we let him develop till he's about 23, 24. What would have happened then?
Well, the difference with Tyson is shit. By the time he was 17, 8, whatever, when he won the championship 19, he already had 20 plus
There's
fights.
No excuse. Exactly, no excuses. So if Tyson can do it and become world champion, how old was he when he became heavyweight undisputed champion or whatnot? How old was he? If there's no excuse,
I think he was 19. If I'm not mistaken, 18 or 19, right?
He's 19 fighting these big monsters. So Jared Anderson can get in there right now with these so-called killers that are nothing like the killers from back in Tyson's day.
I told you I got him beating everybody except for people, and he could prove me wrong in them fights because that's what the fights are for. But I got him beating everybody before people.
How do you see Wilder beating him? That's what I asked earlier. You just see Jaron Anderson walking onto a big right hand. That's it. That's the only way I see Wilder beating him.
I mean, I see Wilder is more than the big right hand. You know, a lot of people just handicap him to their right hand, but I've seen him stun people with a check hook with his left hand. I've seen him hurt people. I've seen him blind you before with their left
I ain't
jab
seen
and
him
hit
take.
you
I
with
ain't
the
seen him take
1-2.
no one out to the body. I ain't seen him take nobody out to the body.
Oh, he's always lacked a body attack for me. Yeah, I've been saying that for years, man. If he could get that same power with that right hand to the body, oh my man, he'd have been on a different level, bro. For real. But just going with the tools he got, you know, he got power in both hands. He experienced. Like I said, Big Baby could prove me wrong in any of them fights, but I see Wilder landing, you know, on
I just don't.
Anderson and hitting him with some power that he ain't never felt in his life, bro. You know what I mean?
I mean, it's just a really short. I mean, you could go out that way if you want. I don't think you're gonna be that successful. I don't think you're gonna make that much money. It's like if you go like all risk, no rewards kind of shit. Like I think he would make some money fighting Wilder. Don't get me wrong, but he's at ESPN. Like, how's that fight even gonna fucking happen? I don't know.
We're not
man.
talking about Knicks. He was just.
No, I'm just saying, like,
I'm
just saying, if you're gonna like so in the real world, that fight can't happen, right? For a number of reasons. But Butch is talking about how he wants that fight. He thinks that Big Baby Anderson should be matched up against the very best in the division. And I'm just saying, like, that kind of mentality, like, that's what most fans think about boxers. They don't actually care about developing them or their long-term anything. It's just kind of like, we just want to see them against fucking killer after killer after killer right now. That's like if you're asked your basic fan, even if we have some compassion for a grueling ass fucking schedule, for the most part, a fan is going to be like, oh yeah, right after you fight Devin Haney, right after you fight Tank, move up to fight Tio in a rematch. Right after you fight Tio, then fight
OG Smoke had the influence back in the day. From your day, they did it. Marvin Hagler did it. Marvin Hagler did it. Mugabe, Jonathan the Beast Mugabe did it. Mike Tyson did it. Why can't he do it? Pacquiao did it. Why can't he do it?
All those guys were groomed for that shit. Like Mike Tyson fought a gang of motherfucking construction workers and all that shit. He was brought along. They didn't just throw him in like, oh yeah, he looks nice. Let me let me put him in with like Larry Holmes right off the bat. Like, no, that Larry Holmes wasn't his first guy.
20 years old, Smoke. On champion of the world, 20 years old, man. Come on.
Yeah, that's fine. That's cool. He's a young champion. And what happened to him? And then you can also blink your eye, and then you can see how it all fucking came apart because he wasn't fucking developed. He couldn't handle the shit. Yeah, you can achieve, but can you maintain?
That wasn't in the ring. That was out the ring, but fair enough.
That was in the ring. No, I'm talking about in the ring. No, in the ring. In the ring, he was searching for his mouthpiece. It's one of the biggest upsets in boxing history.
Yep, and one could say that was because of issues outside the
ring.
No, I'm saying he was never the same guy again. And he's never that guy again. That wasn't just one fight.
He been downhill.
A lot of things.
Since Cuss died, bro. He had been downhill since Cuss died. Like his ethic and his training ethic and his professional, motivation, if that's the word. Like that shit when Cuss passed, that shit was out the window. Like he wasn't waking up 6 a.m. running X amount of miles and doing all that kind of shit once Cuss was gone. So it was a decline. It wasn't a steep decline. You know what I'm saying? It was a gradual decline since Cuss passed away, and then shit, when the Buster fight, the shit just all came to a head. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, and speaking to, I mean, to just piggyback off the idea of decline, right? Like not just the decline of Tyson. I mean, of Mike Tyson, his development, right? His plateau and then decline. But the idea about the declining interest or influence of the sport, right? I like whether or not like which period of time you're looking at to substantiate or refute the idea. I think it's like a weird thing to say that because the sport is in decline, these guys should just now like not
Hold on.
leverage their market value.
First off, Smoke, do we agree that it's in decline? Do we agree that the popularity of boxing is in decline?
I think that you
Would
can,
you agree with that?
if you were to say that it was more influential in the 30s and the 40s, and when there's fewer sports, some shit like that, then of course, right? But if you were to say that, if you were to say that like it was like it did fewer numbers in 2019 than it did in 2015, then I would say probably not.
No, but like fewer numbers in 2015 than it was in 95.
No,
I don't think it's in decline. I don't think it's in decline.
Not that way either. Not it's not like that either. It's the declining thing is in overall like viewership in the United States, right? Like and it's really like ratings for like specific boxing matches, but just in general, all the overall ratings. But that's also that has to do a little bit with it, like where the fights have been broadcast. Because they've been broadcast on smaller channels, it necessarily gets fewer eyeballs on it. But a lot of money's been pumped into it. So there's been a lot of revenue, and then also there's been huge fucking fights. And so a lot of the biggest fights in boxing history have been made between 2010, 2009 and 2017.
Yeah, when we talk about revenue, but we could say something like Muhammad Ali Rumble in the Jungle was way bigger than Manny versus Floyd. You know what I mean? But there's no pay-per-view metrics on that shit.
But
So
that's
it's
only it depends on how you define pay-per-view, right? Because then they had closed circuit TV and all that other shit. So if you were to talk about that thing, but that is the most lucrative fight in boxing history on those terms. So like no fight compares to that. But if you're just talking about like era of boxing, like about the decline of it, right? Like so, and during that time, right, the Rumble in the Jungle.
Yes.
You take if you were to take just real fast, if you were to take 8 of the 10 fight of the years, those all happened in the heavyweight division. Like Ring Magazine fight of the years, they're all there, right? Like there was in the 70s, like when Rumble in the Jungle was like 74, right? Like all those shits were like that's when the heavyweight division was like popping off, and the sport was in a different place. Like if you were to say it's a decline from that and that division, then sure, like stuff like that. But like Canelo gets 30 million views, fucking Monster gets 30 million views, Murata gets 30 million, like AJ gets all these. Like if you were to combine all of these guys, then the tens of millions of views that they get are the guys who just get single-digit millions of views. Like you'll find that boxing, like worldwide, is fucking still super fucking popular.
Yeah, I don't think it's declining, bro. I think that's just a narrative that kind of gets ran with, in my opinion.
Yeah, the UFC narrative.
I think
it's
it's
a UFC
popular.
thing.
Right. I think it's popular as hell, bro. I think the promotion is different. Like Smoke is saying, back in the 70s, shit, it was like 6 channels. You know what I mean? So, and if it's the commercials going on 2 of the 6 channels, then yeah, shit, it might seem like it's more popular, but now, with Fire Stick and shit, whatever cable company you got goddamn 1,000-something channels. So it's just life, like in America, we wasn't fucking with no cricket. And really soccer and shit back in the 70s, but now all that shit is over here, plus UFC. So it's just more abroad, it's just other shit going on also. But at the same time, as lucrative as it is, and it continues to grow, like if fighters were making less money, then I could see some type of decline, but they're not going to pay people more and more. And long as they purses are rising with the inflation, that's how you kind of know if some shit dying. Now, boxers was making $100,000 a fight, shit, 50,000 of the top guys making less money, then yeah, it's a hell of a decline. But I don't see this shit declining at all, to be honest. Like, I think that
people are just as fucking violent. People are still as bloodthirsty. People still don't give a fuck about these boxers fucking hell for real.
No,
like,
the difference
where's
is
boxing going?
the difference is, as you said, bro. So no major network coverage. Everything's pay-per-view these days. All the best fights you got to pay for. All these titles and organizations out here. All these promoters and the business of boxing pissing people off. The multiple titles, as I said, organizations. All of these pound for pound listing magazines, all listing their own best fighters. No consensus. No clear who is the best, who ain't. What's the rankings? All this should be pissing people off, man. On top of that, there's all these other new sports in the world that are becoming very prominent in the last 20 years. So when you talk about all that, boxing is declining, man. Boxing was a top 5 sport in the world at one point, not that long ago. Top 5 in the world.
So
and
I'm
it is not no more.
So I'm significantly older than you, and it was never the number one sport in my lifetime, right?
Really? You would say?
Yeah. No.
You would say in the 60s, 50s, it wasn't. 70s?
Maybe in the I think more like there was a number 3 sport. I don't even know if it was the number 1 sport worldwide. I know like the heavyweight champion was like a really popular thing all the way through in the 50s, but that was more like really the 20s and the teens and shit. Like, man, like I don't know. But it was a top 3 sports: horse racing, baseball, and boxing in America. I don't know about like other countries. Like, because boxing has always been like a kind of an it's definitely racing in England, right? Boxing has been like kind of a lower class kind of thing.
Yeah, it would be soccer. It would be soccer in England now. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, and then that took over. Like England, then they started doing like soccer took them the 50s kind of shit. But I don't know, man. Like the idea that it was ever the number 1 sport anywhere, like it was illegal to fucking box here, like in the teens, for a minute. I'm just saying, like it's we still do have on network television. It's just it's just top ranked. That's all. It's just the one promotional company. But that's a kind of more of a commentary on the way people are viewing content is changing. Like that's a difference. Like boxing used to be, you had to see it on film, and then it was like a radio thing, right? Radio and film, and then it was like closed circuit TV, and then when it was like then it was television, right? And now it's like going to like streaming kind of shit. And it's just kind of moving along. It's just how people, like the streaming just hasn't caught up to live sports yet. Most people still are consuming live sports, at least in the United States, off their television.
And I think the heavyweight division was like Smoke kind of touched on. The heavyweight champion was maybe more polarizing. You know what I'm saying? Back then, because you got to think about it, man. Back then, all people kind of had was newspapers and shit. The news come on in the morning, afternoon, and evening and shit. That's kind of what you had to go on and just hearsay. So it was a lot of mythological, it was more, what can I say? Just hearsay. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of what you knew about somebody, what you heard somebody say, or maybe a news reporter wrote, compared to these days, man, with social media and all the exposure and YouTube and all the shit going on. I think it's just easier access. So maybe it seems like it's it's declining or whatnot, but to me it's in the same spot. It's just other sports are getting better, compared to NFL, compared to the 70s, to now with the Super Bowls and all that shit, and even the NBA, Magic and Bird quote unquote saving the NBA. Then you had Jordan, and it's becoming a bigger spectacle, and it continues to grow. But I don't think that necessarily makes boxing decline. You know what I'm saying? Because other things are getting better. I just think other sports are getting better. We're getting exposed to more things over here in US. And but like I said, I think boxing is shit. I don't know any boxing fans. Casuals, yes, but I don't know any boxing fans that walked away from boxing because of the things you named. We hate that shit. We hate that it's so many belts. We hate that it's so many different rankings and the shit is confusing and super champ, regular champ, mandatory, not mandatory, fucking. Yeah, I mean that shit is annoying. You know what I mean? But
that's all. And that's all hardcore boxing fan shit too. That's like connoisseur fucking shit. Like most casuals just want to see a fight. That's the point. Right. Most casuals want to see somebody's head get knocked out. They want to see
a lot
somebody.
of Ryan Garcia fans. They don't. A lot of Ryan Garcia fans. They don't give a damn. He's not champion. They just want to.
They even know he's not champion. Yeah, they don't even know.
And that's cool. That's their prerogative. Shit, that's what they, like shit. A lot of it's a few fighters, fans, whether they champions or not, man. You just want to see them fight. So I don't buy into the narrative. A lot of UFC people push that narrative. I don't buy into it.
Yeah. So like boxers in there saying like, look at the attendance, as if you could tell from the attendance where that is declining. Like from the ratings, you can get a better gauge from the ratings than from the attendance. Like it's not like, you just have a whole bunch of like, hey, let me look at the attendance of all of the fights that we've had this weekend. You weren't looking at the attendance of the fights last weekend. Like it's pretty well attended at the Ruiz Ortiz fight. I didn't see how many people were there.
It's one of them situations where you don't got to shit on one to lift the other one. Like USC, I believe that UFC. I mean, I believe they have a better system in place with the one champion and kind of everybody work their way up and the big fights get made type deal. It's kind of one union per se. It has a better protocol to becoming the best. But that don't just automatically makes it better than boxing, or it's more popular than boxing. You know what I mean? Like two things can be great, bro. Yeah,
did y'all know that
can
boxing?
Be great. You know what I mean? Like
fair enough. Hey, I'm a boxing fan too, man. I agree. Boxing is great in terms of the talent that's there right now, in terms of the potential matchups. But I think it's just the fact that the actual popularity is dwindling, man. Did y'all know that boxing is about to be left off of the Olympics for the first time in the history of the Olympics? No boxing.
I didn't know about that. I didn't hear about that.
Happening soon. That's what's crazy, man. I'm telling you, happening soon. So there's a question.
Why it would be left off though? It was one of the highest watched things of the Olympics.
It could be.
Yeah, by 2030 is gone. Corruption. That's why. Corruption and yeah, and also it's just kind of hard to like the idea of like the amateur athlete has been like just turned on its head. It's like it's fundamentally like an unequal playing field. Either you have rich ass fucking countries where you have a wider tax base and a wider support group, or you have like these state funded fucking countries that are like unstable and they're using their fucking athletes to place, anyway, to garner like more attention on the world stage, and they're just, it's fundamentally like fucked up. As soon as they let the dream team in, then like now Manny Pacquiao might as well be able to fight for gold medals, right?
I like the no headgear. I did like that wrinkle they threw in there. That shit was entertaining. I like that. You got to see people get hurt.
And then also, like, we kept getting fucking screwed out of fucking medals, right? And the age limits are weird. It's just a very strange. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's like boxing as an international system, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't like in a world where we are connected in different ways. It's kind of hard to gauge the relative like popularity of boxing throughout the years, right? It's just kind of it ebbs and it flows. Right now, I think we got some good shit. Like a Wilder goddamn knockout was viral, right? Like I think hundreds of millions of people viewed, like hundreds of millions of views it got. Who knows how many people actually watched it? But it was a really popular clip. If it was just a few people, they watched it a lot of times.
Yeah, ain't nothing like that heavyweight division, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's something about the heavyweight division. It'll get the whole world to tune in. Yeah, boxing here to stay, man. As long as these guys making shit, $5-6 million, $4 million a fight, and all that kind of shit, this shit ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, man. Like I don't know that guys like fucking Tank, and at the same time you had guys like Tank and Loma and Devin, all making like multiple millions at lightweight, and then you guys like Bud, Errol, Thurman, all making millions at fucking welterweight, and then you got guys like Canelo and Triple G, all making millions at middleweight, right? Then You got guys like fucking Fury, Wilder, AJ. I guess Usyk just fucking joined the fucking party too, making tens of millions, and then also Andy Ruiz joined that fucking party, all making a ton of fucking money at heavyweight. I don't know. It seems like the amount of money has been spread like a lot more equitably than it used to be, and a lot more widely too. And I don't know. I think it's really just about where's it going to end up. I think it's going to end up at like Amazon Prime, and I don't know how the hell they're going to advertise the fights. But I'm interested. Maybe it'll be YouTube. Maybe it'll just be, I don't know. We'll see. Probably just social media shit.
Yeah, I don't think we can judge if boxing declining off the attendance too. I just seen that comment. I mean, that's the case. The last UFC fight that was in Houston, UFC declining because it was a bunch of fucking empty seats in the Toyota Center. So
yeah, I mean I just don't. I don't think
every fight not gonna fucking sell out to the rim, bro. It's gonna be.
I don't think people are aware of how many fucking cars there are every goddamn week. Really, there's like, man, okay, like this weekend there's a Wednesday card, a Thursday card, a Friday card, and a Saturday card that you can bet on. Like if you're into the betting, right? Like there's dozens of fights every week. There's scores of not fucking dozens. There's scores of fights every weekend, every week. Right? I don't know where you're getting this whole idea about like there's a thing about like big fights and the big fight atmosphere and like electrifying like the culture, like it being the cultural like lightning point, like focal point. But to a certain extent, Fury Wilder made it to the extent that any fight has in recent time, since really maybe Floyd doing some shit. It's been Fury Wilder for us. To a certain extent, Canelo did it with Triple G too.
Yeah, that definitely was a big fight. That Canelo Triple G, that first one. Second one too. Shit.
Yeah. I'm saying like they were able to like sort of focus it, but I don't know. Like my parents weren't like talking about Canelo Triple G. They were definitely talking about Fury Wilder. But that was just because that's that ESPN thing. Like most people, like the old people watch fucking sports. They watch ESPN. So Tyson Fury and Wilder were on ESPN. They're like, okay, what's this?
Makes sense.
You know what I mean? Like they're not really watching top ranked fucking boxing. They were just like that fight it made the regular ESPN shows, and so they were talking about that shit.
Makes sense. But good shit, fellas. Shit, I'm signing off, man. Gonna start preparing for tomorrow, man. Salute everybody on the panel, everybody in the chat. Respect. Peace.
Peace, man. All right, next time, Billy.
For sure.
Yeah. Man. Yeah, I think boxing is all right. And anyway, even if boxing, let's say boxing isn't a decline, yeah, like I'm saying, even if I were to grant you that thing, I don't think the solution would be on the fighters to like all of a sudden just start taking a bunch of like chances with their fucking health and their finances.
No, you ain't got to give me nothing, Smoke. It's just the facts. You just got to acknowledge the facts, bro. That's all you got to do. You don't have to give me anything. You don't have to do all that. You just got to acknowledge the facts, man.
I don't mind acknowledging facts ever. I'm a fact-driven person. I just don't like baseless assertions to like try to make points. Like because what I understand about boxing, it's a really it's a vacuous statement. Like to be like boxing's on the decline. Like on the decline from what?
What statement?
In what way?
Why you always got to use complicated words when it comes to having to pivot off of your
Okay,
stance?
what I'm
Smoke.
saying is,
Why you got to do that? Why you
okay.
got to throw those long ass words out there to
I'm
just?
sorry, and because like I felt like that was a diplomatic way of saying that shit's fucking stupid.
Yeah.
I didn't want to just go
Hey,
there
just
with it.
say that,
Like,
man. Go ahead, bro.
it has no
Say
flavor
how
to
you
it.
really
It's
feel.
like it's so bland. It has nothing to engage with. It's just like a general statement, like an assertion that doesn't have any fact based back to it. Like as easily as it's stated, you can dismiss it because it's not grounded in anything.
I listed you the facts, bro. I listed you the reasons why.
Like
I told
you
you
know,
everything,
there's a
man.
term for there's a phrase called the Hitchens razor, right? Like, I could keep going on and on about this shit, but like
Hitchens
anyway,
razor.
I thought Vacuous would do it.
Well, was he a boxer or what? Hitchens razor. The razor
Nah.
Hitchens. What?
Nah.
Hey, I gave you reasons, bro. No major network coverage, all these titles and sanctioning bodies fucking up boxing. You know, all these promoters and matchmakers fucking up boxing. All these fighters with their egos talking about they don't have to fight the best. They ain't trying to win titles. Titles don't matter no more. Fucking up boxing. All of these media, boxing industries ranking all these fighters and having a clear bias against African fighters is clearly fucking up boxing. A lot of this shit, bro, is getting fans salty. And so what do? They're not going to directly leave boxing because they'll still stay around for the big fights. But when it comes to supporting the sport, when it comes to staying invested in the sport, when it comes to keeping the intrigue and the popularity of the sport growing and continuing, that ain't happening, man. That ain't happening. And it's actually growing in other spheres outside of pro boxing. YouTube boxing is the fastest growing aspect of boxing, amazingly. And that's disappointing, man. When it should really be the professionals and the ones that dedicate their whole lives to it, not these dudes that don't know how to throw a jab in the right hand, man. It's ridiculous.
Okay, so boxing has been going in and off of like major network television for like 100 years, right? Like literally,
It was on television every week once upon a time, right? That's what the old heads be telling me. Every week there was a big fight, right? Most weeks of the year.
Right. So there were times when it's been like that, and then there were times when there was none at all, and then there was times when, like pre-pandemic, we had like championship fights on network television, right? Like it's just been ebbs and flows the entire time. But the idea
so how's it been the last 20 years?
The idea that it's always going to be in one kind of medium is ahistorical. It has always been part of the cutting edge medium. Like the first motion pictures are boxing matches. Some of the first television broadcasts are boxing matches.
Okay.
Some of the first radio broadcasts are boxing matches. And just the same way, these first streaming things will be boxing matches too. And social media platforms like YouTube will be showing boxing matches. Some of them will be circus fights. And like, you know, history making circus fights, like the first KSI and fucking Jake Paul fight. Right, they'll be like that, but you'll still see a ton of fights all over. Like YouTube is probably the best library for boxing in on planet Earth, right? I don't know. It's just I don't know, man. So while if you were to look at other kinds of sports, right, on YouTube, sure, they're gonna have more viewership, more like probably engagement and all that other shit. I'm not saying that it's like, you know, competing with like soccer or baseball or even fucking cosmetics. There's probably like video games probably gets more goddamn views really than fucking in boxing, and channels that deal with fucking video games than the actual sport of boxing. But I don't know that that's a thing about the sport being in decline, other than versus other things are more popular than boxing.
Like what?
I don't know, like Call of Duty, whatever the fuck is coming out, 59.
That's what I mean, man. The whole world ain't playing Call of Duty out here, man. The whole world, there's more people living real life Call of Duty than playing Call of Duty, bro.
Yeah, Call of Duty gets a major. There's a reason why there's 59 of them shits. I mean, figuratively speaking, right?
Yeah, no doubt, bro.
It's like these dudes, and it's a generational thing. You can get like anywhere from like a 10-year-old to a fucking 40-year-old.
No doubt, no doubt. I'm saying that, that's like a certain part of the world that buys that game and that is, invested in those games. What I'm telling you is most of the world is actually living Call of Duty out here, not playing Call of Duty, right?
No, I mean, I get you. I understand the realities of it, but even the people who are living Call of Duty got some downtime, and they're probably playing Call of Duty in their downtown.
Yeah. I don't know what you think, but people that live in war-torn areas and war zones, they don't have downtime, bro.
Yeah, they're like here's the thing: nobody is bucking and then sleeping and then bucking unless you're actually in the military. But even then, you have downtime because you have rotation, and you're playing Call of Duty then, even in your barracks.
No, a soldier ain't playing Call of Duty in his downtime, but that ain't really the point.
No, I'm telling you, I absolutely know fucking military people who play Call of Duty. Absolutely.
Yeah. I'm talking about the man's on the front lines going back, back to his spot. And now he's relaxing with a game of Call of Duty. Come on, bro. Come on.
Correct. Correct.
I'm gonna let that go, but yeah.
You know why?
I'm gonna let that go.
Yeah, you know why? Because that's what young people do. They play fucking video games.
Come on, man.
Just
there ain't no fucking PlayStation in fucking war. There ain't no PlayStation on the front lines, bro. They're playing Call of Duty in real life, bro. That's real life Call of Duty.
Okay, hold up a second. Have you okay. All right. I mean, I hear you. I'm not if that's what you think. I'm not gonna
What are you telling me? They're having Call of Duty tournaments on the front line out here, bro? You telling me that the American US Army out here having Call of Duty tournaments in the back while they be blowing shit up? Okay, that's what's happening out here. Is that why that shit took 20 years in Iraq, bro? Is that the reason why niggas out here playing Call of Duty?
No, because I think you have some image of fucking Normandy where the fucking front lines are some beach with barbed wire and shit. There's no front line. Like, first off, like, where the fuck are you talking about? Where the front line? They're not wearing gas masks and shit, and like right to the goddamn like they're in fucking barracks and playing Call of Duty and chilling the fuck out, and then they go on patrol. That's what's fucking happening. For the most part, they're at fucking barracks.
You talking about when they're victorious and they conquered the land?
They're not playing Call of Duty while.
Hey, if you telling me after they're victorious, they kick them back in the back. And they're playing Call of Duty after victory, and they're patrolling the country now. And now they're playing Call of Duty. That's something different, bro. That's something different. But I don't know. I don't know if the actual real life sniper is out here, sniping dudes at Call of Duty. I don't know about that. But that's really far away from where I'm trying to go, anyways, right? And so what I'm trying to tell you, bro.
You're like, I was just sitting there playing Call of Duty. You went somewhere else. I'm just telling why. I'm just saying that there's a lot more.
You like to justify every statement, and even when you know you're wrong, even when you know it's ridiculous, you try and find a way to somehow scramble out of that bitch, bro. I don't know why.
If you say so, and you still haven't given me any substantive fucking place to say how source for why you think fucking boxing in decline. I bet it's a fucking Dana White quote. Like, nope. because
I already gave you a lot of reasons. You want me to restate the same reasons again? Because it's the same issues in boxing, bro. You know.
Like I said, it's source. I didn't say an assertion. I heard all your assertions. I asked for sources.
Source. I got reasons. I got pure factual reasons.
Yeah, I didn't ask for your reasons. I already heard.
No major network coverage.
I already heard. I already heard you.
I already told you that. I told you about the multiple titles, how no one knows the best, the sanctioning bodies. I already explained that. What does that have to do?
Yes, how does that substantively?
I told you about the promoters and the bullshit they on. I told that.
Based on what? Are you just talking about what's aggravating fans? That's just what we talk about on social. That's just shit we talk about. That's like saying like we don't like the refs in basketball, so basketball is declining. No, we just talk shit about the sport.
Hey, basketball actually is that's actually a good point. An aspect of the basketball is that the fans don't like the refs, and that's why ratings hasn't been so great in recent years.
No, that's not why the ratings haven't been so great for recent years. Ratings haven't been so great in recent years because of fucking the pandemic. It's a bubble.
A pandemic, you're supposedly meant to have higher ratings as opposed to lower ratings.
No, everybody moved over to. They stopped watching fucking network TV and started goddamn streaming. Like all the streaming services, everybody's like got tens of millions of like new subscribers, and all the advertisers fled fucking broadcasting.
Basketball is another example of a sport that's in decline because of the way the business is going, not the players, the business. And once again, I'm talking about the business of boxing.
It's not like bring back hand checking. It's not like bring back hand checking because like
when I type in
like
boxing
basketball,
popularity, right, in Google, right, I type it in boxing popularity in Google, right. You know what comes up? First few questions people ask about this issue: is boxing growing in popularity?
So the source is other people.
Is boxing?
Okay,
is
hold
boxing
up.
losing its popularity?
Sources other people like fucking you. People don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
Saying.
Okay,
hey,
this is what
you,
people
you
are
can
saying.
disagree, but
When I ask
you
for
gotta
sources,
let me finish, Smoke.
no,
You always
hold
be
up.
cutting dudes off, but you always want to finish what you gotta say. But you always cutting niggas off, Smoke.
Because I don't need to hear you read.
Why you can't handle the smoke, Smoke? You like to give off the smoke, but you don't like to inhale the smoke, bro. What's
you
up?
for the source of your information, and now instead of giving me sources,
and you getting mad. I haven't even finished what I'm saying. I didn't even answer the shit. You getting mad already, Smoke? Come on, man.
Now you're telling me. Now you're reading a forum. Now you're reading what fucking boxing forums are saying. Was that your source? Was your source boxing forums? Because you could have just said that.
Boxing growing in popularity.
So you're reading boxing
popularity.
Forums. Boxing forums is your source of your fucking information. Boxing
has been in decline for more than 50 years.
Says who?
Its relevance, much of its relevance has declined over the last 20 years. This one is coming from Bleacher Report. You know what Bleacher Report is? That's an American media publication, the Bleacher Report.
Yeah,
you're aware of this, right?
Yeah,
American.
Right. There you go. Hit the link. Just put the link up. That way you don't have to. Like, we don't have to do this whole performative thing.
I'm gonna put the link up just for you.
Yeah. Let's talk boxing instead of like it's not fucking story time.
You mad? Hey,
I'm not mad, bro.
Why you get salty, Smoke? Why?
Man, I mean, what? Want me to keep it sweet?
Yeah.
I don't understand. I
don't know why you get salty at the fact, bro. I just be breaking shit down to you, and you
don't trip off my
thing. I don't know why, bro.
I am, man. That's how I roll. Don't trip.
Okay. It's all good, man. You can be salty, man. It's just no issue.
I mean, if you say so. I don't know what your salt level's like. I feel like I'm not quite sure why you need to critique how I am, but go ahead.
Hey, I'm just seeing how you're salty about the,
Yeah, I know. I
dropped it in the private chat. You know what I mean? I dropped it in the private chat. You know, boxing.
Syndication Bleacher Report. Let's check this out. Let's check out this Bleacher Report. Let's see what they're talking about when it comes to these declining.
It's just one. I dropped the link in the chat just for the people to see what we're talking about. You know what I mean? I dropped the link in the chat.
So this article itself is 10 years old.
Yep,
I don't know if you look at that. Right. So I mean that's one kind of important thing you could have like let us in on, that this is actually a snapshot from 2012 talking about it looks like the decline after the Tyson era.
So what are you saying? Would you say boxing has increased in popularity since 2012 in the last 10 years? You can't really say that, right?
This article, let's see what they're talking about.
I'm wondering what you think. No, maybe. Since then, because they can't obviously talk about it after 2012, but since then.
Well, so I don't know why they're saying declining right now. Yeah. Okay. Right now, I haven't got to the point where they say why they say it's in decline. I just looked at when the article was written.
Okay.
I haven't read a single
2012. There was a Gallup poll. You know the organization Gallup, right? They be doing
already 10 years.
What?
It's a 10-year-old Gallup poll. Okay, cool. I got it.
Yeah, Gallup poll. You know Gallup, they do polls all around the world, right? You know that.
Yeah, but it's from 2012, bro.
Yup. Let it be what it is. It's talking about boxing, bro. Let it be what it is.
But you're talking about how it's playing today, though. They're talking about Dooku Kim and shit.
I asked you a separate question, but we can get to that later. I asked you about after 2012. Since you want to talk about this is in 2012, if it's decreased since 2012, then it's even worse, man. That's the situation.
And I'll tell you in 1 second, because I don't know what metrics they're using. And if by the metrics that they're using, once I figure out what they are, I'll be able to apply them from 2012 to today.
Go to the Gallup poll. Boxing is the 7th most popular sport in the world.
So a Gallup poll from today? All right. So from 2007.
Yep.
So this has a 2007 Gallup poll, and it says boxing is tied for 7th with soccer and ice hockey. So it sounds like tied for 7th today and tied for 7th in 2007 seems like it's not in decline. It seems like it's holding steady.
No, today, I don't know. Did you look up how popular it is in the world today?
15 years. Yeah, yes, 15. That's what it's saying.
Sorry?
2007 Gallup poll. 2007 Gallup poll. This article you just sent me says that boxing is tied for 7th with soccer and ice hockey.
Yep.
Right. So I don't know if you want me to keep going. That's an objective thing, Gallup poll, right? So right there, that's evidence of it not declining.
Not declining.
Yes, it's the same spot from in 2022 as it was in 2007.
So if I type in most popular sports in the world today, right?
What?
If I type in most popular sports in the world today, then boxing should be higher than 7th, right?
No, it should be. What do you mean? It should. If it's 7th, it would be the same. It should. If it's 11th, if it's lower than 7th, then it slipped.
Okay, that's all I wanted to know.
You're the one who said what's 7th already. I thought you already looked it up.
No, it was 7th at the time of the article. The time they wrote the article was 7th, right? Now the most popular sports.
And I think this might be in the United States. I think this might be in the United States too. I'm not sure if this is United States or worldwide.
You're breaking up, man, but yeah, it's tough to hear you, man. That's all good.
No, that's put the mic on mute. So it is. I think this is in the United States, not worldwide. Because I don't think soccer is tied with ice hockey worldwide. I think that's definitely not.
No doubt. The most popular sports in the world today, boxing ain't in the top 10. So yeah, you could say that's an American one because ice hockey ain't that big in the world. But
yeah, it says capture the American public. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, at one time,
and it's 7th in America, so that ain't high.
Yes.
When we talk about the whole world, you know it's not in the top 10. You got sports like football, volleyball,
where is it
tennis.
Where is it in the United States? Where's it ranked in the United States? Right now, where's it ranked in the United States? Boxing. You know what? I'll just look it up. Fuck it. I thought you said.
I can't tell you where it's ranked right now, but I would assume there's things like basketball, football, baseball, ice hockey.
Here we go.
4. So that's 4. It could be 5 or 6 or 7. It could be around there.
Okay, here we go. Let's see it.
But boxing is not a top 10 global sport, man. So
no,
it's winning. It's winning.
Well, it not being a top 10 global sport does not mean it's declining. It wasn't a top 10 global sport in 2012 either.
No, I would agree, but it wasn't. It was at one point in time in the 1900s. It was. That's what
no, in the 1900s, it was fucking illegal in a bunch of places. Anyway, but there was a time when it was. There was a time when it was top 3, like I was saying to you, and it's reflected in this article. There was a time when it was baseball, horse racing, and boxing as the 3 sports. They weren't either bigger than either one of them. I think the biggest one was probably horse racing. But there was top 3 sports, right? But that was before I was born. That was when my parents were fucking, and still being raised kind of shit.
No doubt, man. This is the interesting aspect, man. I don't know if you're hearing me when I say boxing is fading. I'm not talking about the skill level of fighters. I'm not talking about the quality of fighters.
You're talking about popularity. You're talking about popularity.
Yeah, I'm just talking about fan interest, man. And not even the fighters turning away fans, but more the industry itself, the business of boxing turning away fans.
No, I think, like I said, I think that has it's been forever that thing. I think there's corruption in the sport turning away fans, back when it was the top 3 sport kind of shit. It's always been this way.
It's always been hated. The business of boxing's always been hated.
Yeah, for the hardcore fans, the ones that actually follow the sport and know it, yes, it's mostly for the fucking it's for the spectacle. Like the ones who don't know, the ones who haven't been corrupted by years of watching the shit and understanding how it really works. We don't like if you know what a sanctioning body is, if you actually know what weight classes like fighters are fighting in, then you're probably a hardcore fan. Like when you first got into the sport, you weren't like, oh yeah, heavyweights are 200 and this fun, and lightweights and light heavyweights, and there's original 8 fucking whatever. You didn't doing all that shit. You'd watch somebody get knocked the fuck out. Or dance around somebody and not get knocked out, kind of stuff.
Oh, I didn't catch this. So you're saying it's not the excitement of the fights is not so exciting now? I didn't catch that.
Hold on before my computer shuts down. I am saying that the idea of the sport of boxing being less than satisfactory to anybody who understands the way the sport works is not new. It's been this way the entire time. The people have been ducks. They've been fighting all kinds of ways to not fight each other. They've been like making sure that the toughest competition didn't like face one another unless unless somebody's hands were greased. It's been forever corrupt. Guys have gone to jail behind the shit. Like fights have been fixed all over the place. Made jokes about the shit. Yeah, it's boxing, man. Like if you were bitching about, like guys not fighting each other often enough.
Hold up, Smoke. Hold up, man. First off, in my opinion, I ain't bitching. You always like to throw in the little slick jabs. I see you, Smoke.
Listen. If you're like, the reason why the boxing is in decline is because the fighters aren't fighting each other, then to me, I'm sorry. Like, listen. If you feel like my characterizing that as fans bitching, you can take offense, but I don't understand how it's inaccurate. But anyway, beyond the point being, I'm just saying is you're probably on the road to being a hardcore fan, right? If that's what your thing is, right? It's because like the casual spectacle no longer is the thing that'll just do it for you. You understand maybe the difference between a jab and a right cross. Maybe you understand 1, 2, 3 kind of shit. You're just becoming a more sophisticated fan when you start bitching about that shit. It's just hipster shit. Like everybody gets all jaded and oh my god, don't you know what? Are those watermelon boxing trousers that he's wearing? Like what the fuck, dude? That type of shit. It's just I don't know.
Yeah, fair enough, man. Fair enough. It's interesting because when you talk about competition and becoming a bigger fan and stuff, competition and the fighters, they could fight each other more. It could occur more frequently. This has been a decent year of boxing this year, man. This is a unique year in boxing too. It's not a common year where shit like this happens. So this is a unique year, maybe because of the pandemic and shit was light for a while, but they came back hard this year. But I wouldn't expect this to be like every year for the next 5 years. You know, if it is, well then that's an improvement in boxing, man. That's something I can acknowledge. But when you talk about competition, right, there's a whole industry called the UFC and the MMA in which they're filling in the gap of martial arts and combat sports by doing the very thing that boxing finds so difficult, which is ranking these fighters appropriately and making them fight each other when the time is right. And that's something that even though champions in the UFC can choose certain contenders, they got to choose from the class of contenders that are the top 3, 4 contenders. Like you don't get to choose the guy that's number 10. You don't get to choose to duck your whole shit. You don't get to choose to drop your belts if you feel like it and go look for another one. Like you don't get to do that.
Well, you're finally unmasking yourself as like I knew you were just being basically a fucking Dana White stooge. I understand a Dana White talking point when I hear it. Oh, boxing
Dana
is
White
in decline
too,
and
man.
all this shit. You know, this
Fuck
Bleacher
Dana
Report.
White too.
Okay,
Fuck
whatever.
Dana
Then you start
White
talking
too.
about
He ain't
whatever.
doing shit.
Right, whatever.
Man, I ain't no fan of no
What
man.
is? Okay, whatever.
Ain't no fan of no man.
You just started talking about the UFC. Like when you start talking about what the UFC does and all those points that you
So
just
why you bringing up Dana White?
because those are his talking because he created those talking points. All you're doing
It's
is
not
fucking
talking points.
parroting
These are actions.
Dana White
These are
talking points.
actions being
No,
made.
these are marketing points that Dana White pointed out, which is why you started this whole shit with goddamn boxing is in decline because it's Dana White talking.
Boxing's been in the decline way before the UFC, bro.
Like what the fuck, dude? Like I'm not new to this. Like I don't understand. Like here's the thing. I've been hearing Dana White say this fucking dumb shit longer than since 2007.
So
like
what's not factual?
Like this is not new. This is what's not
factual, bro.
This was not factual. This is what not factual. MMA is not catching up to fucking boxing. It hasn't in 2017. Didn't do it in 2012. It's not doing it in 2022. It's just a pipe dream of fucking Dana White's.
What? It ain't overtaking boxing soon. It's gonna be, MMA is gonna be in the Olympics, right?
Okay, I said UFC. Okay, great, and so is Batman. It's about to be more popular than boxing. Is Batman about to be more popular than boxing? How about curling? Curling. How about like rhythm dancing? How about synchronized swimming? You think synchronized swimming?
Why are you mentioning sports that no one gives a fuck about?
Skeet shooting? How about what do you think skeet shooting is gonna do against boxing?
No one care about that, Smoke. No one care about that.
Hey,
get the fuck out of here, dude.
Boy, hey, Hamzat coming, man, for Leon. He coming for Leon, bro. Hamzat your boy coming for. Hold on, let's kumbaya, man. Oh yeah, your boy. They know my nigga Nate Diaz dirty. I don't like that shit.
They about to put him to sleep. True that, man.
They know this is his last finalist motherfucking contract. The man is a motherfucking legend. Let the man, bro, let's see some fun fucking fights, bro. Like Tony Ferguson versus motherfucking Nate Diaz. Bro, that's a fun ass fight, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He needs to be in fights like that.
Nah.
Oh, we trying to kill.
You got when you leave the UFC, in a wheelchair, cuz in a wheelchair.
Damn, bro. They try to fuck up.
You leave it to go to Bellator. And yeah, like if the number one guy at Bellator, if Bellator had a guy who was considered number one, and UFC had a guy who was considered number one, then they would not fight each other at all.
Get the smoke. Hey, they got some guys over there.
It wouldn't even be close to being a fight. They wouldn't even talk about fighting each other.
No, because UFC is a proper.
You know why? Because they're different promotional companies. That's why.
UFC steals everybody else's talent and then says they're the number one
with their own belt. Like, can you imagine if Top Rank was its own sanctioning body with its own belts?
No,
and called its own fucking rules, and then got to determine, and Top Rank also was the official fucking pound for pound list for boxing.
Kind of like sense, like get the smokers right, and kind of like in a sense where like we know the UFC is the top level brand. You know what I'm saying? Everybody everybody goes there. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody wants to go to UFC. Like that's the only thing that like casual MMA fans watch. Now, if you're a hardcore fan, you're gonna watch one. Yeah, you're gonna watch Bellator. But like casual fans do not watch Bellator. They don't watch other promotions but the UFC. So that's, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of like what Get the Smoke is saying, where it's kind of like with boxing, it's all these different promotional companies. We got PBC, Top Rank, The Zone. We got Golden Boy. You got Floyd. We got different promotional companies, but in like kind of like that, you know, it's in their top level promotion, but it's like in the MMA world, it's just, you know what I'm saying, just the UFC, you know what I'm saying? Hey, Get the Smoke, bro, you there? Hey, young guy from you there, bro?
Yeah, bro, yeah.
Yeah, like I was saying, bro, like my nigga comes at Jemiah. That nigga on
I heard your brother box. Just on mute. Go ahead.
No, you was right though in this sense. Like MMA is so much different than boxing. Like you gotta realize the best versus the best happens in boxing. The best of the best doesn't really happen in MMA like that no more. You know what I'm saying?
How so? It's happening more often than it does in boxing, bro. Come on.
Yeah, but only in the UFC though. We don't have cross motion fighters from Bellator or UFC though.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's something that they got to figure out. But that's a whole separate situation. All the best fighters, are in the UFC though.
Shit,
You don't really
a
see the
fight
best
I would
fighters.
like to see though, bro. It's like my boy AJ McKee versus Rodriguez, man. Yair Rodriguez. I would love to see a fight like that's a good ass fight. You know what I'm saying? That's a banger fight, bro. But we cannot see those kind of fights. You know why? Because
Yeah, I hear you.
He's in a different promotional company. You know what I'm saying? It's
No,
like
we can see that fight. All AJ got to do is just join the UFC, man. That's all he got to do, and we're gonna see that
but
shit.
see the problem is like, but that doesn't happen in boxing. All we gotta do is just make motherfucking deals, and a guy doesn't have to leave the promotional company. You know what I'm saying?
But it's even worse in boxing, bro. They got all these business owners or business promoters all here having their own personal beef, not wanting to do business together, all that shit.
Yeah, but see the problem is though, MMA. See, it's kind of like, well, why would Dana White? It's kind of like this, right? Dana White dominates. It's kind of like, he's like the NFL, and everybody else is like little leagues. You know what I'm saying? And why would he risk one of his champions to lose to another champion? So why would he do that? That's why he doesn't want to cross promote. You know what I'm saying? In a sense, I'm not.
Yeah, he has a lot to lose. I understand that. I understand that perfectly. But I would say personally, when it comes to competition, what would you say? What has a better competitive system so that we actually can clearly understand and know who's the best?
I always say UFC is the best first. That's not the question. The question I'm telling you is, I feel like the UFC is great. They do great business, and I feel like the UFC is a great market. It's a market. It's a marketing tool, right? Everybody wants to join the UFC, just like every kid grows up wanting to join the NFL. But there's no other outlets, there's no other promotional company that everybody wants to say, oh, I grew up want to join Bellator. Nobody says that. People want to go to the UFC. It just is what it is. Yeah. Nobody says they want to go anywhere else but the UFC. You know what I'm saying? You could say, oh, you're a good fighter. Yeah, you're a good fighter, but until you get to the UFC, nobody's really going to consider you the best. See, that doesn't happen in boxing. See, because like Errol Spence with PBC, and they can consider him the best welterweight in the world. But see, Crawford when he was with Top Rank, nobody considered Crawford he was the best in the world. People considered my nigga Errol Spence was the best at 147. You know what I'm saying? In a sense like that, but they with different promotional companies. See, that doesn't happen.
This idea, I don't know. It's just I don't think that people realize how many different boxing commissions there are in the world, and how many people watch this fucking thing. Like, you get tens of millions of people that watch this shit in Mexico, and tens of millions of people that watch it in Japan. You get millions of people who watch it like weekly. Like, man, like. Russia has fucking cards all the time. Italy has fucking cards all the time. Like Mexico, like I just said, like, South America, fucking Honduras.
Yeah, the problem is with MMA, it's just one brand everybody watches though. It's one promotional company. It's like that casual fans watch. So that's the reason why I'm kind of like it's boxing versus.
There's fewer than 700 people, male and female, in the UFC, in all of the fucking UFC, right? And there's like 1,000 people in just like one division in boxing.
Yeah, most definitely.
What you mean by that, Smoke? What's the meaning of these things that you're saying? What you mean?
Right. So, all right. So if you have it, so in for every single division, right? Like every single combatant in the UFC total is fewer than one division in boxing, right? So we got 17 divisions in boxing.
Yep.
There's fewer. That's true. Yeah, both female and male, all the combatants in the UFC. There's less than those dudes than one goddamn division. Like the idea that they're like, well, one is declining while the other one is catching up to it. Like where are you getting this from? I just don't understand. Like people are talking about like events to like attendance to like single events, as if there's not boxing events happening all over the world.
Yeah, but see, that's the problem with it's only MMA. Like let's just be honest. The UFC is going to dominate, bro. It's not going to change, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't remember the last time outside of like a fight outside the UFC that everybody said I had to turn my TV for. Outside, like back in the day, bro, it hasn't really been a lot of fights that people say, oh, I'm going to watch this MMA fight outside the UFC. Like, it doesn't work like that, bro. The UFC is a machine. You know what I'm saying? What boxing is, everybody can fight each other. We don't have to cross. You can cross promote. Cross promote in boxing is way more easy than cross promote in MMA, bro. Because of the position that people are in.
And UFC is also, whenever they try to do their close up, they're never fucking ready for it. Like the spotlight goes on UFC, and then motherfucker will fail drug test, and then the spotlight will go on UFC, and they do the fly into the motherfucking crowd. The spotlight will go into UFC, and there'll be a goddamn brawl. A goddamn dudes throwing crowd dividers at buses and shit. And
Yo, what's wrong with jumping into the crowd, bro? What?
Hey, young African though. Hey, young African though, bro.
What's wrong with it? Okay, I'll tell you what's wrong with it. I'll tell you what's wrong with it.
What's wrong with it?
In the crowd, you have the athletic commissions, you have the the owners of venues, and you also have innocent bystanders who also
that evidently hasn't affected business. That hasn't negatively affected business.
Hold on a second. All of a sudden, who develop soft tissue issues, right? My neck, my back, right? Like all of a sudden, if you feel like that didn't affect business, I don't know what you mean by affected business, because that totally affected business.
I mean that they're still globe trotting around the world, holding big events all around the world, pay-per-view.
Yes, definitely. The same thing with boxing, right?
Not the same thing with boxing.
Yes. Boxing is everywhere. Hold up a second. So this year, how many guys got paid tens of millions of dollars to fight in boxing already?
A few, a couple.
Yeah.
Tens of millions, a couple.
A couple, right?
But see, the problem with the UFC, the UFC doesn't do that. Hold on, let me just say this. The UFC doesn't do that. They don't pay their fighters like boxing, because a lot of these UFC.
Yeah, no doubt.
They're locked.
I didn't even say active fighters. I just said this year. I didn't say like how many like last year or like how many active fighters. None of that shit. This year. This year, you know.
Canelo, Fury, Joshua, Wilder. Some of them.
Yeah, but see, that's the problem here, man. Yeah, young African though, bro. Like this shit, these cars are loaded, bro. Shit is loaded, man.
What's loaded?
That UFC, man. That UFC.
Yeah, man. Stacked. That's what I mean. Things that boxing doesn't do anymore. I'm not saying that the UFC is better, but I'm just saying the way they go about it is
I got a question.
The way they go about it is weird, because they always are comparing it to boxing, and that's what's weird. Then that's literally one of the reasons why I said the Clarissa Shield earlier, because of all of that. Because of all that time I spent, I heard Ronda Rousey could beat fucking Floyd Mayweather. All right, you know what? If Ronda Rousey could beat Floyd Mayweather, guess what? Clarissa Shields could beat fucking Logan Paul.
That was always cap.
Guess what?
Come on.
Hey, young African, bro. Have you, bro? Khabib, Khabib Nurmagomedov got this cousin named Usman Nurmagomedov. You ever heard of him before, bro?
Yeah, I heard of him. He's on the come up.
Bro, he is cold, bro. That nigga is woo shit. Hey, bro, that dude right there is going to be a monster, bro. If he goes to the UFC, bro.
Yep.
That nigga, them niggas, woo shit. That boy cold, man.
Definitely, man. Definitely.
Woo, they got and then man, they that motherfucking that October card in Dubai is kind of set up too, with Oliver versus Makachev. That's a good fight too. I don't know who I got in that fight. That's a 50-50 fight. That's a 50-50 fight. And then you also got my boy Sean O'Malley fighting on Piotr Yan. Who you got in that fight, bro?
Oh, that's a tough fight too. I got Piotr Yan in that fight. That's a tough fight.
How much did Dylan White make to get knocked the fuck out?
About like $7-5 million.
$7-8 million, yeah, man, something like that. Yeah, why you coming in, Smoke?
Smoke
real random like that, Smoke.
Nerves, bro.
He didn't make 10. He didn't make 10 to get knocked the fuck out.
Maybe he did. Maybe he did. I don't know. 7 or 8 is what I remember hearing.
See,
but maybe he did.
The problem is, the problem is though, bro. I'm gonna be honest though. Boxing do make a lot of money. That's the one thing you can't say. Boxing make a lot of money.
No doubt, they're individuals, right? They're sole traders, right? They run their own business,
Oh
bro.
shit! You know who made 10? You know who made fucking 10? George Kambosos.
Yeah, so
That fool slid in the fucking $10 million range. Look at that.
yeah, you know why he made 10? Because of the site fee, the government subsidizing that shit, paying for that.
I heard
So
that.
yeah, man, he gonna make his
Ben
10.
Askren fucking bitch
Not
ass
off market
nigga.
value, but off the government. Yeah, oh good, bro. You can make that.
I'm saying, I feel like Kambosos is the Ben Askren of fucking boxing, and Ben Askren,
What?
never
That's
was able to get that
disrespectful
10
to
million.
George Kambosos. You're being very disrespectful to George Kambosos right now.
What?
Very
Ben Askren got a cool win under his belt. He got a cool
Who?
win.
No,
Ben
he
Askren got a
don't.
cool.
No, he don't. You know, you lying out here, bro. Hey, Kambosos needed to grind his way to 20-0, right? Grind his way to 20-0, not make a lot of money, and when he hits 30 years old or however old he is, that's when he gets to making 10 mil, man. So hey, it ain't guaranteed. He lucky. If he never beats T.O., he never even sees $1 million in a fight. You already know that. Come on, Smoke. Don't
Yeah,
cap.
but that is kind of true in a sense, man.
Come on.
I mean, okay, hold on. Are you talking about the circumstances under which he wouldn't have got $10 million? His one big circumstances.
No, but you're making it sound like that 10 mil is just the standard package that fighters be getting in their careers. Like if they just keep on the trajectory, they guarantee 10 mil. That ain't the case, Smoke.
Okay.
That ain't
What
Bob
standard?
Crawford has never even got 10 mil.
I got you. What standard is? The UFC guys don't get $10 million. That's really what standard.
No doubt. That's one of the worst pay structures in the world when it comes to pro athletes.
Like
it's one of the worst industries.
No doubt. All of a sudden talking about standards and all this
smoke,
shit.
Bro. Nobody wants to hear your mouth right now. Get this smoke. Let us talk, bro. Let the youngest talk.
Yeah, see, Smoke brings up shit and then don't even let you rebuttal his shit. Just be loud as fuck with his shit. Loud as fuck.
You know what I'm talking about? You're like, oh, don't act like that's the norm. Like, oh shit, you want to talk about the norm? You know what you get for fucking, you know what you get in UFC? You get an extra pack of Skittles if you knock somebody the fuck out.
No doubt. They gave you extra pack of Skittles and some new socks. That's what you get for a victory in the UFC and some new socks, bro. I understand that. Shit is messed up.
They give you a fresh pair of Reeboks. They give you Reeboks and a motherfucking and a T-Mobile fucking and membership.
My nigga get the smoke, bro. That nigga get the smoke does no boxing, though, bro. That nigga knows no boxing. That's one, like literally, like man. The UFC is just killing shit, bro. You gotta give them credit, bro. Like I don't know how niggas don't want to give them niggas credit, though. Ridiculous. Bro, but nigga, my favorite fighter right now in the UFC is Yuri Prohaska, man. That's my favorite fighter.
Yeah, interesting. New champion, new light heavyweight champion.
Man, he's a dog, bro. He fight. He's a very crazy fighter, bro. He just had that. He got that karate, that karate style.
Bro. Yeah,
he's a good fighter, man.
He's a good fighter, man. I got who I got the best in that division, man.
The best light heavyweight in the world, or just the best light heavyweight in that division?
It's interesting because I remember you talking about this. I assume, right, that all the best fighters are in the UFC. I assume that you gotta prove otherwise through doing amazing things. If you're outside the UFC, you gotta prove through amazing acts.
Anderson, you got Nemkov, you got
yeah, these guys all left the UFC, bro. They couldn't.
No,
they couldn't
Nemkov never went to the UFC. Nemkov never went to the UFC.
I know, but Corey Anderson was in the UFC, right?
He went. Yeah, he was in the UFC.
Yep, he was never a champion though. What? Right?
He was a top 5 guy, but he was never a champion.
Contender, but never a champion. That's what I mean. So these guys falling out of contender status in the UFC and going to Bellator and making noise, I don't see that as respectable. I don't even see the guys that are beating them as that grand of a thing, man. So when we talk about,
I don't know, bro, because I think if you just like, I don't know, I watch MMA and I know styles of fighting, and I just think that Yuri Prohaska versus Corey Anderson, I don't think that's a good style matchup for Yuri though, bro. If Corey Anderson takes him to the ground and gets on top of him, I think it's big trouble, man.
Does Corey Anderson beat Yuri Prohaska? Come on, man. Does he beat him?
That's not a bad take though. Cause
No. Does he beat him? You tell me. Does he beat him?
I don't think so. I think it's
Okay.
a 50-50 fight.
Does Corey Anderson beat Glover Teixeira?
Yeah, he'll beat Glover Teixeira. Yeah.
No, he won't, bro. No.
He out wrestle him, man. I tell you, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
He's gonna. Hey, Corey Anderson's gonna out wrestle Glover.
Yeah, he's gonna take him to the ground.
Jiu-jitsu master. Come on, bro. That ain't happening.
Corey Anderson beat Glover Teixeira. What are you talking about on his resume? He beat Glover before. So that's not. He did. Go check the resume.
He ain't beating him again. Did he beat him? I don't remember that. Did he beat?
Yeah, he beat him. Yeah, he beat
Glover Teixeira.
Yeah, go check on the resume. He beat
Fair
him.
enough, man. All right, he beat him. But obviously they weren't at championship status yet at that point in time, so it's all good. All right, so he beat him. But he goes on to lose to the champion, right?
I'm not saying that Yuri's not great. I'm not saying that, bro. But Yuri's a bad motherfucker. I will take that away from that dude. But I'm just saying, stylistically, that's not a good matchup, bro. Yuri and that Glover Teixeira fight, Glover was getting on top of him. If Corey Anderson gets on top of you, it's over, bro. Ground and pound, that shit is vicious, bro. He's not taking no shots, bro. I don't care who you are. If he gets on top of you, bro, it's over, bro. And we know Yuri's not the best wrestler. Yuri has a crazy fighting style. He's not the best wrestler. He's not the best wrestler. If you go back and watch Yuri and Red, and I like Yuri, and I told people he was going to be a champion in the UFC. I was telling people that a long time ago because I follow Yuri Prochazka. I wasn't this guy that just get on the train. I've been watching him since he was in Japan fighting. So I like Yuri Prochazka, man. He's a good fighter. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, no doubt.
He's a good fighter. I think right now you gotta put him number one because he's the UFC champion right now.
You gotta what?
You gotta put him number one because he's the UFC champion. You gotta put him number one. I'm not saying that.
Oh, no doubt. I just feel like
stylistically wise, I don't think that's a good fight for him because if Corey, if he gets on top, I just don't think that's a good style matchup. Styles make fights, man. I'm telling you.
I feel like Corey Anderson loses to most of the top 10 in the UFC light heavyweight division right now.
Most of the top 10.
He beats a few of them, but not a lot of them, right? I got him beating. Yeah, okay, yep. Corey Anderson beats Anthony Smith. Yeah, it was right there. I was about to say.
What about Jamal Hill?
He does not beat Jamal Hill.
Oh man, I don't know about that. Jamal Hill that good? You think Jamal Hill that good?
Yeah. He's nice with it. He's nice with it. Yep, he is.
Okay.
He is. But he unproven still too. But he doesn't beat him. Corey Anderson doesn't beat Dominic Reyes.
That's crazy, man. Dominic Reyes.
Yep.
Who just got
he doesn't beat Thiago Santos.
He doesn't beat Thiago Santos?
No.
Woo, man.
You know who he beats? He beats guys like Paul Craig. He beats guys like Johnny Walker.
What about Vadim Nemkov? You think he can go make if he goes to UFC, he can make some noise?
To be decided, but honestly, Corey Anderson was messing up Nadeem before the stoppage, right? Before the ref.
He was. Yeah.
Corey Anderson was winning that fight.
Yeah. Because Corey Anderson's a good fighter. He's a good fighter.
I know. I'm not questioning that, but when a fighter loses to champion level fighters in the UFC and then leaves and he's pushing the champion in Bellator after coming off a KO loss to the champion in UFC, and he instantly on the level of a champion at Bellator tells me what the level of Bellator is, man. No disrespect to any fighter, but it just tells me.
The problem is he beat Yabo was the first fight though. Yeah, remember that. He already dogged him. He just made a mistake, and I'm not no excuses. But if they fight again, that's a good fight. I'm telling you, bro. Corey Anderson. I watched it, but I think he's one of the best fighters the best light heavyweights in the world, bro. That's just my own opinion. Just watching him stylistically how he fights.
Yeah. No, he is. He's already proven that when you're in the top 20 of anything you do in the world, you're one of the best for sure.
Yeah. I mean, shit. I just think I don't think the light heavyweight division is all that good no more. I don't think it's all that good anyway. So you can interchange those dudes. You know, you can top five. My top five is Glover, Yuri, Nemkov, Corey Anderson, and then I'm gonna put Magomed Ankalaev. Those are my top five guys. But
Jan Blachowicz ain't even in the list, huh? Jan ain't even on your list.
Oh, excuse me. Jan is in the list. Now it's number 3.
You got to take out Jan, Teixeira, Prohaza.
Yep.
And then the 2 Bellator dudes, huh? Okay.
Yep. Those are my top 5.
No worries. No worries.
I
That's
mean,
interesting.
Jamal Hill's good. He's good, but bro, he lost to Paul Craig. We gotta
Jamal
know that
Hill?
shit.
Rakic? Come
Rakic
on, man.
is good. Rakic is okay. I think he's a top
Yeah,
7.
Ankalaev. I got all those dudes beating the Bellator guys, but that's just me, man. That's just me. I feel like there's a big difference.
I know.
I feel like it's the G League and the NBA. You know what I mean? Bellator is the G League, bro. You know, you can be champion, MVP at the G League and all that. So good. You know, it means that you can be a solid rotation player.
I think Styles just makes fights, bro. And I've been watching him make for years. Styles just makes fights, bro. And we can't. I think people just get enamored too much with the UFC trunks and who they fight, because they all, bro. Let's be honest. UFC fighters train with everybody. They train Bellator guys, PFL 1. Everybody trains with each other. So, you know what I'm saying?
Makhachev is another example of a contender leaving Bellator, going to the UFC, getting lit up by the top 5, right? Lit up.
Who?
Michael Chandler. He's an example, right?
Michael Chandler is the top 5.
Yeah.
Michael Chandler about to fight Dustin Poirier. Ooh, that's gonna be a good fight. That's a good fight.
Yeah, that'll be an interesting fight. But what's happened is when he came across the top 5, huh? He got lit up, right? He lost some bang.
No. I'm not saying, bro. We not saying that the Bellator is better. No, we not saying that. But
okay,
you know, Michael Chandler. I never said that Bellator was the better. Come on, I always said, bro. We know the UFC is the better. I'm not saying why.
No doubt. I'm just saying that there's examples of fighters that have made the move and the difference is being shown. You know what I mean?
Eddie Alvarez went to the UFC and he won also. He won the UFC belt.
Who?
Eddie Alvarez. He fought in Bellator.
Yeah. Yep. He had it for a moment, like Errol, one could say, but he had it for a moment. You know, Conor snatched that shit out of his hands, but he had it.
No, Conor did this shit. I ain't no fucking hater. I'm not saying that that but you got good fighters. Like I'm not gonna just disrespect them because they go to a different promotion. If they can fight, they can fight, bro.
Of course, they all can. First of all, no one's a bum in what we're talking about, but nobody's a bum, no doubt. I respect all fighters.
I'm not saying that the UFC guys are good, but I'm not saying UFC guys are not. They're great. They're obviously the best. You got to give them credit. But if you go on the top 5 of the UFC light heavyweight division, it's kind of iffy. You know what I'm saying? A lot of those guys are old. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of a little issue. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Young Afro, you there, bro?
Yeah. Well, what's iffy?
The top 5 at light heavyweight in UFC. That's kind of iffy, bro.
Yeah, it's not the strongest division right now.
It's not the same. It's not the same when John Jones, Daniel Cormier.
Yep, that's true.
It's really not the same, bro. Because like it won't be a conversation, bro. I won't even be saying this shit about that's how bad the fucking UFC's light heavyweight division has become.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
If you got Jamal Hill, bro, you're top 5 in UFC. Your division fucking sucks. And I don't respect Jamal. I think Jamal Hill is a dog, bro. How he fought that fight. He got my respect in that Santos fight because they niggas just went at it.
Banging, yep. But so who you got in the Adesanya and Pereira fight?
I'm gonna take with the experience. I'm gonna take Adesanya.
And still, huh? And still.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and still, bro.
Yeah, man. I got that happening too, man. That's my hope, at least. You know, I'm African by descent, so I'm going by the Nigerian brother, obviously.
I know your boy Leon. Leon, you know, is a good fighter. But I always tell you my boy, the Ukrainian Amosov, man. And I told you to go watch some of his fights. And he's a damn good fighter, bro. But he just doesn't fight in the UFC. You know what I'm saying?
Well, what was his name?
Yaroslav Amosov, man. He's a Ukrainian fighter. He's 26-0, bro.
Okay, I'm gonna check that out.
Yeah, and I'm telling you right now, bro. If he fought Leon Rivers today, that's a 50-50 fight, bro. And I like Leon, but Leon can't deal with nobody that's a wrestler. He really don't got no good wrestling like that, bro. And Leon, he shot losing up, but he was losing that motherfucking fight, bro.
Well, he was losing that by very clearly losing that fight, very clearly.
He was getting out wrestled. He was getting mauled. Hey, TNT was good, bro.
What's up, fellas? How y'all feeling?
Yo, what up,
good,
bro?
We just
What's
just
happening?
waiting, man.
Chill.
Yeah,
We
salute
got
out
2
to
more
the
days to
panel.
September 10th, bro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm driving right now, so I can't see you all in the on the panel right now. But shout out to everybody, though. You know, but y'all gonna keep cooking. I'm just gonna listen to it. I only got about another 5 minutes to get off the road.
Yeah, bro. Let's just
good.
yeah, man. You got man. You just
What y'all
you
was
got
talking
good.
about though?
Now we was talking about UFC, boxing, everything like that, bro.
You watch UFC TNT?
I used to, but not as much as I
TNT
used
a
to.
boxing dude, bro. He a
Okay.
I'm boxing.
Okay.
I'm
Most
boxing.
fighters become
I'm
they
boxing.
boxing dudes, bro.
I'm boxing, yo. I'm boxing.
Yeah,
I like
boxing.
UFC though. I like UFC though. I'm just not into it. Like I'm more into boxing than UFC.
Hey, but that September 10th card though, with Carissa Shields and Marshall, that shit gonna be lit, bro.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be lit as well, man. Yeah, I got Carissa. I definitely got Carissa.
But the
on that.
co-main event is really the main event though, bro.
I've been hearing everybody talk about it like that. Okay, they say one girl got the finesse and one girl got the power, or something like that, right? The co-main event.
Alicia, her name is Alicia Baumgartner,
Mm-hmm.
and also the other girl's name is Michaela May. You're not familiar with it? You never watched their fights?
Baumgartner, I am. The other one, not so much.
Okay, you never watched her fights? Ooh,
No, I haven't seen it either. Who's this Michaela girl? Who is she?
Man, Michaela, she's a Olympian. She's the unified champion. I forgot the division. I think it's super featherweight, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. I think super. She's the champion in boxing, and Alicia Baumgartner's in her division, and she's the WC in the champion. Just watch a couple of their fights. You got time?
I'm gonna go check it out.
Yeah,
I was still trying to catch up on my other shit because everybody they be cooking so hard. I'd be like, okay, let me find out some shit going on. But it's all good though. So yeah, I'm gonna catch up right now. It's all good. I'm gonna put the mustard down a little bit later. But y'all go ahead. Who else on that card though?
Ooh, I don't know. I gotta go look at the
I know it's an all female card though, right?
Yeah, I think that's the only 2 fights that people are really talking about though.
Oh, okay. Who's promoting this fight?
Top Rank, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, it's in the UK, so I think it's like a cross promotion, right? It's cross.
I think Top Rank is really doing all the promotion though.
Oh, is Savannah Marshall with Top Rank as well?
You know, Carissa's not with Top Rank, but literally
She with the Zone, right?
No, she with I forgot the promoter's name, but
Sky Sports or some shit.
Hey, let me ask y'all a question. My memory failing me right now, but I remember when Tank went over there to fight Leon Walsh, Mayweather signed a girl from over there. She was a big girl. That wasn't Savannah,
you talking about Savannah Marshall? That's the chick.
That's who he signed it.
Yeah.
Okay, that's who he signed. I thought that
that's
name
the
sounded
probably
familiar.
reason why you know her name. That's the reason I know her.
Yes. And she said, we got a new
Floyd didn't do shit with her career, bro. Floyd didn't do shit with her career, bro.
It was her.
Floyd didn't do shit with her career. That's why she left his ass. Floyd didn't do shit with her career. Her career was fucking froze when she was with Floyd, bro. I really didn't even know she was with. I forgot she was even signed with Floyd.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was. Hey, this girl big as shit. Yeah.
She. Hey, Young African, remember when Savannah Boston was signed with Floyd Mayweather, bro?
I don't even remember that clearly, bro. I don't remember that clearly.
You don't remember that shit, bro, because he didn't even do nothing with her, bro. Like,
I don't even remember that vividly. Like, if I wasn't reminded, I wouldn't have even remember that shit.
Me either, bro. He just reminded me. My nigga,
yeah, I remind y'all some
reminded
shit.
me his damn self.
I
forgot that shit because it was
Yeah.
And he signed Savannah Marshall to TNT. I'm like, oh, that's a good damn sign. I think she could be a champion.
And she was a big ass girl. Like, who is this big ass giant? Like,
bro, the girl at least about 6'2", 6'1", bro.
She make Floyd look like a small dude.
They gotta listen at 5'11" on box.
Nah, bro. Floyd, she's way taller than 5'11". She gotta be 6 foot, bro. Gotta be 6 foot tall.
Who you got in that fight? Let me see who I'm talking to.
Carissa, man, all day long, but
that's my brother. That's my brother boxing. Okay, what's up, brother?
If she don't be careful though, she could get caught.
She can go to sleep. She can go to sleep.
Yep. But I remember, bro. Thank you for reminding me because I forgot she was leaving.
I heard nobody say that on the whole time this chat been going on. Nobody brought that up.
Nobody even said that shit. Nobody even said that. God, bro. Because I remember her. I remember they was announcing her, and I think I don't know what the fuck happened. Floyd
She was in the Mayweather gym as well, right?
I don't know.
I don't think she was in the Mayweather gym. Mayweather just signed
by her being across the sea on the other side of the pond. I don't know, but she might have came over there maybe a couple times. I don't know. I don't even want to speak.
Yeah, but Mayweather
I assume she got some work.
Mayweather didn't do shit with her career, and I think she's with Eddie Her Queensberry Promotions. I'm not sure. One of the UK promoters. Maybe with Queensberry. Maybe she's with Queensberry, but I'm not sure.
We had to bring that up when we talk.
Bro,
about
what
that
type of Muslim company is that? The nigga named Queensberry. What type of name is that shit? That shit is so fucking.
But see, maybe Mayweather thought she was something that she ain't. Cause
Mayweather got alpha talent. I can't lie. Hey, Mayweather do be signing people that I think could be champions, but he be fucking them over, bro. He'll be doing that with his fighters, bro. Nigga be like, he'll be doing shit with his fighters, bro.
I got love for Floyd. He's my favorite fighter I've ever seen in my young life. But when it comes to the promoter Floyd, I ain't with that. I'm not a fan of that. Promoter Floyd, come on, Floyd.
He's some doo-doo, bro.
Come on, Floyd.
Right, well,
talking about black fighters. Come on.
Let's compare Floyd to Oscar then, as far as the fighters that he had.
No, but Oscar had the fighters though. See, Oscar this guy, Oscar's fucked up. He got everything taken from him because he's a dumbass. And that's just it is. Oscar had fighters, bro. Oscar had Wilder, Canelo, motherfucking Charlo. He had Errol Spence.
Yep. Ryan Garcia.
Ryan motherfucking Garcia, Adrian Broner, nigga, Danny Garcia, nigga. The list goes on. Gary fucking Russell, Lomachenko was on his fucking Lomachenko, even for fucking on Showtime. Man, look at the fucking Hall of Famers they had on it. Look at the resume that this nigga had. Wilder, Canelo, motherfucker. Like we can just go Keith Thurman, motherfucking Adrian Broner, Robert the Ghost Guerrero.
Nah, that they was Al Heyman fighters, bro.
I know, but them niggas.
Yeah, that's why they left with Al Heyman. They wasn't just signed a Golden Boy.
We talking about before.
Thank you, H-Money.
It's the same way that they be with what's that TBG Promotions? Tom Brown Promotions. They just use him, but they not signed to Tom Brown. They wasn't signed to Golden Boy, bro.
Deontay Wilder was signed to Golden Boy. He was signed with Golden Boy.
Wilder was signed to Golden Boy.
No, he wasn't.
Money slide through with the facts. Okay.
No, Wilder
just was fighting on their cards, but he wasn't a Golden Boy fighter.
He was. Wilder was a Golden Boy fighter.
Nah, he wasn't signed, bro.
Yeah, he was.
He's with Al Heyman. That's why he left with Al Heyman.
No, he left with. No, he was.
He PBC.
No, PBC got created in 2015.
PBC, yeah, but all of those fighters is with Al Heyman.
No,
they left Oscar. They wasn't with Oscar. They wasn't signed. They wasn't under contract.
They was. Jamel Charlo was. Them niggas was.
Nah, hell nah.
No, they was. They had.
That's why. How you think they left?
Richard Schaefer was with them niggas too. Schaefer, he was with them niggas.
Nah, they was with Al Heyman. They still with Al Heyman.
The manager though. Al Heyman was their manager.
Hey, H-Money, you remember when Savannah signed with Floyd back in that day?
Yeah, I remember.
Okay, I just want to clarify that nobody brought that up before. Nobody did. I never heard it.
Bro, you know why?
I mean, what's wrong with that? He's supposed to sign her. She a good fighter.
No. Ain't nothing wrong with him. H-Money, ain't nothing wrong with it. We just bringing it up because it's the fact that we just nobody talked about. That's all we said.
Hey, TNT though, he didn't do nothing with her career though, bro.
Okay. I mean, I don't know.
He didn't even do nothing. Like, come on, bro. Let's be honest. Did we ever hear about Savannah Marshall after she signed with Floyd Mayweather? Hell no.
She been undefeated, bro. Whatever. But she been undefeated. She ain't lost.
Yeah, bro. And when she got with motherfucking Queensberry Promotions, bro. When she left Floyd Mayweather, that's when her career took off. Like it always does, man. Just like Richardson Hitch is gonna take his career off. Because he left Floyd Mayweather. Yeah. Floyd Mayweather's done bad deals, bro. He doesn't. He only promotes one fight.
Wait. Hold on for a minute. You just said Richard Hitchison, who he just signed within the last year.
Richard Hitchison left his ass. He signed Richard Hitchison back in 2016 after he came out of the Olympics. No, Richard Hitchison was a damn Olympian, bro.
Oh, you talking about Richard? I'm talking about Jaleel. My fault. I'm talking about Jaleel.
Floyd Mayweather made some good fights though. Leo Santa Cruz and Tank was a good ass fight.
That's
you know what I'm saying? And then when Badu Jack, he fought against
James DeGill.
Adonis Stevenson.
And James DeGill.
And Adonis Stevenson too. That was a banger.
Yep, that was shit. Floyd did make some good fights. H Money do got a point. Floyd has made some good fights, but he's really unpromoted one fighter now. Like he really doesn't really talk.
But hey, brother, boxing, we can't look. In every sport, there's gonna be some that fall short. There's gonna be some that go across the bridge. We can't be mad at the man. You can't hit on everything. You know what I mean?
No, I'm not hating on Floyd, bro. Floyd has done great, bro. Floyd, but I feel like Floyd should give some other. Hold on, I think Floyd should give somebody else opportunities. You know what I'm saying? He should give like a guy like Rolly. Rolly got opportunity. Shit, Angelo Leo.
He gave Rolly opportunity. He put Rolly against
I'm talking about Angelo Leo, bro. A fight that we don't even talk about on here. You know what I'm saying? Who fucking lost to Stephen Fulton, bro? You know, give him an opportunity. Show him on TV more, bro. He got good fucking fighters, bro.
He got Santa Cruz, right? Oh no, there's some people say he don't have Santa Cruz.
No, he don't got Leo Santa Cruz. Leo signed with he signed with Al Heyman them niggas. He with Tom.
But so he on the PBC. That's not with Mayweather.
No. Now PBC and Mayweather promotions are basically the same. They're basically
right.
Yeah, Al Heyman's Tank Davis manager too.
Yeah, I know that because he always shout him out. He always shout out Al Heyman. Always. He always shout him out.
Al Heyman's the man, bro.
Even Spence do that too. Go talk to Al.
Leonard Ellaby's the man also. That's my guy, Leonard Ellaby, bro. Leonard Ellaby about to fuck Eddie Hearn.
Leonard Ellaby the trigger guy, yo. He the trigger guy.
Leonard Ellaby was about to get on Eddie Hearn's ass, but that's why.
Yo, you saw that shit? You saw that shit, yo? When they was
about to
shot. You saw that shit, yo? He was like, yo. He said, "I'm gonna fuck his ass up." I read his lips. He said,
"Bro,
fuck your little ass."
How are you gonna be a fan of Ellaby though, man? How are you gonna be a fan?
Ellaby's the man, bro.
Ellaby smooth as a motherfucker, yo. He's smooth.
Old nostril. Old nostril.
Nah, yo, don't be hating on Ellaby, yo.
Why?
He's a real nigga, yo. I ain't gonna lie, yo. He's a real nigga, yo. He's a real nigga.
You know what I don't like from Ellaby? Ellaby came out recently talking about $5 million bet with De La Hoya, was it, or Eddie Hearn?
Why Eddie Hearn didn't want to see him in the boxing match though?
Yeah, was that the bet? $5 million bet with Eddie Hearn about a boxing match?
Eddie Hearn just get in the ring. Let the niggas get in the ring.
Man, this is what I'm trying to say, bro. Ellaby, if you got $5 million out here to bet on fights that you're never gonna take, how about you put that money in the purse for Bud and Spence, man? This is the cap that I don't like from the boxing industry.
Mayweather Muslim got nothing to do with that motherfucking fight, bro.
What? Come on, bro. They got everything to do. When it's PBC, you already know. You already know the money team is connected. Huh?
Floyd Mayweather just
come on.
Because he want to say. Remember when remember when that nigga tried to say, "Oh, I'm going to announce the fight." Remember when he said, "Oh, I'm going to announce Errol Spence and Crawford." What the fuck? What fight is he announced though, bro? I thought Floyd Mayweather said he was going to announce the fight, bro.
Floyd has said multiple times that he is PBC, bro. That shit he runs through Floyd.
No damn PBC, nigga. It's Tom Brown. Tom Brown Promotions, nigga, and Philly with Al Heyman, nigga. Those the two.
Hey, you really feel like Floyd didn't put up any money when PBC was created? You don't feel like he's got a stake in PBC?
Get the smoke knows better than any of us, bro. Like get the smoke and smoke, bro. Now I'm not saying that Floyd was, Floyd started PBC. Let's just be honest.
That's bankrolled PBC. Let's be honest, bro. His fights bankrolled that company. Come on, man.
See, PBC got started in 2015 when they went to NBC. When PBC was basically the thing that was gonna bring back television boxing. That's what sold. You know what I'm saying? That's where Al Heyman and Tom Brown, those guys, they wanted to bring back television boxing. Because boxing was on television for I don't know how many years. Remember, we didn't even get boxing on television, on regular television. We used to just get that shit on HBO and Showtime. And that shit was just killing boxing, bro. Boxing needs to be back on regular TV. It needs to be back on regular TV like often. You know what I'm saying? Top Rank can't be the only promotion company that fights on ESPN. We need Al Heyman on them niggas. We need PBC to fight on Fox more. We need motherfucking fights for free, bro. Because we don't get fights for free, and that's, I don't know. Because like with this September attempt, I don't know how they doing that shit, ESPN Plus. Why y'all not putting Carissa on regular ESPN so everybody can, they could tune into that shit. You know what I'm saying, Young Alfie?
Yeah, I hear you, man. I hear you on that.
That ESPN Plus shit is just killing people, bro. Nobody want to watch ESPN Plus. Nobody fucking has ESPN Plus. ESPN Plus is too damn high. That shit about $90 a year. Who the fuck is gonna pay $90 a year for a damn app? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, not me. Not me.
$90 fucking a year for a damn fucking app, bro. And you literally only get, who the fuck they doing that shit? That shit, bro, come on, that doesn't even make sense, bro. ESPN Plus is not even a real fucking app. Put that shit on regular ESPN, and I bet that motherfucking Carissa Shields and Savannah Marshall fight does over 2 million views, man. And that shit will
No
really
doubt,
take.
but
And that
what
shit,
gets
you
me,
know what that do, young Africa? That would really help women's boxing, though, bro. ESPN
no
is the
doubt.
worldwide biggest sports fucking media outlet, bro. That
Yep.
shit would help women's boxing. If Top Rank was fucking smart, they would have put this shit on regular ESPN, bro. If they was fucking smart.
Yeah, Bob Arum has been quoted as disrespecting women fighters and not
Fucking
really
Bob, I'm just
respecting.
put this shit on ESPN. This is what they did with that K10 and Man Serrano fight. Nobody fucking watches the zone, bro. Who the fuck watches? Like if you go as a casual, oh, do you have a DAZN app? What they gonna say? What the fuck is a DAZN? The zone has no fucking commercials, no free fucking ads on TV. Bro, come on. What's the fucking last DAZN commercial you ever saw on TV? Let's just be honest, bro. Fucking DAZN doesn't even fucking exist on TV, bro. That shit is just a fucking made-up app they said. Fucking, this shit really called Dazzle, man. We call it fucking Dazzle and shit like that, bro.
Yeah.
Fucking bullshit, man. They want to keep putting these fucking women's fights on fucking Dazzle and fucking ESPN Plus, trying to show for these motherfucking women. You know what I'm saying? Everybody gonna have ESPN Plus. Make that shit go to ESPN. Put Carissa and Marshall on ESPN. I bet you that shit does over 1 million, bro. They so fucking stupid. Bauer and the niggas are so fucking stupid that they won't do no. They won't do something that motherfucking smart, bro. What's going on, fam?
Yeah, what's the deal? I thought this was on ESPN. Like,
no,
they
that's
got
on
like
ESPN Plus, bro. No, that's on ESPN Plus, bro.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So you mean you got to pay for it?
Yep. Basically, if you got motherfucking subscription and shit, that shit costs $9 a year. Ain't nobody fucking paying $9 a year for no motherfucking app. Who the fuck gonna do some dumbass shit like that, bro?
Oh, I see what you're saying. Well, if you got ESPN Plus, you can watch the shit. So,
if you got it, but everybody don't got that shit.
Well, that's the incentive. If you want to see this fight, just do your little subscription. That's
Fuck that
what
shit,
it is.
nigga. I'm watching, nigga. You know, I'm watching on my boy's house, nigga. Man, we gonna set some shit up. if you know what I mean, bro. That's all. We gonna set that shit up.
Hey.
And I'm not buying. Put that shit on regular ESPN. I got ESPN, nigga. Bro.
I'm about to watch this on a website with Russian commentators, bro. Fuck that.
Yeah, bro.
Fuck that.
Hey, fuck that shit. Cable too damn high now, man.
Yeah, man. They don't even have to put up enough fights for you to pay that subscription fee, man.
I'm saying, bro, that cable high is a motherfucker now, bro.
Yeah, I don't know about that whole American cable life, but the zone, for example, they be asking for too much, and they ain't providing enough.
Bro, my cable bill about $300 a fucking month, bro.
Yeah, you good than me, but I'm cutting it down because I'm just doing a lot of streaming.
I got my wire set up in this motherfucker.
Y'all gotta remember these platforms have more than just boxing on it. Like the zone has more shit than boxing. Man, ESPN got way more shit than boxing.
Nobody watches the zone, bro. Nobody
Well,
watches
the zone want $20 a fucking month, yo.
That's what I'm saying. They got more sports than boxing. No, it's not just for boxing. You see what I'm saying?
Really has nothing but boxing on, bro. They have way more stuff. The zone has what, like soccer. What is the zone? I really never even been to the zones. I scroll through it a little bit. I'm not the host, and like they only promote boxing on it. They really don't promote nothing else though.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. That's their whole point. They trying to be the ones that be the innovators, but I mean they too many outprice them.
They need to be on regular TV, bro. If the
yeah, but I mean, but the problem is they want to promote how they want to promote. So
but
I don't
the
know.
zone lied to us. They lied to us and said this shit was only gonna be $10 a month. And they went up and they went up. They lied.
They went up by extra 10. You know why? Because they had to be competitive, yo. I mean, how you going to get a fan base if you're not going to be competitive in the market?
Fuck it, don't lie to us. Hey, don't lie to us, bro. Let it be $10.
Well,
bro.
I mean, okay, check this out. Like, have you ever had a situation where you say, "Damn, I should have did it this way and that way"? I think that's what they're going through.
Okay,
you know what I mean?
I see what you're saying in a sense.
That's all I'm saying.
Okay,
I mean. Yeah, now if we were going to rank them, yeah, we definitely put ESPN over fucking PBC, and then the zone would be third, but at least we got the zone. The zone going to bring some fights that them other two can't do. So I'm not gonna shit on them because
No,
they don't.
the zone is okay. The zone is okay, but like literally, like okay, the zone is not a casual stuff, bro. We need more casual fans in boxing, bro. And that shit is not doing it, man. The zone needs to go away, bro. Like Fox, I think PBC,
Nah, I
Fox,
don't agree
bro.
with that though, bro.
The zone, I know.
Wait.
I know people like the
I know
zone.
what you're saying.
But the zone is
I'm
not
just saying
access.
you don't. So what you're saying is, I'm sorry to cut you off. You saying that the zone won't bring no casual fans in?
The zone, what casual fans watches the zone, bro? Like who has the zone?
I'm saying you have to
Bro,
like when you put a
let's be
seat.
honest, TT. Like, let's be honest, bro. Who has the zone?
Go ahead.
Like nobody saying nobody. Like everybody has ESPN. Like a lot of people have ESPN Plus. Like that, and that's the biggest app in the world, in my opinion. ESPN Plus.
It is. I agree with you.
But who's fucking walking around and saying, "Oh, I watched the zone, bro"? There's nothing on the zone that's fucking advertising, bro. Outside of fucking boxing.
Well, that's the boxing outlet. They just deal with boxing. Now, if you go to Showtime, Showtime not dealing just with boxing.
The zone needs to
ESPN.
have more commercials because zone needs to put themselves out there more.
But
bro.
okay, I got you on that point. I ain't tripping on that.
No,
I'm just
I
saying
understand
though.
what you're saying. That's a boxing outlet, but
It's a boxing outlet.
The zone is pretty cool. I like some of these fights. I'm not gonna say the zone ain't shitty. The zone got some good fights.
If you're gonna come on H Money or any other platform, people gonna be plugged into all the stuff and they're gonna be talking about stuff, and then you're gonna fall short. Like some conversations be on channels I can't get into because I don't know nothing about it. So now I gotta do my research, and when they come up again, I might get entertained. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, most definitely though. The zone.
So if you're a fan of boxing, you're going to kind of like, okay, you know what I mean? The zone, $20 a month, it ain't killing me. I ain't gonna lie. I can blow that easy. But I'd rather have access to it than not have access to it. Because I'm not really a casual, you know what I mean? I might be somewhat of a casual. I don't know.
Everybody
I don't know
like,
how you define me. I don't know how you define me. Maybe I'm not a casual. I don't know.
Yeah, bro. I wish that Savannah Marshall Christian Shield fight was on regular ESPN, bro. That's what, as a fan, I just wish those women could get on regular ESPN, bro, and just show their motherfucking talent so everybody can motherfucking see it.
Let me flip that corner you real fast. Let's say this fight do good numbers over there in England. Are we gonna be mad at that? Hell no. I don't think so. How you feel about it?
The problem is that England has 67 million people over there. That's the size of damn near Texas, man.
But hold on. I'm gonna tell you what else you got. You gotta say it the right way though, dog. She's from over that way, Savannah. Now she's bringing over a hated beef with an American. They gonna sell that shit because now you got the same dynamic.
But see, the problem is they really didn't sell this fight like that, bro. They don't have no ads on TV. They didn't get Carissa. They didn't promote this fight to the casual fan that flips through a cable. Like people gotta realize that cable TV matters. They didn't promote this fight how I think they should promote this fight. Like
this fight is being heavily promoted. What are you talking about?
Bro, it's not being heavily promoted.
They did have a sit down almost 2 months ago. They had a sit down almost 2 months ago.
They had to sit down 2 months ago, but let's just be honest, like, bro.
And the sit down was heated. The sit down was heated.
But like, let's just be honest, like, who watches a lot of women's boxing though? Carissa.
I agree with you on that one. I didn't mean to cut you off. I apologize.
Yeah, I can't. From your UFC talking points, I can't take that shit seriously. I just can't.
Man. See now he want to sit on UFC, but shit, the UFC women are way more known than motherfucking boxing women though. That's just the facts.
Because this fight is being promoted pretty fucking good in my opinion.
Ain't being promoted like I want it to be promoted, bro. Like, what is the ads, bro? Like, what the fuck is the ads, bro? ESPN needs to promote. They need to promote the ads, the commercials. Shields versus Marsh. They need to promote that shit just like that. You a UFC card? Shit, they hold on. Let me just say it.
Go ahead.
They promote that UFC fucking card. Why they can't promote this motherfucking card? And ain't they associated with ESPN Plus? ESPN Plus ain't promoting Carissa Shields and Savannah Marsh like they doing the UFC card. That's bullshit.
How do you know that?
Because
you don't have ESPN. You don't even have ESPN Plus. What are you talking about? You didn't have the shit. How do you know?
Bro, you're trying to argue with me, bro, because you want to argue about boxing.
No, I'm saying you don't even have the shit, but you said they ain't promoting it. How do you know that?
Bro, because I watch fucking TV, bro, and I don't see no fucking ads for the fucking fight.
But you said ESPN Plus, though.
Let me ask you a question.
I'm saying commercially.
Do you know that in England they're not promoting the fight?
What I'm saying. He not understand what I'm saying.
No, I understand what you're saying. I'm just saying, do you think
I'm
they
talking about
promote
the
it in England?
promoting it to like the American casual fan. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying, well, the US. I'm not saying that, bro. I'm telling you, they had to promote this fight. ESPN has to do commercials. Say it's Shields versus Mark. They have to do that shit, bro, or to sell this fucking fight. It's going to do bigger numbers in the UK because the UK supports their fucking fighters. It's different in motherfucking America. America has a lot of fucking outlets, more than fucking boxing. They have too many outlets. UK really don't have a lot of outlets out there, man. Outside of soccer and boxing. That's what I'm saying, bro. They gotta promote that shit. They gotta promote women's boxing way more.
You saying like when the NFL go over there to England, they promoting this shit over here, and then we go over there and then we sell out the stadium.
Yeah,
That's what you
bro.
trying to
Like
say, right?
you see NFL, bro.
I know what you're saying. I know what you're
when
saying.
a UFC card, bro. Let's just be honest. They promote. ESPN promotes that shit. They put that shit out there, bro. When Conor McGregor, they put. Why y'all can't do it for the women's boxers though, bro? Women's boxers, they put their blood, sweat, and tears, bro. These women, they need ad commercials, bro. Let's say if they gave Clarissa Shields and Savannah Marshall ad commercials, they come in face to face, right? Let's just do that, bro. And I think that will push way more people to watch motherfucking women's boxing, bro. Because that shit needs to be motherfucking watched. Because a lot of the best fights happen over there because they're heavily not promoted enough.
Could it be that even if they promote it, they don't see the numbers going basically project where they going to project?
No,
because in America, let me just say this last.
Go ahead. I'm sorry, bro. Go ahead.
In the United States, I ain't gonna say in America. In the United States, because we got 3 countries in North America and we got a whole bunch of countries in South America and Central America. Shout out to all y'all. But I'm just saying, if Clarissa say, "Oh, I'm gonna get a bigger bag fighting over there," and she got all the cards on that table, she's taking that fight because it's a bigger bag over there. The girl been trying to get big fights over here, and nobody been fucking with her.
Yeah,
because she ain't the darling of boxing.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So
I understand what you're saying, though. In this sense,
okay,
like
go ahead.
But
I would suggest you get the app, Brother Boxing, and you'll see the promotion on the app.
No, I already got the app, bro. Like literally, I'm not saying I don't have the app. I do got the ESPN app. It's just one of my guys' house. I don't
Do you have ESPN Plus?
Yeah, I got ESPN Plus, bro. Of
but
course,
you don't have dancing.
Okay, well, check your ESPN Plus right now. Go to the boxing section and see what's on there, and see what they got coming up. All right,
bro. Let me explain. What I'm saying is, on regular ESPN, this fight is not being talked about on First Take, bro. It's not being talked about nowhere else, bro. It's only being talked about in the fucking boxing community, bro. That's all I'm trying to say.
Now that point, I don't disagree with you with. I think
we both agree with you on that.
this fight should be on regular ESPN. I think that would be good. But as far as you saying them not promoting it, no, I don't think that's the case.
No, I'm not saying they're not promoting. I'm talking about in like regular promotion where like you see ads on ESPN. When you watching ESPN, they should be promoting this like Savannah Marshall and Shields coming up this Saturday, bro. And I don't really see a lot of promotion, no ads. Really nothing that says, okay, we're going to push this fight. That's all I'm trying to say. I'm not saying
you're talking about in the States though, right? You're talking about in the States.
Yeah, I'm not talking about I'm not talking about they're not promoting like nobody, like everybody's talking about this fight. If you're boxing, if you're a hardcore dying boxing fan, you're definitely gonna be talking about this fight.
I mean, they about to do a press conference, they about to do a weigh-in. Like this is pretty standard shit what's going on here. I don't
but bro, like this fight is too big, bro. These 2 fights are just too big not to be shown on regular ESPN, bro.
Well, let me ask this question then. All women's card that's a top notch, has that ever happened in the United States?
Oh, that's a good call. What about the Man Serrano versus Cade Taylor fight? Was that a big card?
No, the whole card. You got to give me the whole card.
That's the truth, though. That's a good question. I'm not sure.
I'm just asking.
What's the question? I didn't hear the question.
The question is, has there been an all-woman card promoted like what's going on right now with Savannah and Clarissa going on? The whole woman card.
No, absolutely not.
Okay.
Absolutely not, bro. That's the truth. And
that's all I want to hear.
I'm not saying it's no.
So they breaking bread right now. So they breaking bread, they breaking water, and they bucking the trend. So maybe we might get that later. But I'm not saying though, we gotta look at it like that too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, bro. We need to bring women's fighting back to regular TV, bro. That's how women's boxers are really gonna be known, bro. That's how fucking we found out about Mike Tyson them niggas back in the day, bro, because they was on regular TV, bro. Let's just be honest, man.
But us in the
Regular
United States,
TV makes fucking fighters, bro.
Well,
it do.
ESPN
We don't
isn't even
really disagree with you on
regular
that.
TV. Like regular TV is fucking 13 channels. I mean,
It's
ESPN
about
regular.
to
It's
I
about to
don't
go
know.
out of
ESPN regular
wayside.
TV.
Regular
No,
TV about to
ESPN
go
is
away
regular
on
TV.
all sports.
No, ESPN's a regular TV channel. Yeah, it's a regular
It
TV.
is. Well,
No.
no. If you don't have a cable subscription, you can't get ESPN. No, if you
Yeah,
don't have a
not
cable subscription,
everybody in the country has cable. I can promise you that.
yeah. If you don't have
No,
cable,
I'm
you're
not.
not
I'm
getting it.
not saying that. But if you get an antenna, you can get ESPN though. I think.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
If
No,
that
you're not.
shit, I'm not.
If
I'm
you
not
got an
saying.
antenna,
If you
you're not
got a
getting
fire,
ESPN.
hold on.
No.
If you got a fire stick, you can get ESPN Fire Stick.
You can bootleg it. You can bootleg it.
Oh, you can bootleg that shit too.
Yeah, you can bootleg it. But they're gonna ask if you sign up for if you go to the ESPN app, it's gonna ask you for your provider. If you don't have a provider, you're not gonna get it.
Yeah. See, that's bullshit. You
Right.
can't get that. You can't even get the app if you don't got a motherfucker.
So it's not free TV. It's not free TV. Free TV is in the United States is NBC, ABC, and CBS.
And Fox.
That's network
Fox,
TV.
and Fox.
That's what you call basic network TV.
That's
Yeah.
what you call them basic network. They ready to do away with that one on all sports. They ain't got the basketball yet, but they doing it. They trying to do it with football.
Hey, Fox should get the NBA though. Being honest with you, they should really get the NBA though, because that would just kill everything.
Yeah, but that's not change the narrative. We talking about women's boxing, and I'm gonna tell you another thing about women's boxing. Us in the United States, women always serve as the last tier to help us, make the bullets. You know what I mean? Get us the clothes going. In the UK, maybe it's a little bit different. They see their women a little bit more harder than we see our women, and maybe they respect it that way. I don't know for a fact, but I'm just saying women's boxing will blow up over time. But I think this move can help women's boxing to move forward. Because the girl who we know is the hottest girl in fucking boxing, she ain't got no love. She's been on many platforms.
You talking about Carissa Shields?
I'm talking about Carissa Shields. She's saying, I can't get paid like them dudes, and I'm the hottest motherfucker out here. I done did some shit nobody done.
Yeah, that's how you know they don't care about women's boxing over here, bro.
Well, this fight is about to be the highest payday of each of their careers, and Carissa Shields is pretty fucking happy about that. She says so.
Yes, she is happy about it. Thank you, Phantom.
How much she's making this fight? About $1 million? 1 million?
She making more than she ever did.
Okay, probably about 1 to 2 million, which is not bad for women's boxing.
It is about money.
I say it's not bad. I say it's not bad.
Okay, no, I apologize. I
say it's not bad for what that. Ooh, that's not really bad for.
Yeah, I mean they're definitely gonna make more than the UFC women in this fight. I can guarantee you that.
Yeah, fam.
That's a fact, man. That's a fact.
No, fam want to argue about that UFC shit. They want to keep arguing about that shit, but we know.
I mean, there's nothing to really fucking argue about. I'm just saying it's a
we
fact.
know UFC
You know what I'm
women are
saying?
way more famous than fucking boxing women. That's not even an argument.
Wait, what was that?
That's not an argument, bro. Come on, bro. We can name way more UFC women than motherfucking boxing women. Come on, that's not an argument, bro. Like I'm like, come on.
But are they making the money? Are they making the money?
No, they're not making the money now. I get see a lot, but we talk about that's 1% of women's boxing making fucking money like that. Carissa, maybe Kayla Taylor, maybe Amanda Serrano. Outside that, bro, who's really making the big bucks in boxing?
So where's the money at? So I'm asking you, where's the money at?
In women's boxing?
Yeah, where's the money at? In the United States. In the United States. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, you're right. Outside of Carissa, I mean,
right.
I really don't care. The only reason I'm watching women's boxing,
Amanda Serrano. That's about it.
Only reason I'm watching women's boxing because of Carissa Shields, bro. I really didn't even know who Amanda Serrano was until about 2 years ago. I really didn't even know who she even was. I'm just gonna be friendly. I don't watch women's boxing like that. I didn't know who Amanda Serrano was until she fought one of those cards. And I said, damn, she's good. I didn't know who she even was. I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, I think it was just like a couple weeks ago in that Virgil Ortiz fight. I think the two females fighting was the co-main event. So they're trying to put more spotlight on women's boxing, which is a good thing.
They need to, bro, because women's boxing, they always fight each other. There's no promotional issues. There's no crying, bitching, and commoning. It's always they fight each other, bro. They warriors. They go out there. They try their best to get the knockout. They try so hard. And I think one day women's boxing will be promoted, but I'm just probably not right now. Probably not at the level of men will be promoted.
It just gotta play itself out, yo. That's all I'm trying to say. It just gotta play.
No, I understand what you're saying, but The Carissa Shields, this fight gonna be lit. It's still gonna be lit.
It's gonna be lit, yo. It's gonna be lit, and I'm happy for
I don't care
Carissa to
what
finally
nobody
get a
say.
payday that she deserves.
So what time the
She
fight
definitely deserves.
starts? It's the UK time, right?
Oh, that shit gonna be in the morning and out
No,
time.
that shit
probably.
that shit gonna be in the afternoon, bro. On Saturday.
Who in the UK got the time frame for me? I think it's almost 19-hour difference or
No,
17 hours.
it's a 6-hour difference.
It's a 6-hour difference. I flew over there. I thought it was more than that, but I could be wrong.
It's a 6-hour difference. So they in daytime now.
Okay, I got you.
But still,
6-hour
bro,
difference.
but still, those fights are gonna be pretty telling on Saturday. Those fights are gonna be pretty good, bro.
I think so too. I think it's gonna be a decent card. I think it's gonna put a light on the women's boxing thing, and I think us over here in the States, we're gonna have to go ahead and respond. We got Carissa need that love over here, yo. She really needs that.
She does, bro. Cause like everybody else, man, they need to get behind her, bro.
This girl done did something ain't nobody did, yo. This crazy.
It's just
And
sad
she's not even number one pound for pound. That shit is crazy too. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but that's ESPN. ESPN still has Loma fucking Chinko in the fucking power pound list. That's how whack their fucking.
We didn't say it on the channel before. We did say F ESPN, but I mean they do have a big say in how we feel about it.
Yeah, what I'm saying, Carissa Shields had to literally go to fucking MMA, bro. To get some damn respect.
Yep.
She had to go to the fucking PFL to get fucking respect.
She did. That's a
fucking
fact.
That was some fucking bullshit. And she took an L in MMA, bro. And she still came back.
No, in America, we send men to war. I mean, just look at it from history. You know what I mean? We send men to war. Mm-hmm. Women always we protect our women. Maybe in some other places.
You know, you're older. You sound like an older.
Yeah.
You're quite older guy. So you know times have changed, bro. Like
absolutely.
Times are so women are the leaders of the household now. Men, they done took the man out the fucking household now. The men they not even involved no more. They not even involved no more. They don't even have to be involved. They want the women to be the leaders of the household. They don't want manhood no more. You know what community? You know the community they fucking push. We don't hear that to say they fucking name. That community they fucking pushing. They want to push them. They don't want women. They don't want the man to be the house. They don't want that anymore, bro. They want the women to be fucking in charge. That's what they want, man.
In the States, you know, I'm not trying to be would you say when you're a male chauvinist? I'm not trying to be like that. Yeah. But in the States, we have the men go do the fighting. And I don't know. I think we don't like
and this is my own opinion, bro. I don't believe women should be in the military though. That's just my own opinion.
But you say women shouldn't be in the military, but you're saying they should fight like in the boxing ring.
But I'm not saying because the military is way more harder than the boxing ring, bro. Military shit, that shit is way, bro. Come on, military, you have to be trained, bro. You have to, bro. It's so much stuff. You gotta be.
You ever been in the military? The women go through training like the men go through training. They just don't send them to war. Yeah. And it's a reason for that. Because if they get captured, then they're gonna be abused by sexual acts. So we don't want that. You put a woman in that situation, she's gonna fall. We already know that.
Yeah, bro.
It's even hard for a man to have his nails pulled off. You know what I mean? Get waterboarded or whatever the fuck that shit is. You know what I mean? I was in the military. I saw some. Look. Real fast, when I was in the military, they make them girls look ugly, but they fat as a motherfucker. I'm like, shit, my dick stay hard all the damn day. But I'm not saying to you, they ain't gonna send them to war for that reason. You see what I'm saying? And I agree, men should fight the war. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
it's a man and a woman.
The world is just so fucking different now, bro.
It is different, yo. And when you live it, you gotta deal with it like that, yo.
To me, they just accept so much stuff that I'm like, bro, that shit is just so fucking crazy how much this stuff they accept now. That shit is just gone to me. I don't know what the fuck going on here.
I was ready to say something. I don't even want to say it because
no, bro, don't say it because you know that.
No, I was gonna say something. I was gonna say some crazy shit. I was gonna say some crazy shit, yo. But I ain't gonna say it.
No, bro, just don't say it, bro. You know how the nigga they come out the H Money channel if you say some crazy shit like that.
Yeah, I always say some crazy shit.
No,
I had to do my own.
Don't do that shit because they start trying to cancel niggas. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you can't say the wrong.
And that shit is so. How you gonna fucking counsel somebody over some fucking words? Fucking so much of emotional pussies, man. These motherfuckers are so much of pussies, man.
Well, I will say this one. The only reason it's like that because the people who's in charge don't understand what we were talking about. So I feel you on that one, brother Boxing.
Yeah,
you know
bro.
What I mean? Yeah. Matter of fact, I think you had left for a while. Then me and you was on the phone rapping, and then I said, "Yo, come on back." And you've been back ever since. And then you kind of disappointed me a little bit. You say somebody fried you, and then you like, teach me. I was like, damn.
Bro, I was trolling, bro.
You were trolling. Okay,
Yeah,
I
bro.
got you.
I was just trolling the nigga.
I was like, damn, brother Boxer just said, okay, fuck that shit.
Yeah, I was just trolling. Nigga had to troll. You know what I'm saying? You know how I do, bro. Nigga,
I fuck with you. I fuck with you.
Please, man. Nah,
okay.
Come on, man. It ain't bro.
All right, okay. Let me ask y'all a question since conversation died a little bit. I'm gonna flip it back for a minute. Tank Davis went and pulled up on Ryan Garcia at the club. How do y'all feel about that? 50 Cent at the club. 50 Cent, yeah. He put up Ryan Garcia at the club. 50 Cent in the club. Bottle full of bud. Hair braided. Now, hair braided. How you feel about that?
Damn, that's fucked up.
I mean, he pulled up on the ops. It is what it is. Shit, niggas do that all the time.
That's not a big deal. Yeah, man, he didn't do nothing wild. You know what I mean? He didn't do, but he caught Ryan Garcia, slipping. He caught him slipping. It's all good.
Yeah, you want to keep calling my name out. So what you got to say now, bro?
They weren't face to face though. He was just clowning him. I didn't even think Garcia even noticed he was there, man.
Well, Tank said they had a conversation.
Yeah, that's what you saw on camera. So you don't know what took place off camera. So you never know.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Well,
they said they had a conversation,
huh? Ron will go ahead and post some shit. We ain't seen no post about him pulling up. I ain't seen it though. But did Ron say anything about Tank pulling up on the club at him? I'm asking y'all because I don't know.
No, he did not.
No, we ain't heard nothing. No.
Okay. So now,
but my question to you is, go ahead.
No, I'm done. Go ahead. Ask the question.
My question to you is, why is Tank not pulling up to Devin Undisputed Haney like that?
Okay, so was Devin at a club?
You're most likely not gonna find Devin at the club, but I'm sure you can find Devin like you find Ryan. I'm sure you can find him. Ain't that hard? You can pull up to him in the gym if you really want.
You can pull up back to the gym. Okay, so I mean, Tank does carry like he carries, so I can't speak for him on that level. But Tank not known for going to a lot of people's fights, but now, in my opinion, I think Tank said, okay, let me go ahead because I want this fight right here, right now. This is my opinion. I'm not speaking for him. My opinion is Tank said, okay, I'm gonna send a message. Go ahead, y'all can respond. Tank was sending a message. Who gonna sleep on the channel? That's probably Butch. I gotta say something about
maybe.
I gotta say something about fucking goddamn Conor Ben. He'll wake up. Conor Ben ain't shit. Probably wake up when I say that shit. Oh, that ain't get him. Okay, all right, okay. But go ahead, man. Go ahead, talk your shit, yo. I'm right here. Talk your shit.
Yeah, I'm just curious as to, Tank making all these moves. And it's evident, when a fighter wants a fight, he makes it evident to not just his promoters, not just to the people he's in business with, he's in partnerships with, but also to the people, to the fans, and most specifically to the man he wants to fight himself, this time being Ryan Garcia. He made it very clear. That's what I like to see. I like to see fighters calling their own shots. I like to see them standing up for what they want, since the promoters are working for them. They ain't working for the promoters, media companies, and all that. Yeah, they're partners with them. They ain't working for them, and so they can call their own shots. Because a lot of what people say is Tank ain't calling for the fights. Like Tank said himself, he ain't asking for these fights. He's never, asked Floyd for the big money fights. All good, all right. Now you're calling out Ryan. It's evident that you want this fight with Ryan Garcia. If that's the case, my question is, why haven't you had this smoke for brothers like Devin Haney?
Well, I can answer that question. Devin, wait. I think who's that talking? Oh, somebody got some in the background. Well, my whole point is, I think Tank is trying to come out of his shell. He did. And here's the thing with the whole situation. Tank said, "Oh yeah, me and Mayweather, we got a little beef or something, and then I might not sign with him. I don't sign with him. Maybe sign back with him, but maybe they're signing because it ain't came out public yet. It's Tank saying that I'm gonna start taking control of my fucking goddamn things I want to do. But here's the problem. The problem. Hold on. Listen to me, because I gotta cook a little bit. This could be the problem. The problem could be that now that he took the training wheels off, you gotta give that some time to cook. You don't say you take the training wheels off today and then all of a sudden start popping wheelies tomorrow. Start doing handstands and all that stuff. You gotta give that situation a chance to happen. But as soon as he say it, a lot of media and social media and some of us say, okay, well, he said it, so now what are you going to do? Come on. I mean, you don't do what he say in a day. It takes a while. That's my opinion, though. Go ahead, young Africa.
I just got something quick to say to that, man. I can understand if the man is 23 years old like Devin Haney, but this man is 27, grown man, family, got some kids. Come on, man. Come on.
Yeah.
I'm not accepting that.
Tank got a big learning curve, yo.
He ain't on training wheels though, man. He's a grown man, bro. That ain't training wheels at life. Come on, man.
Well, not in life, but in boxing it might be. You see what I'm saying?
He on training wheels in boxing. Now, when I look at his resume, it does look like a training wheels resume, but you're talking about the fighter himself. He's still a rookie in boxing, essentially. He's still learning how to walk in boxing.
Well,
That's what we're saying
rookie.
today.
No, we're not saying that.
You said training wheels, so you say training wheels means you can't ride by yourself, right? You can't ride by yourself yet anyway.
We use it as an analogy, but what we're saying is, the man was honest with us. He said, "No, I never even chose none of my fights because he didn't care. He was about his money." Then I saw a post not too long ago. He said, "Yeah, I was about my bag, but now I want to do my." And I ain't never seen nobody play this one. And I think I got it. I just gotta pull it back up. I've been holding that one in the chamber for a minute. He said, "Nah, I'm thinking about my legacy now." Nobody is saying that. Devin Haney is tied up. What Tank's supposed to do in the meantime? Some people say, "I don't want to see Tank fight this person. I want to see Tank fight that person." Who is left at 135 that you can say, "I'm happy to see him fight"? Only person that come to my mind is Ryan Garcia.
Before we get there. Yeah, fair enough. But before we get there to that question, that's an interesting question. How about the change in energy of Tank? So now he's pulling up on Ryan Garcia, right? Pulling up on him, letting him know, talking to his face, letting him know I can find you anywhere, anytime, man. It's easy, anytime. Be careful when you speak on my name. He's letting him know, okay. How come he hasn't had that energy in the past, and why hasn't that energy been for Devin Haney? Because the champion is not Ryan Garcia, it's Devin Haney. Now, Tank is not going to fight. Tank ain't fighting within a month or two, so he don't need to rush his work. He can wait on the rematch with Kambosos and push for the fight with Haney. He could start that yesterday if he wanted that. He could have started that yesterday.
What you mean if he wanted that? What you mean if he wanted that?
If he wants to say what I'm seeing and what these actions show me with Ryan Garcia, right, is a man who's pushing for a fight. That's what I see. Okay, and he's already stated, right?
You see Ryan Garcia pushing for a fight?
I see Tank pushing for a fight. I see Tank emphasizing that he wants this fight, right? So I see a man pushing for the fight. I'll give him all respect to that. I give him all respect for his whole career, man. Amazing things that you do to walk into a ring. But when we see that, that shows a difference to how Tank has moved in the past. And so you've acknowledged he's about his legacy now, right? So if he's about his legacy, why call out the guy who's never been a champion and leave the guy who's undisputed in your division alone? How are you doing that? Why are you doing
first of all, you wrong because he did call Devin Haney out. We got a video straight up like that. Oh, he said, Devin Haney, I want you. Everybody put the word next on that one, and they fucked that up because I listened to the video like 10 times. He never said next. He said, I want you. And that's what I came to dismiss for all the people to say Tank said next. He never said the word next. And yeah, you can say, well, TNT, you're playing on semantics, but when you playing on semantics, it count. When I play on semantics, it don't count. The nigga never, my brother never said next. Now, anybody want to dispute that one, y'all can come up in here and dispute it. Because I got the video, he never said next. The video in the title says next, but if you listen to Gervonta, he never said the word next. He said, I want the winner of the fight. You, Devin Haney. Devin Haney is locked up into what he got locked up into, and I ain't tripping on that one. Look. I had two things I want to say about this one. I'm going to get to the first one. If you ask me about the second one, I'll get to you. The first thing I'm saying to you is, Tank is saying, hey, everybody want to keep putting my name in their mouth. So guess what? I'm going to start putting your name in my mouth too. And I'll leave it at that. And if you want to go to the next one, I'll go to the next one. But how you feel about that?
That's very, very questionable, man.
It is very questionable. But questionable to who?
Very questionable when you talk about he's retaliating to these voices and to these people that are calling him out. When he talked about Devin Haney recently, like just last week, Isaac Cruz talked about a rematch with Tank.
Mm-hmm.
De Los Santos the same night called out Tank. A lot of fighters have called out Tank, no doubt. A lot more than they've called out Haney, which is an interesting sign to me. It shows.
Oh, okay.
It shows where people want the smoke. People looking for that easy money as opposed to that hard money with Haney, man. But they're looking for that money. They're looking for that step up. They're looking for that name, and so they want to fight Tank. Okay, that's all good. I'm not hating on Tank's popularity. Very popular fighter, very skillful fighter. Hasn't proven a lot yet, but that's just me. But when we talk about Tank, I ask you, and I don't feel like you answered. Why come at Ryan Garcia, Instagram champion, never held a world title, and you don't come at Haney? You can talk about Haney now. They can make that fight happen next year if they really want it. If they come correct with the money and everything, they can do that. But instead, he's looking at Ryan Garcia, and that ain't a call out that I want to see that fight. But if you're calling out everybody, there's a hierarchy, bro. You call out Devin. Oh, Devin caught up. All right, where's the next man? And honestly, Ryan Garcia is low on the list of legacy fights. Low on the list. Would you not agree? Low. Very low on the list of increasing your legacy. Come on, bro. That's a money fight. That ain't a legacy fight.
I'm gonna start on your last point, and I'm gonna go back to your first point.
Okay.
Your first point is saying that why is he calling out Ryan Garcia? Been calling him out. That's why. And the other thing to add to that is, Devin Haney is in a contract to go give Kambosos a rematch. So my question to you would be, hold on, let me finish.
Okay.
My question to you is, would Tank he's supposed to just stay rusty to be ready for Devin? In other words, he got to keep moving. And I will go to this one. I had my dream car. I used to say my perfect picture. I had a whole argument for this channel. It's called my perfect picture. My perfect picture includes, I'm going to summarize it because I don't want to go too long because I want you to stay caught up. My perfect picture is for Devin to do the rematch. And a lot of people don't want Devin to do the rematch. You know why I want the rematch? So Devin can just say 5 years from now, no, I had a chance to rematch and I did it and I did it again. That gives Devin the credit. Then I will say this one, as far as Devin, I'm going to take it in a second. Devin is on the side of the fence where his promoters and his side of the fence is saying Lomachenko is there. What I would like to happen is for perfect picture for while that's going on, while Devin's cooking his fucking cake, I want Tank to go in and fight one of those 4 horsemen or 4 kings, however you want to put it, to fight one of those. Lomachenko left. I'm not Lomachenko. I said the wrong thing. Teofimo left. Ryan Garcia left. 140. Tank didn't leave 135. They went to 140. So now my perfect picture includes Ryan Garcia is the first one while Devin is going and cooking and holding the championships down. And then when Lomachenko, and in my opinion, is a match made in heaven because they're on the same side of the fucking side of the fence to fight Lomachenko. Meanwhile, when Tank destroys Ryan Garcia, we find a way to get fucking Teofimo in some kind of catchweight or whatever. Then we can get the Devin Haney and Tank fight. That's my point on that. You can respond, my
Yeah,
nigga.
and by then, I'm assuming that Devin Haney's at 140, and is Tank coming up to 140 to fight Devin?
I'm just saying, yo, let the fight happen.
Yeah.
I'm not saying let it happen. Do we
Hey,
really care?
man.
Let me ask you a question. Fighting for the belts is more than just fighting without the belts, right?
Yes, 100%.
Okay. So if Devin Haney say, well, I can't hold it down no more and leave, are you going to be mad at Tank because he left?
I'm gonna be mad if Tank doesn't step up to 140 and fight Devin. I'm gonna be mad. Yes, I'm
Right.
gonna be
So
very mad.
you're gonna be mad because Tank ain't stepped up his game, but they was the 4 horsemen at 135, and you ain't gonna be mad at Devin for saying I can't hold it down. I ain't mad at neither one of them. Because if Devin
I'm
can't
not
hold
mad
it
at
down,
Devin.
well, you can't be mad at Tank neither, because Devin left.
Yes, I can. Devin has been at 135 his whole career, man. Hey, Devin Haney has been waiting for Tank. Tank had a mandatory. He has a regular belt, interim ass, whatever that belt is. The only worth of that belt is to cash it in for his mandatory fight against Devin Haney. He hasn't done that. He's talking real loud. If Devin moves up to 140, it's because Devin is looking for smoke. That's why. Because once he beats Kambosos, he beats Lomachenko, there's really no smoke left for him at 135 outside of Gervonta Davis. And if Davis wanted that smoke, he could have had that smoke. He could have cut in line on the Kambosos rematch. He could have cut in line. Pay Kambosos. Pay Kambosos a couple mil. Pay Kambosos a couple mil. Step that shit aside.
Nobody doing that.
Step that shit aside and let me get Haney. Why not? Why not?
Nobody doing that, yo. Nobody doing that.
You telling me Haney? You telling me Kambosos ain't taking $2 million to step aside?
I stand corrected.
What?
The only person gonna do that is Haney. Haney went to Australia to fight for less. Tank ain't gonna do that. Never. Ain't gonna do
Clearly.
that. You can say
evidently. We know that. We know that for sure.
Yeah,
we know that.
That's a fact. Because Tank about his fucking money. And guess what? He's from Baltimore, where I'm from. And the money needs look, when you come from humble backgrounds, you done lost your father not even in the picture. Your mother, you done brought her back in the picture. Let's look at Tank's story. Tank's story is unique. Well, not to say the uniquest, but I'm just saying his situation is special because where he come from. I'll put it like that. So for Devin to say that, okay, you can say it. I'm gonna drop the belts to fight you. What are we fighting for? What are we fighting for? Is it a big fight? No. Ain't no belts on the line. I'm gonna drop the belts and fight you. What does that mean?
Who's dropping the belts? Who said anything about dropping the belts?
Devin Haney said they would drop the belts to fight Tank. You said the fight can happen, and Tank ain't want to fight. Why would I want to fight you? If where the reward at? Then you can say this one. Hold on, I'll give you this one. Then you can say, well, Tank ain't fighting nobody. Well, let me ask you a question. If Tank and Kambosos fight in the United States for them belts, what you see happening?
Tank probably beats Kambosos, man.
Do he knock him out or do he just destroy him?
Depends, bro. Depends on how he fights, man. But let's say he fights like he fought against Isaac Cruz. That's a tough 12-round fight, you know what I mean?
First time he ever got hurt in a fight and still won. First time he got hurt in a fight and won the fight with one hand. Okay. So we got to size it up like it is. According to Tank, this is not my talking. This is me just saying. According to Tank, he's like, yo, well, I'm gonna fight you. I already beat you with one hand. What am I gonna prove to beat my fucking knuckles up? Because you's a hard ass head motherfucker. You know what I mean? We might have to fight a little bit later. But
no one's calling for that rematch. No doubt. No one's calling for the Isaac Cruz rematch. We don't want to see that again. No one's calling for that. What I'm telling you is
some people are calling for that rematch.
Only because they want to see Tank active, right? Because
he is active. He's trying to fight.
Tank is not active, bro. He's fighting once a year these days, bro. Come on, man.
He's trying to get his second fight this year.
He trying, but that shit ain't lined up, bro. That's why we talk about Ryan Garcia.
No. According to Tank, he got to fight December. According to Tank.
He got a date, but do we have a fight?
Okay. He did. We just don't know what it is. They ain't letting it out right now. It's a possibility.
Okay, fair enough. So it could be Ryan Garcia. Okay.
If it's Ryan Garcia, Go ahead. I'm listening. Go ahead. I'll be quiet. Go ahead.
Yeah. No. What's your question? If it's Ryan Garcia, what?
I think that's a good fight.
Yeah, that's not a bad fight, bro. That's not the best fight he could make, but that's not a bad fight. But if Tank is about the legacy that you were telling me that he said he's about now, and if he's really about that, well, then there's way better fights out there, right? There's people with titles that he could fight. Okay. If Tank was really that guy and he really wanted that smoke, he could challenge a champion at 130, Shakur, Cordina, Garcia. You could challenge someone at 130 who's a champion. That's one that you could do.
So what you're saying is, hold on. Let's go.
Really wanted that smoke.
Let's go back and forth. Shakur never fought at 135.
I know.
What you saying? So hold on. Let me ask you a question.
Okay. Go ahead.
I use this term. Big bank take little bank, and nobody really understands what I'm trying to say, and you might not get it. So Tank say, I'm the big brother. If you fight at 130, come to 135 and come and fight me. I'm not saying Shakur's scared. I'm not saying Tank's scared. I'm just saying Shakur needs to just go ahead and fight somebody that, if you're gonna come to 135, improve yourself. You just don't jump to 135 and say, I'm just gonna fight somebody.
Shakur already done proved himself. Not at 135,
but he ain't
he's
never
already
fight at 135, yo.
Unified champion at 130.
We never seen Shakur at 135. Can you agree with me on this one? Hold on. Can you agree with me with this one? Did Shakur fight anybody at 135?
No, he hasn't, man. No.
Right. Shakur can just do his thing at 130. Now you saying Tank got to look. Here's the thing. Tank fought at 130, 135. Actually fought at 127, 130, 135, and 140. He got to 140. He said, "Nah, I don't really like it like that right now." He's still 27, so give him another 2-3 years. He might feel himself. But right now,
what do you mean he don't like it right now? He went in for Barrios at 140, so that's what I'm saying. If he doesn't fight Haney at 140, that's unacceptable. You're willing to go up. You're willing to go up and fight Barrios.
He didn't. Look. Barrios had a name at 135 because he had a WBA.
Who? Barrios had a name.
Yeah, because he had the
man.
W. Did he have a title at 135?
He had a title at 140. He had a regular championship.
I'm sorry, 140. I'm sorry, my fault. 140.
Yep.
Right. So he said
he had a regular belt.
He had a okay. I don't even like the word regular because world titles, world title. Y'all use them narratives. I don't use that narrative.
No, what do you mean? These are the facts. This is not narrative.
Where do it say regular at? Where do it say?
It says it in brackets. It says it in brackets, bro.
Pull it up.
It says it in brackets.
Pull it up and show it to me.
Hey, I don't need.
Somebody did a demonstration on what it say. It says world boxing. It don't say regular. Everybody throwing a regular
in brackets.
No.
Hey, how come it says in brackets regular on his page?
Okay.
On the internet. Why does it say regular title? And there's a separation between regular and super. What's the difference between regular and super champion? Why do they designate these titles for these guys?
You're using the word regular. I'm playing semantics, and it says world title. It never says regular.
It says
look it up.
World. It says World Boxing Association champion regular. It might not say on the belt. I've never seen the belt myself, but what it does say on his page and on his record is regular. That shit is regular to me, bro.
And where you get it from? What's your source?
This shit is Wikipedia, man. That's my source.
Oh, okay. Rockback boxing record is which one you say? Wikipedia or BoxRec? Which one you got more?
BoxRec be capping too, man. They capping too, but yeah,
they can cap. Okay, which one you get more credit to? I'm asking you. Google? Google, Google. If you're doing research, Google is trash, yo.
Hey, you can't just post shit on Wikipedia without sources and references, man. So that shit is backed up too. BoxRec is a bunch of opinions, man. And I ain't talking about opinions because BoxRec got Tank Davis as the best lightweight in the world. That's crazy. That's why I say that's ridiculous. So if we talk about ratings and BoxRec, they don't have a lot of credibility in boxing right now because you got an undisputed champion, and somehow
I was on YB
the other guy better.
Yeah, I was on YB channel, right? I'm sorry, I can't remember the guy's name. I hope somebody show up to talk about. It was a guy on here. He been on H Money channel too, and he said some shit. The guy, I can't think his name, but he's supposed to be plugged in. I can't think of his name. If H Money come on in, he might help me. But anyway, he was saying that the Errol Spence and Bud Crawford fight wasn't gonna happen, and I didn't like that one because I'm like, okay, do we really know what he's talking about? And then he clarified it on YB channel and said, well, I said it was gonna be difficult, and I ain't chiming in because I was at work at the time. Because I'm like, no, nigga, you said it wasn't gonna happen, but now you saying it's gonna be difficult. Okay, maybe you did, maybe I misheard you. What I'm saying to you is, all that shit don't matter, man. It don't matter. The fight's gonna set up how they set up, and these promoters at this day and time are trying to get the most they can get. As boxing fans, we're saying, why you ain't do this? Why you ain't do that one? It ain't up to the boxer. These boxers want to fight. Some people say Devin Haney scared of Tank. Some people say Tank is scared of Devin Haney. That ain't true. It ain't true. These guys want to fight. What's happening is the handlers are trying to get these guys. These guys put their life on the line. You can go in the ring and get knocked out. And I got a friend who boxed, who had no understanding about promoting yourself, developing yourself, and putting yourself around good people. Even though he came across Roger Mayweather, he didn't understand. But guess what he did? He went 5-12-2, won a Northwest title, right? Called me and said, "Yo, I won a title." I was like, "Damn, dog!" And he was taking fights at according to what he said, dead man walking. They go to dead man walking. He upset at the card, and then the next fight he lost because he ain't had no fucking development. He had none of this shit. These guys are so strategic that they gonna make sure when they put this fight on the line, it is gonna be box office, and we haven't still understand that one yet. That's all I'm saying to you. That's all I'm saying to you. You can respond to it though.
It's all good, man. Box office. Well, Tank's been waiting a long time, bro. He's 27 years old, man. Box office is when usually, right? Fights that are amazing legacy fights in the history of boxing. They're fights that have second fights and trilogies, right? And this happens off the back of a first fight, which is maybe wasn't even that hyped the first time. But the two fighters have such a great fight that the second fight is huge, kind of like Wilder and Fury, for example. That wasn't hugely hyped before the fight, and they weren't paid huge figures. I think they even got paid less guarantees than what Bud and Spence are getting offered right now. But they got huge money.
You said less guarantees? No, that fight was a big fight. Both of them got paid on that one.
No, the first fight, they got less than $5 million each, man. Less than $5 million guaranteed at the front, on the front end of things. Less than
on
$5
the back end, they
That's
probably cleaned it up though. On the back end, they probably cleaned it up.
possibly. I don't know how many pay-per-views the first fight did, but possibly. But I know that they got 20 mil or something like that for the second one. So that's what I mean about money, fights. When you talk about hyping it, the hype is natural. You put on amazing performances, you fight the right guys, and the hype is already there. Devin Haney has that hype. Even though he fought Cambosis, he's growing in popularity because he's fighting the right fights. He's getting respect from the fans. Now, when we talk about Tank, I don't expect Tank to come out and fight 8 fights a year on some ridiculous shit, bro. We're just asking you to fight the best and increase your competition. So when you talk about fighters, right, and how they, I don't know who was mentioning this, but how they develop fighters and step by step. Tank fought Jose Pedraza in 2017.
Years ago. Yeah.
Come on,
almost
man.
5. Was it
You're
5,
meant to
5
increase. Yeah, man. 5 years ago, man. First title where he beat a true world champion, Jose Pedraza. Great win.
Knocked him out.
Yeah, great win. Knocked him out. He beat a true world champion. And so when he beats Jose Pedraza 5 years ago at 22, 23 years old, at the same age as Devin Haney right now, everyone's talking about he's on the trajectory to greatness. He's on his way. Okay, then. Since then, one could say he hasn't fought a fighter on the level of Pedraza since then, man. And that's disappointing to a fan like me, to a person that wants to see your brother fight. He's had 10 fights since then, 8, 9, 10 fights since then, man. Come on, man.
Well, can I hold on? Let me ask
so
you a
the
question.
competition should be rising and rising and rising.
Hold on.
And it's not, man.
There's okay. You got some what I would say okay points. Here's my point. According to what you just said, Did Tank fight undefeated fighters? How many he got? How many Devin got? It's close.
I would have to look that up. I would have to look that up,
Yeah.
man.
You
But
gotta look that up. You
it
gotta look
depends
that up.
on.
Because
Do you know?
Cruz
If you
is
know, you can tell
undefeated.
me. Okay.
Barrios is undefeated. I'm not even sure if Santa Cruz is undefeated, but I know he has a whole lot of belts. I don't know if he's undefeated when Tank fought. I think he was. So his last 3 fights was with guys that's undefeated. And then y'all want to shit on it like he just fighting snowballs. You mad at the man for being good, but you ain't mad at the man for like only person he can fight that's got the same shit as him, according to your understanding, is Lomachenko, Teofimo, Ryan Garcia, and Devin Haney. That's all you got. Now, listen to me real fast. The only 2 out of them without this name is Lomachenko and fucking Teofimo Lopez. That's it. Both of them got losses. Now, we ain't got to dwell on the loss shit, but I'm just saying, whoever's in your corner is going to say, hey, now it's time. The fighters, they always want this fight. The ego is there. They feel invincible. I can beat everybody. I ain't saying Tank gonna just destroy Devin, even though I got him beating Devin. I'm not even saying Teofimo, even though he lost to Kambosos. To me, Kambosos not even on that level. That's my opinion.
Okay.
Some people say
Fair
he
enough.
is, but I don't
Okay.
believe he is. I think he just destroyed the apple cart. And now he gonna get paid. Now Devin gonna bring it back. And here's my biggest question for you. How long has Devin been undisputed?
He just got it this year, man. So not long. Not long.
Yeah. He got it this year. So how can you say he is going to fight the same person he got defended, and then he's going to say, oh, well, Tank running from him. Tank ain't doing this. Tank can only fight. Listen to me. I'm almost done. Tank can only fight who's available because he's on the other side of the street, right? Then some people get an argument, well, leave. And this is the craziest, dumbass argument, in my opinion. Why would Tank leave an organization that built them all the way up and then just for a fight? That's crazy. Devin,
First off, let me answer your question. You asked a few questions. Let me answer your question, my brother. Why? So he only got the undisputed this year. So Devin has been defending his belt for a long time. It's not just a recent thing.
What belt has Devin been defended? What belt
Sorry?
has Devin been defended? What belt has Devin been defended?
His lightweight title, bro. His WBC lightweight title.
Okay. What belt has Tank been defended? He
got no belt. What?
Oh, no,
hey, first off, I don't want to hear this 3 division crap. It ain't 3 divisions, first off. It ain't 3. It's 1. It's 1 division, right? He only won a world title against Pedraza. I don't want to hear this cap narrative about Tank is a 3 division world title champion. That. No, he's not.
Let's break it down. So him and Pedraza is at 130. Is that what you're saying? Or 135? 130, right?
Yeah, 130.
Okay. Gamboa, what was that at?
135.
And Pedraza, not Pedraza, the one he fought at 140. What was that at? 140, right? So Tank he done stressed himself. If you look at it like, okay, would you say that my boy Bud did the same thing? He went through 3 different weight classes and then say, okay, but he kept going, right? Okay. I got you. Nobody in 135 was at 130, 135, and 140 did what Tank did. Nobody did that.
Which is what?
He won a championship at 130. He won a championship at 135. He won a championship at 140. Is it the super belts? No. It's not the super belts. Devin Haney said at 135. So if you're gonna compare it, you're saying Devin is kind of like Errol. I give you that. Errol stayed at 147. He ain't never moved. Do that make it a difference in the fight? because you moved up and went down and moved up. It don't make a difference. Where you fight is where you fight at.
It only makes a difference when I don't want to hear no duck talk about I ain't meeting Devin at 140, come to 135. I don't want to hear that in the future from Tank. I'm gonna let you know now. I don't want to hear that in the future. When Devin moves up, I don't want to hear that I ain't coming to 140, come to my division 135. It ain't yours. It was never yours. It's Devin's. But let me move on from that and tell you this. When we talk about super champion and regular champion, right? This is what the WBC say, right? A regular champion is only a true champion if the super, undisputed, or unified is vacant. If there's no super title holder, there's no undisputed title holder, and there's no unified champion in the division, then your regular championship belt is a championship belt. If it's not, that shit is just a fucking mandatory ticket, bro. That's all it is. That's what pretty much what they're saying.
Okay.
That's all it means. It's a mandatory ticket.
I agree with
Okay.
you. I agree with you. I agree with you. I agree with you. It don't mean that the fighter you talking about ain't a good ass fighter. Now,
no, it doesn't. But what it means is when you say that Tank is 3 division world champion, you know what he had? He had two regular belts that he could have cashed in for the true championship, but he didn't. You can't. So he's a regular champion. We can call him that, regular champion.
I'm gonna tell you what history gonna say. History gonna say Tank did what he did. It gonna say Devin did what he did. I respect Devin for doing what he did. Tank just ain't that kind of dude. What you don't understand is, what I'm trying to tell you is, you got certain kind of people in life. Certain people like salt and pepper on their fucking cheese or steak or whatever. You got some people say, no, I don't want none of that shit on my shit. Why are you crucifying him for not being like him? Let that man be him, yo. And guess what? Who calls out more names than anybody? What name is, matter of fact, let me say it the right way. What name is being called out more names than anybody at that weight division? What name is being called out?
Yeah, Tank. We could say that. It's Tank.
Okay. So now we agree. So now let the cards fall in place. My understanding to you, to let you know, is I always say this one. And you can always say me, you can go back on the channel. Can you still hear me? Can you still hear me?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you.
I'm just saying the cake is in the oven, yo. Let it bake, yo. Let it bake.
No one hating on him baking the cake, bro. No one hating. Tank is doing his thing. And matter of fact, my words has no effect on Tank's whole life and existence, bro. I understand that. It ain't no hate. I got no time to hate on the man reaching his dreams. But when we talk about the man and we as fans talk about the sport, we got to put respect on true champions and not elevate the guys that we feel are great when they haven't proved that they're great yet. That's all I'm saying, man.
Okay, we talking about great, right? Okay. So Devin Haney Tank fight will be a great fight, right?
No doubt. Great fight.
Okay. So how do we make that happen?
Well, one, as fans, we need to put the pressure on the fighters to say we want you to fight the best. We want to see you fight the best, Tank. And if you're out here fighting dudes like Barrios and Cruz and freaking Nunes, Rolly Romero, we ain't with that, Tank. We ain't with that. We ain't buying your shit. That's one thing we could do. Just keep it real.
Let me help you out. The reason Tank fought Cruz is because Romello ran into a situation. That shit could have happened a long time ago, right?
What could have happened a long time ago?
Him and Rolly. That shit should have happened way before it happened.
Tank and Rolly.
That shit could have happened. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's a fight when you're like 10-0. That's the type of fight that you should be having when you're 10-0.
Hold on. Was it Ramirez that had the eye? Was it Ramirez that had the eye injury and they couldn't fight Tank?
Was it? I'm not aware of that. Was it?
Oh yeah.
I don't know.
I think it was Ramirez. He's a good fighter. He was scheduled to fight Tank, and then he had an eye injury. So they said, okay, well, the fights are already scheduled. We put Nunes in there, and Nunes was talking mad shit. So when you look at the history of it and then size it up, Tank had 2 fights where he could have been fighting with everybody. People saying a big name, but circumstances didn't make it happen. Devin Haney never had that. Lomachenko ain't never had that. Teofimo never had that. And Ryan Garcia never had that. Tank is the only one who ever had two situations where a fight was going down, went away.
Come on, bro. We saying Tank is the only man that has things happen before a fight that doesn't make.
No. I'm talking about.
Come on, man. Hey, what about Devin? What about Devin? Everybody ducking him. Lomachenko not giving him his mandatory. We're going a franchise route. Devin having to go across the world to chase down these belts. Come on, bro.
No, you putting apples and oranges. I'm asking you a question. When did Devin Haney ever had to cancel a fight and pick up a fight?
Hey, you already know who you talking to, man.
Yeah. Hey, some dumb guy. What you got to say about this, man? You've been listening to us. What's up?
Man, that's what I'll jump on her for, just to listen. But he should already know why I'm sitting right here.
What's up, man?
What's going on, young Africa, man?
So love, man. Bro?
You ain't gonna say what's up with TNT? You ain't gonna say what's up with TNT?
Man, dude.
Oh, no TNT.
Man, your motherfucking ass out of there, man.
Go ahead, talk to me.
You don't even know what you're talking about, man.
Okay, go ahead. Tell me.
The Tank and Rolly fight should have been where that shouldn't have even happened. What the fuck?
Yeah, I know, man. Hey, come on, man. Hey, we as fans, right? I got my personal favorites. I got Spence. You know, I'm a fan of Spence. I'm a fan of Devin Haney, my favorite fighter. But when it comes to the industry about, we need to keep it 100 for these boxers that be listening to many of these channels, that be listening to what the fans gotta say. We gotta keep it real, man. I'm not saying that Tank has ruined his career. I'm not saying he's had a bad career. I'm not even saying that he's not a great fighter, man. I'm just saying he's unproven. And until proven, I can have my doubts and I can claim what I claim until he proves me wrong. And what he has shown up to this point, 27 years old, 27-0, 25 knockouts, is that he's being superior to every person that he's fought, man. Superior, clearly superior. On a skill level, talent level, commercial level, clearly superior. And so we asking as fans is, bro, when you going to entertain us with a real fight? When are you going to entertain us with your skills being tested? I want to see you tested, bro. I want to see you challenged. I want to see you rock for a minute and see how you recover. I want to see you slip them punches that have you in danger and come with that counter uppercut. Not against Leo Santa Cruz, who's living at 125 pounds all his life. I'm talking about a real fighter who got you in trouble and you hit that uppercut in the clutch. I want to see that because I want to give you the standing ovation that you deserve, my brother. But until then,
as a real fight fan.
Exactly. You know and then I'm going to give you a standing ovation. I'm not going to hate. I'm not going to be salty. I'm not going to claim this other shit. I'm going to say, well done, Tank. You're a great fighter and you proved yourself. You proved yourself.
Win or lose, bro. Motherfuckers still should rock and support these boxers, bro.
That's true. Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker be, soon as they gone, he ain't shit no more. That's that bullshit. Motherfuckers just risk their life in the ring for your entertainment, nigga. Nobody want to hear that shit, bro.
Hey, my dog, I never
these
said anything that Tank wasn't trying to get in the ring. I never said that. So what you mean when I said I don't know what I'm talking about? What you mean by that?
Man, you don't never know what you talking about, man.
Okay. Go ahead. Tell me what I don't know what I'm talking about.
You gotta do a lot of studying, bro.
Okay, I do. Okay.
Ain't nothing wrong with it. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
I don't know what I'm talking about. Tell me. I mean, I'm waiting for you. I want to hear what you gotta say.
Man, I'm talking to a young Africa, man.
Oh, so you're not talking to me? Okay, I'll leave it alone.
No, man, you ain't worth talking to, bro. Real talk.
Cool. I don't have no insult by that. No way.
You ain't, bro.
Okay,
you just
you
be
good.
Talking, bro.
You good. You said you ain't talking to me, so we good. Go ahead.
We ain't gotta do all that. We all brothers out here. We ain't gotta do. Even if we disagree with the brother,
it's just okay. I ain't got no static with this, man. It's just that when you be talking, bro, you don't even, your mind be outside, your brain be in your hand when you be talking, bro.
Well, can you explain it to me? How my brain in my hand? Explain it to
He
me.
said, explain to him how his brain be in his
Yeah,
hand.
because that's what you said. You said, yeah,
That's
yeah.
what
I
I
want you to
found.
explain it to me. You
It
gonna say
wasn't to
something and
you.
you ain't gonna verify.
It wasn't to you.
You said you ain't talking to me.
Anyway, man, we talk shit about these fighters, man. But it ain't that, man. A real fight fan gonna talk shit and still watch the motherfucker and analyze the fight.
Yeah, I fuck
You
with
know what
that.
I'm saying,
Okay.
man?
I fuck with
Real
that. I
talk,
fuck with that.
bro.
Yup, I hear you, man. I hear you.
He still can get in there with some competition. We've been talking about this, man. Tank needs some
Exactly.
competition. All these fighters need competition, man. It shouldn't be no. You should match up a motherfucker according to their motherfucking experience and what they done did in the ring, bro. You matching motherfuckers up. What is the grocery boy? Come on, man.
Facts. Facts.
Come on,
The
man.
fucking
Get in the ring.
postman.
Get in the ring. Lace up with a motherfucker that you know that you gonna have a problem with to test yourself. They
Well,
out here taking easy fights and shit, man.
can I ask a question? Let me ask a question. Let's go ahead and say this real quick. I just want to hear your thoughts on this one. Lomachenko, Devin Haney, Gervonta Tank Davis, and I'm gonna say Ryan Garcia. I don't put Kambosos in that conversation. Only two of them fought each other. That's Lomachenko and Teofimo Lopez, right? According to the 135. Who else has fought somebody that we can say they fought somebody?
Devin Haney, he fought Kambosos.
Hank, Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia, Lomachenko, but only
Yeah, he's talking about who's had tough fights. Who's had tough fights? Hey, Lomachenko resume kind of soft too, man. But he probably got the best resume out of those dudes. But Lomachenko resume kind of soft too. But if we're talking about who's had the best fights, I'm saying Devin Haney, first of all, against Kambosos is a big fight. And if you ask me why, it ain't because I think that Kambosos is some elite A-level fighter. It's because he was a champion, unified, took the belts off T.O., who took the belts off Lomachenko. So I got to give him credit for that. That's a big fight. On top of that, he goes to Australia. It's a context too. He goes to Australia, takes less money, leaves without his dad, does all that to go for greatness, right? Achieves that. Pretty much wins 10 rounds to 2, 11-1, whatever you feel like. So that's a great win. That's a great win for his career. That's a great win. Now we look at someone like Lomachenko, who beat Gary Russell. Great win. Great win early in his career. Contestable, questionable, but great win. Rigondeaux as well. Great win. So when we talk about Rigondeaux, Gary Russell Jr. Right? Versus Lomachenko, huh?
Yeah, Campbell and Lomachenko. That was a great win too, right?
Luke Campbell, solid win. Solid win. I don't really rate Luke Campbell.
He struggled in that fight. Lomachenko.
I don't really. Yeah, fair enough. And I don't even really rate Luke Campbell that highly, but fair enough, man. Yeah, solid win.
Lomachenko struggled in that fight, yo.
And honestly, Lomachenko, one of the most overhyped fighters in the world, bro. If you're asking me, most overhyped fighter in the world.
Okay, all right. Go ahead, I'm listening.
That's what I gotta say. But if we're talking about resumes, Lomachenko got the best one with those wins against Rigondeaux and Gary Russell. And then we talk about Kambosos' win. And then when you look at Tank, Teofimo, whatever, yeah, he beat Lomachenko. So there's a few guys. But Ryan Garcia and Tank, they are at the bottom, sitting at the bottom, doing nothing. So it only makes sense that the two dudes at the bottom go fight each other. Do something, bro. Do something. Do something for the people. Do something. That's what I mean.
Man, nigga, next fight gonna be a rank 59 motherfucker,
man. What you're saying is Kambosos is really high on your understanding right now because he beat Teofimo.
Kambosos is the next level. When I say B level, A level, right? So if you talk about the top guys, Lomachenko, in no order, Devin Haney, Tank Davis, there was Teofimo, and there was Ryan Garcia. When those 5 guys, Kambosos is on a level below those guys, is what I mean.
Okay.
But he's still right there. You got to give him respect. He's still right there, just a level below those.
He's still there. You're saying
he's right there.
You give Devin Haney a whole lot of credit for beating Kambosos.
Context, yeah. for example, my brother,
All the
Okay.
credit
if
for
Devin
getting
Haney beats
Cambodia
Cambosis,
because it
I
was
ain't
an
mad at that. I
undisputed
ain't mad at
fight.
that. I ain't mad at that. I ain't mad
yeah,
at that.
yeah, because it's undisputed. He went to
It
it's
was
just
an
the content.
undisputed fight.
I ain't mad at
If
that.
Devin beats Cambosis in America, that's a wholly different situation with a whole different context, a whole different type of leverage
I
situation.
totally
Every
I
a
agree with
lot of
that too.
yeah, man. So you
Yeah,
got to
I
give
agree
him
with that too.
more respect for that. 23-year-old brother
Damn, you
going doing
damn
that.
right you give Devin Haney credit for winning the undisputed motherfucker. Don't give a fuck because it was one fight. You
Exactly.
give
No, no,
him
no, no.
all the motherfucking credit
I
because
think
he was focused in the ring. He was in tremendous shape and all of that, bro.
I think y'all missing my point. My point is, do y'all put Gambosis up there with them other guys? Let me ask y'all this question.
I
Do
do
Ryan?
because he
No,
there.
no. Let me ask you a
He
question.
better
Ask a
than
question.
Ryan
I
Garcia.
just want to
Right
look.
now, he's
Okay,
better than Ryan Garcia.
I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know what I'm talking about. I just want to ask y'all a question.
Hey,
Do
so who
Ryan
better? I just want to
Garcia
ask.
beat
He
Gambosis?
gonna hold the grudge
No,
on that.
No, no, no.
no,
I'm just asking the
no.
question. I'm just asking the
Hey,
question.
if you
Do
had to
Ryan
ask me right
Garcia
now,
beat Gambosis?
I'm picking Cambosis in that fight. I'm picking
Okay.
Cambosis
What
because he's
about
shown heart, the heart that we
the
ain't
one
seen from
what
Garcia
about
yet.
the one that beat Lomachenko? I mean beat Teofimo. Do you think
Tio
yeah,
lost to Cambosis, so we don't need to ask that question. That's
okay.
been done.
So
Been
no
done.
no no
Oh
no no
my goodness,
I'm
man.
just painting the picture. I'm just painting the picture. What
Okay.
about Tank? What Tank do with that?
Well, you need some paint to do that shit.
I mean, we do this all the time. That's what the boxing channel is about, right? We get
what
something
Tank do with what? Tank do with what?
with
What?
Cambosis. With Cambosis.
Hey, we don't know, bro. I told you that's a tough fight for Tank, bro, because that's a champion. He ain't fought a champion in 7 years, bro. That's a champion, 5 years, whatever it is.
So Tank, for the
But
champ.
I got Tank as a favorite in that fight, but that's a tough fight, bro. I like to see that
Knockout,
fight.
nigga, knockout.
Yeah,
We already know.
you don't
We
know
already
about
know
that. You
Tank
don't know.
Davis will knock out fucking
You know.
Cambosis. It won't even go
You
fucking
don't know that.
5 rounds.
Yeah, we thought that about Tio too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
we thought
Tio
that
ain't
about
Tank.
Isaac
Tio
Cruz.
not Tank.
We thought
Tio's
Tank would
not
knock
Tank.
out Isaac Cruz. Hey, is Cambosis
No.
better than Isaac Cruz? Is
Hold on,
Cambosis better than Isaac Cruz?
hold on, yo.
My brother, you tell me, TNT.
One step at a
Is
time.
Cambosis
One
better
step
than
at a
Isaac
time.
Cruz?
One step at a time. One step at a time.
Is
We're talking
Cambosis
about
better
Answer
than
that
Isaac
one
Cruz?
Teofimo. We're
question.
talking about
Yeah.
Teofimo. Hold on, we good.
Answer
Is
that.
Cambosis better than Isaac Cruz?
Teofimo
Yeah, you
lost to
got to
Cambosis,
sidestep that
right?
shit.
We got that. What I'm saying
Duck
to
the
you is,
shit out that question,
based
bro.
upon what we know,
Is Isa Cruz
Tank
better?
will knock the shit out of fucking goddamn Cambosis,
Is
yo.
Isa
We
Cruz
all
better
know
than
that.
Cambosis, bro?
If y'all want to say that, y'all can say that, yo.
He don't want to answer that
I
question.
put $4,000 on fucking Tank knocking Cambosis out. I will put that on
Hey,
the
you
track.
can talk about the hypotheticals all day, my brother. Hey,
Yeah,
that's all
we
love.
talk about
Man,
hypotheticals
answer
too,
that
though.
question,
But
bro.
answer the simple
You're
question of
talking about
Cambosis
hypotheticals as well.
versus Cruz. Who better? Cambosis or
Who
Cruz?
win that fight, bro?
Who? What fight? You talking about
Is Isa
Cruz?
Cruz better than Cambosis?
I think so.
Oh my God,
Yeah, I think so.
that's crazy, bro. That's
I think
crazy.
so. And
On
I can
what
tell you
basis?
why.
How? Yeah. Okay, go ahead, please do.
Cambosis is a coming straight at your fighter. You got a hard fucking head and can throw fucking lightning and thunder in both his fucking hands.
That's Cambosis, or is that
No, I'm
Cruz?
talking
Who you
about
talking
Santa
about?
Cruz. I'm talking about Santa Cruz.
Yeah. That sound more like Cruz.
I
Yeah.
think
Okay.
Santa Cruz will give Ryan
It's Isa
Garcia a hell of a
Cruz,
fight.
man. Isaac
Can't say he's
Cruz,
gonna win.
man. You get
Isaac
them
Cruz.
mixed
Yeah,
up,
not
bro.
My
Santa.
fault.
Yeah, you get
Nah, it's
them
easy
Isaac
mixed
to.
up,
Cruz.
bro.
I'm sorry.
There's a lot
Go
of
ahead,
bums
go ahead.
on
I'm excited.
Tank
I'm excited
record.
because I'm talking. I'm excited.
No,
So
go ahead.
yeah,
Go ahead.
Isaac Cruz. I'm
Okay.
saying Isaac Cruz. Don't crucify me because I said the wrong name. But yeah, we talking about Isaac Cruz. I think Isaac Cruz will give Ryan Garcia a hell of a fight, and I will edge it to Isaac Cruz. I will say that Isaac Cruz will give fucking Teofimo a hell of a fight. I will say Isaac Cruz will even give Devin a hell of a fight.
Come on, bro. That's
Yes,
easy work for Devin.
because
All
Are
right.
you kidding
no,
me, bro? That's
just the
easy
He can
styles.
work
win
for
two
Devin.
damn
Styles
four,
make
man.
fights. Styles make fights, and he the kind of dude can take punches and
No,
give punches. That's what I'm saying about Isaac Cruz.
just because he gave your favorite fighter a tough fight, don't mean he giving Devin problems, bro.
No.
Come on.
Yo, look at Isaac Cruz.
Come on.
What style he got? He's a come for the fighter. He don't have a lot of skills, but
Yeah,
I will give him that.
pressure, volume,
He's a
all that.
very
Yeah.
pressure fighter. But that pressure, name
Hold
somebody
on, he
that put
got a
that
little
pressure on
skill
anybody.
now. Isaac Cruz got a little skill now. What you talking about, man?
What skills he got?
He
I'm
just
talking about.
sometimes he do be rushing though, but he He got a little skill, and he got power in both hands. What are you talking about?
Oh, well, power and skills. I'm deterring. Oh, skills to me mean footwork, hit work, dodging, not getting hit, setting punches up. I don't see that from Isaac Cruz, in my opinion, with skills. I don't see that with Isaac Cruz.
Okay, go ahead, man. So what does he do? How does he beat Kambosos?
Isaac Cruz is kind of fighter that fights like Porter a little bit. You know what I mean? I mean, that's my comparison. You know what I mean? That's that pressure fighter that don't mind getting hit. So I'm asking y'all the question: do Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney, or Lomachenko, or fucking Teofimo Lopez got a pressure fighter like that in their career?
Oh, that's a tough question, but a pressure fighter like Isaac Cruz,
bro.
I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just asking the question, though.
The only motherfucker that fought Isaac Cruz out of that is Tank.
Yes. Now I left Tank out of it, so I'm asking you about the rest of them.
Well, I mean, shit, it's good fights. What you mean? What's the question?
We good then.
What is the question about?
No, I just asked you.
Now you asking us what pressure fighters the other fighters fought?
Yes,
that's like Isaac Cruz.
Yes.
That's like Isaac Cruz.
Yes, that's what I'm asking.
Shit, Devin Haney fought Kambosos. He's talking about you put pressure on Devin, but Devin just had a longer jab.
Kambosos
just couldn't get inside.
Really? Kambosos is more pressure than Isaac Cruz? Okay, we saw the first fight. Did Kambosos even try to put any pressure on Devin Haney?
He was trying to, but the jab was on his motherfucking
So he didn't, though. So he didn't then, right? So he didn't.
He did.
He wasn't effective.
Trying his effort,
come
man.
on, yo. Cut it
trying
out,
his
yo. We
effort,
saw the
bro.
fight, yo. He never put pressure on Devin Haney, yo.
He tried. Hey, we're saying he didn't try, though. He tried. He just couldn't get to him, bro.
Goodness,
he couldn't close the distance, the jab all night.
Trying and doing is two different things. I'm saying,
okay.
I already know. I know Isaac Cruz.
But if a fighter does something well and then the other fighter neutralizes that shit, who does the credit go to? Does it go to the fighter that neutralizes that shit?
I got a question. I got what you're saying is everybody gonna neutralize Isaac Cruz pressure. That's what you're saying. Okay, I got you. Okay, I got you.
Specifically, you're saying Devin Haney. Devin Haney would.
Motherfucker gonna adjust to it.
Okay.
He exposed that shit. Motherfucker know how to adjust to that pressure shit, bro.
On motherfuckers. I don't even have that in my conversation. I don't see Kambosos putting pressure on nowhere near nobody like Devin Haney or Tank Davis or anybody else. Where the fuck Kambosos gonna put pressure on Ryan Garcia? I don't even see that. But maybe I'm talking out my head because my man told me, TNT, I don't listen to you because you talking with your head between your legs. Okay, all right, okay, maybe I am.
Hey, nah, it's not that you don't know what you're talking about. It's more that you just be defending Tank when there's indefensible actions. You know what I mean? That's all.
That's all. You represent, bro.
That's all. If you're talking through your fandom, that's okay. We can accept your fandom. We can accept that. It's all love, my brother.
I'm not a fanboy. I'm looking at Tank and what he can do.
Who else you looking at what can do something? Who else you looking at?
I can only compare what we got on the table, man. That's the only thing I can compare. What we got on the table. Who else matter of fact, we talking about this shit, right? Who else can Tank fight right now? I mean, be honest with me.
I gave you a lot of options. Let me reiterate. I gave you a lot of options. He can go down to 130.
Your options, according to
I got a lot of options. I should be his manager. I'll tell him, hey, Tank.
Motherfucker 130. He can go up to 140 where there's smoke at.
Okay. But if it was really about that life, he could go down to 130 and he could get that. He could catch that Shakur smoke, or he go up to 140, fight someone like Regis Drace, Teofimo Lopez, or fight a new champion like Pulo, take his belt. You can do all that, bro. You can do a lot of things. You can fight Subriel Matias. You can challenge yourself. That's so either you go for a challenge, you go for legacy, you try and stay active, and you go for a challenge, or you shut the fuck up and say, I'm making this money and I don't give a fuck. And if that's the case, I ain't got shit to say about Tank no more.
What the fuck he doing? I'm gonna follow around with Floyd and get this money.
I ain't gonna talk shit about Tank if that's the case. If that's how he's moving, then do you, Tank. That's all good.
That's all it is, bro. Do what you doing, but don't be trying to sit up here and post and parade your motherfucking self around like you the best glorious ass champion. You ain't fighting no motherfucking body, bro.
Exactly.
Let me interject real fast. Teofimo Lopez, he lost to Kambosos, right? He jumps up to 140 and he fights somebody we don't even fucking know.
Yeah, tune up. That's tune up.
Still doing power carry over.
Right.
He's still challenging himself, though.
Why you bring that up?
Tank, I bring it up. I'm bringing it up because Tank went up there and forced somebody that had something on the line. This nigga was rated number 63 in the whole world boxing. My boy, go ahead. I'll be quiet. Yeah.
But he challenged himself
We're gonna say Tio came off a loss, right? Tio did something that Tank hasn't done, right? Defended his title, retained his title, and he tried to do that against Kambosos. He tried to retain his unified titles against Kambosos, mandatory. He took that. I ain't seen Tank out here taking mandatories with his regular champion belt. I ain't seen Tank take on number one contenders, and that's the difference. He came off a loss, right? And keeping the same energy. Like the brother was saying, when a man gets his first loss, a young fighter, he can come back from that. I ain't even hating on Tio for that. You know, he underperformed. He took Kambosos lightly and he lost. So he comes back with a tune-up. That's a whole different situation than undefeated Tank. Whole different situation, my brother. Come on, let's be honest.
Why haven't he unified shit, bro?
Exactly. That's a question that I had a long time ago.
Why this nigga ain't never had 2 belts on this motherfucking shoulder? It was 2 regular fucking belts, bro. He's still a champion, though. Don't get it twisted. He's still a champion. I fuck with Tank, bro, but come on, bro. We need to see more, bro.
That's
These niggas is on a car float parading around the city, bro. Around Baltimore, nigga.
Hey, nigga, I agree with you, nigga. I agree with you. I'm just saying that right now, the shit is tied up in whatever it is tied up in, man. That's all I'm saying. You know,
he can get any motherfucking fight he wants. Boy, got that money, bro. He could get that, man. Money talk, bro. Money talk, man. Motherfucker can put the money up and fights will go down, bro. What are we talking about?
Exactly, bro. Wasn't Tank saying, yo, if you don't get me these fights, Tank was saying, I'ma leave PBC, I'ma leave Floyd and all that.
He trying to retire undefeated too. With no motherfucking undisputed, no unified, no shit. So he just basically telling us to fuck them belts and I'm just getting his money.
He did say that. I ain't gonna say he didn't say that. I say he had to change your heart. He did say that.
So how is that a true champion then?
I never called Tank a true champion. Devin got the belt.
I'm just asking a question. How is a motherfucker that ain't fighting nobody a true champion?
Well, I'm just saying Kambosos is not a fucking
I'm talking about Tank Davis.
Okay.
You steady every time we run up Tank motherfucking back his motherfucking neck, you run to Kambosos or somebody else. We talking about Tank Davis.
Right.
Why this man ain't you got all this praise for him, but why the fuck he ain't fighting nobody?
Let's calm down for a minute. We just having a conversation. We ain't gotta get true. Let me ask you a question. Didn't Tank fight Gamboa and then Devin fought him after that fact?
We saw that.
Okay. So they do got a common opponent. Right? Everybody else ain't got no common opponent. Lomachenko don't. Teofimo don't. Devin Haney don't. Besides him and Tank and Ryan Garcia.
Didn't they both fight Comey? Didn't Tio and Loma fight Comey?
I ain't talking. I'm talking about between Devin and Tank.
You said that none of them. Listen to what you saying. See, this is why I don't talk to this dude, man.
Hold on, dog.
This is why I don't talk to you, man. You just said don't nobody else have a common opponent, but Loma and Tio both fought Comey.
They did. Absolutely.
Oh, you just looked that up on Bosch Red. You saw it now?
No, I'm not even on. No. I know it for a fact. And I know that Teofimo and both of them beat him. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, I know
but so you just contradicted your words then, right?
Well,
yes or no?
What I was trying.
Yes or no, man? Just keep it 100. You can't keep it real, bro.
Yes.
Yeah, you did. You did.
Yeah,
I heard it.
I did. Okay. Yes, I did. My point I was trying to make is between Devin Haney and Tank Davis. Their common opponent is Kambosos. I mean, I said
Gamboa.
Yeah, that's all I was saying. So yeah, I did say my words wrong. So you got me.
Okay, what's the point of bringing that up?
Because at this point, we don't even know who's best. I don't see nobody really.
Yeah, because the motherfucker got it in your head. The belts don't matter.
I mean, I'm gonna say this about the belts.
They got that shit. They got that shit roaming around every motherfucking body head. The belts don't matter.
The belts matter when you got them. That's when they say. I agree with you. The belts do matter.
They don't matter when you ain't got it. Fuck that belt. I ain't got it.
No.
What you saying,
No,
man?
hold on. I ain't clarifying myself. If you got the belts, a boxer can, who's ever fighting you, they can say, man, I ain't worrying about that shit. But I'm saying, to me as a fan, yeah, the belts do matter. I do agree with you. Yeah. As a boxer, you might say, man, I ain't got that belt, I ain't worrying about it. I mean, that's like you going outside and you beat somebody up, man, I'm the king of the neighborhood, and then another guy come around and say, man, I ain't worrying about that nigga. I already got my shit together, you know what I mean? Or some other kind of way, you know what I mean? I'm just saying, like, you can just say dumb shit, but in this professional boxing thing, it's different, you know what I mean? So, yeah, they can say what they want to say. Okay, they can say what they want to say. No.
This is the internet. Motherfuckers say what they want to say.
Yeah, because Tank did put a promotion out saying it was strap season. He was on the Errol EJ shit. You know, he had promotions out there way in his younger days. He was saying he was strap season.
Strap season.
Strap season.
Damn, that's a long ass season, bro. It's a drought season right now, bro. Drought
episode 159.
But guess what though?
Drought season. Hey, how long is a season in Tank's world, bro? That shit's a long ass season.
Damn, that motherfucker's in leap years, my nigga. That motherfucker was strap season from his damn birth, my nigga.
Hey, come on, TFT. Tank has never been on strap season time. Come on, bro.
That nigga say it's strap season, but he ain't trying to unify shit.
No.
Nigga ain't unified shit. It's strap season though. That nigga got his real guns out there. You heard me, young guy.
Yo.
Once again.
That nigga ain't doing nothing but strapping on that jewelry, nigga. He's strapping on them necklaces and shit, nigga. What's he talking about? Trying to be Floyd, nigga. Get your ass in the ring with some competition, Tank.
He's on the Mayweather team, and you know Mayweather team is about that money. So hey, look, why
we know? So it's fuck the belts and nigga, you fight all these motherfucking Mexicans and tomato cans, my nigga.
You saying the Mexicans is tomato cans?
Are
you saying that?
Oh my goodness! I said Mexicans and tomato cans, bro. What you talking about?
So you saying
you ain't got no ears?
Okay,
listen, man.
Okay. Ask me a question. Where the tomato can at? Pull me the tomato can out, and I guarantee you I can put tomato cans out on Devin too.
Rolly's a tomato can. That's just
Rolly was a mandatory. Rolly was a mandatory.
So mandatory tomato can. What?
Well, look, he's
what? Mandatory tomato can. It don't mean. What do you mean? Hey, I'm surprised, bro. They're giving out mandatories for regular champions now. That's crazy, bro.
Nigga, I was called Leo Santa Cruz the champion of tomato can because the nigga was a little bitty motherfucker and he called him up to nowhere to fight, bro.
Let me ask you a question,
man.
How do you become a mandatory? Because you're a tomato can? So tomato cans make mandatories, right? Okay.
Hey, you know the boxing rankings are messed up, yeah?
Just came from
I don't care. You made it
lobbying.
Mandatory.
Lobbying. He lobbied for that shit, bro. He didn't beat no one.
Made it to mandatory. I know a lot of boxers never made it to mandatory.
Bro, who did he beat, man? You get a mandatory after beating Yiggit.
What y'all doing is
Yiggit.
What y'all doing?
Yiggit missed weight. He missed weight when he versed Romero, man.
Hold on, niggas.
This nigga didn't even make weight for his fucking bacon title, bro.
Let me tell you what your niggas are saying. Y'all mad at Tank because he good.
Ain't nobody mad at Tank. See, that's what I'm talking about, bro.
Because all y'all talking about.
Oh my goodness.
So you in our heads. So you know we mad at Tank.
Yes.
So you know we mad at Tank.
Nah, I'm mad at a lot of shit.
We just telling your ass what we not seeing, bro. That's it, bro.
Other conversation it is, you saying Rolly. Well, guess what? Rolly became mandatory. Didn't y'all say, well, what is that? Well, it's never 100 fighters under that ain't mandatory. But y'all
my question,
shit on Rolly.
What did Rolly do to become mandatory? Who did he beat to become mandatory?
Yo, that's not for my discussion. My discussion is he was under.
That's what I mean.
Your whole discussion is talking about mandatories. He asked you questions about mandatories. Now it ain't the part of the discussion. Come on, man.
I got you.
Some dumb goy, man.
Just like Devin,
you that motherfucking fortune cookie machine. Last Dragon, my nigga.
Yo.
Some dumb goy, man. You that fortune cookie machine, bro.
Go ahead.
The master. You the master. You the
I ain't the
master, bro.
master. I'm
Yeah,
solid.
you is. Some dumb goy. Had Bruce Leroy looking for a damn cookie machine, bruh. That's what journey you got us on.
Yo, I can't even eat no cookies no more, yo.
I know
I
the
like
fuck you
cookies.
can't.
I
No
like them, yo.
steaks or
I like
nothing,
them, but
nigga.
I can't even eat them no more, yo. I'd be like, damn, there's some cookies right there.
Nigga, you need a life supply of Fixodent to eat a steak. Nigga, fuck is you talking about, nigga?
Nah, I got all my teeth in my mouth. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. They my
Yeah,
original
man.
teeth.
Hey,
Yeah.
man,
And they
you
good.
almost
And they
had
good.
me. Hey, man, I was ready to cry on that one video you made, man. That nigga sounded
Which one?
sad as a motherfucker.
Which one? Which one I said?
Man,
What
they
video?
can't even hear you, bro. You was about to cry, man. What's up with that video, man?
I don't know. Tell me about it. Go ahead.
I don't
Refresh my
know,
memory.
man. That nigga look like motherfucker. Your woman just fresh off whooping your ass, nigga. That's
That
what it
ain't
looked
not
like.
that. Nah, not that.
She
I think.
took my golden poppy and she
I said
took
what?
my insure motherfucking
Oh no,
supplies.
that wasn't me, yo. You got me mixed up with
That
somebody
was
else.
you, nigga. I
Nah,
went
you
on
got.
your page and saw your video, bro. You crying and shit. Nigga, what's wrong with you, man? You
You
sick,
went on my
man.
page saw my video?
Yeah, I went on your page and looked at your shit. I looked at your shit.
How old was that video?
How old was it?
Yeah.
Shit, nigga, shit. I don't know. You like in your early hundreds, bro. So I don't know.
That shit was old. That shit was a long time ago.
That nigga in his early hundreds, man, when he made that video, man.
I was feeling myself. Absolutely.
Damn,
I was
my
feeling
nigga said
myself.
early hundreds. That's
That
crazy.
nigga like 100,
That's
300,
crazy.
400. You heard me when he made
But
that.
it was more than one video there though too though, right?
It's only 3 videos, man.
Yeah, it's only 3 videos. So
You
did you
talked
look at
about
all
some
3 of them?
football. You talked about some other shit. I'm like, let me see what's up with TNT for real, man. Let me see what this man head. This
I sit
nigga
out there,
sick.
and you know what
I
I was
went on
doing?
this nigga. This nigga sitting on his couch crying.
I was trying to
That
test.
nigga, you
That's a
couldn't even
test
hear
run,
what that
yo.
nigga was saying. He was crying, so he was weeping, man.
Nah, nigga, I was testing YouTube. I never been on YouTube before. I said, well, let me go ahead and put a test in
Goddamn,
front of
for
you.
30, you was testing YouTube for 30 minutes, nigga.
Yeah, I had to put it to a test, nigga. What's wrong with you? I'm a
Hey,
thousand with my
man,
shit.
shit
Yeah,
funny as
that's
you
why.
motherfucking
And guess what?
TNT, man.
Check this out.
Hey, man, you hilarious, man.
Hold on. Check this out. I could have been took him down. I left him there because I need to know where I come from. You see what I'm saying? That's why I left him there. That's me.
I thought you knew where you came from. You said the universe.
At that point, I didn't know. At that point, I didn't know. That's why I asked
You
you.
ain't know. That's why you for the crap, man. You ain't know. You for the crap.
I ain't know, yo. I ain't gonna know. I'm
You
telling
had
you
to
right now.
find yourself.
I had to find myself. I grew up. That's why.
All
That's
you
why
had
I
to
leave
do
it
is
there.
follow our little packs of Goga pop rappings, nigga. You find yourself.
Okay, all right. Say how you feel about it. It's all good, dog.
TNT, man. Listen, man.
Nah, I'm a real one, yo.
I told you,
I'm
bro. I
glad,
told
you
you
know
every
what?
time I
Hold
see
on,
you
yo.
on this motherfucker, nigga.
Hold on, yo.
I told
We
you
good. We
every
good,
time
yo.
I
We
see
good,
you
yo.
on here.
Let
Listen,
me.
you see how you not
Nah, you
listening,
good,
man?
yo. I know, but let me get my
Dude,
shit out.
not listening, bro.
You already done cooked me, yo. So let me clean some of that shit up, yo. You
Listen,
gonna
bro.
cook
That's
me?
what I'm trying to say,
No.
man. Listen.
Okay, hold on, yo. But you can't keep cooking me without me cleaning some of this shit up, yo. You hit
I'm
a lot of
trying to
bombs, yo.
tell you. Listen,
I
man.
know, yo. But that's what you keep
You
doing.
know what I'm finna say. You know what I'm finna say.
I'm
You
going to
already
tell you
know what
this.
I'm finna say.
Do you know what I'm going to say?
No, I'm
No.
trying to.
So let
You
me
cut
say
me
it
off
then,
from
yo.
saying what you.
Okay, I'll tell
Boy,
you what.
you is good. You the master. You the cut off master, man.
Go ahead. You go. I'm gonna let you go. Go ahead.
Nah,
Do
go
yours.
ahead, TNT, man. You the cut off
Nah, yo,
master,
go ahead
man.
and
Go
go,
ahead.
yo.
I know what it is.
Go ahead and go, yo.
Niggas over there about to crack because a nigga ganked her for his PCP stick, man. That's what it looked like, man. Straight up. Talk about how old that motherfucker was. How old are you? We'll answer the questions. You talking about don't cook you, but you ain't answer no questions. Why you ain't answer no questions, man?
Because every time I try to answer the
What
question,
motherfucking year was you born in, man?
every time I try to answer the question,
Answer the
you
question.
keep
What
running your
year was
fucking
you
mouth.
born?
You keep running your
What
mouth.
year?
You won't even fucking
TNT.
shut your fucking mouth up so I can talk.
TNT,
But you
man.
gonna ask me a
You look
question.
at him, man.
So
What?
keep
What? I
asking me
just
questions.
want these questions, man. I'm gonna fuck
All right.
around and wrote these questions down, man,
Yeah.
because you ain't
Go ahead.
gonna
Write them
never
down.
ask them. I'm
Write
gonna
them
fuck
down.
around,
Write them
forget
down.
them.
Write them down. Write them down. Write them
What
down.
year were you born?
Okay. Now give me the next
You
question.
ain't
I
gotta
got that
tell
one.
me your address and all your information.
No.
Just
You
tell
got that
me
one. You
what
got
year
that one.
you was born.
Get
Date
all your
of birth,
questions.
bro.
Get
What
all
is
your
your date
questions
of
out.
birth?
Hold on.
DOB, man.
Hold on.
You
I'm gonna
acting
give you
like
that.
a SOB. Just tell me
Nigga.
your your B, bro.
Nigga, what's yours?
I told it to you.
I didn't hear it. But anyway, get the rest
Because
of
you
your
wasn't
question.
fucking listening. You ain't got no
Write
damn
all. I
age.
know.
You
But
said
write all
we
your
was the
questions
same
down.
age, bro. You
Write
said we
all
was the
your
same
questions
age.
down.
Hold
Write
on,
all your
listen. You
questions.
said we was the same age. You said I was born the year you was born. So I told you I was born in 76. So you was born in 76?
No, I wasn't born in 76.
What year was you born?
66.
You was born in 1956. So how the fuck is you
Hold
was here
on.
before every goddamn thing? You was born in 56, bro.
Hold on. I said
No,
66.
man. Answer the question.
I'm asking the question. So let me go
You
ahead and deal
just
with you.
said you just
What
said you
year?
was
What year
like
you said?
7 millennia old, bro.
No. What year did you thought? What year did you thought you heard? What year? What year was it? What year? I think you said the wrong year. I'm gonna get the right year, and then I can explain it to you. But go ahead,
So you
get the
don't
right
know
year.
what year you was born, like I
No. What
said.
year?
So I was correct. You said 56. So which is it?
No.
What is it?
Not that's what I keep trying to tell you. Not 56, 66.
You was born in 1966.
Yes.
Oh my goodness, bro.
Yes. That's what year I was born in. That's
You
when.
was
That's
born
the
in
year.
1966. So when was the planet formed? When you? I mean, I don't, boy, you confusing me, man. You saying you from the universe?
Yo, this is a
And the
boxing channel.
universe
Yo,
was
check this out,
here
yo.
way
This is a
before
boxing channel.
1966, my dude.
Y'all
You
crazy,
you
man.
right,
Y'all
yo.
I'm
You
crazy,
just
right,
saying,
man.
yo.
I'm trying to get this
No,
cranked
you
up,
good. You
man.
good. You good. You
I'm
good.
trying to see where this dude from,
I'm gonna say
man.
this. I'm gonna
Cause
say
he
this
be on a
because
panel, man, like talking like he just, bro. You said you was from the universe. You don't know what planet you from. You don't know what galaxy you in. You can't read, bro. What is you talking about? Why even talk with you, bro?
We need to
Get
chill.
your
We don't
mind
need to get.
together, man. We
We don't need.
be talking boxing and shit, and this nigga go to some other shit, bro.
We don't need to
See
get
how
on
it
the
is. See how I
personal.
feel now. See how I feel now when a motherfucker having a good conversation, then a motherfucker come on her just capping. Now I'm just showing you what it's like now, bro.
just
Now you don't like
capping.
this shit, bro. See how I feel, man? When the motherfucker having a good, y'all was having a good conversation.
Yeah,
I
we
just want to
was,
show
man.
you. I
And
just
then
want to
and guess
show you how I
and
go,
then
bro. When you
and
get
then
on
you
this
came
motherfucker
on.
capping,
And
bro.
then you came on. And then you came
I'm
on. You
just
said it's
showing you
this
what
show.
you do to motherfuckers, bro.
Hey man,
You
I
gotta
know what I
stop
do with
this shit,
motherfuckers.
TNT, man.
Hold on.
I'm just showing you what you
What
did to
you
me,
on,
bro.
yo? What you
I'm
on,
just
yo?
showing
What
you
you
what you
on?
be doing, TNT. This
Okay,
what
keep
you be
showing me.
doing. See how I just
Keep
came on
showing
here,
me.
just start talking some out of
Yeah.
nowhere shit. That's what you be doing.
But I wasn't
When a
doing that until
person,
you came
when
on.
two men having a good conversation, bro, that's what you do. This is exactly what you do. What I came on her doing. I came
So
right on her capping like you did.
I be
Yeah,
capping.
this is what you need to stop doing this shit, bro.
I be
Then
capping.
you don't let nobody talk. Man, you don't interrupt nobody while they talking, man. But
Yo,
then it's hold on. Let me finish. Hold up, you just cut a motherfucker off and then tell them to hold up so you can finish. What? Come on, man.
I've definitely done that because it's been done to me. You're right.
I know.
Absolutely.
I know.
Cause you know what they
Stop
say.
doing that, man. You're a man out. TNT, man.
You doing it right now. So
I
what the fuck
just
is you talking about?
you see this
You
nigga,
doing the
man. I just
exact same
told him
thing
I'm
you
doing it
telling
on
me that
purpose
I'm
to
doing.
show him what he do. This
What
nigga
the fuck?
retarded, man.
I ain't
This
retarded,
nigga
nigga.
retarded, man. I just
I'm well
specifically
educated.
said I'm on here to show you what you be doing to motherfuckers, man. Motherfuckers be having good conversation, bro. You just tune right in, bro. Nobody even talking to you, bro. You ain't even listening to the conversation.
Well,
Stop TNT,
young
man.
Africa, we
Have a
wasn't talking
good
about the conversation.
conversation, bro.
Young Africa,
Talk
was we talking about the
boxing.
conversation? I was talking boxing until you got on.
And that's how I felt when you did me like that. We was
Oh,
talking
okay.
boxing and
Okay,
tell you, hold up, put some pause on that
hold
shit,
on then.
Hebrew.
Hold on for a
Hold
minute.
up,
Hold on
put
for a
some
minute.
pause on that shit,
Hey,
Hebrew. Basically
hold on for
saying, shut the
hold on
fuck
for
up
hold on for a
and
minute,
let somebody else go, bro. That's what you was doing, bro.
Give me a second, Give me a second, please. Just give me a second. Let me say this to you. Give me a second. Give me a second. Can you give me a second, please? I'm gonna
Nigga, you
say
just said
hold on,
that for 5 seconds.
come on, because I want to see if you're gonna be quiet so you
Some
can
dumb
hear me.
goy. Some dumb goy.
Right. So I'm trying to tell you right now, I apologize if I ever disrespected you or just did something out of order.
Now, TNT, I was just trying to do that. Hold on, look, I was just trying to do that, but you wouldn't let me talk.
I know, so let me go in, and clear it up, yo. Let me clear it up. Let me go and give you, yo. I was wrong. You was right. I ain't gonna never do you like that.
Man, we both was wrong, man, because we brothers. Listen, bro. Listen.
But yo,
damn, I can't talk the shit, bro.
Yo, you good, yo. I mean, we good. We good, yo. I mean, that's the best way I can put it, yo.
Man. Listen, man. I was trying to tell you. Would you listen to me? I'm trying to tell you, man. What I said the other day, I'm gonna cook your ass every time I see you on her. Man, this shit ain't worth it.
Oh, okay.
You wasn't trying to let me say nothing. I'm trying to amend and shit, bro. You ain't even give me a chance, bro. Goddamn.
Okay, go ahead.
Goddamn, TNT, just listen, man. Listen, you need to humble yourself. That's what it is. That's what's wrong with you. You need to humble yourself, brother. All that anger inside of you, man, you need to go let that shit out somewhere, man. We didn't do it to you. It's a motherfucker around you did it, man. That's how you be jumping on her, TNT, like you got a problem with everybody because the motherfucker made you mad, bro. We don't want to be mad with you. We come on here as fans to talk boxing. What's going on in the boxing sports news, bro? Nobody want to get on her cooking all the time. Motherfuckers sometimes get on her full. Ate already, bro. Don't need to cook, man. Just need to spread the information and share. That's it, man. I don't want to keep doing this shit, bro. I don't fucking know you. You don't know me. But we supposed to come together as fans because this is the sport we love, bro. Listen to a man. Get the information, bro. And then guess what? You got the information. You can share it to somebody else, bro, that didn't know, bro. That's how fight fans come together. That's how we gonna get in this backstage, I'm telling y'all. So don't quit fucking crying about what we ain't getting if we can't fucking come together. I'm tired of this shit, bro. We got to come together. We the bosses. We, all of us, all the fight fans in the world is one boss. We one boss to this sport. They separated us from that to give us this bullshit, bro, that we getting. That's why we ain't seeing Tank fight no fights. That's why he ain't in there with no competition. Because it's a motherfucker that ain't never been undisputed parading around her like he great. Come on, man. Tank a damn good fighter. Yes, we gonna talk shit about these fighters because of what we see. We coming up with no bullshit ass information. Man, confess not the knowledge that thou has not. Straight up, bro. We could come together in this shit, man. TNT, bro. We ain't gotta sit here and argue all the time and none of that. We just gotta hear each other out, bro. You can't be cutting a man off in his speech. Come on, man. Don't interrupt men and they talk, man. Hear the man out, then rebuttal. And if they ain't got no motherfucking ears to her, then you already know what it is, man. We ain't gotta talk to no motherfucker on her. Straight up, bro. Go ahead, TNT. I'm gonna hear you out, bro. I'm just saying, man. I ain't like that, bro. But I ain't for no shit either. That's all I'm saying, man. We could come together in this thing and bust them upside they motherfucking shit and get what we want. They ain't even giving us the fights we want to see, bro. They rev that shit up and then go pick some motherfucking body out of the motherfucking crowd to fight, bro. Come on, man.
Now that's some real shit right there, though.
That's real shit, bro. And that's what they be doing, bro. This ain't wrestling, bro. This boxing. They trying to turn this shit into wrestling, bro. Motherfuckers get punched in the lip. Ain't no body slams in this, man. Come on, man. Go ahead, man. I want to hear the information. That's why I jumped on for real, man. I don't be want to come in, man. Every time I come on this motherfucker want to be quiet and shit. Talk. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I ain't no fucking bully, bro. I'm just like everybody else that come on here. I breathe and bleed just like everybody else, bro.
No doubt, man. I hear you.
But when you know, you know. When you don't know, say so. The best answer to a question if you don't know is I don't know. Don't go talking some bullshit like you do. Just say, oh no, break it down for me, brother. I don't know. It's simple. Motherfucker cooking you. All right, man, you got me, man. Take this fucking loss so the show can go on. You don't just sit there and let a motherfucker cook the shit out you, man. Get in your feelings and then run off of her. That's some bullshit, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. That's that bullshit, man. We can do better than this, man.
For real, we definitely
That's
can, man.
all
That's
I
why.
jumped on her for, man. We as fight fans out here, man, we could do better than this. And once we stop, they gotta come out their own pockets to pay the fighters, bro. Shit gonna go straight to the fucking flow. They go, well, we gotta go ahead and give it. They gotta bow down to the fans, bro. That's the position we need them in. We ain't gotta boycott nothing. We ain't gotta do nothing. We just gotta hold their ass accountable. We ain't trying to hold no motherfucker accountable in this sport. We just praising them and giving them glory for when they fuck up and don't do shit.
Facts. I agree with you, Hebrew. I agree.
Yeah, man, that's it. That's what I see, man. I'm just gonna go by what I see and what I heard. Motherfucker is condemned and justified by the words out their mouth. He knew he wasn't finna get no motherfucker Devin Haney fight right off, like he said, right off his lips. He knew he had all type of other shit, but he threw it out there though. Just for what? To promote the Rolly fight, my nigga? Come on, man. Get in there with some competition, man.
Facts.
Go up to 140 where that smoke at. Because he ain't making no 130. Hey, Youngs, you might well forget that. Boy got to come up. That nigga ain't, that honey bun eating ass nigga ain't gonna make it no motherfucking 130.
Yeah, that's fair enough, man. He lost his belt on the scales, bro. He lost his shit on the scales.
Man, yo, get that motherfucking Chinaman Rice and motherfucking LaChoy out of her, nigga.
Yeah.
You heard me eating all that motherfucking shit, boy. Knew you wasn't gonna make weight. He fresh off a 20 ounce. Pour the house. He talking about get on the scale. Nigga, you knew he wasn't gonna make weight.
Man, he a small dude too. I'm surprised he can't make 130, man. He a small dude too, man. It's like,
hey, man, it's like that. Hey, the meals get bigger when you get money, man.
That's true. That's
straight
true.
up, bro. Ask Andrew Weeds.
Yeah.
Can y'all still hear me?
Go ahead, TNT.
Hey, what's up, man?
I would just make sure my mic was working. Go ahead. I'm right here.
Yeah, that motherfucker be squeaking, boy, when you do it talking loud.
Yeah.
I think your speaker busted on your phone, man. That motherfucker be tweaking like a motherfucker.
Oh, let me do a test mic and see if I can turn it down.
Oh yeah, nah, you're good now.
Turn it
you're
down
crispy
a little
now.
bit. Turn it down.
It's good right there?
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Okay.
Yeah, man, I ain't trying to keep doing this shit, man. I want to talk boxing with my colleagues, the other fight fans, bro. Our energy needs to be towards this backstage, not each other. The fighters are good. The fighters fight fighters. The promoters is making the fights, bro. That's who we need to be on, bro. That's what
man.
we
I
need
agree.
to be. Yeah, man, we need to be there. Go ahead, Youngs.
No, I was about to say, man, that like they got money for all these fights. They're talking about Fury versus Joshua now. They're talking about a lot of fights, but when it comes to two black fighters like Bud and Spence, now we ain't got no money. Now it's a drought. Now there ain't no money here. Now it's negotiations to he's getting paid his biggest purse, this and that, man. I don't like the industry of boxing, man. I don't like the industry of boxing, man. I already said this, man. But Floyd Mayweather, man, he could pay for this fight with his pocket change, man. Pocket change.
Hold up. We can cut Floyd out, Youngs. Y'all mean to tell me y'all can't put all this money y'all got, y'all can't put 30 million together and pay these two fighters?
Exactly.
15 apiece, bro. At least at 15. Y'all serious, bro?
Bro, PBC made $500 million in a few years off Floyd, bro. Revenue. Yeah, Floyd revenue $2 billion in his career, man.
So that money was spread around. That wasn't all Floyd, man. So we know PBC got the money. We know Al Heyman got the money. We know Floyd got the money. We know the industry of boxing always has the money when they want to make the fight happen. When it's
Sure, an
Canelo
allowance,
versus
man.
whoever it is, write a name on the list, on the check, bro. That's 10 million for whoever he fights. 10 mil. We got that.
They
But when
could
it
give
comes to
them
two,
each 15, bro.
easy.
$15
And
million,
pay him.
man.
And pay him
It's
some
easy to
pay-per-view money.
say. It's a
Is it
lot of
okay
money.
if I
It's
just
easy to
chime
say
in
out your
real
mouth,
quick?
but man, go ahead, TNT.
That's real quick. My boy, Young Africa. We talked about this before, and I told you by the second week of September we'll know. I think I said it to you, right?
Yeah. We in it. We in it.
Right. So we right there at the point. At that point, I think judgment can be determined how we see this fight going. I don't disagree with my brother over here. And yeah, we need to talk about boxing. So I agree with you, my brother. So I'm going to say this to keep it boxing. I think the fight will happen. They just working on the small details. This is my opinion. We'll see after this weekend. If we don't know this weekend, what I said is gone.
Hey, but look, L, this what I'm saying though. But why is it taking so fucking long, bro?
Because they fighting over the details.
You talking about the small detail. Look, just trip out this though, TNT.
Go ahead.
Bro, they could have listened. Now we just talked about all the money they got, right?
We know that.
We know money.
That.
The money couldn't be the problem. It couldn't be the problem.
It is the problem. The split, they trying to split this money up, yo. And somebody ain't liking it.
Because a motherfucker trying to break off the top for their luxurious vacations and all that shit, bro. That's why.
I don't know where it's coming from, but that's what's going on.
So you mean to tell me they ain't got $30 million?
They do got it. They fighting for it. They got more than that. They fighting
I know that's my point. So this fight could have been went down.
Yeah, so they fighting for the details. I
the
think
thing of it is, listen, the thing of it is that
that's my opinion though. That's my opinion.
Yeah, we good with that. Look, listen, the thing of it is that they could have been had this fight. These men then stepped up on each other so many times, bro. Now we can make this. They selling it without it going down. That's what they doing, man.
Without spending any dollars. Yep, free
they
marketing. All this bullshit.
I totally agree with you. Because the anxiety is building up. And when they announce it, it's going to explode.
Yeah, with the fans. The fans is the ones with the anxiety for waiting so goddamn long.
I agree with you on that. It's a climax. I totally agree with you. It's when them
they can put this fight together. This fight could have been went down.
That's what I'm saying, but they building it up. You said it. I agree.
Bro, no, they building. They want everybody money to be on it.
They making everybody anxiety go up. That's why we keep talking about it. As long as we talking about it,
because the reason why we talking about it because they trying to sell it without it going down.
We saying the same thing.
How much money you think they made so far just with motherfuckers hearing that these two people finna fight?
For the
you don't think they making money off just steady?
They done put this cake in the oven for the last 4 or 5 years. You can say that. It's just getting to the point where it's about to come out the oven.
So how much money that's my question, TNT. How much money do you think they done made already trying to sell this fight?
In my opinion, okay, I give you my estimate. I'm gonna say just on the revenue part of it, yeah, I think they're gonna crack. They're gonna be up there. I'll say about, if I put a good number on it, yeah, about 800 minimum, probably about 800.
What are you talking about? Pay-per-views? Money?
No. I'm talking about how much money. No, just from this fight being announced, bro. How much money do you think they done made so far?
Oh, before the fight announced? Before the fight announced?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, we ain't talking about the whole history of PBC. We just talking about the free marketing of this Spence. But they made millions. We can assume they made millions. That's pretty evident. They made millions.
I can say that, but I don't know how far they went though.
I'm just saying just a guesstimated number, man.
Yeah, it's very that's really subject. I mean, I ain't plugged in enough to know them numbers.
But trip off whatever number it is, trip off that number in millions, right? You don't think they could have just with that they could have paid the fighters to fight, bro? You understand?
No. I agree with you. I'm just saying
They could have paid the fighters out of
I
that
agree with you.
shit.
I'm just saying one of the parties don't like it. They want some more slice of the pie. That's all I'm saying. This is what's holding it up.
This is why I agree with Hebrew. We need to put pressure on the backstage, the industry of boxing, because when you talk about percentages, right? So they got their front end money. If we can assume they're happy with their guarantees, let's assume that, right? And now they're talking about percentages of the pay-per-view, right? So how the business of boxing works is the pay-per-view side of the business. They got 100% of the revenue, right? Outside of the guaranteed money, which they got to cash out of their own pockets, whoever's paying for it, the promotional company, PBC, Showtime, all of them, they got to cash out. Front that money. Hook them up. Okay, back end. They're talking about the gate. They're talking about the sponsors. They're talking about the pay-per-views, all that. When they divide all that up, 50 to 60% is already gone to promoters, media establishments, all that. 60% gone. So when they say 50-50, we talking about 50-50 of a pie that's already 60% done. We ain't talking about 50-50 of the whole thing. We're talking about 50-50 of 40% or less. So when we talk about that, and then we talk about this fight is potentially going to go down before the end of the year. So that's like less than 2 months, 2.5 months, whatever it is, until the pay-per-view goes down. They ain't really a lot of time to do a whole global promotion and really promote this fight like it truly should be, which is 2 top pound-for-pound fighters in their prime. We ain't going to do that. And then we got these brothers fighting over the fucking pay-per-view side in which they're wasting time to even hype that amount of money because it ain't guaranteed. It's fucking ridiculous out here. So what are they doing, man? What are they doing? Really, it's the industry. I'm leaving it at this. Really, it's the industry lowballing black fighters, undervaluing black fighters, undervaluing 2 black fighters because of this bullshit narrative, mythological narrative in boxing that it needs to be a Mexican, white dude, or somebody else versus the black guy because nothing else sells. That's cap, bro. That they've been capping on that.
Cap, bro. Trying to make him Roger Mayweather, bro. He trying to turn that man to Roger Mayweather, bro. The Mexican assassin, what he was calling himself.
When I say one party don't
that's
agree,
what he doing,
that
bro.
could be the undercard people. It could be a lot of things holding.
Come on, bro. We ain't stopping this fight for the undercard.
Man,
Come on,
stop, man. Stop, man. That undercard money ain't shit. That undercard money ain't shit, bro.
But what I'm saying to you, they could be just trying to set up a good ass card. I don't know. Maybe they ain't got the right fighters. I don't know exactly what the reason is. I'm not just putting it on.
Man, we can go on the fucking card if that's the fucking case, TNT.
I'm not saying by the 10th we gonna know, man. Let's see what happens after the 10th.
So we gonna see by the 10th then, right?
Yeah, and then we had this conversation next week. And then
come on, man. You know the undercard dudes are take it or leave it deals, bro. That's a take it or leave it deal on the undercard, bro. That ain't a negotiation. Ain't no fucking 10-0 nigga negotiating. Come on.
In 5 years we ain't seen shit, but in 3 days we gonna know something.
Looking for the best fights you can put on that card. Yo, this is a big ass fight. You want an undercard that's going to hold down for the
they should come on. Hey, they should have had this card lined up a long time ago, bro. Come on.
3 years ago, TNT.
We gotta look at all angles. We gotta look at all
fair
angles,
enough, man. Hey, undercard ain't holding this fight up, bro.
How many more angles is it in 5 years, TNT?
I haven't heard the undercard angle. That's a new angle. Undercard holding up the biggest fight of boxing.
These niggas is chewing on Syfy money, man. What are you talking about?
I'm just saying they might want a good ass card. It might be hard to put a good ass card on the undercard. I don't know. You don't even
I'll be surprised. I'll be surprised if this is a stacked card, to be honest.
Hold on.
I'll be surprised if this is a
fucking
stacked
problem. Listen, TNT, that's the problem. Out of all these years, we don't know. That's the problem. We should know by now.
Hold on, let me show you.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
If they saying that's, I'm saying hypothetically, because I don't know for a fact. I'm just saying if you're gonna be on this undercard, don't you want to have big names under it? You wanted to make it momentum. You just don't want to have no like I'm just gonna pay you to get on this undercard because you're not built. This is a big ass fight. Make it the biggest you're gonna make it. We don't know, man, and it's a hype. Everybody keep trying to figure it out. I say their time is running out. So let's
it's been ran out. It ran out.
I don't think it ran out yet because I'm telling you the other thing they can do. They can turn the fucking marketing engine on and speed that shit up. Everybody
time ran out when the fight fans started.
Yo, they can turn that shit up real fast, yo. Everybody anxious right now.
They time ran out when the fight fans started getting weary about the fight.
But the casuals ain't worrying about it. So they ain't worrying about us because we
We know
gonna feed
that,
in
but that's
anyway.
what you
I'm
said.
just
You
saying
said
they going
just
for the
that they
casuals. They ain't
casual
going for
though.
us. They going for
They
the casuals.
casual though. You said it. They casual though.
Yeah, they casual. Those the ones gonna bring all
So
that fucking
that don't mean shit. TNT. We talking about the ones that where we are outnumbered. I agree with that. We are outnumbered. There's a lot of goofy motherfuckers out here that ain't gonna ride with us.
Right. That's what I'm.
We
That's
outnumbered. I
that's
understand
who
that.
they after. Yeah. That's all I'm saying.
That's who they want. That's the boring. That's the boring.
That's
They
where
want
the
all the
money at.
casuals to go right because they get right to the goofy business. We know
They
that.
don't
That's who
care.
they looking for. But when we
Once
come out here
somebody,
and say,
a
fuck nah, bitch,
co-worker don't know
we
nothing
want
about
these
boxing,
fights.
and then, I mean, I got you. A co-worker don't know nothing about boxing, and then one of the friends say, "Yo, I heard this fight coming up. The Boston gave us tickets. Now you done expanded the shit because they can just tweet what they ready to do. You get those kind of people, so now they making more money. Now, I don't know who holding it up. I keep people. A lot of people say, that Bud is holding it up. I don't know. I'm not saying I'm gonna give them the benefit of the doubt until it come out. I ain't gonna judge them right now.
You can't give nothing a benefit if you doubting it. That don't make no sense. I
No,
never
I said the
understood what they're
benefit of
saying.
the doubt.
But
That mean
I
that
know what you're saying,
I'm
but
not
I'm
gonna
just saying,
judge you until I know.
how could you
Yeah,
benefit
that's like if you go to
doubting
court.
something? But look, man, this is what I'm saying,
If you
man.
go to
This the
court, it
whole
says
thing
you're
is
innocent until proven guilty. That's how I'm doing him.
not in this
Go ahead. I'm
game,
sorry.
bro. Not in this game. You guilty till proven innocent, bro. What you talking about?
But we obey the
We
law
can't
though.
even get no fights.
We obey
Where
the law.
the
That's our
innocence
law,
in
yo.
that?
That's our law, yo. Their law might be different, but me and you, we recognize that, yo, no, we don't do that. We gotta make sure you
They not
right.
following no laws in this game.
I know,
We
but
know
we
this
follow
shit.
the law though. We follow the law. So we don't deal with them. I don't deal with them on that level. Nah, if they follow what I believe, what I know, the laws that
Hey,
I'm
TNT.
understood.
Okay.
They be on that
I got a
dumbass
question.
shit, yo. They be on that dumbass shit, yo.
I
So
got a
yeah,
question for
I
you,
get you on
TNT.
that one.
If
Okay.
these were two fighters when we talk about Bud and Spence, if this was Lomachenko versus another great white hope, has this fight been made? Are we talking about a
Oh
trilogy
yes,
right
I
now?
totally
What
agree
are we
with you.
doing? What are
Yes,
we
it would
talking
have.
about right now?
Yes, it would
We're
have.
talking
It
about
would
a
have.
trilogy right
Absolutely.
now, right? That's what I
Yes.
At
mean,
this
man.
point,
Yes. No, I agree
yeah.
with you on that one. Yeah, I fuck with that. Yeah, it would have been happening.
This
The
will be the
money would have been
fourth
there and
fight.
everything. We both
Fourth
agree.
fight of this shit, bro. Manny versus fucking Marquez up in this bitch. We got Manny versus Marquez 4 times, but we can't get two brothers in their prime. We can't scrape enough dollars. As I said, bro, we can crowdfund this bitch and get
The
10 million
best,
up in this from the world.
the best
Crowdfund
of
this
the best.
motherfucker fight.
I
The
think the
two
money
top
already
dogs in the
there.
division
Like I say, I think they fighting over
ain't
it.
fighting.
It's a lot of money, yo.
They done met
Y'all
up in
both
a
saying the same
hallway.
thing.
Dude
It's a
told him,
lot of
go
money
get a
they fighting
belt.
over.
You ain't even no champion. Go get a belt, then come holler at me. Man, get a belt, come holler
I
at him.
don't.
Now it's a hold up. Bud finna be the 2-time undisputed champion, 2 divisions, bro. They holding that shit up.
It's crazy.
That's all that is, bro. And he gonna be the first one to do it. So what, they want somebody else to do it before Bud? That's all I'm seeing, bro.
I mean, I feel that picture too, though.
That's all it is,
I felt that
bro.
way.
If
I
you
felt that
talked
way
all that
about
shit, Earl talked all that shit,
hold on, I'm
bro.
gonna tell you.
Get in the
I'm gonna tell you
fucking
what I
ring,
felt that way
bro.
about. Oh yeah,
We
I
want
felt
to
that
see
way
this
about
motherfucking fight, nigga.
Tyson
You
and
told that man
Holyfield.
to go get a belt. Nigga, talk to your motherfucking promoters, nigga. And get that motherfucking fight.
Was it Tyson Holyfield?
He did
Yeah,
all that
that's
motherfucking
what it
capping
was.
to that
Tyson
man's face,
Holyfield.
but now he in his face with that belt he told him to go get. Now it ain't nothing.
Facts. Hey, I'm a Spence fan, and I gotta keep it real and say Spence ain't moving like the big fish that he claim he is, man. He ain't moving like that.
Bruh,
He ain't
and
moving like
Spence
that.
good, bro. Spence a good fighter, bro.
Great fighter, man. I got a lot of love for Spencer. I
But
got him. I got
when
him in the fight.
a motherfucker mouth start to get moldy when
So
they
are
talk shit and don't back that
y'all
shit
saying
up,
Spence
bro.
holding up the fight?
I'm saying Spencer ain't doing enough to talk to PPC and the people that work for him, as opposed to acting like an employee and just going by what the company says, bro. Spence ain't making noise. He should have been making noise, saying, "Hey, I want this fight. Pay Bud whatever he want. I don't even give a fuck. Don't try and
I
tie him
just
up to
want
a
that
3
belt.
fight deal or whatever. I just want that undisputed. We need to make it happen ASAP. I ain't doing nothing until we do this, bro." That's all he gotta say,
Hold
man.
on,
Say it loud.
hey, Young Africa. If I'm not mistaken, when after that fight, didn't he say, "Oh yeah, bud, I'm finna come get that belt"?
Yep.
Okay,
Where
Yep.
the
He said
fuck
that.
he at though?
So he
Where is
did
he
say
at
it.
though?
That's what I
Where
mean.
he
You
at,
can't
So he
bro?
find
said it
Spence
already.
either, bro. Spence ain't been seen for a while, bro. We ain't been
Nigga ain't
seen.
about talking. He about that fucking work.
Well, yeah, you got it,
Niggas
bro.
about that work.
Yeah,
He's
He's a prize fighter, right?
He
Hey,
ain't
what's
a
good? Hey,
what
he
up?
broke.
What's up, H Money? H Money,
Hey,
what's
what's
going
good?
on, bro?
Hey,
H
what's good?
Money,
Hey, for
money.
sure. Hey, I'm gonna wrap it up though, bro. I'm
Hold
gonna
on.
holler at y'all, bro, for sure. Hey, shout out to my boys, bro.
It's all
You shutting it
love,
down,
H
H
Money.
Money?
Hell
All
yeah.
love.
Hey, I'm gonna holler at you for sure. I'm gonna holler at y'all, bro.
All right, H Money, shutting it down. Y'all salute to the panel in the chat, man.
All
You
good,
know what I'm
man.
saying? To the next episode.
To the
Straight
next
up.
episode.
We'll get back at you, H. No problem.
Yeah, we get